center, everything gets worse and worse. It's 28 and 4 fucking, and he wants, but maybe I'm not back. I don't care so much about the number that I said 26, but I really meant 27. So then what about the center back? The center back is 24. Oh, I'm not back. Stop playing around. No, I think the third thing was 44. The middle is 24. They can't say, oh, the player is what the exact. It's not going to say. That's what only right now. So that's tomorrow. Management of story. Several lines from the body. The famous just Minayi refer by Amobas Amisha Maisuru. We have a major issue. Also, the intestine says some of the Amas are 5, not 6. So maybe, we can't go to the heights, and we almost can't go to the wood. So what do? We do something. We see some of the Amas, some 6 out of the 32 are 5 fucking Amas. I'm trying with my heart. This puppet cool. It's all Kabbalah, it's all like Shakespeare. Maybe some of the Amas are, as they were building this, as they were putting the cement truck, but if it's not a full 42, it's actually 31 total. So 6 out of those 32 Amas, 6. We're calling 32 Amas, but it's really a total of 31. Why? The 6 Amas are consist of 5 fucking lectures. Total of 31. Okay, that still solves a lot of our issues so far. Because then you don't have to actually fuck them because it's not 28.6. It's exactly the boxes on top. They could look at. The problem is that if basically it's bad, it's 31, not 32, then the population of the width of the whole entire big community is off. We know the width is 187 of the left. The left is 187. That's because it's considered that 32. But if the scale's only 31, then the whole length is 186. Problem. So let's inside. Then you just remind me, Cora, I don't know, how much of myself I'm telling you, just fix me on that, don't worry. When somebody saying we have a lot of stuff. Okay, Rafael Zara. The problem is that Zara is the population that we have, that Zara doesn't make sense. This is that Zara. It's not Zara, right? Zara with those little shut out of it. It was 157 long. See? 187 about. See the top number 187. Our royal population is coming. We're not discussing the list, which is 139. The mitzvah from my nation is from east to west, 187. Look at Israel. Look at the whole on the right. We've got a line, the other on the right. 11 hours. Like it's all Israel's depth. It's going to get 20, 11 hours. The Ezra's Kohani, the other Katamai, is another line. 11 plus 11 are bunch of how much? The width of the gap is 32. 22 plus 32 is how much? 54. Now, 50 is that. 31. This whole calculation is going to fight. That's what it says. Now, let's proceed. Between the gap and the head, how much do we have over there? See, 22, number 22. That's between the gap and the head. 22 plus 54 is how much? 76. 100 how much? Is the length of the fire. 76 plus 100 how much? 176. Plus 11. Material behind the head. 187. But if the layout is 31, this doesn't work. So 186. What is the Israel Patriarch? What is the Israel Patriarch? How many is this for? How does it say? Okay, this guy has switched time hours and I have the hours. Patriarch, I'm going to say the parents behind the festivals. You know the one. 186. Hello, tomorrow. Shake arm of the football. Now we're going to do something. We're going to mix it all up. Something, and then that's the last one. That's everything. We're talking about bottom. When you talk about the height of the Yisoid, that's an amplified one. Before we try to say the whole bottom part of the depth is amplified. More than 560 degrees. Now it's the bottom. What do you know of the bottom? times 5 is 30, plus 5 on the bottom is 35. Now, for the cycle, where it says number 23, that's battle line arena, so just walk. Now we go up, always to the 4, only to the 1. Those are islands of 6. Yes. 3 times 6, how much? 18. But the parent, once again, is a 5. So if you look at it now, let's do it again. The top is the alpha part. The bottom is the alpha part. That's it. The rest of the environment there is on the opposite. So when the president tells us, and since the citizens are 2 things on the pair that are an alpha part. What two? We don't know this parent and the bottom is fuzzy. How wide is the parent? We don't care. It doesn't agree with us. The height of the parent is 5. Now what's happening? If you learned it before, think about it. Before we say from the top of the pair, the water is 24 cups. 6 times 4. Now we just lost 1 cup. Why? This parent is 23. Now, we also lost 1 cup on the bottom. Before we had revolution, we had 60 cups on the bottom there. 10 times 6 alpha. 10 times 6 alpha, 6 cups. 60 cups. Now we just lost 2 cups. 1 to the top of the left. It's 58. 58 divided by 2 is 29. So the halfway point, this is a signal. Let's say we see this. This red point, this red line here is at the 29 point. You stand long, 43 point. So you have 6 buckets to bend down, and it's right to that right, so it's your five. And that's
Test. Yo, dog. Test.
Okay, so let's see. Hello, take off of the 2 words we test us. Let's take off of referring to the base, the side. Now we're talking about the 5, the height. That's the ride. Not the run, the ride. I'm a right now, but when it says that we're talking about the run, it's a run, but the deer, that is.
Tony Hinchcliffe! Guys, this is a brand new Tony Hinchcliffe, everyone. A lot of you might have expected a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Nope, it's a brand new me. I just went through a complete DNA cleanse, recirculation, and it's a whole new me. I'm eating meat again. I'm sucking dicks. Yeah. It's like a whole...
Dude, I was so worried about you when you went through that vegan thing, started doing the dick sucking and the not eating meat thing. That was so weird to be your friend, all our friends.
I know. Now I'm healthy again. I'm feeling much better now that I have cheese and meat running through my veins. I just feel totally refreshed. I'm really excited. Like one could say, I've had my batteries recharged. You know what I mean? It's a prop, guys. Wasn't even meant to be there. And I went with it. I improvised that right then, guys. That is fucking comedy. My right balcony. Balcony's alive. First floor. Obviously, our ticket broker had the week off, I do believe.
Well, we actually skipped a week last week. We didn't have a show, so that whole tour that we were on, that was a big, crazy mess of scheduling.
It's hard to do a Kill Tony after a 3 different city tour. We did Portland, Seattle, and then Vancouver on 420, which was last Sunday, which is really crazy. Vancouver, guys, they celebrate 420 there, but all smoking pot in front of their city hall. And there's cops everywhere, and there's kids and adults, and everybody's getting high, and you basically literally blow it in the cop's face. They're just selling it.
You only have pounds of weed.
No medical card necessary. Vancouver just fucking balls when it comes to pot. They just really, and they just love it. And it was amazing. I was there when they counted it down at 420 on 420, and the energy was fucking beautiful. So if you ever get to make it to Vancouver, good time to hit April 20th. It's a very fun time. Very highly recommended.
I was smoking with the kid there, and I thought he was just a skater kid, like maybe 18 or 19, and he was in 8th grade.
Yeah, it was just really creepy when a kid passes you a joint and puts a pacifier in his mouth.
Right.
That's when you know you're smoking with somebody really young.
Shit. talking about.
Really was a lot of young kids smoking in public, and it was like, it made me think of when we were kids, how far into the woods you had to go to smoke pot and like hide. These kids are literally in front of City Hall.
Cops just going, hey, kids.
Yeah. And then we had a fun week. We got back in town. Unfortunately, we didn't do a Kill Tony last week, so this is episode 48. And things are good. We had an exciting weekend opening up for the great David Tell in Brea. Getting to watch him work was amazing. You guys like David Tell? Anybody? Wow. The guy's a fucking machine. And it was just so definitely, my new favorite comic to watch live is him. Getting to watch how he makes jokes is incredible. I'm trying to get him on tonight, guys, but he was booked. And you 7 people would have had so much more fun had he been here. No, I'm kidding. But instead, of course, I always have funny people on. So. But, what we do is we always have a head of security to keep us safe, right?
We sure do.
And this week would be no different. This is the return of a Patriot who we've had on once before. He is back. One of the favorites of the fans. Put your hands together for Iron PDC, the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is. It's tough to get around. One of our... Heck yeah. What's up, Iron Patriot? Heck yeah. Yeah, you can. Already killing one of our shortest Patriots that we've had. You sort of look like a 7-year-old on Halloween right now. Yeah. It's true. Fuck yeah, Patriot. Oh God. All right. Fuck yeah. So what's going on? Pete, what's been happening, man? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm in car today.
Oh wow, car toad. Oh wow.
It's actually a sad day for some of us comics. There used to be a parking spot that we all got to share because we, as a comic, have to park, and we don't get free parking here, so we have to pay sometimes up to $20 a day just to come here, just not to do any time. So we actually lose money just hanging out here half the time. And so there was one spot that we all kind of shared, but not, like whoever got there first got it.
It's a secret spot right next to Pink Dot.
Yeah. But they just caught on after years of use.
Can you say that three times really fast, Patriot? Pink Dot secret spot.
Pink Dot secret spot. Pink Dot secret spot. Pink Dot secret spot.
That's great. Very good. This is one of our most powerful Patriots we've ever had. It's a shame other Patriots weren't so talented along the way. It's a real shame. I mean, you know what the best thing about you is? We know you'll never stab us in the back. Right? You'll never just abandon ship. Yeah. Very loyal member of the Kill Tony team, the Iron Patriot. He's PDC on Twitter. That's Pete EC.
I also have a feeling he'll never try to fuck my Shih Tzu.
Definitely not. You probably don't slam car doors as hard as you possibly can either. That could have been. All right. My driver's side window is broken, guys. I had to get that fixed today. Only $430. Now, believe it or not, I know you guys are looking around at this huge turnout tonight and the fact that it's free tickets. I don't really make $430 that easily. But all for a window, guys. Thank goodness I got a BMW. When everybody told me that I should just lease a car, you won't have to pay for repairs, I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to get the used BMW that I always wanted. And nothing's going to break. It's all going to be fine. And every couple of weeks, something gives for a few $100. But it's good. It's like,
was there a part of you that was like, no, all right, just saran wrap it for a couple weeks?
There was a part of me. And
I would have done that for a better price.
Yeah. When I did Brea over the weekend and I had to drive back an hour and 10 minutes with no window, and you learn immediately, you're like, okay, fuck it, I need a window.
Right.
Yeah, driving on the freeway at nighttime with no windows sucks. Try it one time. Just roll your driver's side window all the way down next time you're driving from Anaheim or Irvine or Brea or Ontario or any of those.
Remember, like being in Ohio, all three of us, when it was so cold outside that the ice was so like powerful on the windows that you just roll them down and just try so you wouldn't be late for work, so you'd be driving because there was too much ice on the windows. So there's
What?
Yeah. God, of course, they have jobs. You don't think I have jobs?
Guys, I was going to have Donald Sterling on the show tonight. Turns out some stuff happened. He was a little bit busy. I was going to have him be the Patriot, actually. That would have been fun, right, Pete? Anyway. What? What are you doing? Crowd work right now, Patriot? What's going on over here? Guys, who's ready to meet tonight's guests, everybody? I know I am. I'm so excited about this one, ladies and gentlemen. Two of my, they're coming. Two of my good old friends. Put your hands together for them. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sean Halpin and Freddie Lockhart. Sean, welcome. Been trying to get you on for a long time. Freddie, this is your second time on the show.
Thanks for having me back.
Welcome back.
This is my second time.
Is it?
Yeah.
I did have you on before?
Yeah.
Awesome. No, I couldn't.
We're really close.
It's all a big mishmash. Well, welcome back, both of you. Well, yeah, you were on with Martindale, the Double Dallas.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. We used to have a friend from Dallas. Some of them, sometimes you just can't trust those Texas rattlesnakes.
There's some water right here. I like the new and improved. Yeah, this is amazing. Yeah, wow. Thanks, Josh.
Oh, Josh Martin, everybody. Some people know him as the worst podcast producer in the world. He did a guest spot on one of Mattel's shows and killed this weekend, guys. So that should keep him from jumping off the ledge for another few months. Even Mattel told him that he did a good job.
Oh, wow.
I want you to step back from that ledge, my friend. That's what played in his head when that was happening. Okay.
Still doing the jump, he said.
Just don't block my car with your fucking splatter.
Fuck yeah. By splatter, he means after you say something, what comes out of your mouth. He's got a speech impediment, guys. Spits when he talks. He has no ability for R's or L's. Sometimes even OU words get confused. So, guys, welcome back. I'm so excited to have you. What's been happening in your world? Sean, you just had a CD come out.
Yeah, I have a CD out on iTunes called Texas Crude. Recorded in Vegas and produced it and everything myself. So
Awesome. And I heard a little, give it up for that.
Yeah, right on iTunes, on my website.
Anybody who doesn't have a special should be clapping right now. Freddie, I hear a rumor in the grapevine that What's Good is coming back soon.
And yes, it is coming back. It's a video now. It's a mobile video. It's mobile. You move around down the work like you're sitting in a studio and asking, hey, what did you get in the company? No, this is what I got in the company. I'm 6-bit. I don't care.
The best. Who I love on that is, his name escapes me, from Nova Scotia, the kid.
Yeah. My son out there, that reporter kid.
Yeah, that reporter kid.
He's
He's like 16. He's funny and cool.
He's going to be the coolest kid ever.
Totally.
By the time he gets to be 18.
Exciting. Iron Patriot, all of our heads of security always have a question for our guests. What do you got for us tonight, Patriot?
How do you your black? What's that like?
Good question. He's asking for his friend Donald Sterling.
You know, I'm half, so I kind of like I can tell you what it's like to be black or Asian because I've been accused of all. So it's and even white too. So it's like it's cool. I guess it's cool. Yeah. You've really improved since the last time I've been there. I like that you look more aerodynamic. You look, and the shoes are much more practical too. I like that. Yeah, you can move. Yeah, hey, so you look a little more stoned than last time. Last time you didn't look so stoned. You look a little more stoned. No, you did. Yeah, I like it.
Try to sit down, Pete. He could also sit down on like
Yeah. Look at that. Look he got a bit right here. Wow.
Wow, he can even cross his leg. Holy shit. Man, Patriots before.
Yeah, man. Well, she tried to shoot one back, but nothing came. He shot one.
Oh, shit. No, you gotta settle down up there, you crazy motherfucker. Do you have a question for Sean?
You're not black. What's that like? That too is pretty awesome because it's like when the cops go looking for a black guy, they're gonna roll past me, they're gonna Mexican. So you know that also helps.
I still feel a little bit of racism under that suit. One of your lights went out. Oh, there we go.
No, it's good. It's a tap line. Yeah, are those a tap line?
That's right. A shout out to our sponsors, by the way. I forgot. That's going to cost us a lot of money. Shout out to our sponsors, IKEA for the lights on the Patriots palms, and our friends over at Duracell battery.
Duracell.
We keep you going. Try our new Pure Alkaline. All right. Good till December 2022. And as always, our friends over at McDonald's. I'm loving it. Anyway,
and ice cream fire. And ice cream fire.
Oh yes, an ice cream fire. The lovely duo in Canada. Did you have an answer for what's it like to be white, Sean?
Yeah, right now.
You say tomato, I say what's it like to be white?
Yeah. It was good for a couple years. It's not so good now. But here they come. I just think, being white is just a feeling.
Yeah.
Just a feeling.
It is just a feeling.
You really, sometimes you feel white, sometimes you feel black.
Right.
If this panel proves one thing, that it's not about white or black, it's about the girth of your beard. And I'm so jealous of you guys. What I would give to be able to have one of those things.
Well, we were
Turn the fucking testosterone.
Yeah, but we were just talking about it outside. You just gotta let it grow.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
The only thing people always stop is,
how'd you do it, man?
just no shit.
Yeah, I don't think you guys understand what's going on.
Tony, you just started eating meat. You're at what age? You haven't had a tampon in for 2 weeks.
No, that's not what.
You're a
Being a vegetarian, no, I still am. I was making a joke because he said it's a brand new Tony Hinchwood. I've been a vegan. I eat fish, but I don't eat dairy or meat, and I'm a fucking winner. So it must be proven that it works. Anyway, crazy show tonight, guys. Over 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute and then talk with us afterwards. Maybe we add something on your joke. Maybe we just meet you. Maybe we
have a date signing tonight, though.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I just noticed that myself. Put your hands together for Dean Gilbert, everyone. Former general manager of the Comedy Store. He was my boss for years, guys. At first, we didn't like each other very much, and then we were like father and son, brother and brother. Dean Gilbert's a great guy, and Lainey and Jerry have always been two of our favorite regulars. I don't think you guys have missed an episode. Right, exactly. And some lovely vacation.
So y'all taking the car.
Some amazing place.
That's where you want.
All right. So you guys know how this show works. Every comedian that gets picked out of this bucket comes on and does a minute. You know that your minute's up when you hear that sound of a little kitty. Aw, how cute and adorable. Don't run the light, guys, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here you go. It's a little bit crazier each week. Hell yeah.
You're just like one of those DJs that looks like he's really doing something.
Yeah, it's like a dubstep DJ. Just pressing buttons. That was just one button. Fuck yeah, guys. What do you say? Are you ready for Kill Tony 48?
Yeah.
Pretty crazy stuff. There's an interesting vibe in the room tonight. There's almost like a pink elephant that nobody wants to talk about. But everybody can clearly see, even though maybe we told that pink elephant to stay out of our sight line. But who would have guessed that pink elephant can't take clear direction and orders? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Jennifer Gable. She is. Hi, Jennifer.
Yo.
Come on, Josh.
Everybody knew Josh. Now put your hands together for Jennifer Gable, everyone.
Jennifer Gable.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Gable. I recently came out of both closets. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I mean that. Thank you, everyone. Except for you over there. Yeah, I realized that one of my closets had way too many shoes in them. So yeah, I'm bisexual, blonde, and a German Jew, which basically just means I'm confused. So yeah, I'm confused about a lot of things. Like how guys try to ask me out here in LA. This guy asked me out for blonde cheese the other day. And I was like, I think I have a yeast infection, so you're in luck. Yeah, and then this guy texted me at 5 a.m. the other day. He was like, booty call? Question mark. I'm like, that's not a booty call. That's a wake-up call. Okay, that's what that is. I don't know. If people can't drive here in LA.
No, that's
my time?
Yeah.
That was a minute? Really?
Yeah. It was a minute 24 seconds if you count the bear at the end. Maybe. Oh my god, you realize stop sounds. It's a big button that says stop sounds. Use only in case of emergency. Alright, Jennifer Gable, fuck yeah. Welcome. How you doing? Good. Where are you from?
I'm from the DC area.
How long have you been out here?
Like 4 years.
Thanks. How long have you been on stand-up?
All my life, ever since I was born.
Wow.
Yeah, no. I mean, I started in 2008 at the East Coast, and then I didn't do it for a while and did the acting thing.
So the both closets thing, like I was a little confused on that. What is it? Does that mean that you came out of the closet and you were inside a closet?
I don't know what that means. No.
It's both closets.
I explained it.
But that's only one closet.
I know, but whatever.
I was just thinking she has a really big house.
Or each have one closet space.
Alright. But you also in the back of the room that you were like, except that person. Like I was like, who's mad?
I find a lot of people do that. They'll go, yeah, I'm from Cleveland. Thank you. Well, no one's going to respond because someone's from Cleveland. Or, it's like waiting on that response.
Do you hook up with more guys or girls?
More guys.
What's your favorite?
That might change.
What's your favorite thing about the option? Like, what do you like about it?
I'm just horny. It's really what it is.
Is there a certain time?
Show's over.
Supporting.
But also, it seems like when women, and this is not all women, I'm not grouping everybody together. I'm just saying, sometimes it's like women when they start out, and I guess guys do this too. It's like you have to tell like where you're from, fucking date.
You give me enough time. I had, I
It's a minute.
and that was what I did.
I think also too with the bitching about dating, there's there's got to be things you like about dating. If you keep meeting these wrong people,
I mean, I
fix
like.
yourself or meet other people.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. I don't settle. I don't.
What do you have relationships that last long, or do you just like?
I've been in a couple, yeah, for like hey now.
Should we guess?
Yeah, guess. 24 to 30.
Is this the new one?
Do you want me to be old enough to know?
It's not. Is it still offensive? In 2014, it's still offensive, really.
It's
like it's the 50s. It's like
You can always
you get famous sooner than
I'm
what?
like 7.
That's so
No,
ridiculous.
I'm like 10 years old, really.
All right. Well, I'm 34. I'm happy to be 34. I have nothing to hide. I used to be younger, and now I'm not. But I would advise this: if you say what you said to us, I'm 40 and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Just the honesty thing, just go on and do that, and then you can do that. I don't think there's anything wrong with the formalities. I'm so such a place, but maybe we're bisexual joke. Maybe I came out of a double door closet, something. There's something there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's something there, but you kind of set us up and then let us but I thought the premise was interesting. And zero, she says this, but it's like, you didn't get the linen closet in, the home closet, something, specific. Yeah, and to do with sexual innuendo, obviously.
And coming out of the closet, I think it's still gonna be one closet. I think you could say something because there's only one closet.
Yeah.
I know.
Maybe
But I think you could say something like, I came out of the closet and I was sucking a dick while I was doing it, something like that.
There was a crawl space in that closet. I thought I came out, but then I had to come out of the fucking closet once I came out of the crawl space.
Maybe you come out of the closet and go back in.
As a bisexual is like the best thing. Is that like their unicorn to have like to eat a vagina that's had a dick in it recently?
Yeah, that's like
I don't
the life family.
You can still taste it. It's like a turkey.
Fucking.
Oh, why is that gross? You like both things? You can't say ooh. I should be able to put a dick or a vagina in your mouth. You're gonna be like
It's twice the genitalia. It's like a twice baked potato.
There's so many STDs. I don't hook up with people. I don't want to get AIDS. I don't want to get it. I just like 30.
If you're hanging out with the type of people that have STDs, then that's a different thing. But I like to think that it's more of a placebo effect, that you can't catch something that you don't believe is there. That's my form of prevention. So.
Are you scared of Bigfoot right now? Are you scared of Bigfoot right now? You should be scared of having taken AIDS or having a dick in a vagina.
No, you know what I mean? No, but they say like half people have like HPV or whatever. It's like,
Left turn there. Pretty sure Brian thinks Bigfoot has AIDS. A lot of us need to be
diagram for that thought.
You have to catch him and test him too, but it sits still. But he denied everything.
it's just how my age. Oh well.
I don't know. I guess you're in your late 20s to early 30s, right?
Yeah.
There. All right.
bullshit.
Yeah.
No, and I'm only saying that.
No, she looks my age or younger.
But off of your hey now, there's no way anybody 29 or younger would say hey now.
Well, girls still do that.
Yeah, they would. Yeah. Yeah, when you asked
Why? Because she made a Larry
her
Sanders
how
reference.
old she is, she goes, hey now.
Because she made a Larry Sanders reference and dated her.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey now. That means you got HBO old enough to
You're not supposed to say how old you are as an actor, because then they'll be like, oh, I can't, you know.
You can say how old you are because now they can look that shit all up. You can say how old you can play. They're going to look at you. They're not going to be like, you're supposed to because as you get hit hard, it's like, well, you can look like it. You can play it.
You Marvin LeBurn or Shirley?
Yeah. Have you thought about growing a beard?
No.
I heard all you have to do is just let it grow. Like if you just let it grow. Well, thanks, Jennifer. It was nice
job.
Bisexual. Fuck yeah. Jennifer Gable.
Nice. Good stuff. I love those German Jews. Those German Jews. Yeah. The black German Jew. It's the best.
It's Mercedes-Benz.
The black German Jew is like the Neapolitan of the human race. Like the strawberry, of course, being zero filling of anyone. Go up the map with that one.
The white people.
How you feeling so far? How you doing over there? Yeah, you got one. I bet.
Is it crazy that I can see like jealous expressions from the other one? Like I can totally read that he's giving me body language. He's giving body language, and it's very sullen, right? He's very sulky right now. Like even his lights are a little dim.
That mouth looks like a permanent frown now. It's been the longest one.
It looks like the light my dad used to work on the car.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. Keep too much attention to the other thing that's up there. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Scott Kidd. There he is. Scott Kidd.
Hi everybody. I'm Scott from the South. Despite what most people believe, we don't all marry our cousins. Some of us just I'm 30. I've been smoking for 16 years. I could have been doing push-ups for 16 years. If like that been, I wouldn't look like a circle. I don't know how much time I have. Quitting smoking is hard. It's really hard.
You have 20 seconds.
Oh, I have 20 seconds.
Just stay in a pump and you scared fool.
The linebackers not even blitzing. I mean,
Yeah.
you got receivers open.
I'm just gonna stand here like a
All
dummy.
right. I don't know, man. People are fucking assholes about me quitting, and they should be more, enabling towards me. I mean, hell, I can keep a commitment until death do we part. Yeah, but... Thanks, sir.
Oh, jeez. Quit smoking. You need to quit comedy, Scott. No, I'm kidding. You're doing fine, whatever. Scott, let's talk about performing for a second. Let's get off the material. I was watching this clock hit 28, 29, and that's when you said, I don't know how much time I have. It's like, it's better to fucking go, and this is not just for the show, but for anything. It's better to just go and be told later that something bothered you than to look like a fool. It's always better to, what is it? There's a saying about it's like ask permission or don't ask permission. It's better to
Ask for forgiveness.
yeah, that's it. Better to ask for forgiveness than to fucking not go for it and be a giant pussy and look like a pussy up there. And God knows, after 29 seconds, you say, I don't know how much longer I got, so I don't want to start something and then fail. It's just better to...
They came up there strong.
Yeah, he came up strong.
Grabbed the mic, put it behind him.
He's like in the audience. He looked like a surgeon who's about to go to the surgery for nose.
Yeah. And then he just fought.
And then the weed kicks in. I don't think he did, but I think he came up. I think the ending, there was him put down the mic at the end, but like he said, just keep fighting till the bell rings. That's that, you don't want to stop
In everything in life.
But he did have a strong I mean, this stuff about that you gotta laugh. I mean, I saw it coming a mile away, the punchline. But I gotta laugh. And it's a good way to just introduce yourself. He's got a minute.
You do look like a doctor.
Yeah, you do look like a doctor. Look, I would totally take your medical advice. Like, because you just smoke.
Not quite house, but like bachelor apartment.
Nice. Yeah, studio.
You don't punch down.
Eat AIDS for Hulu Plus.
Wow. That's an insult.
And you're 30, right? said you're 30. He's 30.
Really?
Thanks, man. Wow. I think you can play 19. I think you can play 19. Hey, really? Yeah, totally. See how like take out the glasses. Take out the glasses. Come on, guys, let's go skateboard. Yeah.
Put the glasses back on. Put your gun in your mouth.
I think he looks like he could play like either a tennis instructor or a student assistant or a teacher's assistant named Gary. He lets the kids call him Gary because he's cool.
Like Kurt Fox's brother.
Yeah,
Or Dexter's, Dexter the serial killer, Dexter the little boy.
But he's got a good look. I like his look.
Maybe like Doug, the YouTube show.
How about the
Fucking idiots guy, the books for dummies.
Oh yeah, I'll make you $1 million guy, right? Where's the dollar sign on his suit? I can make you $1 million. 50 different ways to make $1 million. You would never believe it, but the government's giving away tens of thousands of dollars.
You should do that.
Yeah, he was right. They did.
Yeah.
You should take this look.
Yeah, what's that symbol on your shirt, Nate? What does that stand for?
Screaming. I like DC, not Marvel or whatever's going on.
Wow, there's a lot of, I would say, testosterone in this room, but it's not bad.
Yeah, I'm sure underneath that it's like an Aquaman shirt.
At least like Green Lantern, really.
That's interesting. Here's one's question about his sexuality, whether or not he was racist.
What did he say?
No, they asked him, well, you stick up for the yellow, the green, the blue. What have you ever done for the brown? And in the 90s, they had black green.
Oh my God. Scott Kidd, everybody. There he goes. By the way, Jennifer Gable's on Twitter at Jennifer Gable, and Scott Kidd is on Twitter at Devo Kid with 2 Ds for those of you listening. Because he looks like the guy from Devo, right? Is that why he took that name, Scott?
No, he said no.
You're not going to tell me why that's your Twitter handle? Okay, that's fine.
He's actually the child of one of the guys in Devo.
No way.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Are you serious?
Scott, that's true? You son of a bitch, it has to be true.
I got so place it too. I was like, because I was listening,
Fuck yeah. Exactly. Put the hat on. So what do you the red tubular hat.
and it's the fellow who passed recently. My condolences, Scott.
Oh, no, see, it was.
Well, it looks like, yeah, it's a lot of
You mean my dad?
What is the most famous Devo song? What's that one again? Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, shit, there's some Devo fans out there. I heard something off of the Unplugged album. Fuck yeah. Did you guys, when you guys started comedy, did you have a joke that you're embarrassed that you did that you can't believe you ever said on stage?
You know, we gotta talk about this because you always ask that question to people that go to that stuff. So you should have a second question.
Okay, well then, yeah.
Your second question should be,
What's the craziest heckle you've ever gotten? Oh,
I did one of those insane clown monster rallies.
really?
Yeah, it was me and Holly. Short did it, and Holly goes out. It was like 1:30 in the morning. We're in this tent, and this clown called up Jeff for us. And then Holly goes out before them, before him, before the show started, got everybody riled up. And then he comes back, he's like, okay, it's your turn to go. And they're fucking throwing bottles at me. And I'm just sitting there fucking dodging bottles. Yeah, and I had a Molly Crew shirt on, and out of nowhere, there's the Molly Crew sucks. So I was like, hey guys, we're here to have fun, right? And then throw bottles.
How long did you have to do?
I was supposed to do, I think, 12. You gotta see Paulie on the side. Just get off, bro.
How about you, Fred? Do you have any crazy on stage moments?
My first regular year on April 26th, 2002, And then they're like, hey, guess what? There's 6 people in the audience waiting to start the show. 6 old white guys. And I was like, oh, right. They sit in the front row, and I cannot connect with these guys. I cannot connect. Where are they from? My hometown, Tiffin, Arizona. I'm so baked from fucking on White Widow that I'm like, Arizona, never heard of it. And then there was another night in the main room where a girl came up and then pulled her dress up and said, it's my birthday, and started saying that, and then I shredded her for 15 minutes. And then Mrs. Brady from the Brady Bunch told me I did a very good job getting that bitch. Wow, there you go. True story. Sorry, I had to squeeze it in.
That is amazing.
Wow. They shared that papaya, didn't they? Yeah. It hurts. Papayas hurt. It's one of the heavier fruits. Yeah. Might give you brain damage.
The answer is put the water on top of
Your next
The
comedian.
looks of pain you're getting, I'm telling you. Like your back, your head's looking. He's trying to kill you.
Radiation.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comic, everybody. His name is Big Al.
Johnny Silver just decided that Charlie Sheen's ex, Brie Olsen, she's going to be in 73. It was pretty cool, but Aston Mount is probably the best thing she did.
Once the shit comes, we're gonna hire a breakup.
It's probably the least kicky thing she's done since Charlie Sheen.
What do you think?
In Colorado, the fourth graders were caught smoking weed and selling weed at the school. The school found out after the kids were upstairs in the cafeteria. Scientists just found out that monkeys, if you give them the option between food and monkey porn, that they'll always choose the monkey porn, which is pretty amazing. It's like, wow, they got monkey porn. I'm gonna stop there because I think there's only a few seconds left.
There you go. You're right.
Killed it right on time.
There it is.
Professional. Very good. Professional. Very good.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Good, like monologue style.
Yeah, that was
Came
great.
I was prepared.
Yeah.
He maximized his time.
Yes. I'm having a slight asthma attack. I forgot my asthma inhaler.
Oh my God! What do you use?
Is
Preventol?
that true?
Yes.
Do you use
This is
Preventol?
great podcasting right
You
now.
drink water? What kind do you use? Preventol?
I just got it. I just found out I had asthma because I had an
I
asthma
even have
attack.
Preventol in my car. Where's Josh?
You want me to tickle you?
Nah, it's all right, man. I'm having a hard time breathing. That's why I couldn't get that first joke out.
Wait a second. I've heard this one before. The old, I just found out I have asthma.
Brody used to tell that. My grandfather has asthma. They're going to let him keep his job blowing up rafts.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, Big Al. So what did we talk about there? That first one was
The first one was
He opened up a Chinese. He was going to go for political, geopolitical stuff. But you changed.
Oh yeah, was that?
I don't know. This wasn't a geopolitical audience.
I don't know. I saw both of them get out for some reason.
The same thing did with me. But remember, as a professional, you got to keep that in your head. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like you can't mention that shit. That's because like I've done that before and been like, holy shit, two fucking guys who look like Iron Man.
Freaked me out, man. Totally freaked me out.
yeah, you just gotta stay in the pocket, relax. If you ever see two patriots out there, people already know.
I thought shit was going down.
The mirrors in this place. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
It freaked me out.
So when did you find out you had asthma?
It was 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
2 weeks ago, I was.
Has anybody ever told you you sound like Mexican Batman with your new asthma?
Yeah.
It was 2 weeks ago. Where's the Joker? Give me a gordito. Alfred, bring the lowrider around. I'm Mexican. Jump the fence. You want guac with that? Too far.
Yeah. It's like Christian. I was gonna say bail me out. Sorry, maybe it was funny.
Christian Bale Bonds.
That's what it is. That's perfect.
Christian Bale Bonds. Yeah, I just found out I have asthma.
That's why I couldn't get that one joke out all the way.
But Men's Warehouse just hired me to be their spokesman.
Shit.
But I think that's how, with the 1 minute, you probably timed it, or you go, this is how long my jokes, this many. I'm going to cut it a little bit short if I have to. Finish strong.
He adjusted.
Yeah, it was good.
He did it. He didn't come up here and try to act like he had a 15-minute set.
Right.
He got to business. Right?
Yep. Big Al.
I like that.
Killing it.
He had an agenda. He didn't fail to, he didn't plan to
He
fail.
adapted and he overcame.
The cafeteria joke was awesome.
I'm a Marine. That's why.
He's a Marine, Semper Fi. Always ready. That's Latin for always ready.
I know. I didn't expect any less.
Yeah. Always ready.
Always
faithful, too.
What do you guys think monkey porn would be like? Just look.
It's the Saga to Naya. This is not exact. Nobody's gonna come to well, I saw an empty wife like that and I looked good. Which is the what? The battery of Andy. The battery nothing really. To be forced? Oh, so I guess look, reason enough to hold it. They did a weight test and it's good. Reason enough. It's not. I don't remember the but we'll have a good dash for them. Well, we said this already. Where are we? Oh. The fish ain't all that much. It doesn't have that much weight, and the honey and the sweet particular and see right over here. The bottom one just
what shit? Clapping like samples on the side. A lot of dudes who want next going, I want next.
A monkey just walks in an apartment with a pizza box filled with bananas.
What's that? Buns and bananas.
Is that a banana, or are you just having it? Oh, it's a banana. Okay.
Well, and then that one part where you're like, oh, I fucked that up. Don't worry about that. We didn't know you fucked up, so you told us you fucked up. That's what he said.
Like, yeah.
I like the weed.
Yeah, oh, yeah. That was a good solid joke. That was a good solid joke.
What's weird about fucking up is that like I had a fuck up joke where I said it like backwards over the weekend, and I had a way around it. Like I wrote a way around it that still had the laugh.
You realize a lot of times this energy with your Robin Williams, none of that shit makes sense. It just says it with emphasis. That was great. That was funny. That was funny.
But then it's good when you find yourself on stage like that, and it feels like you're treading water. And then when you connect it, it's just like recording. It's like someone doing a live.
When I say the kid came in here, maybe he had a 3-minute fight. He threw his punches.
Yeah, well, that was good.
Yeah.
But I do like that style. I mean, later on in a longer set, we get to know you and shit, but I like that quick monologue.
I practice.
This is an example of obviously it's not the scale.
I tried to incorporate
It's not that much smaller.
So you want to do topical stuff, or negative aspirations for like the talk show, or I just keep posting. I keep that.
One hour by 1 hour.
He'll be there.
What did they give you, an inhaler or something?
Yeah, it's this little purple inhaler.
And you said you don't drink.
Well, that's Avatar. You're using Avatar. It helps with it weed. Makes you forget you have it, bro.
Where is he? It's always Batman's always no matter who he's asking, that's always the question. Where is he? I don't know.
Your waiter's in the back, Batman. Calm down.
He's gonna be here. What's a Big Al? Funny stuff, man. Always funny. What else?
Seconds. Topical current.
Colorado kids.
The fire talking about.
He's married to your married man.
Yeah. What does the wife think about the newly diagnosed asthma?
She's explains all the reasons.
So she's
I was just out of breath.
Do you have a sleep apnea machine yet?
No.
It's a mask, a giant mask that you put over your face when you go to sleep at night to help you breathe better. Opens up all those things and
Well, they gave me one of those when I went in.
That was a breathing treatment. Nebulizer. They put the saline nebulizer.
So they put those
It's only 3. It's like hitting the vape. I've been doing that since I was 8. I've been vaping since I was 8. Oh, yo, vaping. I was very old school vape.
I thought I was having a heart attack.
No, it's just asthma. It's just a bitch. That's all it is. Keep your inhaler nearby for funny movies, extreme bong hits, or if you have to run. That's all it'll be fun.
do you ever run?
Yeah, actually, I go up running.
When the grilled cheese truck is on the grilled cheese truck.
That's exactly what I should have.
I'm only guy to do it. Yeah, that would be.
I like how they have that little trust tray. Where you
Oh, yeah, I see that.
You see that? It's like it sits there. It's got water, juices, granola bars. There's nobody there. But you just grab what you need and just put the money in there.
It's the trust tray, man.
You get the trust. Take it. You just fill your backpack up with $1.
Yeah, yeah. Big Al, thank you so much. Big Al, he's on Twitter at Big Ass Comedy. Believe it or not, that's his Twitter handle, Big Ass Comedy. He got it.
I enjoyed Big Al.
Hell yeah. Big Al. He is big, and his name is Al, and that's why he's Big Al. Am I right, people? Do you guys agree with me on that one? All right.
He's Big Al, but the other one was Big Al.
Oh,
Big Al, Big Al.
slide the
I'm
G.
a little boggle over here with you guys.
Yeah. You want to answer how old you are now? By the way, the trick to having any woman tell you her age is by just guessing over. And then they immediately correct you. Like if I said 45 right now, she'd go, no, I'm 34. Why would you say that? And that's how you get the actual answer. But I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to get 3 laughs off of acknowledging the overall point.
I can always tell by your vagina.
Oh, yeah? You look at like the rings like straight
Thanks.
He counts the ring marks.
The shoulders age every time. You know, they're out there in the weather.
This guy's fun because he gets nervous and he usually bombs really hard, so this should be exciting. Put your hands together for Skylar, everybody. He wants to strip club your He's not going to do this much. He's just like, how much time I have. He's doing a shot.
Test. Test.
Grandma recently set me up on a blind date. She gave me like a picture and a
Test. There we go.
Now looking at this picture over
address
see the
and
walkway above the red
and
line.
I went to the address and it was a
See that
psychiatry
line right over
office.
there? Right above the red line
And
is a
it was
walkway.
really weird
This is fast.
because they gave me pills. Whoa, she was really high. So I was like, fuck it, might as well go. She gave me like a bunch of pills and my mind was cloudy for like 3 days.
Xerox is from here to here. This is a half hour. So I can call an hour, a half hour. Why? Very smart, right? The rest is faster.
Oh, man. There's a lot of stuff there.
Really? What do you mean stop them? You have to start something in order to stop something. What are we talking about? Stop what? What really happened?
He wrote a joke on accident and it worked. I scared him. And then he stopped. That's what happened. The fucking joke worked. It scared the shit out of me. Because when he was like, I forgot the joke, he just wrote it and didn't realize the pills made him fucking forget. But he was wondering why they were laughing because it was funny. Is that why you guys were laughing, right? They were laughing. You had a joke there. I just don't think you realize you caught a fish in the fucking net. Put it in the book now, goddammit. Give it up to the middle of it. Just guy, I don't think I'm a pro.
No, basically, it's I'm doctor, blind date, pills make me cloudy. Pharmaceuticals make my mind cloudy. But, you know, weed actually, the fog of weed is actually better. You know, I can brain.
I like forgetting the joke in the middle because the pills made you forget the joke. You know what I mean? That's So what's the actual joke right there? What's the actual joke? Yeah, what is the joke? They're talking to the guy that says the joke. That was the
I remember from past tracks you've been on that you had the kind of very similar things happen where you get halfway through the joke and then you lose confidence in it, or you kind of just kind of fail on it.
just kind of petered out.
You've done this before, if I recall. Yeah, I have.
You look like a comic. You seem like I believe you're a set writer on something, but then you're just kind of like Bill. Watch Bill.
Oh, no, I wrote the joke today. And then
You wrote the setup today. You didn't write the punchline, did you? Or did you forget the punchline?
oh yeah, the punchline is basically blind date,
Right.
and then at the
and I'd say, well,
Everything else,
you know,
when you
she
want
was
to do
not
wrong with the third color, that hurt to be like this and like that.
pharmaceutical strength of line
Then
cavity.
you use the six. But everything else, all the tailoring, the small things that move, the
No, I don't let it.
they're all fine.
There's nothing there. There's nothing going on there.
Yeah, see, that's just like, that's almost something you should write to me on a Facebook page. You go, guys, what do you think about the sugar? Write it out, because I bet you anyone comment already sees it or whatever. Somebody's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that's what they're gonna say. That's not, you know what a joke is,
That
right?
joke would kill at like an Alzheimer's Make-A-Wish, where people forget what's going on from the setup to the punchline. They'd be like, you could just be the I forgot comedian, and then when you get to I forgot, that'll be like your get her done. Just have these elaborate setups. These two guys walk into a bar and, you know what? I forgot this shit. Just joke after. Why'd the check across the road? Just seriously, I forgot. I don't know why Diddy.
It's toward the audience. Just one
Just I forgot T-shirts and I forgot fucking antler things or whatever.
I would try to maybe, because your material, the cast has all been pretty similar. I would probably try to change your style. I'll probably, if I was as a challenge, a self-challenge, I'd probably say, all right, this week I'm going to write jokes that are about coffee. You know, you just like one-liners almost. You know, try just doing stuff like simple, like test almost, because that whole thing right there, I can kind of see where you're going. Doesn't really make sense. You know, so maybe instead of having like less story-based jokes and more try to do one-liners first and then build stories around those one-liners.
You've been doing spots other places.
yeah, I see.
How many people have photos?
Maybe,
McCartney spots or like states.
What are we talking? What kind of spots are we talking about?
usually I do it like maybe like 2 times a week.
Wow, not bad. That's a tough one. 54 divided by 27. This red line on both sides is halfway on the scale. So in other words, 27 falling from the bottom and 27 falling from the top. Yeah? You with me? You looking at me like you're the punch from that.
You have a very soothing voice. Very
Jazz radio station.
hey there.
So then every time corner to the red line is how many falling?
Can you do an impression of it?
It's very much complicated. Just
From the top,
Can you say something that radio jazz DJ would say?
54 divided by 2 is 47. You with me, Scoliosi? You with me.
947.
Top to the red is 27.
All right, you're not really good at that.
He was kind of nervous. There was a little more cage.
I think you're overthinking everything, even with that. It's just
Anytime
like,
it's 6 talking, 6 times 4 is how much? 24.
there is
So
some.
the top
You
of the
smoke
wall is
weed?
24. From the top to the red line is how
Have you
much?
recently been put on pills?
Does anybody know that?
Yeah.
Before
Well,
you
every
said that he
Sunday,
takes
your
up
grandma said that
24
you're
from it, how many
depressed.
of you
No.
know? No way. That is good.
No,
That's
it was.
not
I had like
They're giving the club so excited.
that was.
But it's all right, but you know, yeah. So, I have a question for you.
Okie dokie. That pretty much answers the question.
But not really depression the other way. Yeah, just craziness.
Okay, so that's pretty much the answer. Did you refine these pills in the last couple weeks or something? No, very mellow.
And if I
No.
bend over and I
Did
just
you have a lobotomy in the past week?
No,
that's a big
I'm
problem.
just really
It
tired.
says in the morning that we've got to bring down six coffins.
You should
So
sleep.
there was something wrong with our neck. Because
I
you
recommend
did
it.
something
I
not
think
so
sleep
smart.
the
You said that from here
but
to here,
really, like your shit might be all going off, and you're allowed to sleep.
that messes us up.
I was driving this weekend once on the seriously, and at one point I thought I saw elephants. Like, I just saw this white glass. What was that? I think there's elephants. Like, that's how sleepy I was. I mean, this is the purple thing. Why don't you get any sleep? Do you get any sleep? You always.
The 6 hours, and each arm is only 5 coffins.
What are you writing? We're doing some jokes.
Each arm is 6. So
Just kidding, guys. That was a cheap shot. Stuart, I'm sorry you had to hear that.
So the 6 times 5 is 30. See how it says 30?
And for
And then the top part,
No,
times
scripts.
6 coffins.
Well, keep rocking, man. Stay positive. Don't go crazy, Skylar. You seem like a real,
Stay safe. Yeah. So try the one-liners, man. I don't know if you're big on Twitter, how much you use Twitter. I know you have one, but like start trying to do one-liners on Twitter. Try to see if you can get feedback. I mean, online feedback is one of the biggest things. You say, hey, is this funny? And people go, hey, man, I think it's funny. We don't know this. Kind of what we're doing here. We did this on Facebook, we did this on Twitter. Yeah, we're going to plan it out. But I think you should start with the joke first to build the story.
yeah, you can't, but when you do the tweets, you can't just come up with a half idea and then go hashtag I forgot. You gotta try to complete a thought in 140 characters. And then if you work that muscle out, then you'll be able to
Hashtag that actually fits it.
I forgot.
That's another funny thing.
Skylar, keep rocking, man. Stay positive. Skylar lives with his grandma and works security at a strip club, and he's trying to get into the stand-up game.
We need to go visit him sometime.
Yeah, what?
He can get us some
Yeah.
butthole on the cheap sheet.
Fuck yeah.
It's like meat.
I want to go to a strip club. You know me, I just love strip clubs. I just love the life. I heard there's some good vegan options in strip clubs. I would love to try the salmon at, what is it, the Spearmint Rhino? Deja vu. There's a deja vu in everything. Fuck yeah. Alright, well, guys, keep it rocking, shall we? How you guys doing up there? We lost connection with everybody. Skylar was almost like too sad.
I'll spin you later tonight, alright? We'll spin.
Maybe if it was only bisexual up there, we might be interested in the middle. Fuck yeah. You into bisexual cougars, Skylar? Oh, come on. If you would have told us your age, I would have played nice. Brought out the evil Tony. It doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure out that this guy's eventually going to be a brain surgeon. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ori.
USA! USA! Come on, sing along. You know the lyrics. USA! USA! We're number one! Yay! Sorry, I did not meant to take credit for American arrogance. Exceptionalism. Sorry, my English is sometimes a little bit honest.
You're not going to figure out you know how to do it.
But you guys are number one. I mean it. I'm not just saying this because the NSA is listening. Please don't deport me.
Great.
No, you guys, I mean, I just called you guys arrogant. What was your reaction? How the fight's through. Nowhere else in the world would people react this way, you know? In Pakistan, things don't exist. In Israel, it would be like, oh, you can make fun of us. We have a lot of in France, how dare you insult the magnificent Churchill, the next America? Isn't it? So you guys are number one. And if you don't believe me, go back to where I came from.
There you go. Rory Amir knows how to do it. Just comes in, kills.
He's so lovable on stage. Yeah, he's just like, I mean, you're like the Campbell soup boy grown up, and I love you.
So true. Fuck yeah.
I've seen this guy before. Here,
He's great. Yeah.
where's he from? Germany.
He's got German blood, but he's from Israel.
My brother-in-law is Germany. Sounds like my brother-in-law is from Hamburg.
Germany for
It's a problem. So
German dick and a Jewish accent. He's done. He's a done. Great surgeon.
Well, he works in that department, right?
Yeah, I studied neuroscience, but I'm not medical.
So I'm telling you,
I just dabble in neuroscience.
Yeah.
Read some periodicals and have a few things published.
So what's 5 funny? But it says the puzzle game
If you ever print out brains,
the part you can
printers.
stand on. This part is 5.
Probably eventually, but I don't know if you want to print it, right? Because It's like biological material. If you could do that, you probably. Yes. Of course, they're going to do this thing. Yes.
What if that becomes a big delicatessen? Like if you eat Abraham Lincoln's brains.
They make sandwiches. Yeah, I would like to.
Would you like the Abraham today? This one has puree. Strawberry. Go with the JFK brain. Over easy. Or how long have you been in America?
5 years.
Where's the
5 years. What's your kid? Wild and crazy What are your favorite things about America?
Yeah, what do you love?
I think a foreigner in America.
You love
Being
being
a foreigner in America.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
Jukebox Hero! Big foreigner fan, is that what you said?
He loves foreigners.
Now we have to make our
No, it's fun because, you know, I can. People are culturally savvy, so it's not like Europe where I can get away with anything and say, oh, it's my country.
With we're culturally savvy here.
Yeah, relatively, in a day at least.
Most people in America, which I travel
I like France. Where are you from?
Where the fuck you from?
Talking all fun.
Yeah.
Do you get to stay in America? What's the deal? Did you marry an American chick yet?
No, I am currently on a student visa.
Ladies, any American food? Neuroscience?
Maybe bisexual. Let's get married. We can get these buys together.
And you recently aged bisexual. I like this guy. I like everything about him.
Yeah, like Corey's the best.
He's just out of the young.
He's a good podcast. Have you heard that about doing a podcast? Your voice would be awesome.
It's the Happy Happy Podcast with me, Corey Amir. Stuff is really crazy this week. Airplanes still missing. I take a cab ride.
Just like that weird shit.
I've been doing my own research. I'm losing your accent. What do you sound like? You're doing London. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
What's your favorite television show here in America?
That was my next one.
Like the
I just want to hear what it sounds like when you say
For
it.
some reason, I don't get your own.
Wow, Futurama was around here. I didn't know Kill Tony and Futurama like matched up like that, but that's very exciting. Instead of standing up on Futurama.
So there you go.
Oh, there's that accent.
And do you like American sports?
I don't have that.
You don't have to.
And you go to USC and you have no idea what that big field is all about.
See, it's right in the ghetto. That's how you road.
I love the city. I don't mind the ghetto.
Yeah, you like the ghetto. You can walk right up and down Figueroa. That's, you know, we ain't fuck with him. He's too easy.
What's the meanest thing a black guy's ever done to you?
Shoes.
One time he made me do his final for him. It was a homework, but I got it done in 72 minutes. So.
He needed shoes. I had shoes.
What was the meanest thing a black guy's ever done to you? I wanted to answer.
I can't think of any.
Come on. Hey, Red
What's the meanest thing an American's ever said? What? You go back to your country rhetoric, or
I'm going to again. I tried. Nobody ever told me that.
because we're not none of us from period.
You know, look to see it. Amber, you know, do you guys have Crazy Amber on the Ding Dong Show?
Oh, yeah.
Match made it.
Yeah, that's recorded.
Yeah. That's World War III is what that was.
That's interesting.
Fuck yeah, Ori. Well, keep rocking and rolling, buddy. Fuck yeah. One of the smartest people in the room right now. Ori.
Foreigners.
I would say so.
Very cool.
It's real.
Another state.
Wow.
See over
So
here.
do you have to go back to Israel eventually, Rory?
So how much is that? That's 30.
Probably you're supposed to stay here. Okay, so well, the answer is I don't know. I have to go somewhere in the world, maybe here, maybe somewhere else.
What are my orders taken? Israelis, like these special ops. I think this whole thing's in it. Whatever. Still in the fucking elevator. We're downstairs. Nobody's gonna find him for a week.
Yeah.
See him talking on the phone and now he's like, I will kill you. Creepy voice.
Oh, then I got the CIA. I just like to do stand-up comedy and study American brain. I go to the USC. I study the brain. I write the joke. I give men asthma when they haven't had it before by putting stuff in their drink. I am already beer. That's what they do.
Well, it all checks out.
Okay, thank you so much. I will only be staying here for as long as I want to be, and then I will be moving on. Fuck yeah. 40 years is a wild one, man. He's gonna end up doing something. I'm not sure what. Seems like the kind of guy that,
Blowing this place up.
Or you know a lot about the brain. What do you think was wrong with Skylar? You're already away from the mic, but I gotta ask.
What part of his brain is at the front of what's fucked up?
What happened, Rose?
They're gonna pour it out.
This is a case that even me, with all of my experience, the positive. When it comes to this situation of Skylar, you cannot say whether or not it is the front or the side lobes, but something seems to be slightly off.
I can tell he's a ladies' man.
That's fine.
Would you mind if I ate your pussy? I will only be there for 45 minutes now, or I hope you don't mind.
I need somewhere to park my penis. Vagina will work. Take off my shoe. I'm sorry.
I am very well educated. I have a major in boner right now. How do you say, perhaps we can
Yo, what up, Hilly?
make a baby?
Very good.
Lost
And
it
what if I
there.
don't take over I take over
Hilly, how you living, Pam? Hilly. 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 Hilly, how you living? What's good?
This bottom was made with the 6 album.
Hilly.
It's only the step. This part that I walk on.
Yo, dog. What up? How are you?
Hey, what's up, Robbie?
Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, thankfully. What's good in your neck of the woods?
You know what?
Yes, sir. What's new?
So now this going to be 31.
I'm fine.
Okay, great.
I just wanted to say hi to you.
Oh, you're so sweet.
If there's any job opportunity you have, just let me know.
Most certainly. I don't have any, but have you been checking Twitter Spaces?
All right, no problem. Then. I would love to call you sometime.
Absolutely. Whenever you want, big dog. You take care.
All right, no problem. Take it.
Peace.
Oh, Daddy. But now, it's like, oh. This square, 32 by 32. All the Amma, they went up a step, the Konasama, and they went in. There's a rise and then a run. The run is on your side. That's what we call the base. The red part on this thing. The red part. Now the problem is, you're trying to tell me now that your side is only 5 fucking wide. So that's why this new square that we're going to create is going to be 30 by 30 because you took off an arm on each side of the blue. But the problem is, you didn't take off a full arm on each side. You took off an arm minus a pepper on each side. So now you have to add 2 fucking to the 30s. 30.2. That's many or not? This side. From each side, all 4 sides, one side. No. I just explained. You were thinking it is 32 by 32 with 6 armors. 6 fucking armors. That's the only thing we're changing is the site and the cycle. That's what it says in the faucet. I'm doing what the faucet says. The faucet says build with 6 armors. Everything's 6 armors. Besides 2 things. The side and the cycle. The side is this part right over here, and that's gonna be 5 fucking all the way around. Yeah? Now you cop? You cop also? Good. So Allah makes Amos. So now we're gonna do the same thing all over again. Now he goes up 5 Amos to get to the walkway. And now he's gonna go in, the Konas is gonna do a run, Amma. But not a real Amma. Only 5 fucking. So it's only 5 fucking. The next square is not accurate either. You tell me the next square is 28. Hold on, let's see if Benny understands this. You tell me this real square is 28. How much is it really? Well, you didn't take off a full armor. You only took off minus a tenth of armor. Only 5. So now, this, before you were missing 2 fucking, now you're missing a total of another 2 fucking for this square. It's a total of 4 fucking you're missing. This part is 2 fucking missing. The red part is 2 fucking. You know what it says? It doesn't run about it, but it says it's run about 12 fucking out. You're missing 4 fucking. You're not counting. If you take it, you lay out down and punch your leg. You know, 4 is not a big deal. We're not going to discuss 4s. Fucking running up. So you say, I don't care about the 4th bucket. I rounded it out. I told you 28, but it's really 28.4. Bucket runners down the zeb, this is another box on top. That's where these horns are. The chronos. How much is that? That we know is 26. It's not 26 because the parent itself is not really 6 fucking. It's only 5 fucking. But you know, it's the Esper as the Gemara, but now they have 6 fucking missing, 2 from the bottom, 2 from the middle, 2 from the top. There's a total of 6 fucking. 6 fucking equals to 1 full armor. So now why are you calling 26? It should be called 27 arms on top. Lord, it's up. Maybe I'll be done and I'll say lights up. Hey, why was he so careful with his numbers? What go you the frog like I'm there? Wait a minute, there's another box on top. And that's the 26 box. The 24, the inside box, the tiny little box right over here is a small box. In other words, once you get rid of where the cannon walk, once you get rid of the crux, where the cannon walk, the center where the fire is a 24 by 24. And according to that, you can't say like thought. I said this, I meant that. There's this thing, it comes out according to your Kesher, it's 25, because you missed talking all over the place. And when you add on all the talking, you have to add another Abba, it's 25, not 26, it's not 24. If you came up and another dog, you say, well, you know what, he meant 25, but he said 24. No, that you can't do. But see, since it's included the positive, the sentence is 24, you can't be there for that. It's 24, it's even first. You know, maybe say it's only 12 by 12. No, that's the picture I showed you. Thank you. It's this guy right over here that you start from the center, like over here. So we're talking about the middle. The current calls this square, which is 24, calls it 12. Because when you start in the middle of 24, it's 12 to each side. Okay, so we'll stop over here. On both sides, have a wonderful week. A good evolve. The stars are coming. A good evolve.
Married to Swift is spreading love throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. NDYSponsor.com is sponsored NDY.com.
see me where else there is this Mordecai. Navalny, Shalom Aleichem, everybody. Welcome to all the guests. Welcome to myself. It's great, huh? Listen, the good news is I'm going to repeat next year. They said Shem will come. We got to repeat the same thing. Not only that, in about 3 weeks, you had enough of me. So I got to do it slowly. Ease it in. We're going to Morocco for minus 3 weeks. There comes the summer. This is actually turning out to be a satellite location, though. It's schmuck. All right, so what's your name? So from Manchester. And these are guys related to you? No? So guys. Okay. Well, once we have new screens on the side. If they work out well, you'll see the saturation, the color is unbelievable. So we're going to change, but your necks are going to hurt today because everybody's going to want to watch on those screens. Reminder, today is Chamisha, Yom Chamisha, so Yom Shem Shnei Shavuos, Yom Echad Boimer Loimer. It's Baruch Hashem, I could say it for the first time. In America, I was like the next day, so I couldn't really say it. The Sweet Oimer was dedicated to the first time. One of the speakers, this morning, we saw the latest, it was the Flama. So I've been talking about this for a long time, and finally it happened. I don't know how real it is, but he said it's real. He said it was real. I asked him, and that's the first thing I asked you guys. Those are my words. My first word coming up, MS? He said, yeah, and I asked his wife, and she said, yeah, every single time. So this is my dream. People always send me pictures of people watching the show on the plane, but I never saw it. So here it is. There's a guy sitting just like 5-6 rows ahead of me, watching the show. So then it's like, and my wife's car. I got up with a video camera. First I told the stewardess, I said, I think he's watching you. So she says, Mamash, what I get? No, that's like, don't worry, I'll embarrass myself, don't worry. So I forgot what I said, but he told me, so like this is that everybody sends you emails that you have to change your life, change the shops. You can shop, learn, shops different devices every time it's on the plane. Now this is where it is after I introduce myself. So this girl, listen to what she says. So this is what she calls me. For a few minutes until people said, hang on. Alright, you found it. We're talking about sensory colors. Just so you know, that's the Irish bakery bar part. Today's Restream, so we do once in a while. I remember I'm supposed to remind them every single Restream, but I skipped a bunch. MDY monthly is a big source of our. It's a big. Every dollar counts. Every monthly counts. I thought this is very interesting to see two emails within 5 or 6 minutes of each other. The next one was 11:44, 12 o'clock. So same day. Thursday, April 16th. Bowman said something very so. Dear Belly, many thanks to you and the whole NDY team of bringing the doc to life. While I did not start learning the doc learning with NDY, joining it has brought much needed clarity to my doc learning, particularly punching. This is truly amazing, lighthearted nature of doing this as simple as learning. Also, thank you very much. Also, you're able to read, you don't have to turn it down. You get to watch it. Something that nobody noticed here, just me, of course, is that screen is higher than that one is placed in the other. So, if you want to argue about it, I brought it to measures for other reasons. But I wanted to hear whether you're correct on points that I've read a couple of times last few days. suggests that whenever he visits Beis Hamikdash, he's wondering here he must bring another shriya. I hope I didn't say that. I didn't mean that every time you go to Beis Hamikdash, you go every single day. On Yom Tov, on he's just clarifying and talking about so through God on Hakim eventually, but obviously I didn't understand what that. Koto, thank you again for you received Nefesh, your family lives, very gross. And this person says, I couldn't even turn look over the AI overlay, my either over the chair, just to beer. In all seriousness, I have been word out since 1998. I discovered that after the fact, that I learned visually after the fact. I discovered after the fact that I learned visually after the fact. Otherwise, taking my learning the to a different level. Chazak Baruch, thank you, artist, Moshe Ben Shlomo Aryeh, Shalayim, Bishop is another word shot, accepted by the Iranian family's parents, the house family, memory of our grandparents. That family brought the Bibi family, the memory of Shimon Hai Ben Maria and Moshe Hayim Alun. The sponsor, I did a down that in memory of a small farmer and people from Europa. I go down to the podcast, and I was a group of guys. The house of the family, the nation, the English, the Rabbi, the son of house, the next to you, Nam, the son of the Western Zor, anonymous, the king, the son of every son, the Leva Sensi, from hospital, people out of the festival, so fighting up in the country, steiging. So there was family islands, the state on the every single meeting of life, many Almanians, Muslims, many and all those who serve on the wise, and both on fire. What was sponsored is Saudi, who claim of the Murray, both of here, so I later variety. Weekly sponsors anonymous and honored Ellie partnership has him encouraging the one to do not slow down for a second. It's an opportunity to say you should try in front of you guys. I don't know if you heard this year or not. Some of you didn't have the opportunity to hear this year, but people like Mark Ashkenazi started with all 30 days that I was gone, 6 years a day, 60 hours of Arab Yontif, monthly Yontif, 2 in the morning, Arab Yontif, almost 3 by him, etc., etc. It's crazy dedication to all the artists. Some of the artists stayed up all night until we happened. Just to get the sheer Arab Yontif, I had to give like extra dot for those days. They stayed up all night.
Thank you so much.
From them in the middle of the night.
Ori Amir, everybody. He's on Twitter at Amir. Amir is on Twitter, everybody. You can tweet at the man himself, asking questions about your brain. It's good for GT.
Yeah, hold on. What's the Geffner guy? Zach Geffner got me and my family here on an allowed flight. It's hard to get. I want to express I'm here because of him. It was very hard. We got a good seat, an aisle, and I got to like exit seat, that extra room stuff on the right. Back and forth from the seat here. Yeah, come on, it's fine. You notice, yeah, went up the stairs and was in the sun, scraping on his hands and feet, literally scraping the stairs and the pool. So let's try to take care of those stairs, mostly coffee and then the pool. Daily sponsors, the only flexing. In honor of Shimmy Goodman, and he will find best. It's hard to. People call me. They said the amount of they missed the ponds, they missed. Joining Flexing in honor of Shimmy Goodman, everyone's best and smartest editor for the FDY Gemara. Are you checking out? So what is this guy? Shimmy Goodman is FDY's best and smartest editor for FDY Gemara. Maybe Dali Science guy? Dali Science said it. Are you checking out? Mazel tov on my son Shimmy coming in close in a few hours.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
I'm very good. A little bit, turn the sound down a bit, coming out here like a torrent. Hang on just a second.
Take your time.
Right. Allergies. Oh, dear me. All right. So this week we're going to be talking about mega projects.
That's correct.
Looking through the list there, my first question is why? Why are we building all of these tunnels? So let's talk about that.
Okay, excellent.
Also, I don't think there's any need to go through the whole list like you've been doing. We'll just say we're going to be talking about mega projects, connecting tunnels, connecting bridges between countries, that sort of thing, and then explore why we would do that and what are the benefits and the drawbacks. What do you reckon?
Okay.
Sound good?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's get going.
Recording in progress.
Oh, good morning again, Rabbi, and good afternoon to you. How's things over in California these days?
Going well, thankfully. How are things for you?
It's getting cold here. It's winter, almost winter.
That's true.
It's autumn. What do you call it? Fall.
That's right.
You Americans are so direct sometimes. You know, the leaves are falling.
Keep it simple, as they say.
I watched a very funny comedy session. What's his name? That guy that gives the actors in Hollywood such a big problem. The English guy.
Ricky Gervais?
Yeah, Ricky Gervais. And he was talking about how the English and the difference between the ways we talk about certain things like footpath, whereas we say pavement. Yours is perfectly right, but it's very direct rather than, the way we British like to be.
Certainly. Well,
Yeah.
it is a slight alteration of the English language, but
Yes.
so long as the message gets across, that's what's important, right?
That's right. Now, today we were going to be talking about mega projects, and looking through the list that you gave me, I proposed tunneling and things like that between countries and everything. My first question is, why would you do that? For instance, why would you want to connect Japan to Korea or the Bering Strait? Why would you want to connect Russia to the US like that?
Excellent question.
So what's the benefit?
So there are a few different benefits. First of all, transportation. Secondly, it helps to connect nations, has excellent diplomatic outcomes generally. It ensures that people and populations are able to visit their neighbors. The distance between the United States and Alaska and Russia is really about 59 miles or so, and yet it's a world away. And that doesn't necessarily mean that immediately there will be a rush of population there, but the connection of North America to Asia or Asia to North America could help bridge the gap not just between the United States and Russia, but perhaps the United States and China or France. You could really take a road trip. Basically, if we had a Bering Strait tunnel from, say, Florida to Cape Town, or from Paris to Mexico City. This would connect people in a way that we've never had the type of connection before. Additionally, from a transportation standpoint, it's quite expensive to take a shipping container and move it from land to sea, back to land. That many times happens in the docks of the world. I'm not saying this is perhaps the most efficient to ship everything, but especially for areas that are perhaps closer, not needing to remove the cargo from a land transport to a water transport and back to a land transport may be perhaps more efficient as well in some cases. In other cases, perhaps water's the better way to do it. Uh, Moreover,
But it might also foster peace between nations because when we're trading, we don't want to break that cycle because it's beneficial for both of us.
absolutely, I 100% agree with that. The idea that you would be able to take an extended road trip, so to speak, from North America or Central America to Asia, Africa, Europe is a quite a mind blowing idea. And that doesn't necessarily mean that you'd have to take your car. There could perhaps be shuttle services, bus services, train services. When we talk about a Bering Strait tunnel, we're talking about a big idea that could consist of certainly passenger transport, certainly train transport, certainly there may even be the opportunity at bullet trains or passenger trains. The key in that area is to perhaps avoid a bridge. Some people make the argument, well, why don't we just build a bridge? And that may work for only about 3 months out of the year. For 9 months out of the year, the Bering Strait is extremely treacherous from a weather perspective. You have to worry about falling ice. You have to worry about keeping the pavement dry. That's why a tunnel in that area seems to be the best option.
Yeah, it depends on where you are in the world too. Now, another thing that you proposed or discussing is the just let me have a quick look here, space elevator. Now, this is something very close to my heart because I read I think it was Arthur C. Clarke wrote a book many years ago, back in the 60s, I think it was, I read it, talking about a space elevator. And basically, it was a very thin, very strong cable running up to a geosynchronous orbiting satellite, and you just got into an elevator and up you went. I think that's a brilliant idea because it gets rid of the rocketry and all the uncertainties with that, and it makes space travel jumping off points very accessible to everyone.
I'm absolutely in agreement on that. The thing that's holding us back from being able to accomplish this, the main issue, is the cable. Ensuring that you have uniform tensile strength throughout. And it's like with a chain. A chain is only as strong as its weakest link. And with the cable that is necessary for a space elevator, there could be weak points. So scientists have hypothesized that perhaps nano carbon fiber might be an option that's much stronger.
I don't think that's a hypothesis anymore. I think they've actually achieved that. I read a report the other day, and I thought to myself then, now we can have space travel easily accessible.
Well, certainly, most of the energy that's required to get into low Earth orbit occurs near Earth's surface, and a space elevator would alleviate the need for rockets in many ways. Not to say it would completely eliminate, but the far majority of cargo and perhaps even travel to space could be done through a space elevator, and it's really a simple system of essentially a port in space that is in geosynchronous orbit. It may be over the same area of the Earth consistently, and it's basically an opportunity to be able to get to space without the need of rocket fuel, which is exceptionally efficient.
Now, also, you mentioned building a tunnel from Australia to Asia and on beyond. Guess what? I keep hearing very credible rumors that it already exists. We have a tunnel network out of Australia, probably built to facilitate the pedophiles, but the fact is, we keep on hearing that this does exist, and it goes all the way to London. Now, I don't know, I haven't seen proof of this, but if it exists, why aren't we using it?
Well, perhaps the idea of the haves and the have-nots, perhaps it may be used for clandestine organizations or perhaps the military industrial complex. if you're aware, the nuclear borer, these large tunneling machines have been around for 50, if not longer, more than 50 years, since at least the Cold War. So essentially, for those who may be in the audience who don't know what we're referencing, it's a nuclear borer. Essentially, it is a large disk that is able to remove any type of uh, surface in front of it, really, for lack of a better term, whether it's the Earth's crust or mountains. And it's powered generally using nuclear power, so you don't need to worry about fuel. And then all of the broken up rock or sediment is basically pulled out through a type of conveyor belt, and then the sides of the tunnel that it creates are smooth as glass, and they're very sturdy. So you don't need, as one may think, the same type of internal structure that you may need in some other areas under other types of tunneling, like you may have in mines. Um,
I'm sure a lot of people who've been to Thailand, for instance. Now, I was living in Thailand when they built the underground railway system. And I'm thinking to myself, because Thailand is built basically on clay, soft clay, wet clay. And Bangkok originally was a series of canals and swampland. And so when Ayutthaya, the capital city 250 years ago, when that was sacked by the Burmese, the king moved down to Bangkok. And so the first thing that he did was to start building roads and putting houses up. So the Bangkok roads are actually like a fish body. You've got the main road, and then off that you've got the ribs. But they don't go anywhere. They're all dead ends. So, for instance, the main street in Bangkok is Sukhumvit Road, and heaps and heaps of side roads off. They all go nowhere. They don't connect. So the next street over, you've got the same problem. They don't actually connect. So if you want to go there, you've got to go down there, possibly back there, and then over there if you're lucky. So it's crazy. But when they started building the underground railway, I was sitting there thinking, now this doesn't seem to be very safe. But what they did, they went way down. And like if you get on the escalators in Bangkok to go down to the train, it just keeps going down and down and down until you get right down to the bottom. I don't know exactly how far down they go, but they do go a long way. And it seems to be they've hit a fairly stable area there. But to be honest with you, when I was on the trains there, I never felt really safe. I felt claustrophobic because there's a lot of mud up there, and somebody one day is going to break something, and we will get flooded down there. So I don't know whether tunneling to connect countries is always a good idea, depending on the structure of the subsoil.
Absolutely. The lower you go in the earth, the more stable the subsoil becomes. And in fact, when you are in a tunnel system and there is an earthquake, it's actually quite safer. Where the seismic effects occur generally when an earthquake occurs is on the surface. So the deeper you are on the earth in an earthquake, the safer generally you become. And or I shouldn't perhaps say the safer, but the less seismic effects. Now, in terms of what you were saying about leaks, or perhaps the tunnel closing in on itself, there are certain fail safes that can be utilized, different valve systems. Nothing is perfectly safe, but it is. It would This type of transportation would absolutely transform uh, southeastern Asia, certainly Oceania, certainly Australia, and I'm an advocate to at least explore it. And these types of mega projects that Mike and I are discussing are perhaps not for the next 1 or 2 years, but 1 or 2 centuries. But these are ideas that I think, and Mike may think, that are important to have at least the discussion about their feasibility. Some of the other ones that we discussed that I'd like to mention are closing the Darien Gap. If the audience isn't aware of where the Darien Gap is, it's basically a very dangerous area between Colombia and Panama, and this area is dangerous dangerous because it is run by cartels. It's you have to basically bribe people to be able to travel through this area. And if those of you who are listening or watching weren't aware, you can basically drive a car or a motorcycle from the end of the very tip of Alaska all the way down through Canada, through the United States, through Mexico, into Central America, and all the way down to the Panama Canal. But then you reach this area called the Darien Gap, which is less than 100 miles of um, uh, basically undeveloped rainforest. And the only way, exactly, and the only way to get through it is there. You can't do it by car. You can do it perhaps by dirt bike, or you have to take a ferry, which can be very expensive, can also be dangerous to get around there. And so the idea is, and there's always been environmental pushback to close this. And so the idea is to perhaps develop environmentally safe ways to be able to clear just a small path, perhaps 2 to 4 lanes of traffic, so that we can connect North and South America, which is really an important connection that has not yet been bridged. And then from there, go ahead.
You can see the road here; it just ends there.
Exactly. And then you have to deal with dangerous cartel members, perhaps bribe people. You have to put your life on the line or take a ferry, which is extremely inefficient. So the idea is to one day clear that. And I want to reinforce the environmentally safe way of doing this. There are ways to perhaps do it so that the area is not contaminated. And then you'd be able to travel from North to South America or South America to North America to a certain point in South America where the Amazon River becomes an issue. And the Amazon River can get extremely wide in places. But the idea is perhaps, especially with ferries and maybe someday with some type of bridge system, you may be able to drive from, say, Rio de Janeiro, and let's just say the Darien Gap is bridged and a tunnel is built, perhaps, or a Darien Gap tunnel could work as well, but perhaps may not be as practical. And a Bering Strait tunnel, you'd be able to drive from Rio de Janeiro to Berlin. You'd be able to drive from Buenos Aires to Cape Town. It would take you a long time. It may not be the most efficient way to do something, but this is certainly something that could occur. And especially like we discussed earlier, for diplomatic reasons, this would cause a lot of migration, but even just tourism. I think it's something that would certainly.
Connecting trade too. I mean, that's important.
Oh, most certainly.
Is the lifeblood of our economies.
Most certainly. It could have positive effects for countries and individuals alike, and for multiple ways, diplomatically, economically, certainly. And so these are just some ideas. Some of the other
It's
ideas,
something to think about.
absolutely.
One other thing I wanted to talk about before we finish here today. You talk about greening some of our deserts. Now, do you really think this is a good idea?
Well,
Let me give you an example.
sure.
For example, the Sahara Desert each year blows millions of tons of dust across the Atlantic Ocean to South America and to the Amazon forest, which then makes the forest grow better. So, and I believe that you need desert areas as well as green areas, because they complement each other. What's your thoughts on that?
Excellent question. I'm not saying that we have to green the whole of the Sahara or the whole of the outback of Australia, but perhaps some areas of the desert that may be more suitable for humans and are in good locations may be considered. The Sahara, as I understand, has not been a desert for that long. For really just until the last 10,000 years or so has it been as massive of a desert. But there were actually some civilizations that perhaps may have thrived in some areas that have just all since been abandoned because of the conditions. So for anyone out there who thinks that it's always been a desert, it has not. And the idea of at least Australia is such a beautiful continent, but really is only habitable on the coasts. And
No, we like it that way. We don't want more people here.
well, I understand, but you all have children, and you all will have grandchildren, and you will want them to perhaps have more space to, and especially one of the issues that occurs is the water. Where do you get water in the middle of a desert? And so that's where desalination may be an opportunity. Maybe an
I need in Australia because in northern Queensland, northern Australia, for instance, each year we have the monsoons and all that water runs off. Most of it never goes anywhere except out to sea, or in exceptional years, like it did last year, it flowed down to Lake Eyre, which is way down south in South Australia. So along the way, it greenes all along the way, but then the water dries up and you finish up with a salt pan at Lake Eyre, and the water up north just dries up until the next monsoon. But we've been discussing this for a long, long time, like over a century. People have been talking about gathering that water that falls during the monsoons and piping it and damming it and directing it so that we all can grow more land. And I think this is a very good idea.
I do as well.
It's all through nature. We don't have to encourage nature or even do anything like desalination. It's all right there for us. We just lack the political will to do what needs to be done. I think it was called the Balfour or something else, but it doesn't matter the name. The fact is, it's been under discussion in Australia for a long, long time. So this is something that I've given a lot of thought to. And if you go to my website, futureplan.earth, I do talk about water in there, so it might be worth them having a look.
Excellent. One or two other projects I'd like to mention would be the Gibraltar Strait crossing. This is the area between the Iberian Peninsula and Africa. One of the reasons why this is seen as a major challenge, in addition to having some seismic issues, is the ocean or the Strait of Gibraltar is quite deep. So this may be an area where a bridge is suitable because the conditions may be more suitable to bridge building. A tunnel may be an option as well, but that would transform Northern Africa. It would transform Europe. It would make it much easier to be able to travel. Now, of course, you can take a boat across the Mediterranean Sea, but as we've been talking for relations, for trade, economically, this may be a really an excellent benefit. Another is perhaps a Red Sea bridge that basically bridges Africa and the Middle East. May be another option. These are just some ideas that Mike and I, have discussed a little bit, and that we think are important for the world to be able to discuss, not just in this century, but in the coming century. With enough time, many of the projects that Mike and I discussed will become a reality, and we may perhaps be seen as futurists, people who talked about this. A century or two ago, people may have talked about major dams like the Hoover Dam, or hydroelectric plants like Niagara Falls, or dams, the great dams of the world, such as in China, or perhaps the channel, the English Channel 200 years ago was not a reality, but is a reality today. I'm an advocate for expanding the channel as well. I think that would really improve relations and improve transportation and the economics of the British Isles and mainland Europe. So these are just some of the ideas that we had for discussion today. And for the audience out there, if anyone wants to learn more about these, certainly you can connect with me. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Please take a look at Mike's website as well, where he covers many of these topics to improve the world as a whole. And Mike, I appreciate the opportunity to discuss some of these mega projects with you today.
Thank you. There's a couple of websites our viewers can go to. As I mentioned before, futureplan.earth for a plan for the future. And I've gone into a lot of detail on various subjects, military, water, land management, all sorts of things, because I think when we're going to see you again next time.
Excellent. And
What are we going to have next time?
next time is Humanity Beyond Earth. So for the audience out there, get ready for that. Thank you so much for the opportunity to speak again today, and I look forward to our next discussion.
Thank you very much.
Take
See
care.
you again.
Absolutely.
Recording stopped.
Sorry, I was a bit late this morning.
No worries at all.
Couldn't get out of bed.
No worries at all. Okay, so as we planned, like 8 o'clock your time next Monday, 3 o'clock my time, and we'll keep on doing it. We've got 2 more sessions. Okay, Mike?
Okay, man. Thank you.
Take care.
See you again.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.
What did you think of that? Baller.
You learned the rough though.
Yeah, I hooked up with some chick the other day. Think about this chick. Her mouth was one size small for my dick. Your mouth was one size small. You bitches complaining about size? You bitch, I gotta have a 9-inch. I gotta have this, I gotta have that. What the fuck? Bitch! Maybe you should worry about your mouth. Do something about the mouth. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get a blowjob. Instead of giving me a scratch job, you're scratching me. You're scratching me, girl. What the fuck? Yeah.
There you go. You did it. That was your minute. So how old was this girl whose mouth you were fucking?
She was like, she says she's 36, but I think she's 44.
Oh, well, yeah, wait, where'd she go?
She's banging. She's some Colombian pussy. Yeah.
You still dating the hooker?
No, I don't see her anymore.
That's a different girl.
Dude, he's right out of GTA. He's terrible. You kind of sound like a homeless guy straight out of Subway.
You sound like Brian Holtzman. I was like, Brian Holtzman's here.
I like his energy. He committed. He committed hard.
It's the best I've seen you do.
Yeah, he committed really well. I like him.
Yeah,
I don't remember a thing he said, but he was.
it's like a great point, man. It's fucking chick's mouth. Yeah, you get blowjobs my whole life because I have a girthy dick. I'm sorry. Oh my god. No, but you get the teeth, you get the scraping every day. You're like, oh, my poor dick, I get fucked for a couple of days. She just like gnawed off half of it. She digested parts of my dick after I fucked her. You and GT are gonna have to go out and have a good old steak and talk about this with each other and relate over the fact that you're hooking up with chicks with tiny mouths. So you guys gotta stop fucking baby dolls and
It's always the
get a
case.
human
It's
being.
always the case. It's always those whistlers.
So what else about this chick? What is her vagina like? What's her butthole like? What are you talking about her?
Well, later on her back and start eating her pussy, right? I started eating her pussy. It's like before I know it, and she squirted in my face, bro.
That's awesome.
Why are you angry about that?
That's awesome.
Yeah. And a squirter? That's awesome.
I've never had a Colombian cigar before. I've had a Colombian squirt. That's what I realized.
Well, yeah, that's it's probably worth not realizing. GT, fuck yeah, man.
Looks good.
It was really good, man.
But yeah, the thing about her is like that Colombian squirt had her that she had was like flip right there.
Yeah, but if it's rusty, run away. If it's not, you're good to go.
Have you had your tetanus shots?
Those big door knockers.
Do you know what tetanus shots are?
If it's a hoop ring, like a big one, it's like a fucking hand leg and a clips in her.
He's very De Niro in Taxi Driver.
Right.
He's very taxi driver. He's on median.
I thought I looked more like Rocky or something.
I go Travis Bickle. I go
Travis fax machine? GT, what does GT stand for? GT. Oh, I think like GT is like,
Everything has such
there's
a
simple
deep
questions,
nature.
right? Those are my initials, actually.
You're Armenian, right?
Yeah, I'm Armenian.
Yeah.
Does your last name end in I-A-N? I-A-N?
It actually does.
Yeah.
He has Facebook.
Or, and then the other way is Y-A-N, but I think it depends on what region you're from, right? Or O-L-I.
Some parts. Yes.
Have you got any hot sisters working at the bank around here anywhere?
No, I don't have a sister.
Can I see her? I mean, you don't have to. I just wonder because it seems like every Armenian guy shaved his head. I want to see Armenian guys. Wow. You look good, though. I like your ball. Yeah, I like his head. He's got a good ball. And he's got a, you know what he look now? He looks like he's Get Off My Lawn and Back to the Future. The principal.
Yeah, look at him.
It is Back to the Future.
He's scary looking. I forgot.
Yeah, he's pretty tough looking with the bow tie and the shotgun. He's pretty tough. You're a bum, McFly. Say you're a bum, McFly. Your father was a bum, and you're a bum too.
Fuck yeah, Back to the Future. This guy puts the E in DeLorean. GT, we'll see you later. There he goes. Later, GT. Yeah, he's on median. He likes music. He's like System of a Down syndrome. Follow him on Twitter at GT Music, everybody. There's GT. This is the part of the show where we have our two awesome regulars go on. They're on every episode. They're always doing a new minute, working it out. This week, going first, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Yes, Gucci Mama. That's me. Hi, everyone. If you wear a sweatband because you sweat too much, you probably have an underlying medical condition, or you're on meth. If you wear a sweatband because you think it's cool, then you're a douchebag. I also don't understand vests. The first time I saw a vest, I said, where'd the rest of the jacket go? What's going on? You gotta keep your chest warm, but your arms mobile? You have an upper respiratory infection? But you're planning on kayaking later? What's going on? What about water shoes? Those are weird. You planning on walking on water later, bro? it's in the parking spot that you're waiting for. That's me. I'll just put on my, okay.
Fix that worries that you got.
Yeah, fish tires.
I was just gonna that was just oh fuck, I think I got more time.
Right, you were just gonna keep talking to you.
Yeah, well, I had something else to say, but it
With the
wasn't.
asshole in the car.
Well, I'm putting on my mascara while you're waiting for the spot, but I think I have the right to be there since I paid $2. So I'm gonna use my rent for that spot. According to I tried to just stuff it.
That vest stuff is amazing.
Yeah.
What happened to your vest? Ready?
I never wore one. Are you kidding me? Come on, guy.
I saw your vest and I got nervous. Like, should I still do the vest? And then I saw that you had a vest. Yeah.
It's okay, and it's really funny. I just I can't criticize you with it on, though. I look like a real ass. But great job. You're fine. You're fine.
The vests are kind of like overall shorts.
Right?
That's the other thing. I was like, I'm wearing fucking overalls and I'm gonna talk shit on vests. Like, let's take
I'm
some
actually
shirts.
for overalls right now, though, so I like overalls.
Yeah.
And you should have him come back here and go, why you wearing the vest? Kenny shipwrecked. To complete the Back to the Future thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All that.
Back to the back to the
Back to the back.
back to that.
Back to it. Yeah, she did great. I like how it's doing.
What was the first thing before the vest? It was
Sweatbands.
Yeah.
you're
Let's see, there's around too much here, though. Maybe Saddle Ranch, guys.
Yeah.
Coachella still. Yeah, but she's right about that. That's new shit.
It was like early 80s because he used to pick up cocaine in little pockets.
Yeah.
It's the early 80s. Just kidding. Was that like bad? Was that wrong?
There was a bisexual on earlier that would like us to think the same thing.
Yeah, she was 20. But your answer is very genuine. We believe you.
Well, yeah, I really just wanted to go. I actually watched all the episodes that I was on today because I didn't know if I talked about this yet.
There you go. I love that. Well, you did really good. That's another solid bit and another new minute from Sarah Weinschenk. Great stuff.
Good job, sir.
The vest is an interesting predicament because it is true. You can do jumping jacks and yeah. But that was great.
Yeah, she was great.
And great for being on her period, too.
Yeah.
Absolutely. A lot of inside information on that one. And you know, one thing is that if she's on her period, then this girl must be too, because they're such good friends that I heard that periods sync up. She dropped out of Florida University, the University of Florida, to stay a comedian here in Hollywood. Your hands go up for the great Kimberly Compton.
Guys, I was going to come up here and talk about the Sterling situation that's going on. Only because I think it's funny that all of my racist friends are coming out on Facebook now. You can tell if they're racist because they use words like a honky and cracker. They use that as their white defense, you know? Like, they call us honkies, they call us crackers, but I don't know, like, when's the last time you seen a black comedian on stage? He's like, man, those fucking honkies. And everyone's like, anyways, I'm not going to talk about black people anymore. I'm trying not to be so dark on stage. But life is short, 4 letters. And I think that if you meet somebody and they put a bad taste in your mouth, that's what you get for letting a stranger in your mouth. And what else here? Oh,
Saved by the cat again. Saved by the cat. We get that sound effect to play with you. Saved by the cat. All right. What did we talk about there? Sterling and then crackers and honkies.
Yeah, the cracky and honky thing. That's kind of like
Sterling didn't really use the N-word, did he?
no. But it's
He just said them.
right.
He just kept saying like them. He just kept saying don't bring them. Don't
would have just gotten to the point quicker had he just said the N-word.
So true.
It would have summed up everything he was saying.
The craziest part of that thing was when he says, look, I don't care if you feed them. I don't care if you fuck them.
That's what was
Just don't post pictures on Instagram.
Which would be like, give him a racist pass if you preface it with that.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he's having fun.
I always got word that he has like Alzheimer's. He's not to that age. What if she's just taking advantage of me? He doesn't even know.
Oh, yeah,
He's just
racist. This has been going on a long time. They'll just barely accuse him of this years ago. He was the coach. But back to she did good. I think she was fine.
Yeah.
You're Puerto Rican, right? I remember you from last time. It was cute. You dressed a little more like her tonight. Were you expecting a blizzard?
No. I heard it was windy out. I went down. I thought it was cold.
someone yelled at me. Someone yelled at one of your windows.
Jamie, it's windy. Good thing my window was open, or else I never would have found out about today's weather report.
It's kind of cold out.
I like the black one.
Kimberly, it's me, your neighbor and meteorologist. Mom, it's windy. Slight chance of rain. I'm home about 1 a.m.
It sounded.
Yeah, you definitely look like you're cold, like you're chilly. You're not chilly. And then blackjack was funny. Puerto Ricans use the N-word more than black people. They do. They're like, well, nigga this and nigga that, always. All the nigga was
Everyone that's Freddie talking.
Yeah.
When I use it.
I know you can't offend me, but say it all day. It's funny. What else? What was the other joke she told?
It was the last one.
Her set was like she got
Yeah.
That first one that was like 30, I think it was 38 seconds. Yeah. But in the whole wigger thing, like the white thing, that's been probably played. It's not really a joke.
basically
The honky thing,
there's no comparable like word unless there's some creative way she can come up with
Well, I was just mostly talking about how all the racist people are coming out on Facebook now. They're all like, it's either like the racist or like the controlling ones that are like, no, you know, like, it's just like,
Michael Jordan's probably the only black NBA owner, right? So I bet that if his house was wired for sound, like you could catch him saying something against white people, right? I mean, there's gotta be just. So maybe there's something there. Did you know that the owner of the Clippers is Jewish, by the way? Did you guys know that? I just found that out. You would think they'd be called the Coupon Clippers. I tweeted that. 65 retweets before you judge that joke, you motherfucker.
I like that.
Anyway, Kimberly, another new minute. Thank you so much. Did it again.
Very good job.
Keep it on to the Kill Tony girls, everybody. They write a new minute every week. That's 45 seconds more than I write every week. Guys, thank you so much for being part of the show. Iron Patriot, you're at PDC on Twitter.
He's awesome. He really got so much better. It's like
he's doing improved.
yeah, he's funny, he's witty.
He should really come back.
It's respectful.
He's leaving less a carbon footprint.
His batteries are dying, but the night is still so alive. Freddie, what's good? It's kind of good.
What's good? We launched on 420. Also, we're going to be doing video game Wednesday nights here at the Belly Room. If you play any video game on anything, we'll kill you at it.
I love that. Sean Halpin.
The Full Count Podcast and Texas Cred on iTunes and at Twitter at Sean Halpin.
Guys, we're going to be at Comic Con in July, so get tickets for SpotSpot.tv. Thank you so much, live audience, for coming to Kill Tony. Another shout out to Ice Cream Fire, great fucking rock. Our favorite
New CD, it's fucking awesome.
And a big shout out to all of you out there. Dean Galbert, Jerry Laney, Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, and Chris Shank. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Tony,
Thank you guys. Sean Halpin, everybody. Or what? Is it in a way, like one could say.
Yes, they can say.
Hi guys. Very shy crowd. I love this. We have a special camera going on. Which I'm excited about. This is the Red Band cam.
This is the Cinco de Mayo. I forgot the real camera at home camera.
This is what it's like to see what Brian sees when he's on Kill Tony. Everybody, hi. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
What else? What's happening at Cinco de Mayo? You're so close to my face. I don't think it's obnoxious. When we have the Australian Death Squad fan,
Go this way. Just look over here.
that's obnoxious. All right. Hi, everybody. Guys, this is very exciting. Cinco de Mayo, Kill Tony. Shit's crazy, everybody. Am I right, people? There's nobody here. This is so exciting. There is.
You got a new dragon for the
Yeah, little Cinco de Mayo dragon has been added to the mix. The pinata. Everybody, that is a real life pinata.
Where did you get that? You just look for things. What do you always constantly shop?
Always. My mind is always, how can I make this production any better?
Buy dragons.
This is the worst idea I've ever seen us have, by the way, for you to have that camera this close to me.
Yeah, it really something. I can put it right here or something.
Yeah, anything other than you holding a phone next to me. Oh, that looks pretty good.
I think it might be good. Not bad. I got a beer from the audience member. It looks like Stephen Brady Stevens Jr. is here.
You know it's an awesome show. I got a beer from the audience member. We're really making history here tonight. I mean, this is awesome.
And it seems like for Cinco de Mayo, give me Mexican roofies. So thank you very much.
Yeah.
You ever worried about that? I know a lot of comics won't take drinks, from audience members. I wonder if there's ever been a audience member that's like, you know what, fuck this show up.
I bet there has. I bet there's been people that are like, I want to get my favorite comedian fucked up, show him a good time in the city. I'm sure that's happened. Yes.
Start doing a show.
That's what I thought happened in Dallas. I thought somebody that night, because I was fucked up it made no sense. And I thought somebody was like, we're going to show them how fucking Dallas does it. Just like sprinkle. You guys ever get roofied? Is this a big roofie crowd?
Actually, I took roofies once on purpose. This girl came over, and I guess the kids are now, they take a roofie pill, they put it in water in one of those 5-hour energy drinks. And they call it, do you want a lid? I'm like, I don't know what a lid is. And she's like, takes out this 5-hour energy drinks, and she's like, all right, take 2 of these, but don't drink on them. And so it tastes like salt water, like saline solution.
It does.
Yeah, and it just made me feel really good.
Speaking of roofies, segue. Oh, ready for this? Vegas.
That's right. Next Friday.
Is that when it is? The 16th, May 16th. Everybody, we're in Vegas. Who's going to Vegas with us?
Me, Sarah, Tiana, and there might be a surprise guest or two, or if any of our friends here that just want to drive to Vegas for the night.
Friday night, 5/16. So if anybody's around Vegas, be there for that. What else is going on?
Not much, man. We had a podcast today with Ian Edwards, and it's interesting. Ian was having a lot of problems with Chase Bank. I don't know if you guys have been following the news or not. But Chase.
Wait,
Chase. Nice. There we go.
and it just
shuts off.
keep doing it.
Chase Bank pretty much decided to get into the electronics business. But Chase Bank is like shut down people's
Audio on their podcast?
Yeah.
Because it seems like as soon as Chase was mentioned, shit just went really bad. Was that you, Josh? What just happened? It's just so.
Just the most important part of a comedy club.
Right. Especially the one live podcast that happens from the place. Probably best that the audio gets out that. Anyway, fuck it. Let's just get this show on the road, shall we? Let's do it. Guys, as you know, for those of you that come quite often and listen to the show, we always have a head of security to keep us safe during our adventure every Monday, just in case shit gets crazy. And this week's no different. This is a first-time patron. Jesus fucking Christ. What are you, retarded? I mean, I just watched you half sit that down in front of us. I literally want, and it's fucking tequila. And it reeks. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. My entire ass is soaking wet. Josh, we're doing an audio for this fucking equipment, and the two guys that have to sit here, though, you just poured tequila on us. What is wrong with you? Like, it's unbelievable. I could understand, like, if it hit something, and I just watched you basically just poured. Oh my God. This is a fucking amazing night. This is great. I love it. Josh, you are just unbelievably terrible at life. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Guys, fuck my life right now. Oh, okay. Show business, right? Is that a business? Guys, you're head of security tonight. One of my good friends. Put your hands together for Dan Madonia, the Iron Madonia, everybody. Here he is. Definitely one of the coolest, smoothest Patriots we've ever had. Dan, how's it going, buddy? Oh, very good. Our stoner patriot. I agree with that. You will now, from here on out, be the Iron Patriot. My ass is soaking wet right now, Dan. Somehow that tequila went right through everything. Fucking unbelievable. There's no chance you got that, did you?
I think I did. I think I got it perfect.
Oh my God, that was gonna be fucking history if you got that, because he totally didn't sit it down. Like, no part of this glass's base actually touched the fucking. It was like he sat it down like just like that. Just like, here's your drink. Hopefully you are absorbing your drinks through your jeans tonight.
I tried to catch it also, but it was just, it's hard to do three things at once.
Yeah.
Sorry, I should have been in.
And for Josh, it's hard to do one thing at once, so.
Simple table things.
Six people any practice sitting drinks on a table with no pressure whatsoever. Fuck yeah, guys.
We should have a part of this podcast where Josh has to do like simple challenge.
Yeah, like
like a Diet Coke and an iced tea. Your drinks.
Walk with an egg on a spoon type of thing.
Josh, have you ever been a waiter before?
No.
No. Are you clumsy at all? Do you?
Yes. You used to manage a McDonald's, is that correct?
Yes.
Which is also our sponsor, by the way, guys. I always forget to mention, we love McDonald's. We love what they do for us. Only at McDonald's, I'm loving it. Anyway, Josh, when you worked there, were you clumsy then? Did you ever drop things? Did you ever pour sodas on people when they were starting their podcast in front of a live audience?
No, but I am clumsy, and that's why I decided not to be a doctor. I feel like being a doctor would not be performing surgery.
That's definitely correct. And probably another good reason that you wouldn't be a doctor is that you can't say the word doctor. There you go. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, right? Josh Martin Comic. So be sure to tweet at him that you loved him pouring drinks on us. Brilliant move, man. That's just fucking great. You're on your way to the middle. So Dan, what else is going on? Everything good? You ready to get this thing kick-started? Guys, oh my fucking God.
Listen, you know what? It's still recording on the podcast also, so on this end, it's 100% okay. But on this end, the audience doesn't get to hear the amplified versions of our voices, right? Yeah.
This is the fucking worst everything of my everything. This is just, yes. Random audience member talking right now. This is what happens when the audio goes out.
So it's just a loose connection to power. Oh, yeah, the fuck?
Oh my god.
It's just the idea of everybody
Yeah. Well, it's back out again, so. Is there a power outlet maybe that the plug
I
is?
am so close to canceling this shit. I cannot believe I invited Jesse, the great Jesse Joyce, to this. This is the shit best that's happening right now. This is just embarrassing.
Now, for Sandy Danto, he's probably used.
What was it? I used.
Suck.
Mom, what is going on tonight? You mean to tell me it's almost worse that the podcast machine is still working? It's making me feel like it's worth going through 5% of an effort.
Well, if you think about the numbers, this is not even 0.0001 of the listeners. So we should not even just ignore these people.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
And how weird is it that I'm filming you with them on this iPhone of all the episodes? Everything's way more good.
This is episode 49 of Kill Tony. All 48 previous episodes have been filmed with an actual camera that stands on a tripod right there.
Yeah.
Every episode, the audio has been fine, functional throughout, and every other episode, I have not had a wet ass. But meanwhile,
I've had a wet ass all episode, so it's mostly stuff just coming out, but I can suck it back in here and there. I stand up.
fuck. Yes. Am I really? So this mic's plugged into that?
Yeah, so, yeah.
And these two mics are, and those two mics are.
Everything's normal except the big speaker system.
You're positive that that's picking up it? Oh my god, it is. I can see the fucking bars. It's just a nightmare.
Yeah.
The podcaster.
What was it that you moved? You moved something back there. I saw it right when you moved something.
Josh's method is probably just to pour a glass of water on it. So. Alright. I wish I had an outlet right now, but looks like we're stuck here for the next hour.
Well, we can use Medonia's ass if we really need an outlet for our anchor. Iron ass.
Jesus, he's got a lot of stuff in his pockets. Either that or he's shitting books right now. Guys, I'm so excited to bring up tonight's guests, everybody. One of them I used to live with, I've done stand-up with for the last 7 years, and the other one I've been working with for years. We were writers together on The Burn and the Comedy Central roaster, James Franco. Put your hands together for my two pals, Sandy Danto and Jesse Joyce. Everybody, they are here. Jesse Joyce, Sandy Danto. Welcome, guys. Thank you so much for being here on the worst night of my life.
If that was a possibility. There we go. Alright. Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Can you imagine Josh as a doctor giving somebody their, like telling somebody that they have a disease like you have osteoporosis? I have what? You have osteoporosis. When he was in the back working on the grill at McDonald's, they call it flipping ass burgers. It's exciting to be up here in this fucking electrical tinderbox. Sure nothing's gonna go wrong in this 120-year-old room.
Exactly. It's a fucking ticking time bomb, but it makes it all that much more exciting.
Can I suck the tequila out of your pants or something? Because my drink's not there.
I think he went to go get you another one.
You know, he forgot all about it.
Oh, I can't believe you fucking did that.
You don't drink at booze, by the way.
I know. It's unbelievable.
At least there's no police stops tonight for drinking. It's just normal Monday.
Yeah. But it is sick that you're so son of a bitch. Oh my god.
You gotta make Josh trade pants with you. Your fucking pants are gonna blow at 0.24. Not the first time.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Patriot, do you have any questions for tonight's guest?
Yeah. What? Seth MacFarlane for the Oscars? Am I supposed to like legitimately answer you? Yeah. Fucking your grown man on a Halloween costume? Am I supposed to act like this is a legitimate conversation? Writing for Seth for the Oscars was cool, but I write for Matt Lauer, and that's a fun challenge because he's actually kind of a ballsy dude when he's not on the fucking Today Show or whatever he does. Is it Good Morning America? I don't even know. But the point is, like, he's a great, like, he has like really ballsy stories that I didn't have to kind of like cobble together into something that's doable for like friendly Matt Lauer on TV. So there's that.
For Sandy. Sandy opens for Paulie all around the country.
I'm glad I didn't get that. I'm glad it worked out the way it did. I would have had to have gone with Biodome. I don't fucking know that guy. Favorite or most tolerant? There's so many. I think probably the first time I was on the road with him, he made me go bungee jumping. You know, once he found out I was afraid of heights, he was like, "Dude, I'll give you $100 if you do it." And then,
wait, he gave you that $100?
No chance. I was like, after I was all said and done, I was like, how about that $100? He's like, dude, but what was that memory? It was priceless. Yeah. Wow. And then that night, at the March table, there was somebody that came up to him and was like, hyperventilating. Let's see, man, it's the best movie I've ever seen. And then later that night, he's like, dude, that audience was crazy. I was like, yeah, I know. One guy said Encino Man's the best movie he's ever seen. not his favorite movie, the best movie he's ever seen. He's like, what do you mean?
Oh, yeah, you know,
I was like,
you're laughing.
I was like, hasn't he seen Summit? Then the guy spilled the tequila and you're laughing and tripped over a cord.
Fuck yeah, guys. Well, you guys know what goes on here. Comedians come up, they sign up on a sheet that's outside 2 hours ago, and for the chance to get pulled out of the bucket with a minute of stage time here in front of the many, many podcast listeners and the very few audience members. They work out their minute, and then we talk to them afterwards. Maybe we have an idea for their joke. Maybe we just want to talk to them. Maybe we want to know more about them. You know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, adorable. Now, first lesson of show business is to not run that light to end your set there, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Obviously, the bear ate a cell phone at the end of it tonight.
You're absolutely right. This could have been on without speakers. There's too many fantastic sound effects.
Yeah, Josh probably set up your chair for you. So let's get this party started. You guys ready for episode 49 of Kill Tony? Oh boy, there's proof. There's a real audience here. There's your proof, guys. First comedian tonight. Oh yeah, when they do the minute, we don't interrupt their minute. Guys, your first comedian tonight. Very crazy guy. Always interesting to hear what he's going to talk about. His name is GT. GT, guys, and you know what that means. That means he just got blacklisted. That's...
It looked like that sock came out of a colostomy bag under your costume.
GT will be banned from the show after not appearing. That's what happens if they miss their spot.
Well, it should be suspicious. There are far more pieces of paper than there are people in this fucking world.
You're next. Oh, here we go. This sounds like somebody that would actually be here. Put your hands together for Julia Farrell. Here she comes, Julia.
So, kind of scared of feminists.
Yeah, but like that's hard for women in the business. It's weird to think though that if Osama bin Laden used to be a baby, like I bet he was the cutest little nugget, like big brown eyes and curly black hair, and he just like did little good things. Like probably just like knocked over his brother's clocks that were ironically shaped in the shower. And his parents like had to make him eat his vegetables creatively. Like here comes Stanley. They had no idea what they were creating. I mean, maybe they didn't know. But you know he was gonna hide his all his friends were like relation like
Yeah, Julia Farrell, yelling a minute. That's a fun little premise.
his kids are fun.
Yeah, it is. Fuck yeah. That's what terrorist babies do.
Blow their pants out. I feel like she created a much more loving home environment than he likely grew up in. It's a different point of view of what it was. Yeah, there was like a high chair and a bib involved.
Yeah. Vegetables.
Yeah. Yeah, vegetables. Yeah.
Raw lamb every
Does
night.
anyone know that? Does anyone know what it's like?
I think it
Oh,
was
this lady ass.
Like is it a terrorist house?
I'm gonna turn this over to the beard again. It was slightly brownish. Osama was the first of 17 children. Had to raise his brothers alone because his parents were blown up in a plane.
I actually do know
And
how
he
much
was just trying to avenge their deaths.
he has. I think there's like 56 kids, and he's like,
They're super rich, right? They're a huge oil family, right?
yeah, his dad.
They're like the Bushes of the Middle East.
Very spoiled.
This is called speculating about modern history. You guys just fuck around.
You were a history major, right?
I was. I just know a lot about it.
Right.
It's really pre 10 years ago. Is where history picks up. So, not entirely qualified to talk about the fucking Bin Laden family, but you know.
How long you been doing stand-up, Julia?
But I could like sound.
What the fuck have you been doing for the last 2 years?
Think about doing stand-up.
Oh, okay. All right.
And being a man.
Alright.
That's kind of how
Oh, so that's you're very familiar with the airplane bit, right? Yeah, that's where that comes from.
Maybe Osama like refused to be put in a threat.
Let's go back to speculating about history.
So let me ask you this, because you say that you've done enough open mics to count on one hand. You said,
just like if I thought really about it.
right? So what do
Probably
you?
like
Gotcha. So why do you not do it all the way? Or comedians?
yeah.
You seem pretty comfortable on stage, so.
Yeah. Yeah. But the things I think are funny are like really kind of like experiences. This is like I get to like
What's your other material like? Abortion, rape?
I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Like I was talking about how I was masculine in high school. And it was like, oh, there's one thing that I really want to talk about, but it really pisses me off. Is that so I didn't grow up like in the Nirvana era, and I don't think like Nickelback and Nirvana sound like all that different. I mean, I get that like I don't know.
Please don't ever say that. You're
I
right. Just leave.
I know, but like the thing is, like, not enough for you to like hate, despise one, and like another. Like they're in the same genre.
I love how this entire fucking crowd listened to the planes crashing into the World Trade Center. They're like, I don't think we're going with this. And then she's like, Nirvana and Nickelback sound the same. And everybody's like, what the fuck?
The most offensive thing I could have
Dude, that's how I feel about the Beatles and Oasis.
Oh, you really don't know a lot about music, Pod.
Dude, I was what?
heard him say that.
Probably.
Man, that Polly just gets better and better. It's actually better than Polly's Polly. I'd rather listen to you do that than have a conversation. Fuck yeah, Julia. Well, what else is going on? With house nannying, you make a living nannying in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I know.
What's that?
They pay a lot of money.
If you ever want to do more open mics, it needs to be filling.
For nannying?
For nanny?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let them know.
Free you up to do some more open mics.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll give them your number.
You want to be a nanny for real? Yeah. You like it? You like kids?
They
You
actually
like
call it,
babies?
they call it a manny.
A manny?
There's secure guy here.
Or a patinkin. Okay, your time's running out, Sandy. Back and forth. Decide about raising your sperm. I'm not a woman. My time's not running. I don't have a biological clock to pay to. Donald Sterling has like an 18-year-old kid. Yeah, but you guys like 80-something years old. We'll go find some sort of fucking comparison between you and Donald Sterling, considering what's gone down last week. You know, I like to think of myself a lot like Donald Sterling. As long as we're humanizing people that are evil in the media. I think Idi Amin said it best. Speaking of, you should do some like his baby. Idi Amin. Forget it. Did I used to smoke a lot of old pot, right?
The crazy thing about Sterling is that I think that V. Stiviano chick could do a better job working the audio soundboard here than Josh Martin.
She did a hell of a job with that recording.
Yeah, crystal clear. Never gave out once the whole time. Never any drinks spilling or anything like that.
He's so comfortable around that fucking shaky. I realize that's going to catch on fire. You're just fucking chilling there. It's
the only electricity in this room is he's standing right next to it. Guys, Julia Farrell, thank you so much.
Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Julia Farrell, FARELL. You guys can tweet at her, tell her to do more stand-up. Stop being a lazy nanny. Thanks, Julia. Fuck yeah. Very mobile patriot. Thanks for the mic. Cute. Let me ask you guys a question that I like to ask my guests. When you first started stand-up, did you have something that you can't believe, like a joke that you can't believe you talked about? You can't believe
I never did this. I never actually did it, but I had this thought that I was like, yeah, because like when you start out, you sort of plan to bomb, you know what I mean? So you're thinking ahead, like this is probably not going to go well. I had this thought that what I should do is have a water balloon in my pocket, and then I would burst it, so it would look like I pissed my pants. Like, I never did it, but it was like a thing that I actually literally wrote that down in a notebook somewhere in 1998. Like, oh, I should probably I should fake piss my pants sometime. The night is young, and there are lots of tequila to be thrown around in the dance.
Yeah, that's so fucking funny because you're so definitely not that kind of guy that would ever.
Well, I was 17 and I used to wear a tie. Like I was.
Yeah. How about you, see anything?
Pretty much everything I did.
Anything specifically stand out at you?
Tuxedo t-shirts that I used to wear.
Oh, you did do that, didn't you? Oh my god, that was like that was supposed to be
I read the tipping point and I was like, I'm branding this bitch.
Right. Sandy's big dream was to have a big sold-out show on the road and all of them wearing tuxedo t-shirts.
Did you give them all to Sam Tripoli? I did give them all to Goodwill, so perhaps.
Yeah, that's basically 2 degrees of separation between you and Tripoli. All right, guys, let's keep this fun train moving along. Our next comedian tonight will go by the name of Rebecca Denot.
So I realized recently that I'm personality and probably capable of more torture than Osama bin Laden. Definitely a triple threat. I know the exact excuse that will fly for me to indulge my bad habits. I know what brand of whiskey I like, I buy it. I know where I am at all times, so there's no need for a sneak attack. And also, I know almost everything that I've done, and I will draw up the past for no good reason. Purposes torture. Yeah. That's about it.
There you go. 53 seconds. Bin Laden thing. What's Bin Laden?
Wait, did you plan to do a Bin Laden reference, or was that were you calling back to the first one?
I was kind of just picking two things that I like had marginally thought about writing.
So that was advancements.
Yeah.
How is that right? This is some kind of terrorist or no?
It was either that or like between a boring party and how like if you ever went to a party with a boring thing that doesn't end. So yeah, it was two cheeks from the same ass over here. These girls.
I guess so. Very Bin Laden heavy episode so far.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Everything comes to two with this terror.
It's true.
I don't think that's a sin. You just said that very confident. That's the thing. Everybody, terrorists come to.
These things they always come into.
I don't rank it at being parties with kids. I think I've been to. Oh, they're great. Well, was any of that written down, or did you just kind of, were you just sort of riffing?
Yeah, I jotted it.
Oh, okay. Right. I don't know. It just seemed like it was. No, well, Restream. Yeah. It was like, listening to Finnegan's Wake. It was just sort of a rambly kind of. I'm not. It's just. I feel like you just need to look at it on page and be able to definitively determine where the punchline is.
Yeah, I guess I kind of just wanted to say that.
Oh, okay. There's been times like that where I've done that, where I've gone on stage where I just kind of had an idea for a joke, but it was always the punchline was the idea.
I like you guys for the criticism. That's why I did that.
Say that again.
Right, like, because you guys give good criticism, so that's why I did the new shit that I was just thinking of.
Right.
It sounded like you were describing several situations where you could just.
I guess I just don't really nail it on the head, like.
That Britney's kicking in right now. You're real confused. As what you said, what was the joke hitting? Was there a joke?
I don't know. Maybe not.
What sparked the initial idea for the joke?
I guess I was pretty much thinking lately how I am my own worst enemy. Like I didn't get in my head, and then make things worse. I blacked out buying white wine at Trader Joe's this weekend. I feel bad at all.
See, blacking out buying white wine.
Yeah, I think we should. Yeah.
You're talking around all of that. You just be getting straight to the point. And that's
Okay, yeah.
So it's really a single thread, and that's what it's out.
You black out.
Yeah, you make a good point on top.
You blacked out at the Trader Joe's or from Trader Joe's?
The cookies are still good. No, I was at a barbecue and my friend needed to go there and come back. I had 4 shots of tequila and it was I forgot that I bought white wine and I was leaving at the house in the morning.
So confused. You were in Trader Joe's after doing the shots?
Yeah, after a barbecue.
And what happened?
I bought some stuff, paid for it, one of those white wine. And I don't really fuck with white wine. It's okay, I'm not above it, I'll drink it. But I didn't remember, and then I bought it. And I was like, I need to get my shit together tomorrow. This was yesterday. And my friend's like, you need a couple days to get your shit together. She blacked out my white wine.
So I don't think the white wine was responsible for blacking out. Tequila shots.
Oh yeah, no, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just, I just think it's funny. You're like, I'll fight with fucking white wine. Like, white wine is the real culprit. That's it.
No, sorry, that's not what I meant.
Wine is like opera season.
Just
That's true. I mean, if you would say blacking out after only tequila should really just be called browning out. Next,
Just because you have a fucking pants full of it. Other observations.
It's true. Rebecca, how long have you been noticed in?
just a few months short of
So confused.
That changed. Like, that
sort of a happy
I grasped it 3 different ways. I was like, oh, okay, just a couple months shy of a year. Like, I was like, what the fuck? It was so impossible for me to nail down the timeline of you doing nothing.
Yeah, I'm trying to be more proactive about hitting the mics lately.
I haven't not been doing stand-up for 6 months.
I do things backwards. Yeah, I guess I like had to think about that too long. Didn't even get joke limits. Pointed out.
You should market yourself, and that's excellent. And run this shit by your friends and find the beats where they laugh at what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like if you are a white wine bender with some buddies and you say something that makes them laugh, acknowledge that in the conversation as a moment that could possibly then you turn into a bit.
Yeah, I did shit myself. I was gonna train a cat.
That would kill.
Yeah. Rebecca Rose V on Twitter, guys. At Rebecca Rose V. Just a few months shy of a year. So she went from a few months to perhaps 9 months. One could say 9 months, right? That's a few months shy of a year. So there you go. Patriot, how you doing over there? What'd you think about these Vegas so far? What do you think about double bin lawn references? You're wearing the red, white, and blue. You're a Patriot. Patriot. That's right.
It's really wise. It's really wise.
Very, very, very true.
That isn't a teacher, it should be. It's how to find something to talk about.
This sounds like the type of name that I would actually expect to talk about Bin Laden. Put your hands together for Joseph Abu Zakir. He's been blacklisted, guys. Him and GT, both there's been 2 Middle Eastern guys blacklisted and 2 women talking about Middle Eastern guys.
It always comes in 2. Maybe there's something to that bullshit.
Put your hands together for Tyler Mesnara.
Hey, have you ever been talking with somebody and then accidentally invaded your connected breast? I was talking to my buddy. He said, "Hey, what did you do this weekend?" I said, let's see, I slept a lot, played a lot of video games, ate a lot of macaroni and cheese. What's sad? Fuck, I think I'm depressed. I think macaroni and cheese is like the saddest food. Because like on the side of the box it says serves 4, but I know it's not going to. It's just gonna be me. They just change it on the side. It should say can feed an entire family or just one sad person. Which should be. Like if you want to find out if your friends are pressed, don't look at their business cabinet. Just open up their trash can and count the boxes of macaroni and cheese. It'll give you a better idea. Be like, hey, I'm really worried about Tyler. He's got the blues. Crap, macaroni and cheese.
Yeah. Tyler just crushed the bear. That's funny stuff, man.
Thank you.
Talking mac and cheese and sadness.
You should probably think of more like legit like symptoms of depression. You know, because you give a couple that were good, but there's a couple that are really good, probably. Like, forgive me, there's some really good ones. I'm trying to think like my Google searches.
Hey, you can't get out of bed or crying a lot.
Chronic masturbation is
Giving up masturbating, like quitting halfway through, I think is way
chronically quitting.
That's one thing I
started masturbating, you know what I mean? Like you couldn't even finish that hour through.
Even if someone's knocking on the door and the phone starts ringing, I absolutely have to finish.
What am I doing? If somebody shows up, you gotta finish.
See, I think it's more fun to finish fast with the pressure on the line and then pretend like you didn't just jerk off to the person that was knocking on the door. Like you just answer the door like, what? Oh, no, I wasn't jerking off.
That's why Tony beats off an elevator. Sometimes it's so intense. You never know what floor it's gonna open on.
Oh my God.
I know that. Yeah, you would. That is absolutely. I agree. That's one way to go. The other way to go, I thought, because I thought it was really funny that you just listed a couple things and then just was sad was one of them.
Yeah.
But then I think you should go back to like just mundane bullshit, like just kind of like drop, because the way you set up the joke was that you accidentally revealed to your friend that you were depressed. You know, so it's like whatever you did, you like did laundry, you watched TV, you played video games, like was sad, and then like a couple other just mundane bullshit things. I think it would be funny to just leave that, like, let that hang for a minute. You know? Yeah. Like, just have one other one that doesn't fit in the pattern. I don't know.
Maybe there's something like you don't know whether the macaroni and cheese is the symptom of depression or whether perhaps it's the cause of depression. Like, what came first, the macaroni and cheese or the depression? Or the depression?
It's like you can't be happy after eating an entire box. I just
Well, have you noticed that they now have the little microwavable singles, like that are geared to set people like that's hitting the fucking, suicidal demographic specifically.
Yeah, it's faster to make those ones, right? So you just put water in, you put it in the mic for 30 seconds.
And it's
So
just an individual.
yeah. So it's like it's for the sad person that can't wait to crawl back under the covers and eat their mac and cheese. For the person that doesn't have the commercial break between Reba to, you know what I mean?
The box should just have like the different state regulations for filing for divorce.
like instead of like how cereal boxes have things, they should just have depression names and stuff. Just fill in how many tears is falling down the face right now.
Fun fact, I heard that they just decided to change the serving size to actually reflect how Americans eat. So now, like, a serving of mac and cheese is actually going to be like half a serving.
Really?
That's fine.
So this could be good. Yeah.
Now you're gonna have to make 4 boxes of mac and cheese. Hell yeah, your psychiatrist is here, buddy. Congratulations.
Turns out you're cured. Thanks, Philip.
Yeah. So, and Tyler, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been a while now. Probably 6 years.
Yeah, probably just shy of 6 years.
Yeah, just a few months shy.
How long have you been in
4
LA?
months. Yeah, shy of 6 years.
How long have you been in LA?
A few months shy, 2 years.
Where'd you start out?
Montana.
Oh shit, where the fuck were you stand up in Montana?
There wasn't a lot. I was actually emceeing a poetry open mic in college. I can't imagine you being depressed.
What's your favorite thing about Montana?
My favorite thing about Montana
Is that where you were raised, or did you just go to college there?
I was raised there. It's mountains and stuff. It's all right. I'm not big into hiking or anything, so I never really liked it that much.
Your family still lives there.
They moved to Wyoming. I still
Wow, made the big move to Wyoming.
Retiring. It's too crowded here in Montana.
Let's get away from these. This thing on, there we go. Yeah, everybody, hi everyone. Fuck yes, I love it. How exciting. It's a special Monday. This is episode 50 of Kill Tony, everybody.
Yeah, big 5-0.
Episode 50.
One for each state.
And the State of the Union is strong. Wait, PJ, not yet. Josh.
What is going on? Everyone's
Fine, already blowing it, Josh. It's all happened, buddy.
It's already begun.
Josh already dropping the ball after he spilled tequila on me last week directly, which there's video of that on
Episode,
yeah, that's episode 49, I guess. So,
is that 50?
so that was 49.
Yeah.
The video should be. I guess it's not out yet, but the video will be.
Yeah, we had to film the first half of the episode using an iPhone.
Yeah.
And I think I caught Josh. And it was so funny
The
because
motion right here, right there.
he puts it right on the corner of the table.
Yeah. Really fluid.
Yeah.
But keep it going for Josh Martin, everybody. He tries to keep everything on its hinges. Great guy. Josh Martin. So hell yeah, guys! Thank you, the live audience, for coming out and sitting so far away. Nothing better than having the front of the room empty. Really big confidence booster. Always exciting. I really can feel that energy because I have long reach. So, fuck yeah. Anyway, what happened this weekend? What's going on? Anything?
Yeah, we did an episode of Thunder Pussy, and Benji went crazy on
That was a Thunder Pussy.
Or not Thunder Pussy, Ice House Chronicles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's weird. We had a good friend of ours have to deal with an annoying group of hecklers, and then we had to deal with the aftermath of the comedy club not backing the comedy.
You know what I realized lately is that the hecklers are, I feel like, this is just a newer theory that I have. By the way, I just celebrated 7 years of doing stand-up comedy, guys, which is interesting. It's fun to have been doing something 7 years. I don't think I've ever done that. Anyway, but something I noticed lately is I think the hecklers are heat, like animals. I think that when it starts getting warmer out, people get chimier because they get a little bit drunker, they get a little bit hotter, the fucking chemicals are rolling, so they think they have something that they want to say.
Yeah. Yeah, and they also, it always happens when you come in groups too. Like if you have more than four people in a group, that becomes a party. And so now you have like this party aspect of like, damn, we have a whole table. We actually are a party.
Yeah.
And
it's like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
The pack gets bigger and shit gets crazy.
Yeah. But it was interesting having to deal with that. But if you're listening to this, you can always check out Ice House Chronicles because Benji literally gets off stage thinking he's about to get shot from this gang of Mexicans. And luckily we had Big Earl Kennedy there.
That's great. Yeah. He's a force to be reckoned with as far as like what you visually think he's capable of.
Right.
But he's a big softy on the inside, so that's funny that he was the one chosen.
And he went, and Benji went on the podcast and like almost just shake. You could tell I was shaking.
It's a shame it wasn't a Thunder Pussy because it would have been great to have the video of him getting heckled and him like, because Benji's great at playing into people. You know, he's on Team Evil Roast with me. Like it's like he just sees the stuff that he holds back and doesn't say is the funniest stuff that like he'll only say to a top, you know. Anyway, you guys gotta sure. This live audience is a blast tonight, Brian. I think we had 17 reservations tonight. Did you know that? 17 reservations, and I'm pretty sure there's not 17 people in here.
Yeah.
But it feels like 18.
Maybe they were on like Malaysian tax
taxis or something.
That's it. It's one of our new sponsors, Malaysian Airlines, Crystal Geyser, and McDonald's. Everybody, we still got McDonald's. I'm loving it. They make me say that part.
It's so weird that you did that. I was listening to an old episode the other day, and you really went into your reading my cup, and you were just like free Wi-Fi at all locations.
I just think it's the funniest thing. I want to see if like McDonald's attorneys will send us something like, can you not mention our product on? Like, I think it's so funny. McDonald's like this huge corporation, and I'm saying that.
Right, because everyone have to acknowledge, or because then we get to acknowledge.
It makes me wonder if they'll complain about us backing their product.
Right.
Because they're like, I don't know if you know this, but like we work with the Olympics and things like that. Your live podcast.
What's that? Yeah, what's the
Just put it this way, we don't get it. But we love you, McDonald's. All the time, especially your new strawberry banana iced tea mix debuting next month only at McDonald's. I'm loving it.
I know you get the shamrock fries. They're not just old fries.
When is St. Patrick's Day?
It already happened.
It just that wacky St. Patrick, he gets by me sometimes. He was like a big deal, I guess. Anyway,
you don't know what you did for St. Patty's Day?
No, what did I do? I don't even know what time of the year that is.
Isn't that weird? I'm trying to remember what I did. You probably did something.
When St. Patrick's Day, guys, March. It's like recent. Holy shit.
What day did it fall on?
What day did it fall on? Anybody know that? What happened to St. Patrick's Day? Just disappeared, huh?
We did a kill Tony on St. Patty's Day.
Did we really? No, we didn't even acknowledge it once.
Did we acknowledge it? No?
Are you serious? Even weirder yet, we're just finding out that it was St. Patrick's Day now. This is some crazy shit.
Oh, that's scary. What did we drink in Dallas?
I'm telling you, man, something.
Rugby cowboy.
That just keeps coming up every episode. That comes up more than McDonald's. Brian and I got roofied. We're pretty sure when we did a road trip, we had no idea who roofied us. We came in contact with 200 people, and we were fucking destroyed. Something terrible happened that night. Yeah, it was bad.
It's kind of like bad when you're a kid and you got blessed, but you don't remember because you're regressing it. I think something really bad happened that weekend to us.
I don't know what that's like, but
what's weird is like if you take all the photos of all the people I do remember put on the table, you can go either two ways, like awesome or what the fuck did we do?
It was a weird one. I've never had that happen.
Right, it's just
Dallas. That place is fucked up. Everyone applause. How many of you have been to Dallas? It's a lot of people. Alright, fuck it. A lot of people from Dallas, a lot of famous people, a lot of popular people. I love Dallas. You know, there was even Dallas is such a great city that they even had a TV show named Dallas. And it's a shame I can't think of any major people from Dallas. But anyway,
wasn't Boss Hog from Dallas?
Boss Hog.
Yeah, wasn't it? It feels like it
Isn't that the
was.
show?
No, the guy from the Dixon's band.
Oh.
It's from Dallas.
Boss Hog. Guys, let's get this fun train moving along. That was we call that our monologue because you can catch mono while we're in the middle of it. With no further ado, every week we have a brand new Patriot representing a different species of some kind, a different take on an awesome, awesome character. This week, it's very, very exciting to introduce his first time as the Patriot. Put your hands together for the Iranian Patriot, Hormoz Rashidi. Oh, shit. There's some late Middle Eastern dancing. Oh, my goodness. Very Middle Eastern. Oh, shit. He's Iranian as fuck.
Yeah.
How's it going, buddy? Fuck yeah. I love that he's blatantly the Iranian Patriot. You can see his hairy arms sticking through his sleeves.
Yeah, and it's. And I don't think that's his speaker. I think that's just his pubic hair.
Fuck yeah. Never too soon for an Iranian, right? Maybe Tower too soon, you guys. Oh shit. Pretty sure a plane's gonna fly into the belly room. I love it. So tough, so Iranian that he's gonna giggle like a little girl. Like a baby getting tickled. Fuck yeah, well, we're happy to have you, Hormuz. Thank you for... What's your Twitter handle? Oh, yeah. Hormuz or Sheedy, guys.
They don't really like him. I think they're scary.
Yeah, everybody is sort of turned off by the Iranian. What's the problem with the Patriot, guys? You're not feeling it? Wow. That's normally I get a big round of applause in this one, but surprised it's not. Luckily, we're gonna have a lot of fun throughout tonight's episode, so thank you for joining us. I'm glad that you're our Patriot, and to me, you're the finest Patriot that I've ever seen.
And a great Uber driver.
Yes, definitely. Fuck yeah. I love having a good Iranian friend wearing 7-year-old pajamas before we committed, and that's what it's all about. But that's not what the show's about, guys. It's about stand-up comedy, everybody. Yeah! And I'm so excited to have two of my funniest friends on tonight's show. This is very exciting. So what do you say we meet them, huh, guys? Tonight's guests are two of my very best friends, everybody. It's the great Bob Oshek and Steven Glickman. It's amazing. Considered by many a comic, cold-blooded assassin. And Steven Glickman, a hilarious guy. Like me, used to work at the Comedy Store, and then went on big fun things. You worked at the Comedy Store? Get the fuck out of here.
You worked at the Comedy Store also?
Yeah.
What did you do here?
I was in cover booth for 7 years.
Get the fuck out of here.
My God.
My first time I moved out here in September of '94, I did an open mic 2 days after I moved out here. I do the open mic, finish, it goes well. I don't know. Barris was emceeing, Don Barris was emceeing, Freddie Soder working the door, I had Jason Hart's working the booth, some guys. And then I went to the bathroom, and the manager comes next to me at the urinal. He says, "Great job. Mitzi wants you to work here." Okay, I've been in town for 2 days. 2 days, the man at the Comedy Store tells me Mitzi wants me to work there. What I didn't know is she wanted me to work in cover. So basically, she wanted me to work as a ticket taker.
Yeah.
And I wound up working as a ticket taker for 7 years before I became a regular here. Wow. But I guess there's something about my comedy that didn't really come across as funny as much as it did trustworthy with money.
Right.
You know? So that's how it landed.
I had to work the cover booth here for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a compliment of sorts.
Yeah.
She doesn't let a lot of comics around the revenue stream.
Right.
So take it as a compliment. We're a select fraternity.
I was not allowed anywhere near the company.
Case in point,
Just in case you're wondering. They were like, "How's your math skills?" And I was like, "I can't smell math. So I'm not gonna."
What did you do?
I worked as the phone secretary in the office, and I took where Tommy is right now, and I would take everyone's avails every week, and then I actually had to. I was the one who had to call Rogan and tell Rogan he was banned because of the fight between him and I had to do that call. And
What was that called?
it was fucking rough, dude. I call him up and I'm like, "Hey, so like Mitzi calls me and she's like, tell Rogan he can't I'm doing a voice. Like, you can't tell him he can only perform here on weekdays, not the weekend." And I was like, "Okay, all right, no problem." So I call him, I'm like, "Hey, Joe." And he's like, "All right, give it to me straight. What happened?" I was like, "Mitzi said you can only perform here on weekdays, not the weekend." And he was like, all right, no problem. I was like, okay, bye. Phone rings again. I'm like, Comedy Store, and it's Paulie. And he's like, hey, bro, call Rogue until he's banned for life from the club. And I'm like, Paulie, I can't do that because I just called him because Mitzi, your mom, just called to say he's only banned on the weekends. And Paulie's like,
heard this story before?
I have.
That's amazing. You're like the middleman in this amazing moment in stand-up history.
Yeah, so Paulie was like, you gotta call him, bro. He's like, I'm the boss, bro. Call him and tell him he's fucking banned, bro. So I called Rogan and I was like, you're banned for life. That's what Paulie just told me to tell you. And Rogan goes like this, what's about to happen to you is gonna be rough. And I was like, to me? And he was like, I'm really sorry. And he took all the phone numbers from the phone list, because there's like 5 lines that call into here, and he gave all the information out to all of his fans and told them to call in and tell us that we were pieces of shit. So I answered them like, Comedy Store, be like, shut it! And like, oh, really? Really? And hang up, hello? So good. One after another. For like 2 weeks, that's how it was. It was fucking gnarly.
That is amazing.
I also had to ban Michael Richards for life from the club. I had to call him too, because he made me call him. He was like, hello. And I was like, hey Michael, Mitzi told me to tell you that you're banned for life. And he's like, and then just, I was like, I really liked you. It's like, hello? It's just over.
Yeah, actually, he was here, and he did a set before he did the famous set over there.
And right one here.
Yeah, and I watched that set, and then talked to him a little bit out back. He was with this girl, and it was just, he just seemed very put out of it. That's what I was saying, out of it. And then I called Rogan that night, like, dude, get down to the Comedy Store right now. Michael Richards is with this crazy person. You both really messed up. You know, like, I fucked up. They're fucked up. Both of them are really fucked up. And then he's like, no way, or whatever. And then Mike Richards got in the car or whatever and went down to the Laugh Factory and did hit right. So it was just like, I knew something was happening that night with him because he was that fucked up.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
How lucky you are to be that phone guy for 2 crazy spots like that.
2 weird moments. Those were my 2 weirdest moments, I think. Also, there was a moment where I'll never forget when I first started working here. Tommy said to Tommy, hey, I want to be like a tattletale or something, but PJ Stansberry was smoking marijuana in the hallway. And Tommy goes, we're just happy he's not doing cocaine anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, my good friend and one of the greatest human beings in the world, Roddy Piper, is here.
Real honor, sir. Holy shit.
So
you know what? That is amazing.
Thanks for being here.
Wow. Phenomenal.
Hi, Roddy. How's that going?
This series called Legends.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with it right now. I've been telling everybody about it. Has anybody seen the show Legends House on the new WWE Network, guys?
Big show.
You're so fucking missing out.
It's okay, well, I did White Swamp the week before. Celebrity.
Yeah.
And so I was trying to get the lady, but they fly one way and the other way. Supposed to make a walk, it's supposed to. Well, it's going to get away with it. And I told y'all, speak with me now, you got to give me a little bit wrestler. When Andre the Giant comes, you'll appreciate my ass.
Legends House.
Thank you, Legends House. It's really hard. I stopped me up for a while. And said, "Well, they're not too far." Somebody got bored up there. You know, I'm amazed at this kid thing. This kid here just changed his whole floor around. Watch him, you know, for stories. has a sense of humor and being here to get me ready for a one-man show on Broadway. I ended up that on paper. So you do hear a streak, so I taught myself the piano. I can't do stand-up comedy or shit though. And this kid used to plug cars, working his way up. And so he was very shy. And he brought me home one time. And he said, I gotta tell you. And I'm trying. And when he's a little boy, he just had this moment. And they were very cool. And what he would do is he would have his gun. And he would put 5 to 6 hours. He just press on the shit out of his pillow. And every time he got it done, I'd go, Molly, come. She heard from, I talked to her. Heard from the kitchen. Go, 1, 2, 3. I would do that. Yeah, because we'll score up and start to over predictions.
This is true. I don't even know the half of that story. That story has been told on podcasts before, but from my point of view, which is even crazier, which, you know, the time that you took me, so I was down and out. I'd been grinding it out here. I'd been working here. It's an awesome story. I swear to God. I've only got a couple of them, but this is a good one. And crazy thing is that I had run out of everything. Like, I'm the kind of guy that would rather not work a day job and fucking struggle to figure out the next thing than to be miserable and sell my soul. At that point, it was too deep into stand-up at the time. It's like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. Anyway, but it was like, so I was done working a job and I was still just doing stand-up and working here and getting fucked. And I'd run out of all money possible, like money, like turning change for food. I mean, there's probably a paycheck coming in a few days from here or whatever, but I was done. And I laid down on my air mattress that was in Amy Hawthorne's living room. And I laid there in the afternoon and I was out of all money and I didn't have another meal coming. And I'd been hungry and broke before in that little time span because it just happened. But this time I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to go chase down a meal. I'm just going to lay here and just see what happens. Like, I was like done. I had just literally for the first time sort of just given up. And a few hours later, my phone rang with Piper, who said his first words were, "Can I take you out to dinner?" And then the next day, I got an awesome, very well-paying writing gig. So it worked out. That's the moral of the story. But that's a true one. I was actually like giving up, just laying in. What's more depressing than laying in a fucking air mattress in a Hollywood living room? And then it was literally like you knew. That's a fucking awesome story.
Well, first off, Roddy and Tony, I'm trying to fit a few more punchlines. I try to go like 20, 25 seconds between laughs. So what it is, it had hard. I was like, I'm saying, oh, man, it's good luck with everything. Yeah, like, agree, like, Trump would help. That'd be awesome. That's what we're supposed to do. That's right. I love it. That's what we're supposed to do.
Piper, you want to watch some stand-up comedians with us?
Yeah, sure. I like you trying to hard to get you.
Here's what we're gonna do. Let's
understand that.
give him a chair. Why don't we just squeeze in? How's that? Will you help out comedians with some advice? Do you have a few minutes?
Come on, Roddy. Please, come sit here. Come here.
Here's what happens.
I've been on the road there, big guy.
This is really happening.
This is the greatest.
Really good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Roddy Piper is in the room, everybody. I don't know. If you guys are half as excited as I am right now, then you have come running down your leg at the thought of Roddy Piper being here.
I just watched They Live like 3 days ago for the 5,000th time. And I was like, I did not know it was going to be here, so I immediately...
Me neither. This is the greatest surprise ever. This is episode 50 of my show, Piper. This is episode 50 of this show.
50?
Yeah.
50, baby.
So Piper, here's how it works. This is the format. So in this bucket, a bunch of comedians who were signing up for the open mic downstairs also signed up for this show. Now, downstairs, if they get picked, they get put on a list, and they do 3 minutes in front of that room. On this show, if they get picked up out of this bucket, they come from wherever they are in the room. They do 1 minute of stage time with that mic and big stand right there. And they do stand up for just a minute. We don't interrupt in that 60 seconds. They know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of a kitten. Did you hear that? That's 60 seconds. And then if they run the light after that, they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's an angry bear tonight. And then after that minute's up, we talk to them about how we felt about their minute. Like we just any constructive critic. It's not about there's no winner or loser. It's not a contest. It's just constructive criticism in any way. Anything you liked about them, anything you want to find out about them, anything you would add or take away or anything. It's just throw it out there and they can take and leave whatever they want. And then we pull another name out of the bucket.
You throw all the rocks.
Yeah. We've literally thrown rocks before. Right? All right, so what do you say? We're going to get it started? You'll help out some young stars tonight with us? Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 50 of Kill Tony, featuring Rowdy Roddy Piper, Stephen Glickman, and Bob Oshak. And the Iranian Patriot Hormones. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Jared Levin. Jared Levin just in this spot, which means he's blacklisted. That's what happened. Nobody knows how to blow it up like the Iranian Patriot guys. Your hands go for your neck. First comedian, David Bass, everybody.
Hey, David Bass, how you doing today? Great. Let's do bass, like the fish, bass, like the eel. Phase we got lots of Lance Bass. I just found out we're related. His ancestors are my ancestors, slave owners. So I put that shit. Just flew back from Alabama, Mobile, Alabama. Well, I was tired of black people. My whole family is from there. All the black people from where they shouldn't be. Am I right, white people? I'm kidding. I love white people. You prefer to be called Caucasians? Yeah. So it's always a Caucasian is like an Asian, but like a bigger Caucasian. So it's complicated, really. It's very the Asians, Asians. It's a good thing. Think about this. I was watching the Food Network today. I was watching Rachel Ray make one of her famous dishes in half an hour, so maybe like 2 hours to make. Excuse me.
Fuck yeah, David Bass, everybody.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
How long have you been in LA?
How long have you been doing stand-up? I don't know, a few years. Largely, terribly. Yeah. One day at a time. No, I was doing Boston, Massachusetts. Okay. 2 years on and off, about 5 years. I've been counting. Sometimes I take breaks and go to a restaurant until I get fired. It's multitasking. Comedy, you write some jokes, you write some recipes. It's funny that you guys, I was writing this book called The Recipe. It's an 8x11 memoir of Bostonians' past failures. It's not selling well. I'm just giving it away. They're constantly being accepted. But
What do you want to do? Do you want to be a stand-up comic or not?
yeah, I mean, I've always wanted. At first, I wanted to write. I was writing these little chronicles, game chronicles, just writing doodles for it, and then I ended up judging for stand-up comedians, judging comics at a sushi bar in Boston, Boston Street. And ended up doing stand-up. Yeah, that's pretty good at it on and off. Yeah, and so
you do want to be in it.
Yeah, I mean,
how often are you going up on stage?
Not a lot here. I've been a little bashful, shy.
Okay.
Because we're hustlers here. It's hard to get in.
Yeah, but if you make it here, you can make it there, right?
I heard that in New York one time. Like, this one time in New York. I heard that one time, but like, yeah.
Just being into I would just say you kind of you're very likable. Play towards that. Do you agree with me?
Yeah, you're a likable guy, a likable thing.
Yeah, and you got
a likable face.
I don't know.
I like your face.
Thanks.
I agree. You think it down.
Good shoulders. The shoulders are nice.
I just started working out.
Wow.
Yeah. So far.
Let's check out the hair. Let's see the hair.
I'm doing this thing where
I'm like a Virgil, right? I'm shaving.
Yeah.
I'm shaving off from here and here so it looks like I'm balding. But later on, I'm just going to shave the whole thing and I'll be fine.
That's a good solid move. You should shave your whole head. That's probably gonna be good. And then just leave the sideburns.
Yeah, like clip little chops.
Yeah, that's the move, man. Then you can look just like me.
You guys have any like comedy advice?
Yeah. When you say give me more advice on your looks, I can do that.
I model it.
Unfortunately, looks are about 90% of the battle making it comedy now. Really? So seriously, I could probably give you a bunch of material advice. That's all going to evolve. But truthfully, if you want to make it in stand-up comedy, just honestly, don't take this wrong way. Don't wear shorts on stage.
Yes, that's 100%.
Literally, I'm not trying. I mean, literally, just dress a little nicer, and then hit the material a little stronger. You have a good vibe.
You're shot now too. You know that, right?
It's like day for one thing, and when you snap on shirts, look how I'm just like half-assing it, like my comedy.
No, it's because you wore one button up. Yeah, there are. This is a fine place to come and perform at, and there are lots of other places in town to
It is so true. The dressing the part is a very big deal, and that's one of the things that Piper taught me.
Piper always dresses the part. Even when it's too hot outside to wear a leather jacket. He's always doing it.
That's what comes with being who you are.
Remember when I went through that snowsuit phase? It was rough in the summer. One other thing about Ella Fitzgerald. That's Jedi shit. It's fucking good advice.
This is a great format for you, Pipes. This is going to be good. I love it. David, thank you so much. Please sign up again. Come back again soon.
You did a great job.
Awesome.
You did a good thing that you did with your good face.
I've told so many people, David Bass is D. Lee Bass on Twitter, by the way, guys. D. Lee Bass. He's been in town a couple weeks. See charisma. But want a code? Josh, you get a code for Pipes. Thank you so much. For those of you that don't know, on top of being one of the greatest professional wrestlers of all time, sorry to mention this, Piper, I'm sure you get annoyed everywhere you go, but Also, he was the first wrestler to establish an improvisational show from within the mainframe of pro wrestling, which is called Piper's Pit, where he would interview other wrestlers and you improvise most of that, right?
Especially if it's true.
The high pitch.
Every time you pass the cemetery, you backstage Michelle. Don't say that about it's nothing for business. If you have a dog, my things. But so others I didn't know what to say. I just didn't know. I was just right here. So where are you from? French people. I know it's got a French. The thickest Puerto Rican accent. I'm from Columbus, Ohio. We're home. You might have just suck at the wrestling. You should have been a human. You want me. Like a Catholic. Every time you think you got all the answers, I'll change the fucking question.
Yeah, I mean, shit, sir. Holy shit. Alright, let's keep rocking. Your next comedian, doing a minute. Put your hands together for Tyler Mesnar.
Thank you. From Montana, and moved here to LA, which, as you can imagine, is a hard transition. You know, go from a place that always survives movie apocalypses to a place that never does. Like, I lived in such a flower state. Like the aliens from that movie Independence Day, they flew over us. You know, they could just cruise by and turn on that little city blaster and probably got us. But like the alien in charge was like, no, don't even waste the alien gas. We gotta go to Houston. They blew up Houston in that movie. The stakes were so high, it's up into Los Angeles. Like they blew up Houston. What's left? Albuquerque? Nothing. You know? That's when that happens. I missed the last part.
Is that? Get something up?
Don't give up. Keep going. You hear that line? Yeah. Do not give up. Yeah. Do whatever you gotta do, Tyler. Do not give up. Don't fail over the line. We got Roddy Piper here. I'll be goddamn if you're gonna leave before that line. You do one more joke, all right? Punch in the face. Best thing happened to me the other day. I was in my car listening to NPR, and he was trying the Oscars, and he says, this is amazing. Steve McQueen, director of 12 Years a Slave, the first African-American ever win Best Director. Another woman interrupted her and said, oh, actually, he's British. And she immediately said, oh, I'm sorry, first black guy. Drop the mic. Hell yeah, it's here. Bravado, brother. It's bravado. All that's missing with you is the bravado. You are a fucking gift to them, not the other way around. Yeah, remember that. You came out here from fucking Montana? Are you kidding me? And you're gonna walk off stage before you know the full minute? Never again. I never want to see you before you end. You knew it. You are, you know? That shit's hysterical. Don't pussy out on the fucking Independence Day joke. That movie was that movie made $1 bajillion. They play it every Independence Day. It is a fucking shitty movie. I still tell jokes about that movie. You should fucking do it. There's another movie that you can update it to, like the fucking Godzilla. Update it to something else. But it's like, don't chicken out on it. Fucking really go for it. Own your shit, right? You said own your shit. I'm sitting out there. I think we have room for one more person. We can probably pick you back here. And if you start wearing hipster glasses in a month's time, I'm going to punch you like I don't do anything. I swear to God. Don't you do it. It's yours. Yeah, really own it. Take it. Yeah, it's yours. This is your opportunity. Because I
can't give you specifics on material right now, but I can give you on fucking confidence and grabbing the stage, okay? I mean, you want to talk about grabbing the stage? Here's a guy who knows how to grab the stage. Doesn't know the stage he's on right now. This is a guy who knows how to grab the stage, okay? That's all that matters, man.
You started great though. You walked up, you took a mic stand, put it away, and then fucking went right ahead. Like it was like very pro shit. And then you like backed down. You're like, I forgot the rest of my shit. I gotta get out of stage. You got material. Like you got shit to do. Keep doing it.
And from the technical standpoint, you're talking about aliens not wanting to visit Montana. Well, I mean, I think you could go one deeper than even an Independence Day. I think you could, really talk about how you could go into it by maybe mentioning something about not only do human beings not want to visit it, but maybe you did, but maybe I just didn't hear. But a good
How much Montana sucks?
right.
Aliens to blow it up.
Aliens don't even go there. They'd rather be in the middle of the desert in Roswell. Not to mention, movie aliens don't even go there. You can build this so that by the time you're in your Independence Day thing, you're already deep into it.
It's like that movie Contagion. Like they have all the red dots, like where all the disease were. It's just like open.
Right. You can't even get a red dot.
Yeah, no red dots.
We can't even get an outbreak map. That's good though. Montana, play up the whole Montana angle. Because trust me, no one here knows what it's like in Montana.
It's true.
That's your strength.
There you go.
How long have you been in LA?
Year and a half. Upstairs.
You come out here for this? Yeah, do stand up. Yeah. Was there any stage time whatsoever in Montana?
Stagecoach.
Not really.
Did you do? No, hold on. There may be something fun in here. Did you ever do stand up in Montana?
Yes. They had some one-nighters, triple run, one-nighters, and then I emceed a poetry open mic.
You have to talk about what a poetry open mic is like in Montana. Yes. Trust me, the shit will write itself. Go home tonight and write that bit.
Yeah, and then you can do one of the poems and just read a fucking poem and read and like pretend like you saved it. Be like, this is one of the poems. Yeah, just read it. It's a funny poem.
People trying to blatantly plagiarize Dr. Seuss. Nobody else has seen it. This next one is called The Cat in the Hat.
Yeah. There's this one time, like it was like a gang of like leather poets, like hipster-y shit.
Leather Poets sounds like the worst punk band of all time. We are the Leather Poets, thanks for coming out, everybody.
They would go up there and they would just, it was right around like High Bush era, like with Dick Cheney. So they would just go up there and be like, fuck George Bush. Fuck Dick Cheney and his oil dick. Fuck him back to Afghanistan. And they would just go and they'd say that. And then I'd go up there and I'd be like, I'd make like a masturbation reference. And then the coffee place would just be like, whoa, ease off on that, all right? You want to talk about that? Mop it reminds you of jerking off thing, So, work on that. Yeah,
Piper Tyler sort of reminds me of an out of shape The Miz. What do you think about that? Is that a pretty good analogy?
Sometimes it's all that you really are what you think you are. So,
That's awesome. Great job, Tyler. Thank you so much. That's Tyler Mesnarek. He's on Twitter, Tyler Mesnarek. Tyler, Mesnarich. Yeah, this is very exciting. Bob, you've been on the show before. Steven, there's a question that I always ask people on their first time as you and Roddy. Was there ever anything you did in the beginning of your career? Maybe, obviously you've been, on stage, anything you said or did that you can't believe that you did, or Piper, something very early on in your work that you can't believe you did, which I'm sure the list probably looks like Schindler's. It's shit like a pretty long list, right? I think that was written on a post-it note or anything. Anything you can't believe that you did.
In the beginning of my when I first started doing stand-up, everything I wrote was like sex jokes. That's all, that's kind of how most comics start. They write lots of sex type jokes. Or if you're like a dirty cat person, that's what you write. That's the kind of shit I would write. And then my mom came to see me do stand-up 3 months into doing stand-up. And I did a joke about retard porn in front of my mom. She's never let that one go. Like, she still brings it up. She's like, I don't understand you would watch it. I don't believe that it's real. And I think it's offensive that your mind would come up with that. And I was like, no, it's fucking real. I have one. I'll play it for you. So, yeah, that was like, that's, an early screw up, I guess, in some ways.
That's awesome. Piper, how about you? What do you got? From anything. Maybe it's just something embarrassing, something you can't believe that you did.
I done all those categories. It was the
different answer for you.
I wish I wrestled this guy. His name was So I get to see it 60,000 people at the dance like this. I'm trying to be like Michael Jackson. They're doing the same thing you're doing. What the fuck is he doing?
Split right down the middle. I'm pretty sure I remember.
Part of me started to grow outside of the aerodynamic. And so they want this black paint so when I wrestle, it's like a big fun. So, I'm out there, I'm black muscle man, this guy, came back, sat down, the lady goes, 5 minutes later, my Jesus, see, there was this slush, it just looked like water. Andre's a giant, and Marty's corner, dumped it out in front of the water. Now, I'm from Canada, half black. I can't get it off. I swear to God, so I proceeded to go out and get drunk because I washed the money. And the next morning, don't judge me, it hurts me. I woke up with all my clothes on my bed. And this hotel went out to the there was a cowboy hat there. I had a former Mickey Mouse that I bought for my daughter. When I woke up, I forgot I was that black. And then I saw, holy shit, because I got to go to the corner. I got a cowboy hat since it might be a friend of mine. I put the cowboy hat on. He's here and my former Mickey Mouse there. I'm going to tell you. I'll get the fuck out of here with it. And the next plane to Chicago, this is the stewardess name. He had a problem and wanted me to check Mickey in a first class seat. We all ready to go away.
Wow! That is such a cool story. I did that.
That's an amazing.
You got a first class ticket. That is such a great idea. Oh my God.
It's not a movie. It's not happening.
I love it.
Now, you know that in Saints Row 3, the video game, you can play and hang out with Robbie in the game.
Really?
And you can reenact, like, he's in the game. Like, you just get to reenact scenes.
That is so awesome.
True, right? It's fucking
The store is in GTA 5. You can come right up to that door right there.
No way.
Yeah, it's right next to the stage. It's around the back of the Comedy Store in the parking lot.
Or you could just
upstairs.
Right. You just come
Some of them do. We have some regulars there. There's Jerry Laney over there.
I'm Jerry Laney.
Laney's already dropping names over there. Miss Royalty. I love it.
So I gotta go over there. Iron Pick.
Of course you would.
Oh my god.
This is so much fun. All right, are you guys ready for your next comedian or what? Let's do it. It goes by the name of Charlie Talbert.
Albert.
Oh wow.
God, I haven't seen you guys since I roofied you in Texas. How's it going? Mr. Letterman, Evil Me. I always wanted to be you growing up. I still wear skirts to this day. You remember the Two Towers? Good to see you again, you fuck. Good to see you. How are you? God, you're gorgeous. What's your name? Derek. Jesus, you're amazingly beautiful. God, Derek, I'm sorry, sitting here alone. Excuse me, sir. You ever just look at a chick and think, God, I could overpower her? As a friend who desperately wants to have sex with you. No, I'm kidding. I get what it's sex with you. I'm just getting into the dating scene, guys. I'm getting out there. I tried this thing, Tinder. You guys have all heard of Tinder. Every comedian talks about it. If you haven't heard about it, it's this app where you grab the screen, you see her face, you swipe right if you like her. If you don't like it, you swipe left. Well, I did that like 70 times, and nobody got back to me except for my cousin who showed me how to use the app. So I got a date next Friday. I'm very excited. But I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way. I went out into the real world. I met a chick. She started talking to me, and she's like, I really like you. And I was like, I really like you. I grabbed her face and swiped right. Thank you. Sweet.
Charlie.
What was right before the Tinder one? What was the joke?
Who's this?
Overpowering.
Yeah.
Overpowering the woman. That really just made the whole program uncomfortable. It's really pretty much like showing your dick and having like a big open wound. Like, and then you get this fix, and then putting it away, and then trying to do a bunch of jokes. You know, you pretty much put a big bomb in the room, and then try to like climb back on the hill.
It's like an Ari Shaffir move.
Yeah. Yeah, the rape. I mean, you pretty much said you wanted to rape her.
Yeah. But that's a friend.
I know, but the joke was rape. She's right there. You're a lot bigger.
Here's my beef with that thing. Is that you went for that. You played that angle, and then when it got weird, you pulled out. You pulled back. You can play it one of two ways. You can obviously be a comedian just joking about wanting to rape her, or you can not mention raping her. But you can't.
Don't do things halfway, whether it's rape or whether it's painting yourself black.
Fucking awesome.
Go all the way with
Rape her
it.
fully.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Or don't rape at all. Go black or just stay white and enjoy the first class ticket. But you know what I mean? There's a lot of weight on those comments.
Like, when you put this outfit together, right? This is, you committed to this situation. You went red shoes, red tie, red hat, dress shirt. This is great. I think it's fine. All right, like you might not be doing this in 4 years from now, but maybe like in the beginning, you do a little shtick thing to like have a thing. I did the same fucking thing when I started out. Mom will let you know I'm fucking Friars Club and I was doing stand up and show up in 3-piece suits and look like a fucking asshole.
And then you
know,
and then you do 20 minutes of retard for it.
Exactly. Well, the thing is I actually slowly went away, and that became this stick. Like I've got 4 Candy shirts, and I literally have 4 Candy guys. They started out doing film, television, now doing stand up. I fucked up, I know. So I switched it up to try this style. This is like me.
What do you mean you fucked up? Wait, I want to hear a little more. Can I just, what do you mean you fucked up? What did you start out doing?
I've been about 34 films, like 20 television shows. And it
roles?
Have you ever heard of the movie Angus? Yeah, that was me.
Angus, what's that? Tell me what Angus was.
It was James Vanderbeek's first big movie. Mine. It was about a big kid who fell in love with a girl, and he can't have her.
So he rapes her.
And at the end, he gets her. He tries to kind of thing.
Well, shit, man. This is what you should be. What? No, you should be talking about this, right?
I do. I talk about how
You know more of this kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You don't come across as a guy who should be doing gratuitous material for the sake of being gratuitous. You don't need that. I think you're kind of a likable, warm guy. You remind me, to me, and this is from Norm from Cheers. You know what I mean? You're like a Norm from Cheers. And the last thing. Oh, wow. Look, there you are. Look at, hey, Ronnie. Back here, Ronnie. Look.
That's the fucking movie, Warner Brothers movie, man.
But you know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff you talk about. Perhaps talk about the well, do you feel like you slipped back? Do you feel like you've fallen, or do you feel like this is a...
Well, I left for 5 years. Why? I wanted to get married, have kids, and then I got divorced and said, hey, I should just have a stand-up comedy. And this is like my 128th time on stage.
Okay, there you go. There's your journey. Talk about that stuff. That's the stuff you should be talking about.
I do. So I'm working on the Tinder trip. That's really the one that I'm trying to work with.
When you said that you feel like you went backwards and you did it the wrong way, Piper had something.
The first time that's literally the first time that joke's ever bombed. But it's like staying in that moment, right, is what I should do. It's just like go with that moment and call myself out on it.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Here's the tricky thing about rape. All right, because I've got material already. Everyone, I think everyone at this table has some great material. Are you playing the trailer to the movie?
Yeah, there he is.
Hey, Mr. June. You can dance.
Is it you? You're the kid.
You can talk to girls. It's right.
Really tell
Sir,
her.
Angus.
Yeah, he's an Angus, man.
But I can't smash for San Francisco. Got a 10%. Oh my God, you can use myself with Pete. Large, pathetic virgin. And you're a large, pathetic virgin with a new look. It's what? Your date is
Alright, so also, give him a round of applause. Angus. They live, Angus, they live. Look at that. That's cool.
I think we need to find this guy some more bubblegum, guys, because
Oh, shit.
I don't want to hear anymore.
I love and respect you, Joey.
Thank you so much. I love you, Charlie. I just found out you're a child star, and it makes sense that you look like a big baby.
Dude, when it comes to the rape material, to do a joke like that, either if you put it on yourself, like, oh, I could never get her because I have to fucking rape chicks to make that happen. You know, like if you find a way of doing it instead of it being like you're a big guy, you saying to a girl, I could rape you seems like a little. It turns. You got it, right?
I agree. I'll usually follow that up in a normal routine. I've never done like a petty jam before.
Yeah, no, I know.
But I'll follow that up with, you know what, there's nothing I can do to you. They need the same amount of equipment to find my penis. They need to find stuff. You know, hilarious shit like that. So it's
Roddy Piper just said, don't do the rape joke.
And Roddy will never get another rape joke on stage.
There you go. Now the lesson. Roddy Piper has spoken, ladies and gentlemen. Charlie Talbert, everybody, there he goes.
Give him a round of applause.
He's on Twitter. His handle is Big Guy in the Tie. Is that true? That's your real Twitter handle?
I'm following you right now, Charlie.
Yeah, but see, Angus raping somebody's kind of funny.
Yes, I agree.
So maybe if he breaks up Angus first.
That's how the movie should have ended. It's late. I'm just gonna rape this girl instead.
Yes. Angus is back. Let's get another comedian up here, shall we, guys? Sarah Kenny, everyone.
Weird. All my jokes are about being raped. So, I went down to the dumpster to throw out my baby, and well, what happened was all throughout my pregnancy, I drank non-alcoholic beer, and my baby came out so boring. But the thing is, I didn't really need the baby. I really needed the breast milk. And if you've ever had a breast milk latte, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So I really hate guys that ride these motorcycles that are very loud to the point where you have to plug your ears when they go by, because it's such an obvious plea for attention. And it's just like those guys who drive fire trucks, also very much need attention. So it's really hard being such a large-breasted woman traveling all the way across the world.
It's so funny to think that you thought talking about being a large-breasted woman would stop the angry West Hollywood Bears. Angry West Hollywood Bears do not care at all about breasts.
They don't.
100% true.
That's why they make the best enforcers at times.
Seriously.
All right. The dead baby thing. Let's just all pretend like that never happened.
She kind of saved it, I thought.
Really?
When she said it was, from drinking non-alcoholic beer and it came out boring. I thought that's
a funny joke.
That actually saved it for me.
I just get right to that then. If that's worth it, then I would go. I'd keep it short so that it doesn't seem so real and dark and creepy.
It also doesn't make sense.
You're opening it. I would just say I don't want to I don't want to get pregnant because if I did,
I've done the non-alcoholic part by itself.
That sounds great. That's a great joke.
I could totally stand alone. I was so creeped out from the other stuff that going into that I sort of was numb to. And if that makes sense.
Did you really have a baby or no? Is that a joke?
Have you ever really had a breast milk latte? Because it is pretty disgusting. It's really sour.
No, you've had one?
Yeah.
Really?
Seriously?
It's a real thing?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, so I'm sorry to interrupt. I got a real solid question here. Why are you doing material about having a baby and being pregnant if you not have a baby? And we're not pregnant. I'm just asking out of curiosity. Is there a reason for that? Or do you know someone who's pregnant?
I had some. God, I feel like it comes up too often. But I've been on here before and I did a joke about getting pregnant and then having a miscarriage, and that did happen. So then that kind of spurred some other material.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Oh, well, then that makes sense.
Yeah, I love that there's two people in the doorway right now pondering whether this is the show they want to be in or not. And it's the part that they just went.
Stick around. He's about to rape her.
It's all happening.
Everything's going to be fine.
Let's make another miscarriage, everybody. I'm sorry, Sarah. It's definitely too soon for that. She's laughing. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, thank you guys. They did. They came in. They came in. Two newest audience members. We're drawing people in with Sarah's amazing.
By telling them that I was
Let's talk about the motorcycle thing, shall we?
Sure.
It ended in firemen, right? So what's that about?
Well, I actually never told them. But yeah, it was just like, I feel like motorcycles are guys who want to get attention, But fire trucks go by and they're equally as loud. They're clearly not trying to get attention. But
I see the idea. It needs to be
fleshed out. Yeah, it's
maybe start with the ambulance, maybe backwards. Yeah.
It's interesting. It's
You
a
know,
lot.
you know what I'm going for. It's new. I haven't really worked on it too much. So.
Talk about something that's really hard, like emotionally hard. Talk about like a miscarriage on stage and like making it funny and doing it for yourself, like and like getting some good material for it. But that can be great. Just don't trap yourself into thinking that you have to do that forever because it's your, it's good. It's that particular joke. Sarah do lots of material on it. Just do one joke about pregnancy. Oh shit. Someone else. Motorcycles.
This stuff just real quick. How long have you been doing it?
About a year and a half.
Do you feel, as a female comic, and this is just a gender question, do you feel predisposed towards doing edgy material to stand out? Or just because of its stand-up comedy and it sort of lends itself to being kind of edgy? Do you feel like you're doing it because of that, or because that's truly what you want to do on stage?
I just do it because that's what makes me laugh. That's what
So you like doing darker material? So it's an intentional choice. You're not trying to fit in or try to fit a certain light.
No, that's what I like.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense. So as long as you're doing it because you want to do it, because you know what I mean. Especially female comics, sometimes they try to be dirty to fit into the, unfortunately, all male club that seems to be stand-up comic for the most part, and you don't come across as a inherently like edgy person.
And I mean, not that I hate kids, but I don't love kids. I don't really want to have kids. I do enjoy making jokes about getting rid of them.
See, just you telling it that would have made it much funnier than if you're to say it like real deadpan. There's almost a joy in you saying, yeah, but you're so sweet, and yet you're telling me with a laugh that you enjoy getting rid of children. There's something cool about that. You're having fun with the line.
Piper, what do you think about all this? You have 3 daughters, right? You have 3 kids.
Thank you.
I think a little more. I'm a dad. But you're so naturally, kind of shy. You just don't really sometimes so much sometimes it's just stand up high.
Yeah, I do feel like in the minute time frame I rushed it a little. My timing is maybe not as.
Great job. Give a round of applause, everyone.
Every set she's always dark and mysterious like that. I really want to see what your personal life is. Do you play a lot of video games? Are you a comic book girl? Or
How many cats do you own? 0 cats, huh?
Oh, she writes.
Whoa.
See, I knew there was something there.
That's what I think.
That's a cool chick right there. That's the girl that has a webcam show that she doesn't tell me.
I see. Guys, it's good to have a question time. Piper, how you doing? You okay? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for our special guest. Thank you so much for popping in. I'll see you in a bit. You're the greatest, Piper. God, that's so cool. It's not amazing. Piper is a paid regular here.
Yeah, I do that. What did he say?
Oh, he goes and he plays piano. Hopefully that made no jokes if there is one.
Just got started.
Oh, really?
Should I maybe back up here?
He might just start playing the piano anymore.
Who's coming up? Yeah.
When he first came on stage, I just saw somebody coming towards the stage. I'm like, this guy's not going to stop. He's going to attack. I think he's going to attack one of you guys. But he's going to. How do you guys know?
Like, no idea. Oh, Shaq, do you have gambling debts? You are fucked.
No, I think he was great. That's really cool. And Roddy think we were just going to spend an hour and a half on his head. He kind of took that scene.
I don't think, no, he didn't know the format coming.
Oh, okay. So he
was just popping in to say hello there.
That's awesome. He really did grab my neck pretty hard. That was no joke. That guy is tough as shit.
It's very, 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 very strong. It's the funny quick one about him is, he was hanging out here a lot. We were doing stand-up together, and he made friends with a lot of us here. And he was talking about his shoulder hurting a bit for a few weeks. And after the few weeks of being busy and this achy shoulder, we found out that his neck was broken. So when he says, my shoulder's hurting a little bit, that means he has a broken neck. That's how, literally, that's how tough of a human being he is.
That's amazing.
Like, and I'll complain for a week if I stub my toe or something. Something's a little bit wrong. Oh, all right. And I pop it in. He would just wouldn't acknowledge it for a while. It's amazing. Toughest guy now. Fuck yeah, guys. Your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of GT.
Why do comedians adopt dogs? Why do you fucking comedians adopt dogs? Just don't get it, people. When you're in and out of the comedy store, in and out of improv, in and out of strip clubs, in and out of cafes, networking, trying to make it. Yeah. Well, your dog is home alone. Well, your dog is home alone, horny and naked. Yeah. Well, you're out every fucking night trying to fucking get laid and fucking trying to make it. All right, guys, how you guys doing?
I love it. Most comedians, how you guys doing?
Wait, he's still doing his acting thing. That's part of the. Are you done?
Holy shit, that was terrifying. Can't believe Roddy left before he came up.
Yeah. He must have known that was going to happen. Your instincts are so good. It's like, you know what, guys, I'm going to do it. It was a weird journey. That was a weird minute-long journey.
I felt like most people were scared and/or just had no clue where you were going. Then suddenly we all thought we knew where you were going, and then all of a sudden we were scared and confused again. All in the period of about 45 to 50 seconds.
There's a big laugh there that happened at one point, but it was off of her laugh. Everybody heard somebody laugh, and it made them laugh that anybody would laugh at that. So then all of a sudden everybody was cracking up, and you took a beat. You probably thought it was your laugh. It wasn't. It was just a random laugh.
Are you laughing at me or are you laughing at my joke?
That's good. Is that a character that you're doing, or is this real, like a real thing?
You know what? I'm confused myself sometimes.
It's true. He goes in and out of it. I've seen it. I've been watching GT for years. I used to host downstairs, and he's done this a couple times. So he comes in and out to where he'll be like this guy that wants to do comedy that writes jokes and this and that, and he just fucking turn into this. I can't even describe the other thing.
Tony was one of those guys who's, I really wasn't quite sure if you like this stuff. Get it?
Is he the same model as the Patriot?
No, he's not.
It's not ironic.
Oh, wow. Obviously very defensive patriot over there. He does not want to be lined up with that. Iranians and Armenians don't really see Oh, shit. Oh, settle down, GT. That's a joke. Jesus Christ. You get a couple Middle Eastern people next to each other. Next thing you know, it's fucking...
One genocide reference. Hang on, GT, we're just talking about. Why God, there's no Jews on stage.
That's all it takes.
That's really awkward. You're Jewish. Okay.
Yes, like that's my character. I really can't tell. Sometimes I'll be like, is that really me? It's not really me. I'll be videotaping myself.
I think you yelling about dogs is kind of hilarious. Like, I think it's terrifying and weird that you're doing it, and I kind of like it.
I want to do a special version of Kill Tony with you one episode where we have you come on in and my guests are just two psychiatrists instead of comedians. I want to see like what their actual feedback is. Like, well, I can tell from
That's what your father like.
the fact that you went back to the jerking off dog for a moment, I do believe you're bipolar.
I just want to put a drop cam. I'm going to put a drop cam in his house just so I can like log in at any time and see what he's doing.
You own a house? Dude,
You should put it in
just watch the movie The Room. You'll just So you've watched the GT evolve through the years. Was this
the lack of evolution?
Was this a new minute? Was this new material tonight?
Oh yeah, definitely new material.
Okay. New material?
You do it. I was honestly shocked at how good your impression of the dog was that you went into in the middle there.
A dog. I had two dogs. One got hit by a car.
Oh shit!
Don't use that.
Did he have the? Let me ask you this:
He was always crying.
Did he have the other dog put the car out of park to run him over? It was a suicidal dog joke, everybody. It would have been not only a suicidal dog, but one that communicated to the other dog to get into the car to take the parking brake off. I mean, it was a dog suicidal and with a plan, and it went nowhere, but I floated it out there.
You should give that joke to Charlie Thomas.
Or do you have a Vine? This seems like you have Vine celebrity.
Oh, yeah. Wine.
No, I don't. My cousins of mine are like, hey, you should get on mine. You should get on this. You should get I'm not sick and tired of Twitter, Facebook, stuff.
Yeah, type over. See, perfect.
That's it.
The only thing I would add to that is while you're doing the impression of your high-pitched cousin Gina. That could be like that
That could be a whole series of Vine videos, the jerk off.
I'm over it, man. I'm over social media crap. It's like high school. All over again, bro. People stalking me. People want to know what's up. People offending me. People coming back, want to be back friends again.
Hey, good. There we go. That's it. There we go.
And it repeats over and over and over. We want to be friends again.
Maybe do it like just like tiny whiteys while like eating a hot dog in a bathtub or something. But you could like totally become a Vine celebrity. These people are making fucking killer.
Yeah.
And then you can go do your comedy wherever the fuck you want. And you're based on 6 seconds. 7 seconds. And you're sick of everything.
It's true. There you go, GT.
You're sick of everything. That's your angle. You're sick of everything. Just try it out. Try it out. Do it nice.
I'm sick of it, bro.
No. What do you think of trees?
Trees. If you ever seen or meeting a tree, if you've never seen or meeting in a tree, most likely the or meeting up on that tree is the branch manager.
Branch manager. If you're a branch manager, you have
Brilliant. GT, congratulations. You're done being a stand-up comedian.
future in
You have
Vine.
a whole future in Vine.
You know what? There's a spoken word slam in Montana looking for you, JT. Go for it. Hang out with the leather poets.
Thank you.
Amazing.
All right, everybody. This is the part of the show where we have our two regulars come on that work out a new minute each week. How exciting. So let's do it again, everybody. You know her from dropping out of college at the University of Florida. And she started right here on this show, and she's come back every week since with a brand new minute. Bear hands together for the great Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Was I supposed to keep dancing?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was giving you a Dylan moment.
Yay! Alright. Okay, well, this has been weird already. Guys, no, women are confusing. We're weird characters. and weight loss, which doesn't make sense. But I feel like there's some things that are excusable, like being in love, because there's a thing called pheromones. Have you guys heard of that? It's basically your body telling you it wants to be with somebody. Mine are really in tune. I matched with my pheromone partner in July of 2012, and man, did those kids smell good. It was weird. Guys think I'm inviting them over to watch movies and like hang out, but I'm just trying to smell their armpits, which is fine. What about armpits, guys? Those are weird and smelly. Sometimes I want to braid armpits on guys and do weird things to boys. But big.
All right.
That really comes out.
You like that vomit, right? Thank you.
I think you have a great idea. I mean, I don't think you have the right approach yet. I totally think that there's something with pheromones and smelling and something there. I don't think you need to ask people whether they know about it and those things. Like, you guys know about that? Like, there's no point to ask questions. You just want to tell people things. You want to give them information. So, yes, pheromones is a thing. And yes, here's what you do. And you're asking there's just questions there, so it's just the front end is so filled up, and there's ums there that just stand out. They pop hard because the way that you talk has these like chords, like blah 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 blah. You guys know what I'm talking about? So when you hit that, then you end up at an it really stands out more than even if I say like the way that I'm talking right now, it's like a blah 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 blah. But if I was going, guys, like I can't even do it in front of you. My mind's like blank.
It was very. I noticed it also because you were like you were almost like
think about that. Like you like go up and down.
Yeah.
Like,
I feel like that's also just not what I was saying. I've been trying to just fill things in as I go. It's because I just don't have it. And when you have a minute, you're like, I need something else.
But I think that's part of it is that you don't need something else. That you can rip whatever just comes out and you can fail. But it's better to take the chance and let it rip and fail than it is to try to figure it out really quick right in the last second, figure it out and do it, and then fail. You know what I mean? So it's better to at least sound calm and sound like yourself. And doing a new minute each week is like the hardest thing in the world. We talk about this all the time. So especially of course. Well, but I don't think it really should. Because
There are more one night stands and stuff. You have the time able to find. Yeah, definitely that.
I feel like I don't know, and also I try to talk about like my opinions and stuff, and at 23, my opinions change all the time. So I'll think the thing one day, and the next week I'll be like, I'm a fucking idiot last week. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, but remember, if you think you're a fucking idiot one day, it'll change again, and you'll think you're smart again. That's part of it, because your opinions change so much. So play into that. All I know is I have no idea what your bit was about, to be honest. But if you do figure it out, I mean, it's hard to write on a new
you have to
topic.
ask yourself questions about pheromones. Like, you have to ask yourself, what is it that you like about it? How do you try to get a whiff? How do you try to sneak that if you're really into it? What do you
Do you really try to get away from guys' arguments?
No, okay.
By the way, I totally agree with her on this. I think that there's you ever smell like a woman, you know what I mean? Like the actual
Like the body.
there's a reason why the bodies do that, and it is for that reason. And it's true.
Why do they Axe body sprays the thing? Yeah, that's exactly
No,
what
it's different.
Figured out.
I mean, like
We gotta rock. I gotta move on. Thank you so much, Kim Congdon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Sorry, I gotta fly. Lost track of time again. Your final comedian of the night, the always goofy and lovely Sarah Wineshake. Everybody.
what's up? Guys, you think married couples stay together
they both love the bed so much. Like, they don't know who's gonna get that bed if they separate. I think they stay together because they don't want to put the sheets on their beds alone. That is the hardest shit in the fucking world. That's its own job. It's like having a child, like changing a diaper. You gotta strip the bed. You gotta take everything off the bed. And some of those things are still clean, like the pillowcases, they might be clean, but the sheets aren't. But you want to do them all together. It's a pain in the ass. And you put it in the washer, put it in the dryer. Guess what happens? Still not dry. Because that duvet cover, guys, takes a long ass time to dry. And then when it's time to put that duvet cover back onto the comforter, you gotta line the corners together. And that's when
You keep going. Sarah Wine Shank, everybody. Unfortunately, we've run out of time, so this is going to be a special thing that we do where we'll update you on the something or other next week. I'll save a few extra minutes.
Say something real quick.
It'll hard out.
I have no idea.
It's like a broken ass Natasha Leggero. I like it.
That's very funny.
It was very instructional. Very instructional. Yeah.
How about we talk to her after the show?
Sure.
And then at the next week, we'll talk about this again.
I just learned what a duvet cover was recently, so you
I
can't just
thought that. I was like, there's gonna be the guy that doesn't know what a duvet cover
So
is.
sorry we ran out of time.
But
We're out of time.
Sweet.
Follow Bob Shack on Twitter and Shack Knight. So sorry, guys. Blackman.
And Stephen Blakeman on Twitter and Funny Guy from TV on YouTube. How about that for a
Watch Big Time Rush. What are you, season 6?
Workaholics season finale. Workaholics.
Hormoz Rashidi. Oh, that's awesome. Hormoz Rashidi's on Twitter at Hormoz Rashidi. Thank you guys so much for listening. Thank you so much, live audience, for coming out to episode 50 of Kill Tony. Thank you so much. Stick around for the ding dong. Okie dokie, fuck yeah, it's fucking typical belly room energy after. Come on, doesn't that song about the soft acoustic music that Ryan plays right before the show get you guys heated up or what? Jesus Christ.
Maybe we could go back to balls in the butthole.
I don't know why you want to torture these people every time right before a show. But it's very awkward. It's very interesting pent up something. I don't know what that is. Issues of torturing a crowd before the show starts.
You don't like acoustic
No.
rap?
No. There's a reason why there's no successful acoustic rap, because it's garbage. It's mixing two different things, and that just doesn't come together well. But you know what does come together well? Me and your friendships.
That's right.
This weekend, Brian and I were in Las Vegas, Nevada, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It was a lot of fun just to clap for it, but I mean, the half clap that you gave is more awkward than nothing at all. We had fun. It was crazy times. Fun shows in Vegas. Thank you, Vegas people, for coming out. A lot of fans of the show were there, and we did Doug Love's movies. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, Doug Love's Movies was great, and our shows were great. And, you know, like we only threw that show together in like a week, and it's still amazing, even with such short time period, even with such horrible. Like the place that we played at didn't even have us on their website. They had Sam Tripoli for some reason on their website as a free show. There's like all these problems, but still like 80 people came out. You know, so that was really cool.
I don't know. What's amazing is that we're living in an age where we can actually do that. You know, like comedians back in the day. I mean, I guess people read the newspapers and shit, and like listen to radio ads, so they could only find out so many ways. But it's great that we can just tweet some stuff and have people show up and have a lot of fun. So thanks, Vegas. That was fun. It was very exciting times.
We also lost. You won money. Me and Sarah lost a lot of money.
Vegas it's amazing because each time I go there, things are a little bit different. Like in the major slots are now Willy Wonka, which is amazing, by the way. It's incredible.
How much did you win? You won on one slot machine. You won something like $250 or something like that.
Yep, and I didn't even hit the button. It was very, very shady. I remember at the moment, Tiana was to my left, and you had just gone like back left, and I saw you sitting in an American Idol slot machine. And I was hitting go, go, go. I mean, we're just jumping from slot to slot, but I remember turning around and not hitting the button and going, "Hey, Brian, what do you have to sing to win on that slot machine?" And then I heard Sarah Tiana, who's where you're sitting right now, she just goes, "Oh my God, Tony Hawk!" And hit my slot machine, and it's just like 209. The thing's just going, ding, 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 ding. I love that noise of Vegas winning. Just it just keeps going. MLING hashtag blank.
Yeah. It sucks. It's weird because all the slot machines are all digital now. They have like cameras on. Some of them have cameras on them so that they can see if you're smiling and not. So the whole time I'm trying to hack it, I'm like, man, this casino sucks. They don't pay out anything.
Brian is the strangest conspiracy that you can talk to the slot machine. So there he is. He's just like, man, I'm not winning anything, and I think I'm going to leave this casino. People walking around think, well, they thought we were all crazy because I was at the Willy Wonka machine, and all of a sudden they have these songs that play, that bring it back. And then there I am every time I would win on Wonka, just like, you'll be in a world of pure imagination. And I had that in my head all weekend, so I was singing Willy Wonka all weekend in Vegas. Started smoking cigarettes again, thank you very much.
Yeah.
I took 6 months off of cigarette smoking, and now I am back and stronger than ever, people. That's right. 1 month until my 30th birthday. Am I going to quit then? Probably not. I'm back, and I'm a mean, badass motherfucker smoking cigarettes, just like the villain I've always been told that I could be.
And it's mostly because of the Golden Nugget. We stayed in old downtown Vegas. First time I ever really stayed there, which
is basically like staying in a pack of Marlboro.
Yeah, the smoking rooms there. It's crazy. Yeah. That was pure smoke. That was like the room was smoking a cigarette.
That's where people from all around the country that are good at smoking cigarettes go to smoke cigarettes. It's like the Comic-Con of cigarettes downtown Las Vegas.
I tell you, it's great smoking in bed though, like half asleep and drunk with a fucking cigarette.
I couldn't bring myself to do that on opening weekend. That's like being on the first date with a chick and just like going down on her ass during a movie. No, guys, you've done that before, all right? Yes. These chicks love that one. They fucking can't even look at me after that. Oh my God, it's my dream. Everybody loves having their butt eaten out, people. So until you can admit that to yourself, I mean, I'm not. I can't speak for myself, but nobody can truly just admit that they like it. That's just like part of the code of butt eating.
I would not allow a woman near my butt.
You're you're literally full of shit.
No, really won't. That's awful. That's a horrible area. I don't want. I've seen it. Like when I'm in hotels.
But if a woman snuck it on you, it's not like she's gonna be like, "I'm going to eat your ass out now." Warning, ass eating taking place.
You're not gonna go throw her head against the wall and run.
Alright, well, that's domestic violence, Brian. And that, after throwing a girl's head against the wall, is the best time to eat her ass because
I'll eat her ass. I just never with my ass. I mean, have you ever like the best part is like if you say in a hotel, you can lay on the counter and just like open up your butt and look because the mirror's so big and just look at it. It's the only place to look at it.
oh my God, that's God telling you shouldn't have talked about that. No, I haven't done that. I don't spread my cheeks and lay on a counter.
Yeah, say the counter in the bathroom. You know, the bathrooms in hotels are really big mirrors with really long counters. And it's super bright. And they sometimes even have that second mirror that you can really freak your ass out. And like you just lay there, open up a cheek, you look at it, it's so perfect.
Let's rebuild to where we were a few seconds ago, and everybody was able to pay attention to what was happening. It's a very eccentric crowd tonight. I'm very glad to have you guys here. I could tell some of us may have smoked pot before this. It's people's... Yeah, anyway, I'm very excited. Last week was so so much fun. We had Roddy Piper swing in for a moment and give some amazing advice. That was history. And I'm very excited about this week, the returning Patriot. Considered by many to be one of the best heads of security we ever had, without a doubt, and Brett's here at the Comedy Store overall as a human being. But the last time he was a Patriot was in our Fun La Jolla episode, and he is back in Hollywood to do it again. Put your hands together for the one and only Iron Josh, everybody. You look good. Why do you feel horrible, Josh?
I feel like
It's true. It's true. Wow. The robot voice actually helps your speech impediment. You can barely tell that you can't say R's or L's. It's true. You should wear a helmet all the time. It'd probably be good for you.
Iron Josh, do you ever let a girl even beat your ass out before? An ass play?
no, but I like
How much do you like it? No, I don't know. That's why I just asked you, you dumb fuck. You know, that's not an answer to the question. Okay, let's put it this way. Like if you had to...
I grew into it though. I didn't used to like eating girls' asses. I was kind of scared of it also.
Let's say you're down on a girl for 10 minutes. How much of that time is spent on the vagina? How much is spent on the nugget of love?
The golden nugget.
So we're matching that on matching.
Right, guy.
All right, how 10 minutes suck a guy's dick? All right, Josh Martin, everybody. He's the Patriot this week. He's an improvisational guru, as you can tell. I mean, he just really just rolls with everything. Doesn't realize that there is no wrong answer while wearing a robot suit. Robots are supposed to be smart, Josh. Do you know that? And not many robots I've heard go, oh, I don't know. Oh, nothing on that, people. Did we forget what we were? I guess so. I love your camel toe, by the way. That outfit's just a little bit too short on you. It really rides up high. I love that. There you go. Yeah, maybe he is straight after all. So thank you, Josh, for being part of the show. He's going to be keeping us safe from people, just in case anything crazy happens.
If any girls decide to attack us, he might be able to do something.
Yeah. What was your weekend like, Josh? Anything crazy happen?
Like attack on mini guy.
That's exciting.
Like did he put you on the ground and just go to town or what?
Oh, wow. Looks like you're starting battles that, yikes.
That's scary. Is that's probably really illegal. That's probably like
Oh, it's definitely illegal.
Why don't you do something about it? Why don't you call the police about it?
Yeah, that sounds like a good thing to do, Josh.
We'll take out the police.
Josh, I don't think you really understand exactly what's going on here tonight. Very, very fun. I can't imagine how this must feel to the very, very stoned audience. It's just like, what the fuck is that in there, and why is it so confused? But thanks, Josh, for everything. A couple weeks ago, you spilled vodka on me. Tequila. Good. There you go. There you go. You're finally right about something. The thing that you spilled on me. Guys, let's get to the point, shall we? Tonight's guests are two of my favorite people. As always, I have two of my favorite comedian friends here to chat with everybody and the comedians that get on the show. This week's no different. The guy that I've been trying to get on from the very beginning, both of them, and here they are. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Steve Simone and Jason Galern, everybody. Two of my funniest friends. How you guys doing? Good. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for having me. Very excited to be on. Last week, Roddy Piper was here, and you're friends with Roddy Piper, Steve. Yeah, it's the best thing. Yeah, we get to live out our childhoods at nighttime when every time he comes here. It's the craziest thing. So much fun. Yes,
It's like you ever have that moment where you're like, how did this happen?
every single time I see him, I can't believe that I'm friends with him. It's insane. It's like being friends with a pro wrestler that you watch when you're a kid. It's like making friends with like Mickey Mouse or something like that in real life.
Or like a member of the X-Men.
Yeah. We're both huge pro wrestling fans. Jason Galern.
What's up, buddy? I also like Roddy Piper. I mean, before you, I remember him hitting that dude with the fucking coconut. Jimmy sacrificed him to the house. They became a man. Yeah, do you remember that? Because he was like family. Yeah, nobody can help. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, he snuck it out with that coconut.
He fucked his ass up.
In real life, like he was unconscious.
That was racist. If you did that to him, shouldn't go down.
I missed it. What was racist?
When he hit him with a coconut.
Oh yeah, that's totally, very much so. But so yeah, that's fun times. How's things been going? Good.
Yeah, like
Awesome. Jason.
I was just telling Steve, I was like, yeah, it's all good. I think maybe like you should have mixed him and me up because aren't we supposed to be a fucking dick or something?
Yeah.
Okay, we got that. That's like Steve was so fucking nice. And I'm not as nice as Steve, but I can be nice.
You guys are very nice. You don't know me as well. Yeah.
At 3:30 today.
Of course.
All right.
Good cops, bad cop.
Like it. And these are all your fans here, Teddy. Love it. Are these the dearly comics out front? What's happening?
I can't really tell who's who exactly. It's hard to tell. Sometimes I'll think that they're fans of the show, and then I pull a name out, and they start running up.
It's the fucking comics hour, too.
Well, some of them, yeah. It's all a thing.
Fun fact, I actually lost my virginity to WrestleMania. No way. Yeah, I was on in my friend's basement. And he was watching it upstairs, and I was watching it downstairs. We both had dates. And I just remember there's one part, like, this is awesome. Then looking over and seeing like Hulk Hogan and go, oh my god.
There she is.
It was whatever one that was in like 90.
Can you hear? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Excellent.
It's been different all day, huh,
Yeah, he came in for a second, or he was unmuted for a second earlier. But
no one say hey. Oh well, I can message him. All right, there we go.
I'm still writing on your 119. That was amazing.
And I didn't know you had a high score.
Not, I had 118. That's
I had 119. Oh wow. I do remember when yes, good job.
thank you, man.
You're welcome.
Get it. Nice, you. Threaded the
Thank
needle,
you.
you.
Come on, Rabbi, straight.
No.
I got to cut this thing.
I swear.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's a difficult split.
Yes, ma'am. Ooh, difficult. Nice one, Mr. First. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yep.
Undefeated in
Yay.
bowling.
Reload.
Reload.
And when you win, I win, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
It's your turn. No. Come on, Rabbi. Strike. Strike. Strike.
Yeah. There we go. Nice spear.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Get it. Nice spear.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There we go.
No. Good. Banana stick.
Excellent.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on, Rabbi. You got this now. Come on. Get.
No, no.
baby. Uh-oh. Mama, you man. Yeah.
Good job, Miss Aquarius.
It's okay. I won for you. It's okay.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
you
You
I
win.
win, you win,
You win. I win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Good job, Miss Aquarius.
Happy to play with you. I be sad when I don't play with you. That be happy.
I'm glad we get to play.
That's okay. You won that one, okay? We both won.
I won them all, Miss Aquarius.
We won them all. We both.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I see you tomorrow.
God willing, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams.
I just love the fact that you and your buddy were so selfish that you double dated and watched WrestleMania during it. Like ordered a $70 pay-per-view and had some chicks come over.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Better time than WrestleMania to lose your virginity. Now, Jason, you're a teacher.
I am.
And you're in session right now, right? Like it's like
In session. I've been in session for 20 fucking years. Been in session. We get out. Yeah, it's like you know. I don't want to get fucking shit canned, but yeah, it's I get out in a month for a month. You just gotta teach a year fucking round, and they finally you can step up. Any teachers sign the fucking ground. Smart girl.
Have you ever had a student? Wait, what grades do you teach?
Just like burned out fucking high school kids.
Okay, so have you ever had like a student that like contact you after they graduated, like a girl or something like that on Twitter, and be like, oh, Jim.
No. I mean, I teach. Actually, I did. I taught all pregnant Latinas for about a year and a half. But I had, so they're already knocked up, so I had to get the fuck out of there, though. So now I teach young boys. Absolutely not. I love pussy. Round of applause for pussy, everybody.
Jason definitely loves pussy.
Love to eat pussy.
I think we all love pussy. It's a pro-pussy panel.
Yeah, it truly is. It truly is.
I mean, Ryan even fucks during WrestleMania. The time that all guys take a few hours off to fucking.
Yeah. You guys both have two hot Latina girlfriends, man. That's about as hot as it fucking gets. Colombia and Mexico. Nice work.
It's very fun. Trying to get green cards.
We started up a second business.
Yeah.
Love it.
Josh, do you have any questions for our guest tonight?
In the theme of the show, it's the same question for both of you. Do you like being that?
Is this for both of them? Yeah.
So in any order, you guys.
Yeah, I'm the guess. I'm sorry, you went over this shit. Yes, I love to eat ass. I love to eat pussy. And I only eat a girl's pussy that her ass. I don't want to go back to her pussy because I don't want to get my wife an infection. So I'm well versed in all that. Love to eat ass, finger ass, suck on my clit, all that. I've never told that to a retarded superhero before. It's the first time I've heard of the.
You know what's funny is that's so true, but sometimes, man, it's just fun doing like that slip and slide thing where you just go down and up, down,
Sure.
It's so great. It's great.
It's very good too for a chick, yeah. So just the fact that we tried to keep her from a fucking.
I love the fact that Steve has to follow this. And I just being here, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. The nicest, most gentle man that I know is about to have to follow slip and slide. Pussy ass, pussy ass, pussy ass.
I remember when I was in high school, Dice had this great album. It was called The Day the Laughter Died. And I was like 15 years old, and I just remember going, ass eating? An art form? I think so. I was like, oh my god, this guy's the best.
Dice is the fucking.
You still have an ass for the fuck.
Yeah. Sure, why not? She's hot. But not like any random shit.
Right. It's not your first move. That's not first base to you.
Yeah.
Have you ever turned the car around like you're going to eat the ass? You're like, oh shit.
So then it's like, well, why do you mean? Because there's shit.
It's just something's not right. You know? It's kind of like,
What's not right?
it's like when you go out to your car and you notice that there's glass in the ground. And it takes you a couple seconds to realize your car got broken into. It's kind of like one of those things.
Well, I've been married for fucking 16 years, so the answer is absolutely. Excuse Jess. She doesn't watch podcasts. No, it's all good. Eat ass, eat pussy, come.
I love that. You should run for president on that platform.
Pussy eaters of America.
You guys have been doing stand-up a long time, right?
Long fucking time. So long, in fact, that I don't even know what's funny anymore, so probably another reason I should be doing this right now. It happens. Another 6 years, you'll find.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
95 is when I started, so it's coming up on 20 fucking years.
Yeah, that is
20 years. I've eaten ass before that, too, then, so it's a whole thing. Yeah, I've been married a long time, teaching a long time, gigging a long time, just gonna ride it out.
You're such a young spirit.
Get the fuck off the planet.
You're barely ever wearing a shirt.
Yeah, I dress up tonight. No, I mean, I fucking have young kids. I teach young kids. I love young comics. I love old comics. It's just one long fucking road. One long fucking trip. It's all good.
How about you, Steve? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Really doing it since about 2000. I did some more open mics before that. 2000 is so fucking this one I want to do.
Well, I love it. We're locked and loaded. Guys, I'm so excited to be doing this with you guys. I love it.
Thank you, too.
Thank you for having me.
Applause for Tony, everybody. What a great idea for a fucking podcast. Great. What did I think of this?
Yeah, we're going to have fun, guys. Comedians sign up, and many did tonight, for the opportunity to get 1 minute on stage. You know that 1 minute is up, you hear that sound of a kitty. How cute. You better wrap it up then, because if you go over your time, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. A lot happening there. Bear is furious tonight, people, so don't bring him out. And when you hear the cat, it will all be safe, because Brian is very quick on that button. He cannot wait to release the bear. He is the key master. So let's get this thing started, shall we? This is episode 51 of Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight will go by the name of Jason Van Glass.
It's great to be here. I love your enthusiasm. I've actually been having a pretty good week. I don't want to brag. I was actually just named one of LA's top 10 comedians to watch, according to an article I wrote for my blog. I was number 7, which is pretty good. I don't have much time left. You guys can help me out something before we go. How can I tell my girlfriend she needs to lose weight? If she listens to this podcast, this can't be the best way of telling her. I'm just kidding. She doesn't listen to this podcast. You can play that cat noise now.
Hey. Fuck yeah, Jason Van Glass. It's very fun. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Nice. All in LA?
Yeah.
Are you from LA?
No, it's okay.
Where are you from?
From the East Bay.
What city?
Orinda. That's why I say East Bay. I love the mic technique. See, it's my pet. If you're listening at home, I have the mic stand rested on my foot.
Do you have video to this too?
Yeah.
There you go. They're watching it, brother. Are you a musician? No. You like rock and roll? So cool there, right?
That's interesting.
I like the bit about this. Yeah, you good joke, right? What's your first name? Number 7. Funny. They would say it's almost like a Bill Hicks bit, but who's number 6 or whatever? Who's number 5? Maybe tag that up a little bit.
Yeah.
Tony, you're the joke doctor.
No, that's you're dead on with that.
The 6 is blah blah blah.
There's definitely more to add to that, you know?
I mean, it's you're ripping on Bill Hicks, but at least you're ripping on the best. You remember you know what I'm talking about?
No. Yeah,
This is the 5th largest army in the world was Iraq or whatever. The Hare Krishnas were the fucking 6th largest army. I just watched a Bill Hicks joke. Now I can fucking but you know, that's what I'm saying. It's like you keep tagging, but self-deprecating shit's really funny.
Yeah.
Until you got cool hair.
Yeah, your hair's super cool.
Super cool.
You're not into rock at all? Punk rock? Music?
I mean, I'm not passionate about it. Anime? Oh my god. No deals.
Are you gay? Are you gay?
I am asexual.
You're asexual. Okay.
It's not the way I want to put it. I love you, Mom.
It's all right. That's good. Talk about that, right? I mean, what the fuck do I know? That's your.
I do talk about that sometimes.
Are you Brody? No. It's interesting. You don't have many of the stereotypes that somebody with your haircut has.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So
You're like a rebel.
TLC, what is asexual? I love Morrissey, love the Smiths. I don't understand. I mean, when you beat off, how do you think about it? Let's beat off.
I'm just not DTF. Not that into it.
DTF?
Oh, he's not down to fun. He's in the guy.
I'm so confused. You like men. You think about men, though. You thought about
No, I don't.
You thought about women.
I would say I'm oriented towards women, but
Okay.
I'm just not into it. Interesting.
You don't blow loads much?
Certainly not into men or women. No.
Incredible. How old are you?
That's a secret. It's just Los Angeles. That's good.
Well, you're gonna have to start sucking dick. You better pick it up. Quit it, kid.
That's interesting.
No, that's probably like you have a low sex drive, probably. Or more religion or stuff.
No, I'm not religious.
A lot of soy in your diet?
A fair amount, but
There is.
I was born this way.
Oh, that's
He's a monster.
That's cool as shit. That's cool, man.
I love your style, man. There's something very like Elvis Costello, except with a different haircut about you.
You seem like an executive, like a comic executive or something. You ever thought about going that route?
Oh, I'd rather do it.
Rather do it. Well, you're funny. You're from great shit, brother. You try pussy though, man. You love that shit for sure. Something. Try something. Try something. Well, that's half the reason why people do this shit to get fucked, right? I mean, you know. Once again, what do I do?
Why do you what are your goals in stand up? Like what do you want to do?
Well, it's not the pussy. I just grew up watching so much comedy. It's the one thing I care most about. My goal is to do comedy in any capacity with my life.
Oh, beautiful. I like your style. Jason Van Glass, thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you, very much for having me. Keep being honest.
Yeah, that's it.
Very honest.
It's true.
Don't lose that honesty, dude.
Yeah, that's the secret. That's great advice.
Comedy, honestly.
It is very, very, those interesting answers.
Yeah.
He's a great interview.
You don't really meet many people that just don't give a shit about it.
Or they're fucking liars. I mean, I think that guy's for real. Like, he doesn't want to come, which is amazing.
Hey, it's sort of awesome if you think about it. Like, not having your balls control you sounds like heaven to me. You know what I mean? Like, balls control the fuck out of a brain. So if you don't have that, it just seems like a bonus. It's like an edge. You have all that time to
load, and then you can clear your fucking. So he's clear all the time. He said, no,
must be.
And he's just coming non-stop. He was like a Ziploc bag right now.
Yeah, like
he just has to fill it up.
That's like an IV drip coming out of his penis.
Something's happening. I think we got 98% truth. Something's happening.
Jason is Jason Van Glass on Twitter. So one more time for Jason. Let's get another one on here, shall we? Your next comedian is Rashid Stevens. I don't see Rashid, so that means he just got blacklisted.
Or Jason's sucking his dick right now. Turn Jason up.
All right. Put your hands together for Joe Marisi.
Thanks, guys. Guys, I don't really like the gas stations in this town. The automatic switch doesn't quite click right. Nobody picks up a squeegee anymore. You know, when do we get so busy? Nobody's got 2 minutes to pick up a squeegee anymore. And why is there still a middle gas option? Gas, you know, who's buying up all the middle gas? You know, you ever drive to the gas station, think there's some, you know, I hope medium's pretty reasonable today. I might get some medium. You know, if it's about 3.89, I might do medium today. I don't know. Yeah, I've never run an owner's manual to any car that's like the regular gas. You're going to want to stay away from that. Probably some dirt and some grime in there. The premium? Why do you want that kind of spectacular performance? This car will cruise on the medium grade.
That is awesome. I love that. I've never even noticed that about the medium grade. Normally there's things that I see and it's like I think I'll get to it. You know what I mean about writing, and I'll just notice it being wacky and not think to getting to it. That's something I haven't even noticed, and it's sort of mind blowing that it's either that one or it's that one, but it's never the middle. Like it seems like there is a lot there. That seems like it has major serious potential. You're already tapped into it, but it's like, what kind of? The question I would wanted to add, that I would ask is, what kind of car takes the middle grade? You know, is it like a luxury car? Sure. Are you the gas man?
Gas has like different engines, need different gas. You can't like my car, you can't put cheap gas on it.
Right.
But I don't have to go all the way to the high, but I can go to the medium. I just can't do the cheapest one.
So some of them are just don't get the cheapest, like the cheapest one. It's for just basic cars.
Right, I was thinking more the joke answer.
Right.
Of the question. The exact type of, I wasn't like curious for that reason. I was thinking. But no, I that is enlightening because I didn't even really notice the button before. But I know that, so it's unleaded and it's premium. What's that one called? Regular? Oh yeah, super.
Yeah, it's different everywhere. It's names.
Like, there's probably something in that. Like there's premium. So what, super. Super is super just unleaded until it gets into a phone booth and turns into, like, I don't know, play around with
hybrid bit.
It's funny that you mentioned Superman because that bit reminded me very much of like a Seinfeld type bit. It was clean as a whistle. It was an observation by Quiddy Complete. And it was like halfway between Seinfeld and Sebastian, who I think was very similar.
Great stuff.
Yeah, great stuff.
Really funny. I can see you writing bits like just you're very individualistic, just like that.
It's funny, and you figured out a way to do a bit in a minute, which is fucking impossible. So, that was what else you're capable of. That's awesome stuff.
This conversation is great.
He's always good. You were on last episode also, which was really, really good. But how long have you been doing comedy again? Started 6 years. Yeah, you can tell you. How big of a set do you say you have right now? Like, I like to say 20. What's the longest set? About 25.
What was the thing in the beginning about the squeegee?
Just, I don't really see people picking up squeegees
At the gas station.
Yeah, I like to see more people. That's how I wash my car. That's called a change car. Yeah.
You're material, like, you seem like you could be a dick on stage, which could work for you, but you seem like a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Can you get angry and like,
It's my voice. It's not as angry, but yeah, I am.
You're a super nice guy.
I am.
Because your material could go either way, and it could work either way. Really fun. Thank you.
Gas station stuff's fun. Everybody can relate to that. I thought of, what's funny is I once noticed that I was inside of a Sebastian joke at one time when I was at the gas station. You guys don't know, Sebastian's one of the best great comedians in the world who's not like completely blown up yet, you know what I mean? And he's just so fucking funny. But anyway, and it's not like he has this bit. He's never done a bit. I've never heard him do a bit about it. But I noticed that I was inside of one time because I was behind a guy in a gas station, and the lady at the counter asked him, "What pump are you?" And he had to start looking out the window and doing this thing and trying to figure out. And then Sebastian is always in control of the situation. He always knows, and everybody else is stupid. So I was sitting there, I was standing behind him as he's doing this thing, this moron, trying to look, I'm pump 7. And then Sebastian, I could just picture him going, I always know what pump I am. You ask me what pump I am, I'll tell you it's pump 4. I already got the cash in my hand. I know, it's like he always is just like, what are you, stupid?
He is fucking great.
And you know what's great about this guy's bit? You would think if somebody's going to do a bit on gas, they would complain about the prices.
Right.
But you found other things that are going on in the station, which is great.
These guys don't need help. They're all fucking.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Okay, well then, thanks, Jason. That's the end of the. Thank you so much, Joe. Joe, thank you so much, Joe Marisi.
Yeah, Joe. It's great.
Bring in the thunder. Once again, that's Joe Marisi on Twitter at Joe Marrese.
Can you make a note over here?
He noticed that. He noticed that middle gas one. Yeah, squeegee is a funny word. I always use it. It's one of my favorite things to do is to clean my windows at the gas station, or else I'll stand there and annoyingly just waiting. So I just put the clip on. Like, I don't even pay attention to how much gas I put in. I never make it all the way to full. I'm just so impatient that I'll put that in, lock it in, squeegee the windows, and by the time I make it back, that's how much gas I end up getting. So it's like I always have 3/4 of a tank, but I love squeegeeing my windows. It's like a shower. It's like a refreshing view on the juice.
Fancy smells. Who needs this so much juice? How do you even tell your parents you do that? Aren't you embarrassed?
This is a new name, I do believe. Put your hands together for Zach Teagan.
What's up, Zach?
I like it to walk. I just don't like Michael Jackson music. And the thing is Michael Jackson made the moonwalk incompatible with the other music. And it's a pain. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. You can't moonwalk to AC/DC. It's like, I get black, I get the sack, I got 9 legs, I got eyes. I can't do it. You can't moonwalk to Steve Miller. Some people call me this guy. You can almost walk to, moonwalk to Paradise City. I can't. I'm sorry. I just can't. But the saddest thing I ever saw was a fat girl standing right in the sun, just waiting.
Alright. Yeah, it's getting to the point to where it makes it so the audience is completely uncomfortable when it used to be one of the funnier parts of the show, but now. Okay, so let's get into it. You wanted mediocre talent, you got
You're the best.
Yeah,
You're brilliant. No,
is that a real? Is that the? Did you need a button or was that the? That sounded like a button. That's so fun. Oh,
I thought the set was the premise is fucking great. Nice research.
and your commitment is amazing.
Yeah, well, take down the commitment because you said you can't moonwalk on these 2 tracks, and then you proceed to fucking moonwalk on 2 tracks. So it's like just do the bits. You can't do it, whatever. I'm not a huge fan of physical comedy. You can just write jokes about it. Really funny. It's a great premise. Thank you, I'm the sailor. Thanks.
It's my first time. I've never done
No way!
It's your first time on stage?
Zach Teagan, everybody. Another cherry. In that case, it's amazing. Great. It just went from a 2 to a 10.
Just one piece of baby advice from the mic stand. Get it out of your way.
The microphone should be about that far from your mouth at all times.
Sure. Just fundamental.
I just had a great experience.
Yeah.
That's awesome. 15 years in my hip.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing.
That is so fucking cool.
That's great. And he probably loves pussy too.
Oh, yeah. You can tell your child. You know how to moonwalk. You love pussy. Now stay here, Zach. We're going to talk with you.
Yeah, to do that your first time have the balls to do a physical bit, I can see. I still got it. It's amazing.
Did you?
15 years, so what fucking took so long?
I was abused as a kid. I think it was.
Wow. Wow. Well, I don't know, man. Half the comics here have been molested, and they started early, so I don't know if that's an excuse. Yeah. That's one of your fucking excuses. I don't know. Dude, that's a great opening line, by the way.
It's really great if he opens up with like an abusive child and goes straight into the Michael Jackson. That's so fitting, and that's your deep psychology coming out.
Yeah, that's it.
Did Michael Jackson abuse you?
Did he make you moonwalk backwards? All right. Really?
So really, that's gotta be another reason. 15 years. Yep. Work and stuff. Yeah. Let's go. Today was a fucking
That's awesome. It's amazing. So, what's your life like? Do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a wife? Are you married? So, normally when you put a new stand for 15 years and you don't get to it, normally that's part of the problem. I've got a girlfriend. From New York? What part? Yeah.
It's got money.
How long have you been in LA?
Came out here like since new century.
Awesome.
Tripoli, man. I was a kid at a polo tournament. A couple weeks ago. Didn't get a spot. And I had seen a Tripoli brother. And he smoked a joint. And I watched him. He put some fucking really. I haven't seen him headlines.
Yeah.
He's a good artist.
He is. I was thinking of a
So funny. So funny.
He's one of the guys. I was thinking about it.
Started together. Coming on teaser and shit. It's just like,
See, Tripoli, I'll say this because I thought of this to myself and I haven't gotten to share it with anybody. Now's the perfect time. Sam Tripoli is so amazing. It hit me the other day that, you know, how some comics are so entertaining for 10 minutes, and then you have some comics that, you know, are so entertaining for a half hour. Perfect example is like a Steve Simone here, who's just getting cooking at 5 minutes. So, like, if I were to watch you do 5 minutes, that'd be great, and I'd love it. I know you, so I know with your style, you're getting better as the time goes on. That's exactly how a Tripoli is. Like a Tripoli, I could watch do an hour. Whereas if there's a guy that's maybe just firing off just one joke after the other and changing topics a lot, like it gets hard to watch somebody do a long set. A Tripoli, just the time just flies. Yeah.
he's got money alone.
Right. There's certain people that stay in the pocket on the subject for a while. Yeah.
Definitely, like you said, don't act it out. Try to write out the idea. Like maybe you can't talk about like imagine black. There's a way to probably write out, but maybe even just start off with any other material that you wrote. Maybe start off about whatever happened to you as a kid at first, and build off from that. Because Michael Jackson would be a perfect segue into you getting your ass licked by Bobo.
Zach, you're the best. Another 15 years, bro. Don't stop. Trip will take you out the fucking road.
Now you gotta go up every night, or else you're gonna lose it all.
Yeah, go up a lot. There's Sal's Comedy Gold. That's a good place that why don't they still do open mic to start off, just to get used to the actual microphone and stand, not so much of the crowd. But I used to do Sal's for a good year straight every single day. And it wasn't to actually have an audience listen to me. It was just getting used to the microphone and saying it out loud.
Every single shitty open mic you could find, you should go to it.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Or just stick to film and make some real fucking money. Yeah, don't be miserable, but anyway.
Zach is Z Teigen on Twitter, ZTIEGN. So give him a shout out. I just
Yeah, rock and roll, love it. It's like smoking pot with a guy that never smoked pot before.
Yeah.
Do that. It's really
right.
good funny.
Definitely. So that leads me to a question I always ask my guests that come on the show, which is the first time you started stand-up comedy. Is there anything you remember that you did that you Red, like you can't believe that you talked about that or did that first set or first month or whatever.
We talked about, well, when I started, like I remember Zoom, we used to get stoned and watch Life Goes On. So I had like 10 minutes of retard jokes, which you can't fucking do now. And a whole like medley on fucking Corky. So it was flying. And now the comedy's changed so fucking much. So I mean, now it like, do a sporadic thing of retard joke. But you're never supposed to make, you just gotta do your shit.
You opened up guns a blaze and there was a built-up fire inside you.
I'm just saying that, like, starting out, I always had a few jokes to go to, but I loved these guys getting started and shit, because then you really watch, and I haven't said a bunch of years all the time, but I love it. I love it, so that's the best part. I remember watching the buddies so fucking hard. Remember Don Bolin? Don Bolin used to, when he started, he used to ball, he was, comes from like cartoon shit, but he used to ball so fucking hard. You know, when you're on stage, the or in the back corner there, he's just get off stage and just put his head in the fucking back, like, and you can feel the fucking pain going through that shit. You know, then you just keep getting, get back up tomorrow night, bro. That's the whole point.
That's it. Gotta keep the streak alive. How about you when you started?
So much fun. Like it meant so much to me too. Like I grew up watching comedy, I always admired it, and I would go see comedians perform. So one of my secret weapons was I'd see comedians concert. So I would wear a Dice t-shirt for good luck, and then I'd wear a Hawaiian shirt over it because I wanted to look like the party. So I was like, I'm gonna be the party comedian. And then this is the worst bit ever for so many reasons. This is my closer, no lie. Okay, about how comedy influences you, and I must have seen Howie Mandel tell a story about smearing a candy bar in his hands and telling somebody reaching under the stall and saying, "We're out of toilet paper." That must have influenced me because I do remember in 7th grade, I had a teacher, Mrs. Chandler, who tortured me because I was sneaky at math. So what I did for laughs, I must have remembered the Howie Mandel thing, and this was so legendary that 10 years later, my buddy's little brother asked me if it was true because it got passed down generation to generation. Then I came out of the bathroom at the middle school dance with this Snickers bar all over my hands, and I went, Mrs. Chandler, they're out toilet paper in the bathroom, and I ate it. She was like, ah! And then I was like, turn them out, like I was the king. So it got passed down generation, and then that was my closer when I did stand-up comedy. I was like, oh, you don't think I know how to party? 7th grade, Mrs. Chandler. Same Hawaiian shirt, and then I would close with the candy bar off my hand, and I was like, you'll see me on HBO next week. Wow!
That's one of the greatest ever.
That's a nice t-shirt. I had to have my own.
I love that you had the dice under the Hawaiian shirt.
The shit you have, yeah.
That's adorable that you used to wear my shirt, Stevie.
And Tony, I don't know if this ever happened to you, but the reason why I fucking stand, one of the reasons why I stand so top is like, because if you're not on stage, just being on stage is difficult. And then trying to do jokes, combination of two. Once was when I tuned up a mic, it was a year or whatever, this fucking thing fell out. It's probably happened to a lot of comics. And I froze. And the dude from the back is like, put it back in. So that was one thing I was remembering.
That's amazing. How long do you think you were standing there quiet?
I don't know, a few seconds. It seemed like I had no idea. I'm like, okay, what do I do now? It's like, put the fuck as a black dude. Like, put it back in. I'll never forget it. Wow. Okay, good.
That's amazing.
So your moonwalk is brilliant compared to that bullshit, bro.
I had that happen to me a couple times when I was starting off with a thing with fall out because you don't know what's holding it in, you don't know the structure of it. And the worst was, I remember a couple sets, that falling out was the biggest laugh that happened during that event. Like people just, because you're already 2 minutes in and they hate you, so that happens, and they have all this pent up energy, and they're just like, it's just like, oh, that's what it sounds like if they were to laugh at my jokes.
It's like when a waitress drops a glass at a restaurant, they just looking for you to laugh. It's fun,
Attention.
Dude, one of the things that I had to learn was that you need different energy for different moments. You can't just come out running. And I remember showcase on Mitzi, like it took me years to get things like to become regular in this country. Because for whatever reason, like whenever I did and I remember at the time I didn't have any really material. I was just on this. I realized that taking and ideas, I got nothing. And so I just go out and just like bring the energy, and I would come out with these leads. So regardless of, because I was used to like back in Philly, I was stuff there. Let me see your cigarette lighters. Who wants to party tonight? I laughed that right. So I have to showcase for Mitzi Girl. There's like 3 people. Just her. And the way it used to work was if she liked you, she would circle. If she didn't like you, she would scratch her. So there's probably 7 people. We're not going to do showcases for 7. There's no crowd. How are we going to perform? There's no crowd. They're like, she's coming in. They're doing this. Right? And I'm like, oh shit. So then I gave myself the worst advice ever. Just do what you do. Yes. So I walk out on stage, Hawaiian shirt, and I go, let me see your cigarette lighters! It was so quiet in the room, I literally heard her scratching my nail. I literally heard 3 more minutes to go. None of my dreams were coming true. That is awesome. It was so bad. It was great. When did you take off the shirt and you from the towards you? Because now your sets are usually very, very cute. Like I almost cried once. Watching you at one point. I think it was a Thunder Whiskey or something like that. But you almost have a vulnerability to yourself on stage. I just try to be not mine. Yeah. And I bombed so bad very early on. I had a gig in Vegas. And seeing it was $2,000. This is awesome. It's a year of the comedy. And I bombed every fucking show so bad. I must have that vulnerable thing. And I know Linus Liddy was like, making work with them. They're always funny. Like, no shit, that's all real. She was like, do you know how to play guitar? I was like, no. She's like, well, that's not gonna work. And she felt so bad. Audience member? Yeah. She just felt so bad for me. So then I remember coming back to LA and I went, my life sucks. I'm sacrificing all the happiness of my life for this 3 minutes on stage. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go have fun and have a great day. And I never tried to do a joke for years. I would just go out on stage and have fun.
That's so important that you're telling that concept because I think that's what happens in those comics. Freddie Soto, when I started, I don't know if you know Freddie Soto's comics, but rest in peace. I watched him have zero fucking material. He used to get up like you, talk. What's up? Nothing. Take, flatline, and then over time, he would give you fucking lots. I've seen a lot of comics do that. Just get up, door guy, talk, touch the moment, nothing. And then it comes, and so it's very important. It's fucking, people don't know that, but it's awesome.
Who knows? The next thing could pull out could be the next. Put your hands together for Joe Carl.
What's going on, guys? What's up, buddy? Jeezy in the news. Jeezy's in the news. Still alive, still landscaping his ass. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of people be like, oh, now he's got 100 problems. Take it easy. Jay-Z hasn't had 50 problems in the past 10 years.
be honest, like when you're on that level of wealth, you don't have that many problems. Like, he owns an NBA, so it's not like some private recording is going to be able to take that away from him. White guy gets it. Donald Silvertongue, Sterling Silvertongue. But yeah, I just say I love your shirt. I was gonna do a bit about this shirt, but then like I was gonna have to explain it.
All right, Joe.
All right.
What I love the most about that set is that you said the black guy gets it, but it was one of the whitest people I know, Scott Kidd, that was laughing at that joke. There he is. That's his big white hand waving in there.
I would never start off with, so Jay-Z's in the news unless you have a job like the Daily Show or something like that. Or
I felt like you're on Mars.
Yeah, so Jay-Z's in the news.
You just gotta find a different way in. And as far as the joke, you sort of have something, but he didn't do anything enough with his team. You know what I mean? And it's sort of like a real thinker. You just want to be able to hit it on the head. For something like that, you're really gonna have to. It's super topical. It's a double topical jokes. They have to know about that Jay-Z thing. They have to know that it's an elevator footage for the recording thing to work, and they're also going to have to know about the Sterling thing. So you're working on a joke that is, in my opinion, about a 2-week shelf life anyway. You know,
Be a good exercise.
right? Totally. It's a great exercise. Great to write those jokes all day. But as far as
Just don't
stand up, right? Yeah. Unless you're doing a monologue, sort of like what Ryan's saying, like unless you're in a position to perform those, it's sort of just. I mean,
Plus, like 99 problems. I mean, how many fucking jokes? One more problem, less problem. Anytime you hear any comment doing anything fucking close to it, don't do it. Drop it.
even though your way in was to be the flip on that, when we hear it, it's like, were we supposed to laugh at that? Was that an attempt? Like, it's sort of like, I can see what you were saying. By the 100 problems doesn't have 50 with the money, but if you're going to do the joke about that, then I guess the lesson here is just to get right into the meat and potatoes of it. If you were going to do it and try to sell it, you would just want to get right into it. Jay-Z got beat up in an elevator and the security footage captured it. Field's basketball team, and then find a new way in. But you really have to spell it out. So it's rough. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, I did it for almost a year. When I first moved on.
You went back in it for 2 or 3 months.
What's that?
You went back into it for 2 or 3 months.
2 weeks.
Wow. That's right. Yeah.
So it's like starting you're brand new.
Yeah. You're starting over again.
Can you moon dance for us? I can't. I actually moon dance.
Are the kids moon dancing?
I saw it on the Twitter. What made you stop after doing it for a year in 2010?
Well, actually, it's funny. Like I started in 2010. When I first moved out there, I used to come visit all the time. I was like 17, 18, sneaking in here to like watch all the time. And I moved out here, and then I did full time like you were working here. Remember my first time on stage downstairs was I think you were. It worked really well, and
Did I make fun of you?
no, it actually went well enough to where you didn't have to make fun of me.
Wow.
And
Were you surprised?
yes, I was very surprised. And I went full force for a year. Like, it was Max and meeting, but it took me in. I was like working on that a lot. And my dad died in 2011. I just stopped for a little while. Like, I wasn't going to stop full time. But I just never did. This whole time I've been working. I was a PA, kind of like moving my way up. Working those and then get back into those last years. Now,
You're doing it. How often are you getting up now?
right now, I like force myself to do Mondays and Tuesdays. That's all I
Yeah, like someone's finding money here. Like have a workout today. Like that's something to the gym.
It's amazing advice that I don't even think I've ever mentioned or anybody's ever mentioned on this show before, but it is so important to find somebody who you can sort of just roll around with to keep you sane when you're fighting the same battle as somebody else.
Just fuck one of the open micer comic girls. That's what I used to do. And, I just used her for a year, and then
it's a great idea.
Seriously, I think you did that also.
No, not at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. But
I'm sorry.
That's the opposite of what you want to do, by the way. You don't want to hook up with comedian
The
female.
assholes that do like to get started. No, I mean, I did when I started off. I made it because you start. It's the people that are in the same level of you as stand-up. You start seeing it every single club. So you go from one open mic to another open mic, and then there's like there's girls also. So I just started dating one of them, and it made it so much easier for me because then she would watch my set, I would watch her set, give tips, and kind of write together and stuff.
It was tips. It was a whole thing.
And it was really hard because she sucked really bad, and then I think she was great.
That is definitely one of the worst words in dating. So people funny. I'm sorry, ladies, but you guys, egos are out of control.
Tony brings up a good point for comics as well. I'm sorry to hear about your phone passing the fucking clothes, but it's like if you're not feeling funny, if something fucked up, it's very difficult to write fucking jokes.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, if that happens to anyone else, it's like I feel like I took some time off, and like I was only gonna take like a month or two off, and like I was fine. Like I should have came back, but it's so hard to come back. Like if you take some time off and get back in your daily life, it's hard to just like decide to do.
Yeah, it can be an escape for you.
Exactly.
One thing that you bring up, I used to have to take breaks. I used to have to take breaks from comedy because it was so emotionally overwhelming and such a tight thing. Like I would give up drinking or I'd give up comedy. I'd give up drinking and I'd give up comedy. But then you start to build up a momentum where I'd be afraid. It's like getting into shape. So now, the most difficult part's now getting back into shape. As soon as you get into shape, you stop. Just at least once a week, even when I work with comedy, I work on writing, at least one night a week. So you're always in the moment.
I totally agree with that.
There's nothing more difficult than fucking stand-up. It's very difficult.
Yeah, I don't believe in breaks at all. I mean, I just can't get myself to take breaks. I just love it. So, if you get there where you love it that much, to where it's not even like you're doing a thing, listen, if that's your escape from everything else, then you're killing two birds with one stone, because then you're your hobby and you're working at your job. So,
I took 2 weeks off, and it was like starting over. I lost my stage presence. I felt my voice was cracking. Like I was like,
It'll never go away. And you can do it 5 years, 10 years, and you're on stage.
Well, there you go. He's Joe Carl, everybody. Welcome back, Joe A. Newsicker. Yeah, nobody's going to follow you on Twitter.
It's actually me, Joe Carl.
What is it?
It's actually me, Joe Carl. That was my old name.
You have 2 Twitter handles? Wow. So what's the one you would want people to know about? He's the Joe Carl, everybody. There he goes.
Thanks, Joe. That was great, man. So nice.
Great. Battery. Just a little fun facts behind the scenes.
Very interesting.
Yeah. Put your hands together for Tyra Misnard.
Thank you, everybody. So yes, I've been doing Canadian strip club. First thing about Canadian strip club, no dollar bills. Because Canadians use coins. $1 and $2 coins called money in tunas. Which makes sense because the #1 cause of death in Canada is an anvil falling on your heads. So I'm at the strip club. This is what they do. They have the strippers. They kneel down and they lick the coins. They put them on their nipples. Everyone lines up and tosses to get them up. And I was like, yeah, I'm down for this. It's like, guys, skee ball, let's do this. How many points for the butthole? Let's figure it out. So I'm in line, get all excited. The guys in front of the line, the Canadians, are just fucking hugging these
coins as hard as they can. It's crazy. And I immediately realized, like, wow, no wonder Canadians are so nice. They're taking out all their aggression on their strippers. I gotta figure it out. And that's true. Strippers have these poles that they have magnets or something on the bottom, and they using a stick. So after they get off stage, they have to spend like 20 minutes just getting all the coins using a stick. It's like the saddest thing ever. Yeah, it really is.
Jesus, that's very Canadian strip clubs. Yeah, are you from Canada?
Montana.
It's basically the same thing, yeah. So, wow. Did you take part in it? Did you throw any loonies or titties?
I just tossed them like a nice person.
Right. So you were being nicer than the Canadians.
Yeah. Like, I'm not a big strip club guy, but I don't need to, like, make them feel shittier or have a terrible job.
Right.
By leaving them throwing bruises on their body.
Yeah. They were really pelting them.
They were throwing really hard.
Jesus Christ.
Remember that?
Those wacky Canadians.
Yeah.
Did she have a stick, a magnet stick, like,
Yeah, they all did that.
Really? So they just walk around and sweep it up, and then the coins get stuck to the stick?
There's probably like a magnet company that just sells it to strippers.
Stripper magnets. Oh, God, imagine that shady business.
Imagine the smell of that magnet.
Oh, yeah. Dirty, sweaty hands, and then stripper sweat, glitter. There's probably glitter on the pool, too. Normally, if I see a Canadian chick with a stick, I think it's usually an ugly stick.
I wonder how many girls like have chipped teeth though from that, because that has to happen. It's either like chipped teeth, or they just women on hockey or something. Right.
Yeah. I'm surprised they use a magnet stick and not like a Swiffer with maple syrup on it, like a real Canadian would do. You know what I mean? Just let the maple syrup fucking stick it. Trying to help you out, buddy. I'm not really coming up with anything great right now.
There's probably more to it. Also, like private dances, and there's probably you can go into the whole thing. You know, Canadian strip clubs. I like this is the first time I actually performed that, so I was a great day. But I was just thinking, like, that whole, like, meeting a nice Canadian, like, we'll step on his shoe. He's like, oh, no problem. So I was just, like, in his pocket, just fingering his coins. I'm not wasting it on you, buddy.
What would a champagne room of a Canadian strip club be like? A penalty box and a hockey stick or something? Some kind of super polite. Are the Canadian strippers polite even though they're taking a beating?
I don't really talk.
Really? Not really. The kind that's my favorite thing to do with strippers. They're like, I want to get a dance. I'm like, you just talk with me for a few minutes.
I do that every time I'm at a strip club.
I'm the opposite. I want to get. Should I just go? Tell me about and they start crying and I start smiling. As my human fuel meter goes up because I love people that are down in the dumps. You know what I mean? It just makes me feel good about myself when somebody's just Anyway, Tyler,
are you Republican from Montana? No. Probably more liberal. Definitely grew up conservative with your parents. Yeah. Montana's crazy. There's good spots in it. You know, it's beautiful, right? Yeah. It's great.
Well, you're really funny. It's a nice Catholic. And that's how you make the Midwest just Canadians. That's ultimately the premise behind the name, right? And that's what I sort of felt. Yeah, like Canadians are racist. And you're right. I mean, that's just embarrassing. Get your stick and get off the stage. You know, it's just so sad.
Is it weird when you say somebody remember something like, no,
That was a good one. He doesn't remember.
Tyler, what do you keep in the pockets on part of your shirt?
they're empty.
Really?
I'll say you have tits.
I felt like there was something in there, but now that you mention it, yeah, I guess it's just Montana hats. Thank you so much, Tyler. That's Tyler. Very good.
Good stuff. These are all great companies. I thought these were
Yeah. Mesnarich is Meznarich. That's Tyler Mesnarich on Twitter. We made it to the part of our show where we get our two regulars up here. Since the inception of the show, we've had two women that have always come up with a new minute each week. We watch them grow. We watch them get bigger and better each week. This week's no different. Let's put your hands together for your first comedian. She is a regular on Dysentery and Kiltony. Super funny young lady. Put your hands together for the wacky and goofy and always weird and fun. Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I did something so weird the other day, guys. I got my scrambled eggs to go. I got a to-go box for my scrambled eggs because I could not eat them in one sitting. I didn't realize it was weird until I got these eggs home. I didn't realize it was weird until I got these eggs home and I tried to reheat them in the microwave. This is the thing, guys. You can't give life to something that was never born. You can't try to reheat and put life into something that was never born. And I tried. Right.
Are you done? Perfect. Scrambled eggs, everybody, by Sarah Wineshank. So, maybe you got him from McDonald's or something, like you say? You got him from I
got it from Swingers, actually.
You got it to go. You got breakfast to go.
I ate it, but I didn't finish it all. And then I said, I'm going to take this shit to go. And then I thought that was like a cool thing until I got them.
And then what'd you do?
And then I put them in the microwave and I'm like, this is so weird.
Right.
It's not okay. Like, what is wrong with me?
Right.
So, then I realized,
It's a great show. Great show. Just get to it quick.
I like that style of taking an personal story and making a larger observation about life. So it's like, this was my experience, and that's how things
You can't give life to that which, is never born. I was almost thinking, like, I used a different game, like, sunny side up, and then when you microwave it, makes it scrambled eggs.
well, that's good.
You know what I mean?
I like that, yeah.
You can't reheat sunny side up because it just turns it into scrambled. Microwaving eggs is just strange, right?
Yeah, like I could have made eggs in that. That's what I was gonna say in that show, but then I didn't have much time left.
Yeah, I think that's a great approach to take.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. Right. Like I should have.
Eggs is a very strange thing to get in the first place from swingers.
I always get eggs.
Really?
Yeah, protein. Hey guys, I like to get eggs when I go out to eat.
It's a quinoa. Yeah.
Sir, you mean quinoa?
That's how girls say it.
Or how people that say it properly say it.
Quinoa.
Quinoa. Oh, delicious. No, but that is true. It is healthier than eggs. But
Right?
that's a great thing. I'm anti-eggs for sure. Oh yeah, eggs are the devil. Why? It's disgusting. I never like the flavor. Depending on what sauce you put on it, then it would take the flavor of that sauce, but the actual flavor of plain egg. You ever just have egg. God, no salt. I eat egg all day. Like, yeah, I fucking love egg. Any kind of egg, girl egg, chicken egg, whatever. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. You put the girl egg. No, but I actually like hard-boiled eggs. I don't put salt or anything. I just eat that shit like an apple. It comes up and it's really. My kid eats protein too.
Kids are really hard.
My wife's a vegan too, but she makes it. I've never been into eggs. I guess I liked huevos rancheros for a while when I first moved here because just salsa and beans and a fajita, and then there's the egg. But even then, looking back at it, it was really the part that was all right. It was just the salsa and beans that you taste anyway.
It's a great video. Super funny observation.
Yeah. Good job. Another new minute for Sarah Weinstein. Love that.
And last week, you got thrown off pretty fast. We didn't get to comment on last week. What were your jokes last week? Do you remember?
Was it about
What? Some ass last week.
How some years ago, the other class, it's easier to put sheets on. Like in a relationship.
You said that last week?
Yeah, but I didn't say it as funny.
Yeah.
Like, I think it was funnier.
It's amazing when you just get to the point and try to not stretch it out for a minute. It's like you just got right to the point with it. That's why. There is something so sad about trying to put sheets on by yourself. Like that fourth sad corner where you have the other three corners on. You're just on the bed, like moving it across. That's maximum loneliness right there.
Or you're going to IKEA by yourself and you can't have somebody wait in your car while you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're loading it.
And you just have to kind of like throw your shit out in your car real fast.
While the thing's rolling through you, you just push the cart.
Yeah, so, and then you get home and you have like this huge box that you get out of your car.
Yeah. You have to ask your lonely neighbor to help you. It's like, I'm in the middle of putting my sheets on. I can't.
Actually, what I did is, this happened to me, that's what I say, is I just took one of the boxes one by one and had to take one piece into that house.
Oh, that is sad. Wow.
It's like sitting in front of a making.
Everybody!
Have you ever gone to a restaurant by yourself and told the hostess that you're pregnant? That's like some self-deprecating. Oh, never mind.
And then they ask us to your, okay, all we need to do is see your ID to confirm. Forget it, it's not my birthday. That'd be awkward. Sarah, thank you so much. You're amazing. Another team 50 minute. She now has I can tell you from knowing her so well and watching her so many times with the new minute, she probably has a solid 35 minutes on food at this point. All different things. Grains, now we've got eggs taken care of. So let's keep this fun train moving along. Your final comedian of the night, and she is right now, of course, a regular. She dropped out of college after her first time on stage was here on Kill Tony.
Wow, almost about to graduate.
Just about. She realized,
She did the right thing.
what do I need a degree for? And I just found what I love to do. Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Conley.
Obviously, I dropped out. Look at me. Alright, guys, no, I feel like I get up here and I don't tell you about myself enough. I am half Puerto Rican, half deadbeat, which makes me a complete asshole. It's actually kind of a scary combination, because I'm a little bit lonely and at the same time very, very fertile. It's true. It's like, I won't even date Spanish guys just to stay away from inbred. They might be related to me, all of them. It's been pretty. Yeah, because who wants to fuck their cousin, right? Not me. just bullshit because I've been dating so long and I didn't know you could just order them.
Awesome. For the content. I don't get the half deadbeat. Like, it sounds great. You are fully committed. I love your commitment on this minute this week. Like, you're in it. You pulled a what's his name? Zach Teagan. And just fucking committed all the way. I love the lack of you know.
I tried so hard. I just didn't know once.
That's true. No, you know, only I think 1.5 which is a huge breakthrough, and it's great. And it's easier to listen to. It just flows. Now, let's get to, you said half what?
My mom's Puerto Rican, my dad's Indian. So that's where I said I'm half Puerto Rican, half dead. Which means
See, did you say that your dad was a deadbeat? You did, because I was like, why are you a deadbeat? Like, I was trying to think of why.
So it's not clear yet. Okay.
Right. And I don't think it necessarily needs to be, because what I think the magic is, something that I heard that I don't think I've heard before, is you as a Latino woman saying that when you're lonely, it's like extra lonely because, you know, you have that.
Remain free.
Yeah, exactly. And
I didn't even get that.
Right. Yeah, it needs to be more clear, but you have a great premise.
I thought you were just lonely because you're a deadbeat. Like, I was so confused. I had no idea.
And I was saying it's a dangerous combination because I'm like sad because I don't have a dad, but I'm also very fertile. So to have a girl that's like kind of desperate and very fertile. That's what I was trying to get to. Is my mom's Puerto Rican and I have an accent.
So I think you might have two different jokes there.
There's a lot in there. That's
Right.
Well, you know, just doing the most.
But there's a lot there with the Latino, like gaping hole type of that. Oh, I said gape in front of Brian, guys. You know what that means. No, there's a lot more that you can get into there. It's not just one line mentioning and something like that. It's bigger than that. So I really work on it. Like, it's got to be harder for a Latino woman to be lonely because you have more chemicals in you trying to get you to make a baby. Like, there's no question about that. That stereotype is completely true.
Are you serious?
Okay,
No, I saw it all the way from here. Gaping hole, everybody.
There's cereal and it's the woman's eating frosted flakes out of this girl's bottle.
Frosted flakes are nasty.
Yeah. And that's great.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot there. What do you guys think?
Funny, you were at the gate with Tripoli.
Yeah.
I popped into your room. You were great up in the show. Tons of great jokes. You take a median on a fucking joint. Super cool. You eat a fucking weed brownie. While you drink, that's my bitter. I love it. So she carnies. She's cool. She's sexy.
We were in San Diego together.
I know.
I think that everything you did, once you work it out, write it different, and say it, like, you know, explain it a little different. I think that's great.
Yeah.
Yes, really good.
It's almost like a topic sentence. Probably do a half hour session. That was so personal.
Like, maybe it's, I don't know, you compare it to other races, a Latino woman not having sex. Like, a Latino woman being lonely is like a,
Dramatic with me.
Yeah, there's a lot about Spanish women. Like, I feel like a lot of them are very white men. That's like a big thing. The Asian women do that too. But that's because that's a mail order situation, I feel like a lot of times.
it's because they're attracted to power.
Oh.
Anyway, too soon for the white cinema one race joke. I mean, come on, we are definitely in the lead. Anyway, thank you so much, Kim. That was awesome. Hooray, love it. It's Princess Shank on Twitter and Kimberly Condon on Twitter. So follow the lovely ladies of Kill Tony. We did a Kill Tony at the La Jolla Comedy Store. We're doing another one at Comic-Con in July.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. 23rd and 24th, we're having Kill Tony, Thunder Pussy, and a comedy show. 3 shows, too. It's Comic-Con 2014. And the American Comedy Show. Iron Patriot will be there. Iron Josh will be there. Even though he didn't even say anything. Yeah.
I agree, actually. I couldn't agree with you more. You were much better off if you just stayed here. You know, that was the original idea for the Patriot. He was just supposed to be set decoration.
Yeah.
And
One day we gave him, like a fucking asshole.
yeah, we changed everything. It was fun for 25 episodes, but then he I'm in Indianapolis June 4th to the 7th. I'm in Vancouver after that with Joe Rogan. And what do you guys got going on? Steve Simone?
I'm ready from this Wednesday. I'm excited about that. And then I'm at the Derek Carter. Helium Coffee Club in parentheses, the first weekend.
Yeah.
Wait. You're working with the party starter.
He's the greatest dude.
So nice. Why don't you bring out the Hawaiian shirt?
I think I will. I don't know.
You should just do it. You should just have fun with it.
Dude, I kept all those, and I'm like, you know what? It's about time to crank them out.
If I ever see you do that Snicker bar thing, my head will fucking explode. I will die on the spot. Rest in peace, Tony Hinchcliffe. If I ever see that, I'll have a fucking stroke. Jason Galern, you're on Twitter at Jason Galern. Steve, you're on Twitter at Steve Simone.
Yeah, check out my podcast. Good time.
Yes, that's
all
right.
fun stuff.
I can't wait to be on it.
Please join.
That's okay. So,
That's a fun hangout.
Jason Galern, GILLEARN. Follow him on Twitter. So funny, quick, lightning, fast, hard-hitting jokes. Yeah, great guy to get high with. One time I got high with you and you had half a panic attack in Santa Monica. That's nothing more fun than your brother. Yeah, my brother smokes blunts. He doesn't fuck around. For some reason. It's like Snoop Dogg. Anyway, thank you guys so much for listening. We'll see you soon. Check out ThatSpell.tv to see what you can find us around next at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Live audience, guys, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. We did it again, everybody. Happy Monday to you, everyone. Okie dokie, fuck yeah. Hell yes, everybody. So good to be here. Believe it or not, guys, this is episode 52, our 1-year anniversary of Kill Tony, a very special. I mean, it's just 52, but
Has it really been?
yeah,
That's ridiculous.
Crazy podcasting. When you're persistent, you can do anything, guys. And you can tell by the energy in this room that this whole thing is fueled with pure hope.
It's actually a pretty good turnout for Memorial.
Yeah, no, I love it. I'm so happy you guys are here. This is very exciting. It's always my favorite day of the week is Mondays now. Who's with me on that? Mondays are the best, right? Okay, but fuck yeah, so I'm happy to be here. We have 2 amazing guests tonight. The energy in the room is great.
Did you say butt fuck yeah?
I think I did. But fuck yeah.
Oh, okay.
But fuck yeah. That's interesting. Didn't realize that, yeah. But fuck yeah.
Subliminal fucking's going on every day. We don't even notice.
True. Maybe this is part of being gay that I didn't know about. Is that I unconsciously deep inside there's just this homosexual dying to get out through linguistics. Take any approach.
You're the new Tony Hinchcliffe. You know you're not.
That's right.
Diego, hung out. Love San Diego with the American Comedy Company. I'm going to be there for Comic Con July 23rd and 24th. We're going to have Kill Tony there.
Oh shit! Comic Con, we're coming. By the way, that reminds me to give a shout out to the lovely people over at McDonald's.
Oh, yeah.
Always kicking out great products. We're very happy to have them as part of the team here on Kill Tony. So thank you, McDonald's. I'm loving it. I have to say that part, or else they don't count it as a.
Yeah, we loved it so much, I don't even have any left to show you.
Right. Oh, I don't eat McDonald's, by the way. I haven't had McDonald's in years.
Right.
But I think it's the best. And McDonald's, I'm loving it.
It's cheaper than buying cat litter.
I wouldn't know about either of those things.
Cat litter's like $10. I bought cat litter today. It was $14 for what is like 1.5 boxes of litter. It's a scam.
It is.
And I poured like most of it in there because I just don't want to change it for like a couple months.
I bet you have like a sandbox of kitty litter.
It's pretty big.
They have their own beach.
It's for 6 cats, but I just leave it in there until it gets so hard and furry it looks like a cat.
You have the cat litter, kitty litter holder of the cat lady. The 6-cat kitty litter box.
Right.
Holy shit.
But it's more.
Put your hands together for Brian, everybody. Obviously, having a litter box is one thing. Having a 6-head prepared for cats.
For cats, just because out of pure laziness of not wanting to change cat.
Right.
And it's cheaper. It's more expensive than a whole meal for your family at McDonald's is what I was trying to get at.
Oh, yeah, totally. And McDonald's, thank you so much. You guys are the best. Anyway, what else? Oh, yeah, you went to San Diego. I started Instagram this week.
Yeah, it's about time, man.
Yeah.
We should get on that Facebook now.
What do you think's going to take off next? Because I just got on Instagram, guys, and I think that company has some potential.
Yeah, you need to do more of those. You need to do more vines. You're one of the greatest dogs ever.
Just kick it into the vine.
Yeah, but you can fuck with your dog all day and make vines and Instagrams, and you're the cutest dog in the room.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Be very careful around him. He's very accident prone, extremely. His entire life, he's just apologizing to people for things. So it's rough for Josh, but we love him here. Keeps everything on its hinges. So yeah. What else?
I went to the zoo and I found out some cool shit about. It sucks when you go to the zoo because I loved going to SeaWorld before Blackfish. It was so fun. You got to see, sharks and swim with dolphins and do all this cool shit. But then after you learn about all of it, you can't go there. Like I wanted to go there, but I couldn't. Like I was almost thinking wearing disguises and going to SeaWorld.
You should have gone disguised as a killer whale to SeaWorld.
No. But then I went to the zoo, and I almost felt bad about the zoo. But what's funny is that everybody at the zoo kind of like hinted at like they were trying to like just lay down some groundwork just in case that they become the next Blackfish. Like we went on the zoo tour, and during the tour they were like, here at the zoo we're non-profit. That means all the animals that we see here, we hate seeing animals in cages, but these are endangered species.
You went to SeaWorld dressed like a killer whale. They'd probably think you were a huge fan. And be like, hey, look at this guy. He dressed up like a killer whale. And then you can go inside SeaWorld and just walk up to people and be like, help me! That'd be so awesome.
I don't like your fat jokes that you're doing to me. Why can't I be an eel?
Oh, I see what you thought.
No, I didn't think that.
All right, guys. Let's get this thing. What were we talking about? Zoos. Yeah, who loves zoos out there? Am I right, people? Okay, let's get the show moving. Guys, if you know anything about this show, you know that we always have somebody here to keep us safe. There's always a patriot amongst us, and this week's no different. Our head of security this week, this is his first time ever being the patriot. He's a big part of my life, a very funny rising comic known as Josh Meyerowitz, but tonight he is autistic. Wait, the autistic patriot. The superhero of autism, the autistic patriot, everybody. That's real autism under that suit. How's it going, buddy?
I am sweating more.
Sweating more than usual?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm a sweaty human being. And it's androids.
Are you stuck right right now? Do you need oil or something? Your heart is still lifted. I see what's going on.
Just see what's comfortable.
Hell yeah. I love it. So is this your first time wearing a helmet, Josh?
Yes.
Very good. What else is going on? What'd you do today? Anything fun with your superhero powers?
Autistic people in Alaska, I don't like other autistic.
That's right. Josh is one of the few autistic people who is against his own kind. He's anti-autistic people. Why do you hate autistic people again? Wow.
Man, you doing a podcast interviewing other autistic people would be hilarious. You just bashing them the whole time, making them nervous and all on the floor and fish out or something.
Yeah, it's a combination of awkwardness, fear, and action.
Yeah, you can call it all apologies. I don't think that's been done yet.
I love how he's stuck though. He looks like a G.I. Joe character.
It's true. Sometimes he just turns into the Tin Man over there. Look at that. All right. I love that the vest couldn't close on you. That's awesome. Most people wear shoulder pads while wearing that outfit, and the outfit goes over a set of shoulder pads. Not only did he fill out the outfit, but his vest, if you look, isn't even strapped shut, people. That's true. That's when the autism can't even be shielded by arm.
Actually, make use of your sponsor, McDonald's.
Oh, yes.
He loved it.
You gotta say the I'm loving it thing.
I'm loving it.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Cha-ching. Every time you hear I'm loving it, that's another fucking big lump sum of money that we get for McDonald's, guys. We love you, McDonald's. Thank you so much. I'm loving it. Anyway, I'm so excited to have Autistic Thunder on Twitter, Autistic Patriot here. Josh Meyerowitz is one of my favorite people. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Thank you so much for being part of the show.
Thank you.
You're going to keep us safe.
Safer than autistic people can keep people.
How safe is that? That seems
It's a little curious.
curious. I love it.
You never know what you're going to do.
Heck yeah, buddy. Are you feeling comfortable? Okay, I don't know how excited you are. You're probably the person that's been the happiest to put on a superhero suit. I love it. I'm loving it. Cha-ching. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. My two guests tonight, two of the funniest people I know, the wacky and awesome Jeremiah Watkins and the super talented himself, Jimmy Schubert. So let's get him up here. Jimmy Schubert and Jeremiah Watkins. Jimmy's a hot comic standing. He was just on his Hell Underground. Jeremiah can be seen on many hilarious YouTube clips. All my favorite YouTube clips of Jeremiah, but it's funny because it's true. You guys are great. You've both been on the show before. Welcome back.
Yes, we're alumni.
Thank you. Good to meet you,
Tony alumni.
Hell yeah. I love it. What have you guys been up to? How's everything going?
Don't love this.
I saw you blowing up on YouTube, man. I saw your clip on the recent Last Comic Standing, man. You fucking killed it there, man. Have you already felt the wave of new fans?
No. A couple of people follow me on Twitter and whatnot. Yeah, other than that, no, not really. It's good to be part of it. I mean, it's really cool. I think Last Comic Standing has been on the air for 3 years. So for them to bring it back, the executive producers want the Sykes, who is actually a real comedian, kind of helping the project. I think it's better than a professional comedian runs that portion of it because they wanted to. This year, they wanted to kind of put everybody's process, what a comedian's process is, kind of like, put that on display. And it would take a comedian that's done it before, somebody who's making a living as a professional comedian to kind of understand that and put it out on national television, So I was really, I didn't think I'd get it. I had to audition for it, and I got invited. And, we got to the invitationals, made the semifinals. So, it's, I don't do a lot of
television. Yes, I don't have the act for it. A little filthy, but certainly it's a challenge to come up with TV spots every week that they can get past the standards and practices people. So for me, that's what it's about. And I'm just kind of like getting outside my comfort zone because I'm not really a reality show guy. You know, just acting on sitcoms and stuff, but not so much reality shows. So we'll see what happens.
Hey, congratulations, man. I was so happy to see you.
It's going to be a part of it. You know, I think they got power in the judges. I mean, you look at Roseanne Barr. I mean, some people don't like her, but, you know, you can't argue with the success she's had. I mean, I watched her when I was a doorman here, almost 31 years ago. I was a kid. I watched Roseanne come out here from Denver, and I watched her in the original room. She did an amazing fucking showcase from Mitzi there, and it was took her to the main room, and she blew it up after that. And then, you know, I saw her on the Tonight Show like 2 weeks later, and then she had her own sitcom, and she was off to the races.
Yeah, I heard she got that car set in the main room.
Yeah, basically. I mean, if you saw the set, you would just go, wow. I mean, I didn't blow everybody away. And then Keenan Ivory Wayans, who's the producer of The Living Color, which is a groundbreaking sketch show was on Fox at the time. He's also directed movies. He's head of the Wayans family comedy dynasty. I mean, for one family that much talent, I don't know if it's actually legal. And Russell Peters, you know, the dude's the nicest guy in the world, and a true international comedy superstar. I don't think you can find anybody that's done what he's done in comedy that's done it internationally. I mean, Carlin and Pryor at their peak were not playing. I was in Hong Kong not too long ago doing some shows, and this guy was selling out 6,000 seat theaters 2 nights in a row. I mean, so there's a lot of star power with the judges. Melinda Sykes is helping in. They got a lot of great talent. I love what they did this year with the show is they didn't open it up to, you know, the fucking douchebags. You know, I'm a talented guy, but I want to sleep on a sidewalk for 12 hours between a guy in a clown outfit and a guy in a fucking chicken suit. Get my fucking break in show business. You know what I mean? So I love, because you can't fucking pretend that ain't Tom, Dick, and Harry's gonna walk off the fucking street and compete with professional comedians who've been doing it 15 fucking years. You know, don't fucking insult me. It's insulting, you know. You get out of the improv and fucking let him roll pieces. Fucking local Lakers ain't calling me in off the bench. Stay in your fucking shows and profession, douchebag. I mean, it's insulting. It's insulting when you do this for a fucking living. Oh yeah, like I'm fucking sucking in the bank clown, getting fucking jerk off, and thinks he's funny, can step up on stage and fucking do it. It takes fucking years, man. It takes fucking years to get good enough to do it, and writing and performing it. So I love that they cut that portion of it out of the show, and so I'm super excited to be part of this season because that's been on for 3 years. They brought it back. I think, you know, comedians can talk all the shit they want about the show, but I will tell you this: what's good for comedy is good for comedians, and I think this show is great for fucking comedy, and you can argue with the judges' picks. That's another thing. But I think this show is great for fucking stand-up comedy. I'm glad they brought it back because, especially this year, because it's going to premiere of the comedians process, and you know, people from all over the country have called in to do it. So, you know, a lot of people have years underneath their belt, 15, 20 years. I mean, they went with some experienced pros because the problem with the show has always been in the past. As the show goes, it gets less funnier and less funny because the comedians don't have a deep bench material. So this year is going to be different that way. It's going to be, you know, just funny after, you know, I mean, a lot of the guys that I've seen are really super talented and have been doing it for a long time. So
that's it's almost like they're kind of going back to like almost season 1, or when they had, you know, like those guys on that, it's the pilot. They had Doug Stanhope on. You know, they had all these crazy like old school comics.
Won that though, Dad Fan, right?
Dad Fan, yeah.
Isn't that insane?
Did you say Doug Stanhope?
He was on the pilot of the last comic.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, that Fan won it, so what does that tell you?
Yeah, right.
Last comic standing. I could go up against somebody that has 6 years in and probably lose. Going with the you know, I don't really have a lot of time. You got 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and the problem is, you know, I'm used to doing 45 minutes to 1 hour. So you're then going to take a little chunk of your act and make it not seem like you're starting in the middle of your act. You kind of frame it the right way, and I think those shorter sets are tougher to do because you have to come out and actually put a full performance on a 4 minute and 30-second set. Where, you know, I mean, it's fucking national television.
Super awesome is that it's you telling one that he's getting pushed out because you've been going before and after and destroying the area.
It just turned into fucking ego massage ball.
You've been burying, but you have actually, what I'm getting at here is that you actually have a interesting spot in my comedy life because comedians talk with each other nonstop, and you have the spot of my favorite joke.
What's that?
The one about the
Cajolo twins.
the mafia, the egg.
Oh, the egg thing. Yeah, that was the set that I did on the first show. But that's the other thing you gotta do. You gotta think about strategically. You gotta think about what fucking pieces of your act you're gonna do throughout the competition, so that you can maintain. I mean, there's real strategy involved in it. You don't want to come out and fuck with your strong as shit. You want the stuff that's strong enough to keep hitting, and that's the whole so
you already got the 2 generations of chicken that's already out there. Yeah, you didn't get to see it.
You didn't get to see it now. It's like fucking dipping your hamburger in the milk. It's not kosher. Legitimately, it's not kosher. I was just doing a gig at a kibbutz, and it turns out it's fucking not kosher.
Jeremiah, what's been happening in your world? What have you been working on? We're just on the Tell Underground. Oh, wait a second. No, that was Jimmy, too.
That's Jimmy's one. I had a coffee bean audition that, fingers crossed for it. I haven't been in LA so long that I call job interviews auditions now. So nice.
I love it.
He went through the X-ray machine at the LA airport and put that on his resume. Some security footage at 7-Eleven. Underneath my co-star on fucking Murphy Brown.
It sounds like a real credit, like you know somebody. Was it you, or did you say you were a co-star?
No, I never did Murphy Brown. I'm sure it's been on 15 years. References a little dated. It's the best I can come up with. I'm gonna fucking up. I want to come up with something that was offered me. It was offered me, but then, it's fucking,
It sounded so real, but I had to check it.
Sure did. No, I'm excited. Next month, my pro stand-up show, which is Thunder Pussy, on Squad. We're debuting it at the Stand in New York next month on June 18th. So I'm pretty excited to do that. And I hear it's a great venue. I hear the Strand is a great venue in New York. What? I heard that Strand is a great venue in New York. The Strand? What did you stand? The Stand, yeah, whatever. All right. I'm sorry. Say it in my good ear. The Stand. Yeah, all right, cool. I hear it's a good venue.
The Patriot always has a question for each of our guests. Let's get to that, Patriot.
Yes, Mr. Shepard. I'd like to know if you have another dirty bit that didn't make this to the show. I mean, what's the dirtiest one that didn't make to the show?
They all make it to the show. It's whether people walk out or not is what I worry about. They all, no, I do this bit about it's the Venus butterfly. It's about how you properly it's called a proper technique for orally satisfying the female companion, and it's basically the pinkies go in the leather Cheerio, the middle fingers go in the sausage wallet, with the index fingers you're moving out the roast beef curtains, and with your thumbs that's where you're gonna rest your chin. And you throw a couple tongue darts in that sausage wallet, quit to you. That would be. Although the finger banging midget bit is a good one too, but but I don't just do dirty shit, all right? I get a lot of fucking clean shit too. So you fucking ask a lot of questions.
How about for Jeremiah? You got one for him?
Jeremiah, I noticed your sense of his improvised.
He just improvised that word. Improvise, yeah.
It's fun to see. It's very tough. I know song. How long have you been doing improvising?
Improvisation. How was that? How long have you had? Sure, got it. Come on, you can say improv. You can say improvisation.
Improvisation.
Thank you. Yes, from the beginning. It's been about 7-8 years since I've been doing improv.
You've been doing stand-up how many years total?
Coming up on 5.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Good question, Patriot.
Can I do the bit that I retired in my act that's too dirty to do?
Yeah. Oh, great.
Get up to do this real quick.
Jeremiah is very physical. He's on the first comic falling.
You'll see why I retired this bit. But you ever see those girls that just look like dick mongrels? They're just like, they just want it. You're just looking at them there. It's like, give me that dick. Give me that dick, yeah. Give me that dick right here, right now. Give me that dick. Give me that dick. You guys see that? You guys see those girls? It's retired.
Oh, yeah.
So tired I did it for you.
Thank you so much. It's going to translate great for the podcast listeners.
Pretty much, he pulled down Jimmy's pants and just started going to town.
Well, let's get this thing started, guys. It's Kill Tony 52, the 1-year anniversary of Kill Tony, everybody.
Yes.
A lot of comedians signed up tonight, so it's super exciting. They signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds.
Does anybody rip the fact that you have a fucking spare fucking Iron Man in the fucking there's like an Iron Man standing by, and there's a fucking Iron Man in the green room. Is everybody fucking?
We have a lot of spare cards here. If something happens to show,
Videos back in there fucking taking a sword, but don't fucking right out.
Silver Pickle.
He's bad, but in the green room bed from launching sword pickle.
I love that you even have parts. You have names in your head for genitalia, like robots and stuff. That's so great. It's a sausage wallet, the leather donut, and the silver pickle.
Sewer pickle. He's in the bathroom launching a sewer pickle.
Oh, that's shit.
Yeah. Thank you for explaining that. You're a fucking autistic fucking patriot.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. How adorable. Don't run your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You got me with that one because I love that it's starting different. Normally it ends different. I love that. It's like the parakeet totally got eaten by that bear. I don't know if you guys picture wild animations when you hear sound effects too, but if you didn't take acid that time, then I'm sorry. I didn't really take acid ever. I've never done acid.
Sure, you go strike music out of a drop acid.
Yeah, they like doing
I fucking love mushrooms. I could take you in a box like Wheaties. My picture would be on the cover. They're fucking delicious.
What's your favorite thing about acid?
I'm not really an acid guy. I'm more of a mushroom guy.
Yeah.
I love mushrooms. I like mushrooms. I like edible marijuana. And fucking a glass of wine. That's as fucking nutty as I get these days.
I love it. Let's get it going, everybody. Your first comedian tonight. Are you guys ready? It's Marcus Evans.
What's up, people? I had this main teacher growing up. She called me and my boys talking during the test. She was like, "You boys, minus 50 on the top of your papers." I'm like, minus 50? How the hell you gonna start with minus 50 for talking during the test? Hey, you get all the answers, you take it off minus 50. Get the answers first, you want something great. The hell you don't read about get the answers first? Now, the most I was aiming for was 65 to 70 anyway. That would at least be about 15 to 20%. I should have put anything there. I just got a minus 50 grade. Is that my time? I was waiting because I knew it was just a minute. That's what I was just 30 seconds. I dropped my iPhone the other day, and I didn't do that much damage to it, so I went to AT&T store to see if they could fix it. They said they couldn't fix it. They give you a number to a place where you can get it fixed. I didn't want to hear about going to another place to get it fixed. And the person got an attitude with me. He's like, "Well, Mr. iPhone just can't put crazy glue and fix it." Now, why would you say that to an angry customer? It's like somebody telling you relax, you feel like putting a stranglehold on somebody. You better be glad to have your crazy glue on me. But we glued the bone in his face, I was sorry. So man, I got thrown out of the store.
I heard the beginning of the parakeet on that. They were so close. No, wait, Marcus, come back. Where you going? How's it going? Do you normally talk that fast?
I'm gonna do this. I just want to go as fast.
Wow, that's one approach that I've never seen before.
Especially when I'm doing a math joke with so many numbers. I was doing like division in my head, trying to figure out what they were talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
What kind of test was it? Was it a math test or was it a history test? What kind of test was it? Those details are important. If it was a math test and she took off 50, there's no way you can fucking pass a test like that.
Right.
I mean, what the fuck? I'm not going to take the rest of the test if you take it off 50. What the fuck? Well, the best I can do is get a 50. I mean, all I can do is if I get every fucking answer, I'm going to get a fucking 50. So why even fucking take the test now? Yeah, I think it's,
I like it when you say it. Yeah, exactly. That's a number.
That's what I should have said.
well, fucking take it more, but I think that, I realize you're going to get a minute, but you're really going to fucking connect with an audience. You got to take that minute and fucking connect with an audience. Every fucking chase I've ever had in my life is because I didn't take a minute and say hello and fucking connect with the audience. Because then you're talking at them or you're talking over them, and no one ever, you just never have that connection. But I liked it. Yeah, I liked the stage presence, and I liked your delivery.
Thanks, sir.
And, when you do short sets, granted this is a minute, but it goes for all sizes of sets that are shorter. Take your time and let the people find out what you actually sound like. Like, for example, it never ends. You had to throw together short sets for both your weeks on Last Comic Standing and David's and the Attell thing. It's just, 6, 7, 8 minutes or whatever.
They do short sets, but you don't want to rush. You just want to make the quality of the set. The quality of the set is more important than the quantity of fucking jokes you have in it. I'd rather listen to a guy do a fucking minute and set up a great fucking premise and then get fucking belly laughs. So you start, you're talking too fast. You gotta let people get on the train before you pull out of the station.
Okay. There you go.
What I was thinking, I did want to stick with that joke is that you can say something like maybe you start writing your own questions to the test, or to get extra points. I don't know.
If the best you're working for is an F, then Jeremiah.
Just piggybacking on what Jimmy said really on this one.
There you go. Autistic Patriot. Anything? Just Thank you, Marcus Evans. He's on Twitter, KMark18. He's KMark18 on Twitter. Nice to meet you, Marcus. Let's get this fun train moving along.
I don't wear one of them fucking Patriots suits. I'm wearing that shit in the bedroom. That's like a crotch release.
Crotch release.
So just a fucking plate pop. Wait, has that
masturbating while wearing that suit?
Man, has that suit been washed yet?
After, I think it was somebody, who was it?
Josh would know.
I think it was after Earl or something.
Yeah,
I think we got too much queef in it or something.
We just started getting
this. Is that a rental or is that an actual Iron Man suit?
That's an Iron Man suit.
That's it, you own it?
Yeah, but
you don't want to rent an Iron Man suit.
Your next comedian is Jason Van Glass, everybody.
I'm huge on Vine. I'm huge on it. I've been waiting over a year for somebody to bring Vine up in conversation so that I can mention how popular I am on the unpopular social network Vine. But it wasn't until tonight at the start of this podcast when you guys brought it up that anyone ever brought Vine up in conversation. So I'm just going to use this opportunity to get the word out there. I've got my 9,000 Vine followers. Sounds pretty good. It's actually a useless social network to be popular on. 9,000 followers just means 9,000 people downloaded Vine, followed me, and then never used Vine again. That's worthless. Meanwhile, Twitter, not popular at all on Twitter. Last week when I tweeted all caps, retweet this or I will kill myself, You got 0 retweets and 1 fave.
Yeah, that's 55 seconds of Jason Van Glass. I like that. It's an interesting thing. How'd you get so popular on Vine?
You can name yourself anything on Vine. You know, it already exists. So as a joke, I named myself Cute Cat Videos.
Have you posted any cute cat videos?
It's almost all Cute Cat Videos.
Oh, really?
Sometimes I post other animals, and the children that follow me hate that.
That's something you totally have to talk about. That I not only are you
going to do that, I have so many, I think just that premise is I have so many followers because I make myself cute cat.
and especially if you get into it just like
more than a minute.
but just like how you set it up tonight, like you're it almost seems like there's this inevitable huge plethora of punches coming because it's the opposite of when before you Marcus Evans is there was no setup with him, so we didn't know what he was really getting at, so we sort of had to write it. Your thing is completely set up for you to then tell them after you've set up that you have followers and we're wondering why and this and that you can have any name on buying cute cat videos, and then when they show up and then follow you, like that's all beats of an actual joke that will progressively kill you and get better as you keep staying in that pocket of just talking about cute cat videos. And you don't like Twitter, but I'm guessing you go by your normal name on Twitter. You didn't get that name, cute cat videos.
No, it'd be huge if I could trade them.
How many followers that person is? Yeah,
I like the idea. Never mind. I was thinking of a math joke. Now, do you guys find yourself going to math jokes really fast? Like, I was thinking, all right, you know, that Vine is 6 seconds long. He has 9,000 followers. You know, how much is that? Like 4 minutes. You know, of video. If everyone watched 6 seconds, and then so if you had one YouTube video, that never mind. Well, I was trying to compare, like,
whatever you just said made me dizzy for a moment. I almost passed out.
Well, I was talking about, but what I was getting at is that Vine videos are so short, so if you have 10,000 Vine followers, that's like the equivalent to somebody watching people watching one YouTube video.
Yeah. Technically, you
so short that I have such bad ADHD, I can't even get through the whole 6 seconds. I only make about 3 seconds. Fuck this.
Do you have a lot of cats, Jason?
I have 1 cat in my room and has a cat as well, so there's 2 cats inside.
Wow. Do you make them do cute things, or do you capture them doing cute things, and like they're gonna see them doing something, and you grab the phone?
Sometimes I'll get like a laser pointer, or if they're doing something strange, I'll try to capture it.
Like, yeah, the cute cat video.
Honestly,
processing
hardly
machine.
anyone's still on Vine, so it's not like a really active part of my day.
Here's a great idea. You take saran wrap, you put it in like a doorway, and then use that laser pointer so your cat runs into the kitchen and hits the saran wrap because it doesn't see it and it bounces back like 10 feet. It's great.
So here's a good thing to do with your fucking cat. You put a wire on it, and then you play Sopranos, and when you find a wire, you take him out back and plug 2 in the back of his head. Fucking rules. Military states evidence of Mr. Cat. Mr. Whiskers. Mr. Whiskers are playing the Sopranos, and the fucker was wearing a wire. What happened? My cat died. How'd he fucking die? We're playing Border Patrol, and he didn't have his papers, so I
Playing Border Patrol.
I have a friend of mine who spends $900 a month in medication for his fucking diabetic cat. That's how fucked up we are. We don't know how to eat ourselves, but yet, you know, our fucking bad dietary habits spill over to our fucking animals. Now, cat has fucking diabetes, and you're dropping $900 a fucking month on a fucking cat. Has no social life. He's gonna shoot the fucking cat up twice a day. Hey, we're gonna take her to the extra ticket to the King's Game. Again, I gotta get home to the fucking cat. That would be one dead fucking cat.
It's a diabetic cat.
I mean, you know what I mean? Fuck, you put another bowl of milk out to be another cat come along any fucking second. One that doesn't have diabetes.
Looking at your most recent video is especially unpopular because it's of ducks. Yeah, it's just ducks in the sea.
That was fine.
That must drive people crazy. A video of ducks under cute cat videos.
The children don't.
I'll tell you what,
fucked up shit once in a while where like there's a cat outside and it's playing. You can see like a hand kind of poking out of the ground or something like that. Like there's a body in the bushes. So you never draw it in to put it to a
Hey, you want to be popular and fine? Why don't you try bestiality? Fuck. See, I'm gonna tune in for that. It's racist.
Jeremiah, any input on this?
I know fest. I know you only had a minute, but I definitely would like to hear more about you tweeting out, retweet this, or I'm gonna kill myself. Like, I don't know, if you saw people if you knew the people who were posting around that same time, like, whenever you saw them the next day or the same day or whatever, like, where were you? That kind of thing.
Right, or you could also tag that after you say it got one fave, you could say it, and then you decided to tweet, please don't retweet this or I'll kill myself, and you know
or I could take a 6-fucking-second video of you actually fucking chewing on a large caliber round and fucking retweet it. See how many fucking people follow you.
that'd be a lot of followers.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of followers.
Jason, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
Jason Van Glass is on Twitter at Jason Van Glass. Jason Van Glass. Sounds like an action hero.
It does, doesn't it, Jason Van Glass?
Jason Van Glass.
This summer, if you love broken glass, starring Jason Van Glass and his cat videos.
It's very exciting. This guy's first time on Kiltonian. I know this because I know him, and he just started stand-up comedy tonight. Everybody, his name is Jordan Lee. Everybody, here you go.
Thank you. So I saw a homeless couple sharing a slice of pizza this week, and I realized that I'll just never be a good husband. She got all the toppings, and then she got like the sauce off the crust, and then he ate the crust. And he seemed cool with it. I couldn't get it until she smiled because she didn't have any teeth. She literally didn't have any teeth, so it's probably a trade-off for great blowjobs, I would guess. But he seemed cool with it, even taking the carbs for it. It dawned on me, I was like, there's not many women that I would let lick my pizza. I mean, and then I was like, where do people like this meet? Like, do they do this everywhere they go? How do they split a Big Mac? They're pretty much the perfect couple, and they're homeless. They figured out how to make it work. I actually have a job, and I can't make anything work.
There you go.
Good job, Josh.
I'll tell you the thing that I thought of in the middle of it. I'll just jump right into it.
First time most ever.
For Walker, that's awesome. That's great. Absolutely.
Yeah, remarkable to come from for first time.
Yeah, I love that premise. And the thing that I was thinking is that you'd probably let your girlfriend eat your ass, but you won't let her lick the sauce and cheese off of a slice of pizza. I mean, just take the dough. What kind of bullshit is that?
Or I would say, if you want this fucking cheese and toppings, you're gonna have to eat it out of my ass.
There you go. You can go. You can. You're
Eat it out of my boss bucket. You're gonna try it out of my.
I swear to God, I would buy your coffee table book of just Jimmy Schubert names I have for asshole. I would just and you fund the names and each one is a rubber wallet, the fucking just each page should be a new one with a little animation. You should totally write this fucking coffee book. Or a pop down book. Everyone looks like that.
I like your observational thing, so I thought it was good. Obviously, you gotta put some punchlines in there. I mean, but I thought it was. I like the premise too, and I thought your stage presence was great.
Thank you very much. I've known you for years, Jordan, and you're a big fan of comedy, and you have good taste in it. So it's no surprise to find out that you came out with a good premise, and the trick now is just going to be wanting that feeling, this summoning, knowing how to summon that feeling of getting that pop, those moments in between where you're going to leave for gaps for the audience to laugh, and you're going to bank on those moments. Is the only thing you're missing there.
And also, I think you need to grow on a Don Quixote beard.
Yeah, very glasses, but glasses to the star. Yeah.
I thought, yeah, dude, it definitely didn't look like you were doing stand-up for the first time, and I've known you off stage for quite a while. It's pretty cool to see how just confident you were with it, because I've seen a lot of people on this show that when they do stand-up for the very first time, it's very clear. So, yeah, hats off to you for that. That was great. Thank you.
There you go, Jordan Lee. Jordan the Lion. At Jordan the Lion on Twitter.
Anything from Josh?
Anything from the Autistic Patriot? Yeah, it's a real sword. Heck yeah.
I think Josh is the whitest Iron Patriot there's been, because he has New Balance sneakers for his shoes.
That's right.
Nice.
When I first met Josh, he wore autistic shoes. The kind that just have the Velcro closure.
Autistic shoes. It's on right now.
Oh, you wear autistic shoes, which are regular shoes, except you wear them on the wrong feet. What's that?
No, it's great. Yeah, and then we met at the Grove, and I told him, "You're gonna love these shoes." Next thing you know, what happened? Boom. Saving feet one day at a time. Fuck yeah, guys.
Stonehenge cliff.
Well, I mean, I just knew that there's no way that those shoes could actually be helping him. You know what I mean?
Right. So the girl's not like almost like yo dig, right? When she sees your Velcro shoes.
Yeah,
right. But there's the Velcro shoes.
Some bitches are into that, man. Some bitches like a dude with orthopedic walking boots.
Fuck yeah. Some of that
hair cast.
It's like a bad foot fetish.
Yeah. Do you have any fetishes, Josh? Like, do you have a foot fetish, or do you like?
Maybe this sounds stupid, but huge tits.
Huge tits. Do you have any areola preference? Do you like the big meaty ones, or the?
So you like a big areola? Do you subscribe to Dark Nipple Weekly?
Huge breasts. Huge. I don't get it. I don't.
You know, it's such a weird. It's such a weird thing.
Yeah, I don't.
For a dude to like, you know what I mean? That's weird, fucking weird. I don't like having like a big fucking dick with a giant nipple on it. People are weird, man.
Yeah. Do you ever do any dirty shit? You know, like smell the toilet seat after like a.
Pretty simple. You can't tell about the fetish.
What kind of masturbation material do you have?
Usually chicks with huge tits, probably in terms of money shot on a load on a set tits.
Wow. That's all you're descriptive. That's good.
Alright. We did it. I think we got the answer we were looking for.
I can roll with the teacups up here.
Fuck yeah. Josh loves watching a guy blow a load on another girl's tits.
Yeah, 50% cum.
It's a fantasy.
If you saw cum, it would still get hard. Without the tits.
Oh, whoa. That's a fucking weird turn, man.
He only watches the first half of the video. It's funny.
You actually like the X-ray coming out of the head. Do you like a big ball with that on the penis? Does it remind you of the
Would you like little loads or big loads?
It doesn't matter.
What kind of tit? You like a yellow tit or a white tit?
Look, you like a guy who's trying to blow a nut can and all that's coming out is fucking air.
Or do you more liquid, more juice, less solid?
What is it about the load being shot all over tits?
Hey, listen, Josh, you're not a caprolacniac, right? You know, you lay underneath the fucking table and have a chick fucking defecate over top. Oh, she has big tits. I guess she can do it.
Carpal lunch. Do you trim your bush?
No, it doesn't have that thing.
You said that so sad.
He's autistic, but he has a fucking disease that makes his genitalia look like he's 13.
Damn, so you don't do any manscaping on your bush. It's just a fucking jungle. Yeah, there is.
That's originally what you said about the shoes with the Velcro strap.
You rip out the fucking crotch plates, it'll look like a button in a fur coat.
Yeah, you don't want to have the autistic bush, man.
Does it look like you're choking Judge Martin in between your legs?
Yeah, you don't want to drop trout and have your fucking balls look like, it's the third stooge. Larry Howard, right? Larry Fine, whatever the fuck his name was.
When you piss, you have so much hair it comes out as a mist.
Alright, guys. He's got a little hypertrichosis, which is a South American werewolf disease. That's fucking hell. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Have you seen it in person?
No. Have you?
No, I dated a girl who had it. On her twat.
It's Josh Martin here. Josh, I need you to actually get this next person. She's the Asian girl on the front patio. She's next. Yeah.
Yeah, get her and tell her
she's under 21, so she wanted to sign up for the show.
You waited in my car.
Doesn't even make any sense.
She's your only one friend. She could have waited in my trunk. That's funny. Just working it.
You can't even be in the club, this club, if you're under 21.
It's on fucking Japanese porn now, bro. Why are they gonna fucking always use the anonymizer over the vagina? Like the vagina fucking tourist takes evidence of a mafia dog. I'm not a big fan of Japanese porn. Anyway, next guest. Who's next?
You're talking about the blurry thing.
Blurry thing, yeah. What the fuck is
That
that?
drives me insane.
Yeah.
Drives me crazy.
Really?
Yeah, they're having sex with you, but it sounds like they're fucking killing them.
Yeah, that's the other
They
one.
just stab her with a flesh musket.
You know what I think what I do when that happens? When I see Japanese porn and I'm like, oh, fuck, let's go watch Korean.
You know, it's so funny. Yeah, it's like,
Here you go, everybody.
the thing about Japanese porn is an hour after I watch it.
Your next comedian, everybody. Doing her minute. Our first ever under 21 on Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sierra Cattow.
Hey guys. So yeah, I'll get right into this. I actually a few months ago I saw the Lego movie with my boyfriend. That was really fun. It was actually really great for us though, yeah, because it's about inanimate objects coming to life, right? And sometimes he has trouble getting hard. Yeah. No, I like telling that joke because I have a boyfriend in it. Yeah, let's see. Oh man, I've been up here for like 30 seconds and I haven't even told you what kind of Asian I am. So rude. Sorry. So actually, I'm half Chinese, half Japanese, and I guess part American because I was born here, so I think I earned it. But yeah, coming from a mixed background, I feel like there's a lot of conflict, especially when it comes to dating, because the Chinese side of me is like, oh, Sierra, find a nice Chinese boy to date, and then the Japanese side of me is like, no, find a nice Japanese boy to date, and then like the American part of me is like, I don't know, they're all yelling at me, like, just choose one. Like, what's the problem? There's like a bajillion of you guys. You do the math, you're typically better at that. So, all right, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go, Sierra Cattow. So, Sierra, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, all right. Yeah, I guess I started when I was 16, so about, technically 3 years ago, but I'm in school, so I kind of did it on and off, and now I go to school at Harvard, so I'm in Boston, and so now I come back summers and winter break and stuff to try to pursue as much as possible. I do some in Boston too.
Harvard, I've never heard of it.
I get to sit
So what are you going to Harvard for?
I'm studying computer science.
It's fucking amazing. I talked to a dude who graduated Cambridge University and has a master's in fucking math. He's doing fucking stand-up. Yeah. Okay, so, funny though, broken stuff. You really have Chinese and have Japanese?
I am.
So, I'm half Japanese and half Chinese. I'm conflicted.
a Chinese guy with a Japanese side of me wants to kill him.
That works too.
No, the Japanese don't get along.
Yeah, I know. So it's remarkable. I don't know why.
Yeah, they're like, you're telling me. The Chinese, the Japanese don't fucking kill more races than the Japanese. I was just over in fucking Nanjing. I was just over in China in Nanjing. Holy shit. I never fucking heard about this, the fucking ring of Nanjing.
Yeah, no.
I went to the fucking museum and went over here with it.
My mom read a book called The Rape of Nanjing. Like that was about that. Yeah. So I think after that, she was like kind of looking sideways at my dad, like, what's going on?
What's going on?
Like, we're not married, what?
The Japanese imperialistic army were not fucking around. You can go home and Google later, people, because it's not that kind of show. So you're 19 then?
Yeah.
How long have you been in college?
I guess I just finished my second year, so I'm going to be a junior, so about halfway.
Oh my god. Me and my boyfriend went to go see the new Lego movie because he's 12. I mean, you had a lot of great starts to jokes, but there was a couple punchlines. You got fucking boom, boom, boom. But yeah.
I don't like the boyfriend part at 9 seconds, 42 seconds, but then you run it back at 21 seconds by saying you didn't have one, so that was a cool part.
No, God, like the joke. So that joke, you have a boyfriend. So you really don't have a boyfriend?
So I wrote the joke before I did, but I still tell the joke. Okay. I just make sure he's my here. Okay. And it's okay because it's like most of it, so it's up.
Ryan Reynolds, but it's you're Harvard student, Ryan. If you're ever going to control yourself, now's the time.
Yeah, Brian. Give me your GED. You got a real good chance with the fucking Harvard crowd over here.
Do you go in the clubs in Boston? Because they have a pretty, they're seeing arts coming back. But...
Oh, yeah. No, so, I do. There's a lot in, there's one right in Harvard Square called the Comedy Studio that I do sometimes. I'm also, on campus, we have a group. I'm also in the Harvard Lampoon, which is, the humor magazine.
All those guys, when they go to Harvard, what do they get their degrees in? Different stuff that doesn't really matter. Why computer science?
For me, I don't know. I've been doing that for a while, so I was like, that's kind of how I got in. So I was like, okay, I should probably pursue this, even though I really want to do comedy. So I will do comedy after graduating, but if I want to eat, I might eat.
There's a long way to drive to find out the diner's closed. That's all I'm saying. Holy shit. Fucking away to PhD. Down no hanging, smoking clubs with a bunch of fucking comedy perverts and tell jokes.
That's awesome, Sarah.
Whatever works,
I'm pretty sure that in a few years we're all going to be hoping that you hire us for something. So keep it up and keep doing a lot of spots because you don't want to get stuck after having this much fun. You definitely don't want to get stuck in computer science.
I'm from out here, so that's why I started here. Back here, doing comedy, every time there's a break.
And your parents know about you sneaking out of the fucking know. Paying for a good education, and you're out there fucking squandering.
Right. As long as I stay in school, I think they're gonna give me some guitar.
Legally, she's allowed to stay on the stage
for as long as until we're done. Right.
She's allowed to stay on stage as long as Brian gets that one out on the table.
I feel so bad right now, Sierra. I'm sorry. Normally, I don't give a shit about anything, but even if you were 19, it'd be enough. You're 19 and going to Harvard, so I'm very, very protective right now.
She's gonna get fucking comedy. She better fucking,
No, I know.
You want to tell me?
Why don't you fucking put her on? If you're gonna fucking be like that, put her on a priest outfit, will you?
I'm just kidding. You were awesome. You had great stage presence. Seriously, good luck with you. You have to fucking kick ass in school.
Absolutely.
Keep doing the fun.
Harvard degree.
Yeah.
And keep doing jokes.
Yeah,
Good job.
comedy segment. Do what you do.
Yeah, sort of, but at the same time, don't stop doing spots, whatever you do. Just keep going up as many times as you possibly can while getting a degree, because in the end, the degree is just a piece of paper and a title anyway. So the growth that you have between now and then is what's most important, because you're way too likable and well-spoken, and you have your own thing too, and you've started so soon. It's so important. The game changer and people that start young and later it's blatant. So
Do Vine videos between us. Grow your audience on Vine and Instagram.
So right.
everybody, put your hands together for the great Sierra Katao.
Yeah.
She's on Twitter at Sierra Katao, KATOWSIERRA, Katao, KATOW. Hell yeah. How exciting.
She's adorable.
Yeah. She's going to be huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's been on for 3 years. She's 19. Yeah, you know, I'm jumping. When she's old enough to actually go in clubs, she'll be really funny.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. She's got another couple of years rushed her out. Josh, you into Asian girls at all?
Even though most Asian girls do not normally have big boobs. Yeah, and I was just in China. That's the other thing that blew my mind. Everything is fake in China. They got fake booze in China. They got fake watches, fake suitcases. I mean, everything's fake. One thing they could use a little more fake of is fake boobs. Excuse me, Nelly Jr.
I think we know what recent searches are in his search bar. South Korean tit plastering. Wow. It's amazing how much cleaner of a word boob is than tit. Like, tit has an amazingly dark ring to it, you know?
I like teeth. Teeth. Yeah,
Teeth.
she had nice little teeth.
Now you're talking about all
That's all I was saying. Fuck that. Yeah, you know, I mean, I don't have the ability to become mom, but I think that's the thing. If women get bigger breasts, and they get breast jobs, and they get a special all this fertility shit, if you're not kids 6 and 7 at a fucking time, maybe so they get a bigger set, you get another set right underneath the other ones you have. So, if we get 1 million back for fucking slow dancing, come on.
That is awesome.
Right? That's brilliant. There are pictures of this before.
I can't believe that it's not done more often.
I can't believe no girl's never done it. Oh yeah? She's got big tits? I have 4. You know, seems just like the kind of thing a woman would do.
You know what might even
the hottest bitch in the party.
You know what might even be better is if, and maybe I'm wrong on this, but I'm just spitballing here, guys, is maybe if the other set of tits is on her back, so that if you're doing it doggy style, there's another set of tits there to see.
Always thinking, Tony. Always thinking. Fucking nine like a steel trap you have. I think, let's fucking put them down like fucking 6 sets, you know, like 3 sets of teeth right down and like a fucking pig. So like,
Imagine hula hooping.
What's that?
Girl hula hooping with tits.
Yeah. Instead of the babies in the hospital, just throw a cup of hay in a corner, and she can go down there with 6 tits and drop one out.
Oh, see,
It's so good.
we're releasing all that inner tension we had while 19-year-old Sierra Katao was on stage.
This is a really empowering episode for women.
Because I got ching chong ching. That's legend on the left.
You hit the gong. I didn't mean to say ching chong ching. I was like,
That was the name of my waiter this afternoon at the Thai joint.
Guys, put your hands together for Tyler Mesnard.
hey guys, let me tell you, I used to like cake. But then I had ice cream cake, and I was like, fuck cake. It sucks. You know? Like, cake sucks. It's just moist bread with frosting on it. It's worthless. Like, if I go to a party, they serve me cake, I get upset. Like, you can't afford the extra $5 to put ice cream in this? Fuck you, you know? I'll tell you that. That's what happened with me and cake ice cream cake. To set up, that's why I'm afraid to experiment in bed. You know? I'm afraid I'm going to do something, I don't like it, and I just can't not do that ever again.
I'm just gonna be having sex, just like, yeah, I'm gonna need you to put on the bear mask. I'm gonna need you to do that. No, I know you don't like it. That's part of it. That's part of it. Not supposed to like it. Or the guy in the corner with the banjo, don't worry about it. You know, he's gonna get involved later, but just worry about it. And hey, you in the corner with the banjo, I didn't hire you on Craigslist and pay you $200 to hear you fucking strum. You gotta pick it. You gotta pick it like you're supposed to. All right, that's it.
There you go. I love you, Snark. Okay. In the beginning, when you're talking about the ice cream and the cake, there's something magical in there. I don't know what it is, but it's true. Ice cream cake is better than regular cake, and it's better than cake and ice cream, right? One could say. Who prefers their cake and ice cream separate by round of applause? People, one autistic, so 2.5.
I like cake. I like ice cream. Ice cream is my sauce bar for ice cream.
What do you like more, the cake and ice cream or ice cream cake?
Like it all I want. I mean, there's having cake without ice cream on it. Are you a savage? Are you a filthy animal? It's like having a piece of pie without a scoop of vanilla on it. Who does that?
Yeah.
I can't even talk to somebody who doesn't like ice cream.
Well, I mean,
you say that
pie or cake?
What's that?
Pie or cake?
Fucking pie.
Yeah, pie all the way. Cake. I'm agreeing with you. I hate cake. Cake's one of those things that as I got older, I totally got out of the cake game.
Yeah, everybody does after your 9th birthday. Now, what's the, let's try this. Hold down. I'm trying to fucking, what is it?
What I was hoping you were going to say was that when you were having sex with the woman, that you were going to do a callback to ice cream, that there was no ice cream there, because you have it set up at that point where you're at ice cream and cake without ice cream, but then you wanted to have sex with an ice cream cake. Well, not with an ice cream cake, but you wanted to have sex with a girl while eating an ice cream cake.
That's how you got her into bed. You said, if you let me have sex with you, I'll give you a piece of ice cream cake.
And then all of a sudden you're in a position where you might not even be able to finish without ice cream cake.
Okay.
Or something like that. But for a fog machine Brian Red Band, everybody, the amazing smoke effect.
Yeah.
Straight across this way.
Did you have a bad experience with cake when you were a kid? Did you get cake at every party?
Yeah, I probably got cake at every party, normal cake. I do remember like that moment when ice cream cake came out, and I was just like, I've been doing it all wrong.
It's when they put peanut butter and jelly in the same jar. You ever seen this?
Yeah. Goober. You agree? Yeah. Okay, alright. Tyler, what were we talking about? Cake and ice cream. And then what do you do with the sex thing?
I just thought it was like the same thing because it was just like I had ice cream cake and I couldn't go back. So like if I do something weird, sex, like I'll like it too much and I just never go back.
Something would be weird for you, but sexually to do. I mean, like, because you skipped over that part, like a bear mask. I mean, I could think of the craziest visual sexual thing you can do that you can fucking paint with words and then go and say that. You know what I mean? Like, I got, I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but that's, you started to do that a little bit, but I set up with that, because I'm afraid if I like it, what's wrong with it? You wouldn't be able to do it again, is that what you're saying?
I don't know. Like, I think it's like that fear of like finding out you're a deviant,
Listen, you gotta fucking lean into that. I am a fucking deviant, right? I got robes and a fucking blindfold and some fucking jellies and shit. I'd rather fucking have it, not need it, not have it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, seriously, yeah. I got fucking riding crop and a cat of 9 tails. I don't use it all the time. It's nice to switch it up. You know what I'm saying?
Have you ever did sourdough and icing? Does that taste like cake? Sourdough and icing.
Have you ever get an electric fist and plugs into the wall? I mean, it was not a fucking deviant. You know what I mean? Pornography makes more than fucking music, sporting events, fucking live concerts, and everybody's a fucking deviant. And, lead into your deviants.
where it goes is like I could do like
unless you're running home with a birthday ice cream cake, if I could just do that.
Where it was going is like I never got into butt stuff. You know, eat butt stuff. Has never been my thing. It's going in my butt. Eat putting things in butts.
I get it, man. It's a fucking shit. You know, it's a shit comes out of there. Why are you gonna fuck with that? It's a fucking vagina 2 centimeters away. You know what I'm saying? Dude just said, my man. My man. I know what you are. You the truth.
A lot of anti-bug people in the crowd.
Yeah, like I could never fist somebody because I go to the beach and I'm picking out sand out of my fingernails for a week. I'm too disgusting of a person to ever do disgusting things and keep the hygienic look going. Oh, Josh, you into butt stuff, man? Josh, have you ever been in the shower and just put a finger in just to see what happened? Like, what does it feel like?
Just once. Oh, okay. It's a once.
It's amazing how just once in a while starts with just once.
No, it's amazing how
You really don't know, and a while's coming. Just once in a while.
That's why I throws a pinky up there. Next thing you know, he's doing deep bends over a fire hydrant. At the Mother Road Sling Night. One more fist in there, and then I get the next time I show up, I get a free admission.
Yeah, that's what happens when you do it once in a while. Next thing, you're taking a fire hydrant up the ass. Tyler, I don't really remember anything that you did. We started with ice cream cake and we went balls deep. Thank you so much. Other times, I love the fact that you're dressed more autistic than Josh Meyerowitz tonight. I love the blue on blue.
No, that's actually the new fall chicks keep reading line. The fuckable collection.
I love it. Thank you, Tyler Mascaro.
Good job.
He's been on a lot lately. I'm pretty sure he's from some crazy state, Montana or something like that. Holy shit. Can you imagine that? I think everybody have thoughts on Montana.
I've been there.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's speeding fines up there. You gotta count the shit. We give them $20. Oh, they do now? What did you fucking do to ruin it? Okay, that's cool.
Wow, that's cool. You can just pay it right there. How?
It's like $40.
Wow.
Just fucking boom.
That's great, but it's Montana. That's exactly how it should be.
But you gotta live there. I mean, that's the
Postal Service.
Yeah, it's like that's all dude driving this fucking race car Porsche. Like there's like the MS5. But I'm going, why would you fucking drive that car in Los Angeles? You're just gonna sit in fucking traffic in it. I mean, Montana would be a place you would have a car like that because it's an actual fucking race car. You're driving around LA. You're stuck in traffic in a fucking powerful race car. This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, the best is when they just hit shit on the streets too. I mean, that's what I notice a lot. Is a little pothole. These things break pretty easily. Guys, we have 2 regulars that go on at the end of every episode. They've been with us since the beginning of the show, and they still are. And it's always fun. And every week they do a different minute of material. So let's do it again. Going up first tonight, you know her as a college dropout from the University of Florida. She went on Kill Tony and she said, screw the rest of my college. I'm a comedian now. Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Condon.
Alright. I know before I can dance, I get it right. Hey guys. I feel like maybe I am one of those kids that has repressed memories of being molested. Like, I feel like maybe that's just me being dramatic, you know? Like, I just want a story to tell. I don't know, though. I was talking to someone, I'm like, you know, it could have happened. And he was like, you know, you do talk about your absent father a lot. Maybe he did it. And I was like, no way. My dad never showed me any affection at all. Like, if anything, he was just molesting other kids. Which is bullshit. I'm like, hey, molest me. Get right here. You birthed me. Easy access. Here it is. Baby butt. Did I take it too far with baby butt? Alright, I'm sorry, I take that back. But, you know, like, I don't know. I don't think it was my dad, but my mom does get really excited to see me.
Whoa. parakeet warning me never. Oh, change. Fuck yeah. So where were we?
I'm really drunk.
You are?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Really drunk issues. Daddy issues. Perfect combination.
Yeah.
What did you do today, Memorial Day barbecue?
No, I stayed in bed and watched Game of Thrones and drank, and then
Wow,
that was
fun
it.
is that?
It was great. It was the best day ever.
Yeah,
So here I am.
sounds like a perfect Memorial Day to me. I like the bit. I never like how you said a lot of he said it was too much of that, but I like that new addition. I thought there was another part that you had said before.
Oh, yeah, it was a little dirtier. Before I had said, so then my friend got sexual and was like, why don't you try to bring up those repressed memories by doing something sexual? So I called my dad, and neither of us had ever done that before. See? Nobody likes me if I'm with my dad. It's not a thing that the crowd enjoys.
Yeah, when you got into easy accents and stuff, it took it to a weird,
Baby.
a little too crazy.
Yeah, it did get really weird. I got a boner.
And it's on Tony's lap, right? Exactly.
A lot of people think it's actually a penis with a sneaker on the end of it. Anyway,
We got a bunch of looks on that. You just set off. You just said the right word combination to set off an autistic guy's. What do they call that? A tick.
I just set off a stick.
Yeah, much love. That's what he says when he gets excited.
So how long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and like 5 days, it will be a year.
A year and 5 days. Cool. How's it going?
It's gone great. It's a lot of fun. I like it. I like the attention. I like being looked at. Hey guys.
Well, just being honest, so that's good. So, how about the writing of the jokes? Do you like writing the jokes?
I do like writing jokes.
What's your goal?
I want to do stand-up full time. I don't know exactly what I mean by that yet, but I do want to. I'm not a 9 to 6.
You know that about yourself, right?
Yeah, I just really want to stand up when it's on TV or on the road or whatever.
That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah. Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's all great as always. With these, since you're writing a new minute each week, it's always tough. And Goofy, the one thing that I'd say about this one is, don't apologize when you said baby butt. Either you say baby butt to stick that landing, or you don't. You don't go divisively, hey, baby butt. Oh, you guys don't like baby butt? Was that too much? I'm sorry, I take that back, or whatever you said. Like, it's just like, if you're going to say baby butt, then follow it up with more baby butt, or turn it into something else. But don't apologize and pretend like you didn't say it, knowing that you wrote it, because people feed on that type of, they know. People can tell, because you said baby butt. So if you said something that you didn't plan to say at all, then that wouldn't happen. They know that you thought of baby butt. So when you say sorry about baby butt, people are like, oh, she's apologizing for baby butt, but you gotta just own baby butt.
I'll trademark it.
Yeah, trademark baby butt.
It's my thing, guys. Don't take
What was your
it.
order today? Were you an extra Michael Jackson video?
So that's okay.
Red and black leather.
Nice.
Just starting a new thing.
That's what you wear when you watch Game of Thrones.
I was getting into camp.
You know they call it the hard on you get from watching Game of Thrones. It's called the throne.
Game of Thrones. All right, guys. I'm pretty sure we've laughed as much as we're gonna laugh tonight.
Great job. I'd like to do it with
Gaming baby butts.
yeah, that just the visual imagery of a baby butt that looks like a fucking old catcher's mitt, just like gross.
You want to just say you want to do a minute? We'll have you close it with a minute after we hear our final comedian.
That's what this is like.
Okay, perfect. Your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, is the other regular, always goofy, always fun. She turns a little something into always something crazier and more diabolical than it usually is. It's the hilarious Sarah Wineshank.
What's up? I was at a barbecue earlier. spread was so wild. There were ribs. There was a biscuit. Biscuit, that's a very bold carb choice. You don't see too many biscuits in LA. There was a biscuit, and then there was corn on the cob. And then my friend who was hosting the party asked me if I wanted corn on the cob holders. I started thinking about it, like, why do corn on the cob holders even exist? Did a germaphobe think of that? Was he like, no, don't want to get my dirty hands on this corn and then put it in my mouth? Something wrong about that. Does someone have a fear of touching a bare piece of corn? Maybe. Why aren't there holders for other things, like apples? Why are there just holders for
The holders are for the corn's fucking hot when it comes off the grill.
And the butter, I get butter over your hands.
Yeah, it's like a butter over your hands.
But I do think there's something there, and that's that the corn holders are in the shape of the food.
Just that word, corn holder. I like your corn holder.
And the double name.
I like your corn holder. I like your corn holder. Speaking of corn holders, I like your corn holder.
You mean a pickup line at a barbecue? And you have a beautiful corn holder.
Jesus.
I want to sniff your corn holder.
That's one shape of corn holder.
I was thinking, I just wanted to talk about corn holders, and I should have started with the barbecue, I think.
No, the barbecue thing's great. I mean, you have it all set up so that you can go on a whole run of barbecue things, and especially in your style. You can talk about I can picture you doing a sloppy Joe bit and a this and a that. The biscuit thing, and I think is funny. My favorite part that you didn't really get into is when you say you don't see many biscuits in LA. Like, it's almost like you really don't. It almost turns into, it seemed like, what I sort of pictured just for a moment was that you were going to go off on like a racial type of thing where biscuits are like, you don't see many biscuits in LA. Normally they're down in the South.
Start talking about sloppy Joe. And now that's the guy in the corner. He's fucking shows up at the fucking party, gets too drunk, and fucking vomits on himself. They call him Sloppy Joe. He comes every year, but
I wanted to talk about how if I have a wedding to go to, I just buy nice corn holders. This is like the cheapest thing that I can get.
When you have to go to a what?
A wedding. No, people are registered
to buy corn holders.
No, but I was thinking that that's a great idea in the future. Like, oh, I got you these vintage sterling.
you know what is a great idea as a wedding gift if you ever want to talk to people? This is corn holders.
Yeah.
We just used forks growing up. Where's your fork?
2 forks on each end. Wow. I never heard of that.
Yeah, I just love fucking chewing right off the cob like a fucking old typewriter. Bing. Bing. You know, back when corn was national, before fucking Monsanto and a genetically modified new organism, so it's like, I saw a picture, it was like a piece of GMO corn, and it had a regular corn, and squirrels got at it, and they wouldn't even touch the genetically modified, and they devoured it, and fucking oddly enough, the squirrels fucking use corn holders to eat it. See, I know I fucking have to pull that joke out.
It's a callback.
It's a callback. Hey, can I get a drink before we shut this piece down? Yeah, you know vodka. Can I get one of the runs? That's my shift drink.
Maybe you could just use the corn holder to pick the corn out of your teeth.
Oh yeah, that might be crossing the line even at a barbecue.
You just cut out the middle bit and jam the corn on a cob up your ass. Because that shit don't break down anyway. I think there's something in I eat corn. I like to see how my digestion track's working. Like I fucking eat the corn and I put it on the fucking stopwatch. How long will it take for that corn to go through my system? Must be not healthy.
Interesting. I didn't realize I could do that.
I actually read a report. We had to do a thing for, remember We Are the World or whatever that shit was in the 80s? You know, like Africa, whether the Africa song was. But what is that song? We Are the World, right? No. We all have to write like a report, like our things, our ideas to help the kids in Africa. And I actually failed it because I wrote this whole thing and I was being 100% serious that we should just feed them corn so they can keep on eating it over and over again. They can just wash it out and then eat it.
Yeah. You know what's funny? Because it wouldn't break that. It didn't come out looking like a fucking air corn.
Yeah.
All you ate was corn. It would look like when you shit, it would look like a fucking air corn.
Right.
That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah, and that's what I wrote as a kid. And I thought it was making sense because it's like it's food you can keep on eating over and over again.
Yeah, especially if it's practically fucking
They don't lower your back, clean it and stuff like that.
now you run it through the filter.
Yeah, take the flies out.
Gross.
I love it. I think there's really something in the corn holder thing about it looking like forward. Like it seems like what else would you eat with the things in the side that doesn't look like the thing?
You can fucking go after a cucumber with a fucking pair of corn holders. You can do a pickle with a pair of corn holders.
It's anything. It's pretty much anything you don't want to handle. So it could even be if you want to get sexual, it could be a penis, like putting because you don't want to have to handle a penis. It's kind of gross.
You guys got genital warts. You used it.
Oh my god.
Before you take a little juice, then you goozle shoot.
The new one.
It's
Fair one, Shank, thank you so much. Princess Shank on Twitter. Kimberly Congdon is Kimberly Congdon or is it Kim Congdon? Kimberly Congdon.
Can I do a minute? I want to see what this feels like.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing 1 minute. Put your hands together for the great Jimmy Schubert, everybody.
How graceful is that?
There's a lot to tell you about
I
Paul.
used to be a fucking dancer. Anyway, said I haven't done it yet, and I had to walk over. Waiter invited me to food over. I'm getting ready to eat. This other guy pops out of nowhere and goes, fresh pepper. I was like, scared the hell out of me. What, you got there a table leg? How much leverage do you need on the pepper seed? You're not pressing apples. I'm looking for a tangy accent on my salad. Besides that, is it pepper always fresh? You ever been to this summer? So this tastes horrible. How old's this thing? You didn't leave it out in the shaker all day, did you? It's not spoiled. Anyway, the guy with the pepper one's got the worst taste of tunnel syndrome I've ever seen in my life. You couldn't get any traction on the wheel. Nothing was coming out. You know, finally it was the pepper up on his shoulder. I think of those boys get run over working for the back end, which I thought ruined the presentation. But that's why you go out there, it's all about presentation. Even the way they word things, would you care for some dessert? What do you mean care for? Like I'm in a viable, emotional place for my life that I'm going to take care of and support it when it gets old? Why don't you say what you mean? You still hungry?
Guys, that is episode 52 of Kill Tony. Thank you so much. Follow Jeremiah Watkins at Jeremiah Watkins. What else is fun on that? We got Thunder Pussy on
iTunes and under this one.
Jimmy Shepard, still on my website.
Last comic scanning, guys.
Follow the hilarious and awesome Joshua Meyerowitz. He's at Autistic Thunder on Twitter.
One of my favorite patrons, by the way.
Yeah, definitely. We can't wait to have you back. Thank you so much to all the listeners. It's been a fun year, and to this live audience in particular, thank you guys so much for being part of it.
Memorial Day, that was
Yeah,
nice.
exactly. Ballsy move.
And also, remember, thank you for the awesome service personnel all handed to us to keep us safe, protect your wildlife, enjoy your memorial.
Oh, yeah.
And brownies. Well, how's that for nice?
I love that, absolutely. For the troops, everybody, for the troops.
Girl Scouts.
And Girl Scouts. Thank you guys so much. Good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. Wow, there's a big crowd here. Hi, everybody. How you doing?
Bunch of perverts here for Little Esther, right?
No, they're not kids. Brian. Don't creep everybody out. Give it just like 3 seconds, please. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday to you. How are you guys doing? Great. Glad to be here, guys. Another fun Monday. Brian, you're drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon. Is that a new sponsor of ours?
It is. It's my new Gatorade to go down with this Patron.
Oh, that's
like
okay.
It's like my chaser.
Every week, Kill Tony becomes a little bit more like dysentery during his other podcasts where he just
drink early.
sexually harasses people and gets drunk.
Yeah, I just drink early now. Stop early, but drink early.
Interesting. How's that working out?
Way better, because like drinking at this place at 1 in the morning when you're trying to drink, that's just depressing. So I thought, hey, get the drinking done early, and maybe go.
I see. So changing the schedule. It's very exciting. We dinner. Was it fun weekend? We had fun. I went to a Dodgers game yesterday. Anybody been to a Dodgers game before? It's interesting.
I swear to Miners.
Really? I didn't even know that. Look at us.
Did you get a dog?
I had a veggie dog. I had a Dodgers veggie dog.
What's a Dodgers?
It was terrible.
Yeah.
It tasted like the ketchup and relish and mustard that I put all over it to hide the flavor of whatever was underneath.
So you could have really
It was basically a ketchup relish mustard dog. Especially since I stopped eating the dog part in the middle and just started eating the bread around it. That's what my life's like. You want a little glimpse in eating healthy. That's what it is. It's just bread and mustard and ketchup.
Did you eat anything else? Did you have the garlic fries?
I had a lot of other things. I had peanuts and I had Cracker Jacks, and I don't care if I ever go back. Yeah, it was bird feed. Exactly. Bird feed. I know. Just chirping along, and that was fun. A little bit dangerous. It's really creepy there.
Yeah.
The fans are outrageous. I felt like everybody was doing an impression of a scumbucket. Like, that's what it feels like at a Dodgers game. Like, you're the one that didn't get the memo. Hey, be a piece of shit today.
Who they play this week?
The Pirates. So even the visiting team was a bunch of assholes.
Yeah, I got to see the Reds, and it was a Wednesday, so I think a lot of people, it was pretty empty.
Yeah.
It's just chill.
It was bring your kid, get a batting helmet day when I went. So there was a lot of what's the word?
Black Friday.
Latinos. And now normally, if you've ever been to a Dodgers game, you would know that there's a lot of Latinos at a Dodgers game anyway. But on Bring Your Child to Dodger Stadium, get a free batting helmet. Like I was watching people scan this batting helmet station. That's the way I work, by the way. I spent about half an hour just people watching on the inside stadium part of the game while the actual game was going on, because I couldn't help but to just watch these different little scams going on. You're watching pickpockets happen at Dodger Stadium. Oh, I was dialed into everything.
Wow,
it was amazing.
They got free hair. They got clothing, so that's why they bring it.
Right, they brought all their kids.
Yeah, so they can get it.
And let me tell you something else. I don't know if you guys know this, but Latinos definitely know how to make a baby. So when the Latino baseball team has Bring Your Kid to, they brought their kids.
Yeah, got hats.
And that's what I was thinking. Like, what do you even do with it's that chintzy batting helmet? So what do you do? Like, what? Dip it? That's another thing that grosses me out. Like, they also serve a bunch of things in batting helmets.
Yeah, it's the same helmet that they also use for the nachos there.
Right. You can get like an $8 nachos at Dodger Stadium, or you can buy nachos in the batting helmet for $15, which is fucking disgusting. Because then what? You put the helmet on, you have your nachos. It's the last thing you want to. It's the last helmet you want to wear. Is that I was formerly a nacho holder hat. It's just a little weenie. There you go. Keeping the momentum alive. Guys, I'm very excited. We're going to Comic-Con in July, everybody. So for all our visitors in San Diego, because this is a podcast, believe it or not, people, all this magic that you're seeing right now is not only a live show, It's also a podcast. There's people listening right now wondering why I'm talking about them listening.
We're doing a Thunder Pussy offer.
Yeah.
Bill Tony and then followed by a Thunder Pussy, which is the improv stand-up show.
San Diego is awesome, and it's going to be warm, and Comic-Con is fantastic, so we're excited to be part of it. It's going to be great. But let's talk about today's Keltonian, shall we? We always have a head of security that takes care of us, keeps an eye on us, keeps everybody in the room safe. It used to be the Iron Patriot, and we had him for many weeks, and then he quit on us, so we've been replacing with a new type of Patriot each week since then, just to show him how easily replaceable he was. And so tonight this is his first, or no, it's his second time defending our honor, and we're excited to have him back. It's the one and only Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Resurrected for your return. That microphone in front of the chair is going to be the magic, by the way. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, Jesus. What do you just complain about it?
There's too much beer crowds.
Let's turn this wine into some water or something. Anyway, Jesus, how you doing?
He's good. Glad to be here.
It's a good time for you. It's the off season. Christmas isn't for another 6 months. Things are bumping. You get to just chill, walk the streets of Sunset. What I love is that every Patriot wears those gloves with the lights on them, but yours actually covers up the holes that was in your hands before that, right? Oh, come on. They might be normal day jokes to you since you're Jesus Christ, but to us, I'm trying to make people laugh here. You don't need to wah me. How dare you, Jesus? There you go. A lot of Jesus fans. That guy must be a good Christian, I'm guessing. So what else is going on, Jesus? How's everything? What else?
It's not actually really publicity at the Thunder Pussy show.
What's going on right now? I'm confused.
He's trying to chase Ted. We're talking about.
Oh, really? What's your favorite team? The Angels? Really? Wow. Come on. Do you ever go see him? How often do you go to a game? I bet that must be insane, you going there. Because those Latinos, they try to find Jesus everywhere. They try to find Jesus in a fucking piece of toast. The actual Jesus showing up to a Dodger game, they must really freak out. And it must be really hard for them to keep their faith when the Dodgers lose 8-2 after you were there. Guys, what is this, the church meetup group? Are you guys anti-Jesus jokes? All right. I guess we booked the wrong week. Fuck yeah. This is the great Kevin Lee Light, by the way, everybody. He is on Twitter at Kevin Lee Light. He's a super awesome human being and spirit. We've been friends forever. We used to be neighbors. I used to walk out of my apartment and you'd see Jesus watering his plants across the street. It was fucking awesome. There you go. All right. Oh, thanks. Jesus Christ, settle down. Fuck yeah. And let's just keep it moving. Your two guests tonight. I always have two of my funniest friends come on. This is a really fun one because we've all been really good friends for many years. We're gonna get together for these two awesome people. It's Benji Aflalo and Esther Pavitsky. Yay! Two of my youngest looking friends, for sure. I didn't really realize that until I saw you guys walking up. Like a couple little babies. I know, it's true, guys. Esther and I dated 5 years ago. See that lack of applause right there? Exactly. It's almost like they know. That's true. We had signed a 1-year lease at a place, and Jesus was across the street from us. We were definitely, the grass was greener on the other side.
Being around you guys when you were dating was awful. Because you were always fighting. It was like chaos. And I was trying to be friends with both of you, and it was just chaos.
Did you watch him go down
I did.
Alright guys, this isn't what I thought the opening conversation was going to be about. Sometimes when you tell them just to have fun and everything will be okay, you don't get your point across as to let's not bring up that shitty part of 5 years ago.
I was walking into the... You saw them? I was walking into the Comedy Store phones room and the door was shut.
Yeah.
And I think I knocked because I had a feeling. And sure enough, I came in and I didn't see anything, but the vibe was there. The air was heavy with...
Well, we were boyfriend and girlfriend.
No, I mean the vibe of there was just something sexual happening to me.
Oh, totally, of course.
As a born and bred nerd, I can always tell when I'm running sex for other people.
It's awesome.
Also, just a quick disclosure, Esther's body odor right now is at full steam.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it is. I used to like it.
It's all my fault.
It is your fault. You don't want deodorant.
I took a shower 2 days ago.
Yeah, with your doll.
Are you serious?
She doesn't shower all the time, and if I go, when do you shower? Like every other day, and she goes, as needed.
Has it really been 2 days? Do you not enjoy a shower? It's one of my favorite parts of the day.
First of all, I don't take showers, I take baths.
Oh my god. She never takes a shower. Sit in a bowl of Esther soup thinking that that's going to get rid of whatever filth you have. Like, you could still have bacteria on you from a year ago. If you really haven't taken a shower where water goes off of you and into a drain, that's bad.
It's like, it's European.
You should sell little bottles of your tub water to those crazy guys that jerk off to your podcast all the time.
It actually is good, all the bacteria. Like as cavemen, our skin was covered in that bacteria that we don't have as much anymore.
Right.
So maybe there's a problem in there.
Even cavemen would go to different lakes to bathe in. She just keeps sitting in that same pot. I can't imagine what the ring around that must look like.
Like Alpo.
It's like Saturn, just a fucking thick rotating ring of rocks.
Esther's had a tropical finish, is what we know.
You're like the worst mermaid ever. You have human legs. Alright guys, we've lost the audience at some point. I thought it was funny, the conversation about your bathing, maybe not. Oh, big reveal. Jesus, when we lived across the street from you, did you ever see us arguing? Could I ever talk with you about it being tough times, being 2 years into the comedy game and being in a relationship with a girl that wouldn't let you leave the side for more than 20 minutes?
I'm needy, okay? We all know what I am.
Definitely, you're needy of a shower is what you're needy of. I can't get in here right now.
Tony moved into his car to move out of the apartment with us.
Alright.
It's true. And since it is brought up, and this was not my intention, but I will tell you the icing on the cake is that this is true. I did live in my car while trying to figure out the save for the after that. And people always ask me, they go, "Hey, man, that's so crazy. I heard that like you lived in your car for a while when you're struggling." It was the happiest time of my life. Living in this car.
I feel knowing that a man would rather live in a car than
But you knew what you were doing, you poor little man. It was so sad. I didn't want to be the one.
All right. Stop.
Okay. No, I mean, this isn't like a relationship podcast or anything, and it's exactly what I was hoping wouldn't happen when I decided to have you on the show. But thank you, Benji, for opening up the floodgates and then going back to the phone room story after I said that. Anyway, guys, the point is that we've all been friends for a really long time, and it's very exciting. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I used to have sex with Esther.
Oh my god! You guys, I went through a birthday.
Leftovers.
You guys, I went.
It's true.
I've been her friend the whole time.
Yeah.
Just dealing with all the garbage.
Oh, yeah.
Have sex with me one time. Didn't work.
I didn't try to kiss producer had just mounted her.
And you still didn't get it? What happened?
We just knew we shouldn't have sex, and then
I rejected you.
so strongly, I guess.
And you said that the only reason you had sex with me is because you had Thai food goggles.
I ate a lot of Thai food. I wasn't thinking clearly. And then eventually I was like, okay, I'm going to the bathroom to jerk off. And then she's like, all right, let me see your dick. I showed her my dick. And she's like, it is. And then she goes, okay, go to the bathroom and jerk off. That's exactly what happened.
That was not the time I saw your dick, but whatever.
Okay, well, what was your time that you saw this dick? This is exciting.
Let's go watch the open micers.
Whoa. First of all,
What?
you don't call people open micers. That's
That's
disrespectful.
what you do on the
Comedians.
Oh,
But they might just be getting their start, but open micer isn't that stick to. But it's
does it? It absolutely does not.
okay, you're right.
I didn't mean that in a mean way.
I just love the fact that Benji showed you his penis and it was so sad looking that you're like, nah, go ahead, jerk off.
No, she was impressed. I did good. She said your penis is bigger, but mine's still fine.
Well, of course my penis is bigger. Let's just put it this way. I used to fill Esther up like a bathtub.
Oh my god.
That's a callback, guys. Those of you that are applauding are going to have fun here tonight. Those of you not applauding are a little bit
Stop
stiff.
letting people come inside me. That was the cross.
No, that's filling up Esther. Just stay. Everything's okay. Just because I said fill you up like it doesn't mean that I came inside and you just relax. It's so defensive.
Doesn't count.
Yeah, it's true.
Guys, I'm in like Strongwood, Illinois.
Aww.
Kind of.
And I remember watching you start stand up, and I remember when Benji first got here, and we've had so much fun. So let's watch people do comedy. Are you guys ready for Kill Tony 53? Many comedians have signed up to fill up this bucket for the chance to do 1 minute. You know that you're... All right, everybody settle down. Save it. Save your energy. What was that? Guys, you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of a kitty. Aw, how cute. Better wrap it up after that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Alright, very good. It's an interesting bear. What was that? It was a gay bear. Oh, well, that would be the West Hollywood bear, wouldn't it? It's finally all coming together. 53 episodes in, it's finally starting to sound like a gay bear. So, let's do it, shall we? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight. There's still a battery in this, Josh. Why do you keep a battery in this bucket for no reason? Alright, doesn't matter. Hey! I know that this girl's been signing up for a while, and due to the formalities of the bucket, some people don't get up for a while, and it gets annoying. Because I really like this chick. Super cool, super funny. It's Clee Wiggins, everybody. Working out a minute.
This mic is not on it. It's actually good since you guys live together. I actually moved in with my boyfriend about a year ago. And the thing is that we're both like black nerds. Two of us live next to these like white hippie neighbors. And I don't think they realized who exactly they were living next door to. But in the year that we lived together, we had cops call us 3 times because of our arguments. And it's because really we still argue like niggas. Really. Like, and now we call each other all kind of niggas and motherfuckers in our arguments. But what we argue about is super nerdy. Like the first time the cops ever got called up, it was an argument about how to SUV Buck Rogers. And the cops get there and they separate us and they take me in the other room. And of course, he's handcuffed and sitting in the computer chair. But the cop was like, ma'am, tell me what happened. I'm going, you know what this motherfucker had the nerve to tell me? He said, you reboot Buck Rogers, you don't need Twinkie. Who the fuck's gonna carry Dr. Diabolis and have Twinkie? Listen.
I don't know Buck Rogers, but I like what's going on there. I like Clee and her also hilarious boyfriend Ed Greer do a segment here every Sunday night where they go on stage together and they talk about their week, what happened this week of them living together, and then they answer questions. Super funny, totally worth checking out on a Sunday night.
Clee and Ed.
There you go, Bill. And they are black nerds, and that's funny. That I love that they're keeping it real. I just don't know Buck Rogers, so I don't know how good that reference.
Yeah, that's super nerdy. You can kind of like dumb it down for like us.
I do sometimes. I do. Actually, the actual first fight is about Batman. So, but I prefer the Buck Rogers.
What was the argument? What was the Batman?
He's a huge like DC fan and loves Batman. But he hates the Christopher Nolan Batman. And I really only like the Dark Knight. There's a big argument about how he really starts to rant about how they suck because like Batman goes out in the afternoon too often and dressed as Batman. He's the Dark Knight, doesn't go out at 2 p.m. So, and how he hates them. And I sort of defend, well, like, how people defend the spirit.
How do you defend Christopher Nolan?
Well, I think it's just like I like when they take like the tone and when you try to tell a story. I think he fucked his way up with Dark Knight Rises, but Batman Begins and Dark Knight are pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of action in that. It's terrible.
Just to prove you how big of a nerd she is, everybody, there was that. I found it out.
Yeah, part of the reason why I told that joke just now, though, besides that you guys are disciplined together, is that less was on your body. I have a whole big plan of doing it.
I agree, and the reason why I asked about the Batman thing specifically, and I think that could be an easy transition in, is A, it's real. You said that was the first argument. B, people can relate to that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Everybody's seen the last few Batman, so.
You can even make it you can even make it more general than that, though. You can make it something just as generic as Superman versus Spider-Man. Just find a way.
I mean, sometimes I switch it up, or I do find the week of bad and that was the talk about this that way. But sometimes I reference actually
So, and I think there's a way to contrast the two things because it's also the arguments are what was the word? Not one. Oh, okay.
I do like sometimes I'll say they're very like Tiger Perry. Why is that get bigger?
Right, so I think
it's very like sort of so they do the sense sometimes it's very cliche.
As black nerds, you get more nervous around the cops or the geek squad. Guys don't have jokes.
Neither really, because like we're just like not freaking but people that the cops don't really think that's what just that side of right bubble, and then but also but the geek squad also is like
they're to help, right?
The cops actually, good times.
And it wasn't just an argument about.
It was always arguments. It was always the neighbor next door. And then actually, a month ago, I finally talked to just a couple of them. It was also because they're quite hipster.
I think hippies are hipsters. Is it different?
The girl is a hipster. The dude is a hippie. So.
Right, both hipsters.
And he's the one who's called the cops on us all 3 times. I got the chance to talk to the girl, and she's like, I got the one because I understand that you're still something. And women doesn't like it. Thinks it's nice. You don't need to call them.
The blacks are fighting. Burn sage.
I think he thinks that they get real. I don't know. They got very. I guess people only can hear it, and they can't hear what people say. Like then, obviously when somebody swears, also all they hear is motherfucker.
When are we talking fight? Once a day, once a week, once a month,
maybe twice a month.
Twice a month, and like screaming matches.
Yeah, they do sometimes.
Well,
very nerdy screaming matches.
Sometimes we get really.
The book was better than the movie.
Yeah, like it's. I mean, it's. When it gets that bad, that was rare. Like the 3 times it's happened, it's not that bad. Most of the time it'll just like,
But walk up to your white neighbors and be like, we fuck loud. That's all you're.
We do also fuck loud.
Maybe they resent that.
But like they say, fucking living room, the windows open.
Oh, that's so creepy.
That's why I walk by and I'm just like, I'm on the couch.
When nerdy blacks fuck instead of knocking boots, it's knocking tongues.
Alright, guys. I think you guys both decided to put in your 10 cents at the same time there. You guys are both really ramping up for something. Ryan with the sound effect, Benji with the joke, and you guys just canceled each other out big time. Big time. I mean, that was just the epitome of probably great jokes, but that's it. The bad timing. That's what that's called.
Knocking tongues.
So what did you say?
I said it because they're black nerds. Instead of knocking boots, they're knocking tongues. Tom's is like a nerdy.
Shit.
I feel like I want to know more about what like black nerd does. Like that's a great character.
Interacting with regular white nerds, interacting with regular blacks.
Yeah, like
What's that
yes.
like?
Do black nerds like different things than white nerds? Do they drink from separate water fountains?
Yes.
Growing up black nerd, you know what's that like?
For Ed, it was hard for me. It was that bad. Like, when you grew up in the city and stuff.
Pretty black.
It was very.
Is the music you listen to nerdy too?
No, I listen to very misogynistic rap and 80s hair metal.
And 80s hair metal.
Yeah. Maybe like I've been through. I've seen like Clubhouse like 4 times.
Do they make you sit in the back row?
Oh no, well, that's funny. That is very funny. But no.
So like misogynistic rap, so like you'll listen.
Like I like E40, I like Rick Ross.
You'll listen to the game, and then you'll also listen to a Magic the Gathering podcast.
I'm not really into Magic the Gathering. I do like
D&D, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. You never really got to Magic the Gathering. It came out when I was a little too old.
There's one guy in the back there who's playing Dungeons and Dragons by himself right now.
I played Dungeons. Yeah, I played with Scott Pitt before. Actually, me and Ed played with Scott Pitt.
Oh shit, the red box.
The red box, the original box.
I just played the biggest version actually. And like the reason I got into D&D is my mom. My mom like just forced me and my brother to play D&D. My mom's a nerd also.
That's awesome.
She's a video game nerd. I'm a sci-fi nerd.
Does your asthma inhaler have blood on it?
Never had asthma.
These are great.
I was an athlete in school.
Benji's a machine. He would sit here
Yeah,
all day just chipping away.
I got a million of them. The only first time I met you and Esther Tony was you guys were fighting on the patio at Red Rock.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, sure. Amy talked for just like, oh, you should be Tony and Esther. It was like, I think you guys were like, we were breaking up or getting back together. Right as me and Ed were first dating. And then you guys said, no, and then like as since we said, it was clear you guys were having an argument.
Yeah, it was on that upper floor patio. Yeah, I was probably about to jump off.
Also, Kevin, the Giants are about 7-8 over the Dodgers. So,
Damn, you just got burned.
I just burned it. So peaceful.
Oh, there you go. Look what is on it on that one. Alright, okie dokie. Clee, you're awesome.
Thank you, Justin.
I would definitely keep chipping away at the types of things that Benji is floating out there. Those little things that are filler. Also, I would make a bigger Brian Gumble type of joke. Like, I think there's something so funny about Brian Gumble that you could add it in.
That's
Like,
not kind of thing for me.
it seems like Brian Gumble would just fit right into. Right, maybe that's it. If you and your it'd be a baby Brian Gumble. If you guys had a baby, something.
Probably
You'll figure it out. But I don't. Yeah.
I think she should just like corner the black nerd market as far as possible. Because that's something.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that's sort of like a thing. I mean, I guess black nerd's not.
All the time. It's cool to be a nerd right now.
Well, yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah.
I was a jock. I didn't have to be that's why I got confidence.
They used to make fun of kids so bad. I remember one kid in school had a nose that was filled with dried boogers, and I would just destroy him. Every single day he had dried boogers in his nose.
And you know, he was just doing a ton of school every night.
No, this was grade school. These were real. These boogers were from God. What? Oh, I don't remember.
No,
remember that. Lee Wiggins, thank you so much. That was awesome. Thank you, Brian. Follow her on Twitter at Lee the Pimp, K-L-E-E, the Pimp, all one word, Lee Wiggins. Hell yeah. How's that Slurpee? Yeah, I forgot to mention, guys, no better time to eat at McDonald's than now. Double cheeseburgers are 99 cents, and this summer... There you go. McDonald's, I'm loving it. One of our favorite sponsors, McDonald's.
You're joking.
What do you think? I do ask me, it's pretty funny.
You're gonna get sued. You're gonna get all in trouble.
Yeah, you can get sued for not making money. That's true. It's not like McDonald's is losing eaters because I'm saying go eat the food. Even though it's not, I mean, it is a joke because obviously they don't really sponsor us. I love the weekly, I push them.
Jesus. It's funny because you're a vegan, so you're almost like, please kill yourself, everybody. I'm eating healthy, but I encourage you to be a fat idiot.
And the fact that their trademark is I'm loving it, and most people know that I would never eat McDonald's, and at all. I don't even go near that type of garbage. And the closest I came in the past year was that veggie dog I had up at Dodger Stadium. And I was every bite I'm thinking about how gross it is, and I'm thinking about the process of how even a veggie dog. Gross. Yeah, it's
or maybe the gas station Long John Silver's we had in.
That was sad. That was sad. That was bad. If you guys are on the road doing Texas ever, and you're between cities where like you have to drive 4 hours from like Austin to Dallas, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it was, and you're halfway there and you're starving and you've been waiting past exits that have a lot of things and there's just one exit and it's a Long John Silver's connected with a gas station. You go, I won't eat there because then we'll have a funny thing to say about it. That's a bad decision.
Yeah.
Truly bad decision. That was the thing that caused that terrible stuff that night. We didn't actually get very roofy. We got really sick. I was sick.
When you get food poisoning, you don't forget parts of your night. Like 5 hours of your night is gone.
I blacked out from pizza. I get a hangover. Pizza hangover.
You blacked out? What kind of pizza do you like? Free cheese pizza. Where do you get it from?
I don't want to.
She might black out.
Yeah, you're an easy day rate, just carbs.
Yeah.
Okay, who's next?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Savory.
I just realized there's 3 words every undercover. Like, yeah, I go there tonight, right? Like, I was hanging out with my friend, my good friend. She used to always try and get me drunk. She's like, Sarai, you're drunk, spend the night, Sarai, you're drunk. I was like, oh, bitch, I had 1 beer. And she's like, no, you messed up, spend the night, right? So I said, one night I said, get the sofa ready for me. I'll sleep on the sofa, okay? And then she's like, no, sleep in the bed. And that's when I heard those 3 words. She was like, where are those girls? Sleep in the bed with me, where are those girls? I woke up in the middle of the night with like fingers in my mouth, after I came, guys. Ever since then, I haven't been all the way straight. Like the other day, my friend was breastfeeding and I got low turned on. Like I looked at the baby, I was like, share the milk. Share the milk. All right, thanks, man.
Hell yeah. You were almost going to drink breast milk there at the end of that. Interesting. I would say get to it a little bit faster, like the actual meat and potatoes of it is that, she fingered you.
And he liked it.
But everything after that part is pretty funny and beat it out. I just get to it faster, like, the a lot of you don't know how, I'll tell you how lesbianism started with me. It's probably about, like, you just write in on, it's when your friend that is a lesbian watches you have one beer and tells you you're too drunk, instead of, like, selling it and going back and forth with those characters for no reason. You're going to her, and then you say, Sarai, right? Sarai, you're drunk, and you're like all that, and there's really not much there. So you can just skip all that, get right to the fingering, and then you're in and banging. Right.
Make it sound like you're talking to a friend about it, not like if you were telling me like, hey, last night I slept in this bed, and you told it to me like it really happened, I think it would be 100 times more funny because I believe it. Like, you're kind of doing like a cartoon character up there when you were doing like I like what you're saying, but I kind of felt like you weren't being serious.
Yeah, it felt like a little scripted.
Yeah, you're like an actress.
Yeah. But you have a basically hygiene.
Yeah. Is that a true story? Did that really happen? Yeah. And are you now partially lesbian?
I don't know. Did she know?
Wow, she turned you. Look at that.
That's so interesting.
She like rehab. Like my skin started growing relaxed. But right now I'm straight. Fine.
See, it's more real. How you're talking right now is 100% more real. Yeah. And it made that story so much more interesting and funny.
Yeah, just being loose. Just,
fighting your own homosexuality is something we can all relate to, right? Right?
Yeah, Benji for sure.
Jesus.
Have you fantasized about hooking up with her again? Wow, so she's thrown you off the straight pedestal ever since.
No, I mean, I'm okay. Like, I'm me. It's still something that's a little weird. That's not weird. Just
that's just being bisexual.
Is that your go-to masturbation memory, though?
Yeah, every now and then I'll just imagine her just and I'll just go.
No,
I don't think about her at all.
But
sometimes, like, I'll have really close friendships with women. So I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like her friend, or is it like borderline?
Have you hooked up with chicks since this girl in college?
Please.
Yeah,
it's not.
You know what she's doing?
Be ashamed.
No, she wants the shame because it makes the lesbian action more hot if she feels wrong.
You're mad. Oh, you shouldn't do that. Oh, man, that would be terrible.
You come harder if it makes you feel dirty.
Yeah, that's true for everything.
Esther, give her a taste.
That's why everybody likes banging Esther. It makes them feel dirty. Nothing dirtier than the chick that showers when she needs to. Man, that's exciting. Do you come from a Christian background?
Like,
Right.
my dad's a preacher.
Jesus, what do you think about her adventuring into the depths of vagina?
Thank you. I'll write that down.
Yeah, that's a stick of finger.
So your parents will kill you if you're a preacher family. Would be upset if you were a lesbian.
Maybe not kill me.
Do they have internet?
No. No, my dad.
Is your dad one of those cool black preachers that like?
No, not really. Not really. He's a very loving guy, but I mean, I'm like only born around like 8 out of 8. So like all the pressure's on me to get started.
Are they kind of suspicious when considering you're not a single black mother?
Maybe a little. I don't know. Yeah.
Do they really?
Maybe a sign.
So you have how many brothers?
I have
Wow, you're the only girl. Oh, what a nightmare.
Wow. I couldn't get a date in high school.
Not to make the typical gay joke, but you guys are all now a softball team with all 9 of you. So there you go.
So the reason why your parents would be upset is because you would end the family line if you went full. Oh yeah, that's right. What am I thinking? For some reason I forgot about that part. Wow.
Yeah, actually, my name is Denise Sarai. Sarai is actually my last name. So I go by Sarai.
What's your first name? Big Lesbian?
Yeah,
I had
that's
to throw it out there.
my nickname. But
Just be a lesbian if you're a lesbian. Be bisexual. You only live once. You let us all walk. Let it all, yeah. You're only getting older. You can get all-star pussy right now. The lesbian pussy you're gonna take home is only getting worse. So you might as well play the market.
It's true.
Now I know this one brother that's a little
A little iffy. You know that guy's when his family's not around, I'll bet you he's not a little iffy one at all. Like he's just balls deep into guys' assholes, by the way. Let me just promise you, if you think he's a little iffy, he's just dicks all over his face, everything's in his butt, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that it's funny when a relative says, oh, one brother, he's a little iffy. It's like, okay. We know if he's showing you a little iffy, like if the stuff that you see, like at Thanksgiving dinner or whatever, when he's like jerking off the turkey leg, or like, I mean, obviously it wouldn't be that, but if you think he's a little iffy, that cracks me up, right? You just know
he's a personal trainer. He's always rolled up.
Well, that'd be great. If you take Jesus' advice and you go to the game parade, you might run into your brother on one of the floats. All right, I lost everybody on that. But that's fun stuff. I definitely get to the fingering and fire up more after that. You know, it's most compelling when you talk about the interior battle of is it right and wrong with your dad as a preacher and seven brothers. And you get all that in there because it's so real anyway. You'll be able to come up with more stuff. And there'll be new parts of that entire truth thing that's built, and it'll make you feel good every time you talk about it. Were
you baptized in a church or like a pond?
Church.
That's an answer.
IRISAYRE. Oh, lesbians are fun. What an interesting breed.
She's the cheery lesbian too, not the like angry lesbian. Love me a cheery lesbian.
Lesbians are most fun when they're being lesbians, you know. Scissoring is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's not a man.
And they don't like it. It doesn't feel good.
But I feel like they're bad at it. I feel like there's lesbians out there with skills who can scissor.
You do it if the girl has extended lips and if you match it up right, sure, you can probably do it. But most of the time, it's just way more work. And it's, legend.
I'm talking some CrossFit nights or fucking scissor.
I've talked to lesbians that actually scissor before from on stage, but they were agreeing with me that these aren't like little baby Hollywood lesbians.
Rabbi, I have a question.
Like these are old dykes that are visiting from fucking West area that have shorter hair than me.
They have huge pussy lips.
Rabbi Rothschild.
That's why they have fun for that.
I'm not saying scissoring's hot. I'm saying scissoring is comedically one of the funniest things I can watch. It's like watching people fall and, it's up there with like farting or fucking.
Rabbi Rothschild.
Scissoring's amazing.
Rabbi Rothschild.
Now the only scissoring I
have a question, Rabbi Rothschild.
Is a paper from
Good question. I have an important question. I wanted to ask you about marriage. Rabbi Rothschild.
Out of the rotation. Ooh, never seen this name before. It sounds like a professional wrestler. Put your hands together for Brock Davis.
You watching fucking Kill Tony? Rabbi Rothschild! Goddamn Rabbi Rothschild! Rabbi Rothschild! Oh, that's right. He has a separate account for his microphone. I think it's muted. He's muted. Yeah. Rabbi Rothschild, you son of a bitch. I wanted to ask you about that because of the fucking nipple clamps. But you talk with I guess there is sound coming from the other one. Okay, I guess there just has another one here when you look at it. What else is on here?
And there's 12 years a slave. And I thought that was like a
Is it okay to have nipple clamps?
It turns out it's this political compelling like this movie. Definitely the best comedy of the year, and I don't care what any of you say. That when you smell their toilet, you serve it Oscar. So,
Well,
it's
Exactly a minute.
I asked him about nipple clamps, but I guess he's asleep.
Where are you from?
I'm actually adopted, and I think it's right
Kill County, motherfucker.
And they call me actually a better version.
So where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
But why did you seem like you have an accent?
They're so up in this server, man. It's just never ends.
What are your parents' accents?
It's like Russian,
Right.
but it's the other people. I don't know.
You never asked the parents who adopted you what nationality they are. Wow, it's good to know you guys get close. Fuck yeah.
And you're from LA. You came. How old were you when you left? Whatever.
Let's be for real.
Oh, I know that. They're all jerking.
How many times have you been on stage?
How long do they say this VC's about? This fucking VC 50.
5,000 hours. He films his whole life, man.
Hundreds of days. Holy
Yeah.
shit. I've never seen something like that.
This is his living. This is his life recorded.
You've been writing 12 years of slave jokes for years.
The first person to do it this hardcore, man. This is the Rabbi Rothschild. This is no other. This is the Rabbi Rothschild.
That is serious dedication.
I often wondered at this, do people watch him jerk off? I mean,
I think you just
masturbate again.
that would be bizarre. I don't know. I think it's just like, I think it's like
It's not like
spiritual
good enough
practice.
information to be a school shit.
Yeah, he's like a liberal rabbi. He's like he's an anti-bad rabbi. He's the progressive rabbi. He's the rabbi. He's the cool rabbi. He's the guy you go to when you talk about putting nipple clamps on your wife.
It's interesting in the way that it's different. It depends on if it's ever found out like what the origins of that accent is.
I think that he probably has some earthly magic to it, but you know, nipple clamps is kind of what I was getting to. That's really my question. Nipple clamps. I wanted to ask that nipple clamps.
I see what you're doing.
They're here with the rabbi. Rothschild.
Like, is your personal life very? Are you a dirty person in real life, or are you
baptized in a pond?
I mean, no, it was actually sewer. Because you're
I mean, the rabbi to watch him fucking kill Tony. I mean, how liberal can you be as a rabbi?
You can block a bunch of abortion material somewhere that's waiting to get out.
If I were you, I would dump all the jokes. Do a research paper on who you are.
Like, I'm gonna post fucking mass drilling fucking porno gremlins back. Some nipple clamps, a lot of drills, jackhammers. His ass.
So much of who you are that no one else.
That's his ass.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, dude.
Well, it's very disconnected when somebody comes out and
I don't know, man. I guess so.
starts going with like speeches. You know, you basically gave a very like straight into.
He's supposed to be a 24/7-hour fucking rabbi. I'm tired of this shit. What's the Rothschild? Look your ass up. Rabbi Rothschild. I want to talk. I want to ask questions. Rabbi Rothschild. Now 24 hours on call. Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild, I want to hear you. Rabbi Rothschild, let me ask a question. You got 24-hour, 24/7.
I guess. I mean, it was old years ago. It's just.
I don't know. Like now, I've never been up here before, so what's the name? I just choose.
Right, but you don't have any. You don't ever talk about you. You were in these dozens or more of sets that you've had.
About me, but not to an extent.
But do you talk at all about your voice? You got to talk about that voice. It's unbelievable. It's going to be the first. It was so hard for me to even listen to what you were saying because I was just trying to think of what you sounded like, and I couldn't. With 60 seconds of continuous talking, I still can't put my finger on exactly.
I know what it is.
What?
All right, what's that famous actress that's deaf?
Marley Maslin?
All right, no. In the future, when there's like the technology to fix her voice, that's what his voice is.
There you go.
There's compliments here, like, oh, you know the voice of an angel that has thrown cancer. I'm like, which, like, is my voice good or
Your
bad?
voice sounds like an effeminate person who was raised at the UN.
Yes. But you gotta know that you sound like that. Like, what's most important isn't that Benji got a laugh. It's that you need to take from this that it's the first thing everybody notices when you start
Listen to
talking.
this podcast and then your voice.
Or just put your hands like this.
We're not making fun of you though. It's
Sneak up behind people and talk and see what their reaction is. We're just messing around.
You know, I can, especially like when I'm doing my sets, I try to sound juvenile, and that adds to what you're saying. So,
Right. Just be you, bro.
You try to sound more juvenile?
What does that mean?
yeah, because you cannot say something offensive in this or something.
Whatever religion group this is, like, fuck that person, fuck those in this.
I love that voice too. I think the real calling isn't voiceover. It's a great voiceover.
Hey, Rocky, let's come out that rock over there.
If I came out like that and if I was like insulting those groups in that voice, wouldn't that be more like offensive? But they really like, as if I'm actually trying to.
You have the voice of someone who just stole my daughter.
I actually really good at reading to me before bed. Because you can make good characters. I'm not good at it.
Can you do anything else with your voice? Is there any impressions that you do or anything?
I don't have any impressions, but I can answer it. I haven't.
Let's hear it.
Are you Arnold Schwarzenegger's housekeeper's son? Because now the accent makes sense.
It's starting to come together. Film student, trying to find an outlet for himself.
Austrian, Mexican.
Fuck yeah. What's your old man impression? Let's hear that.
It's not an impression, but this literally happened. We were showing the canvas to a friend of mine's grandfather, and he saw an iteration of when people of my friends are, and he went like, "Oh, did you see those abominations? It's not even legal!" I'm not kidding. I'm like, oh my god.
I can tell.
You need to use it on some right now, but...
Brock Davis. You're not on Twitter?
I'm on Twitter, actually. I forgot to write it. It's Brock Davis here.
Brock Davis here.
That's a great idea for a Twitter name. Instead of these like John Smith 075, John Smith here.
Yeah, but it's like Brock with B-R-O-C-K, so they can't still find it.
Brock. Brock Lesnar spelled Brock. You're
It's
good.
exactly like that, but I don't know. Like, I tell people it's not with an X. I'm like, no, it's yes. I don't know. This literally happened. I tell my name and people are like, how do you spell that?
Brock? You're hanging out with a lot of stupid people. But thank you so much, Brock. Welcome to the stand-up community. Dozens and more of Spock. Done. Fuck yeah, Brock Davis. That's interesting. Damn it, my voice, that's weird. It's like, unbelievable.
should have a cartoon. That would be a good sounding cartoon. It'd be pretty demented if you stuck to that kind of material. Like you would have a pretty cool cartoon, like Adult Swim.
Yeah. Talking Bear, that's what I see too.
Yeah, Talking Bear.
Jesus, what do you think of Brock? It does, right? Very much so. It's very much it's almost like Borat and Bruno crossed together for one unfunny movie.
With a little bit of Novocaine injection throughout the gum and tongue area.
Yeah, that's true. And you're sort of right. It's like a death.
We should fix your voice with technology.
No, it's good. Yeah. Brock, you write movies? You have a great voice for writing movies. That's the line, everybody. Was that too much? Guys, your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Nino.
Wow, I never get picked for anything. This is so cool. Hi, how are you guys doing? Yeah, Brock, you definitely sound fucking weird, dude. I think maybe the orphanage estate was maybe all for deaf people. I don't know. When they mentioned that, I kind of zoned out there towards the end. It's bad. Wow, I just moved here this weekend from Philadelphia. I drove across country, believe it or not. I did. I just got in Saturday. Driving solo sucks. I listen to a lot of music. I smoked a lot of pot. I took an amphetamine. I took several rest stops to do cocaine in the bathroom to keep going. It was awesome, actually, when I think about it. I stopped in Arizona to see this thing called The Thing. It's like all of Arizona, on Route 10, whatever. It's like, there's nothing but billboards of The Thing. Have you seen this? Anybody? Brings anybody? Yeah, you guys have been around. Yeah, The Thing. It was just a mummy they found in the Grand Canyon. That's it, really? Wow, that sucked.
That's one of the first.
Sucked so bad.
That's one of the first people to ever do crowd work during his 60 seconds. Pretty sure I didn't say that before. Matt, I'll tell you what I love about you right away. It's exactly what Brock didn't do when you're talking about like real life stuff. You know what I mean? Like you're being honest. I mean, you admitted to felonies in your 60 seconds, like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. How long have you been on stand up in Philly?
In Philly, on and off, actually. This was the first stage I've ever performed on in a comedy club, actually. No. Like 7 years ago. And yeah, I responded to Jerome Cleary, and was like,
let's just keep moving on.
A 7-year break from comedy.
No, I traveled around a lot. I kept going back and forth between LA, Austin, Texas, and Philadelphia. So just kind of like that general region.
You talked about listening to music, right? You didn't talk about music.
No, I didn't talk about music.
Then you went into the drugs that you did on your way here.
Yeah.
And then you talked about, this is where things get really interesting. Then you talked about a thing called The Thing, in which you only will ever know about, only if you're driving through that one stretch of Arizona, and you have to be driving through it to know about it. So it's sort of a tough subject to connect with anybody on, because you have to have literally driven over that exact freeway in Arizona to see it. That's why what'll end up happening, I bet if you talked about The Thing in multiple sets in front of different crowds, you would end up always with 1 or 2 or 3 people that just go, yeah, no, I saw it. And then that's it.
So you have to really explain it, and it has to be quick and short, or it's probably not worth it. But
it's definitely not worth it if you're doing something good.
But your stage presence really gave off the thing where I didn't want you to get kind of, because you were very comfortable on stage now. It was kind of like, all right, what's going to happen, you know? But you did just kind of do crowd work, and you didn't really get to anything except talking about stuff.
And if you're going to bring up fun stuff like meth or, you know,
you got to invite us, man.
Doing good restrooms, then you have to.
It wasn't officially meth. It was actually like a prescription amphetamine.
Oh, okay, well, let's not rationalize what's meth and what's not.
I think I like that you did, even though like you're not going to do a bit about The Thing on like the Tonight Show. I like that you just kind of kept it loose and just talked about what was on your mind. I think that's like an important.
Yeah, totally. It's great. I totally agree with Brian. Your stage presence is amazing. But if you're going to mention something, you're going to want to have a point to it. So let's get into a couple questions.
Sure.
What happened after you took the amphetamine pill on the drive? What state was that in?
I took that from Philadelphia, and I drove.
Oh, you didn't even wait.
Yeah,
You were still in your hometown of Philadelphia when you found it. Were you even planning on moving to LA until you took the pill?
Yeah, no, it was not part of the plan. I traded my friend for weed. He was just like, listen, you leave me with some weed, I'll give you this amphetamine, it'll help you with the drive. So,
shit. Well, the weed also would have helped you with the drive, but
yeah,
you probably need more of that.
It evens it out. But, yeah, no, my friend, he takes like psychotic drugs. Like, I had to take him in and out of the hospital several times.
All right, how long
he's really good with the pills.
Let's stick with this subject. How long did the meth last? You took it in Philly, so how long is that? What is that, like an 8-hour flight?
It's about 30 hours on the road.
Really? 30 You just didn't sleep for 30 hours.
I took like 15-minute naps here.
15 minutes?
Where I basically just pretend to sleep and vibrate the back seat and just go.
So 30 hours and the meth was worn off.
I swear it was an amphetamine, Dad. It was not methamphetamine.
And then are you worried about doing both amphetamine salts? Adderall, whatever it is. Are you worried about doing that and
so after you ate the bath salts,
that's what it's called, amphetamine salt.
You guys, he's like 6 feet tall. He can do whatever he wants.
Stop being pussies.
He does look exactly like the white guy who can do as much drugs as he wants to do.
And never feel bad after.
yeah, the constant lines of
Cocaine and meth.
Yeah, I didn't get pulled over once.
Well, obviously.
Cruise control at 79, and that's my drink.
Wow. When did
Every time.
When did you start doing blow?
When I was 18.
No, I'm not on the tribe, but that was.
Why does it have to be 18? Because it's legal when you're 18. The day I turned 18, I went right into that convenience store and I'm like, give me an 8-ball, Habib. So I threw in Habib just to be a filthy racist.
If only. I got super nervous. Actually, I just abandoned everything I was going to talk about. Just kind of like space.
But it's also great because there's almost something in, you know what I haven't heard is a great bit about the drive out here. And you laid out a little storyline thing of how it could be really funny. I mean, especially since the first twist is that we found out you took the meth while in Philly, which is amazing. So if you set it up and you said I drove out here, I ended up doing whatever you want to call it. I'm going to keep calling it meth, though, because it's so much funnier and more fun. So, the fact that you set it up like you did meth and then cocaine twice or 3 times, specify it, and then say that you did the meth while still in Philly, and you would want to, obviously you separated it, right? Or did you do them all in Philly? Like
I didn't even take the amphetamine. I basically split it in half and crushed it up on the CD case and snorted. I sold CDs in my car. I don't have an aux cord.
What was the thing you just said about the CD?
I crushed up the pill in a CD case and then snorted it. Because it works better and then it gets time released, you know what I mean? Because it kind of stays.
No, I don't know what you mean. I do not know what you mean. I love it.
I think it was Tchaikovsky. I swear to God.
That's crazy.
You guys love classical music. It's all dramatic. You're coked out. This crazy classical shit.
It's great for when you're pretending to sleep.
Yeah.
What state did you start doing blow in?
Also at home, you're doing coke.
Yeah, well, I killed the bag that I was going to take with me on the trip, but my friends played pool the night before. They convinced me to drink with them. One last night in Philly, you know what I mean? Like, I skipped the open mic. I was supposed to say bye to the comics for it.
So what state did you start the blow in?
A little bit of toe, and then when I got to Austin, Texas, I read-up.
You got a dealer in Austin?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You went really far south to get to Los Angeles.
Yeah, but Austin's like what it means.
Where your coke dealer is.
Yeah, where the good ones.
I love Austin, man.
Where the good ones.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a pot dealer in Austin. He's a desk boss.
Oh, yeah?
I went and bought pot from him, and I walked in. He's like, I can't believe you're in my house right now. He's so cool.
That's super. That's awesome.
I'm so glad you picked my name out of that. This was quite an experience.
I'm happy I did too, Matt. You're super honest, super cool. Well, welcome to the LA comedy scene. Have a lot of fun. Do as many spots as you can and keep it real and just keep trying to, if you mention something, you'll want to get back to it at some point during the opportunity to make a joke about it. You had multiple setups during your 60 seconds, but we didn't really get any punchlines. So, just for future reference, if you say something, if it's meth, if it's amphetamine, cats, whatever you label it as, or cocaine, or as you call it, candy, unicorn dust. But get to punchlines and have fun. See you soon, Matt. Come back again soon. He's on Twitter at Nino Zonin, Matt Nino.
You know what? Another big tip is always record your sets. Everybody has your iPhone on you. Always record it. Always re-listen to your sets because you might make a little tag that fucking kills.
Yeah.
And you'll forget about it.
And I'll one up that trick by saying I did it for a long time. I recorded every single set until I realized little things like if you know the tag immediately after your set that you came up with, or the joke, or the whatever that you want to go back and listen to from that set, so you don't have to listen to everything else. You can literally type that in as the label of that recording, so you know exactly what you're looking back on. Sometimes though, lately I'll just type in "listen, it's fucking amazing." Like if I really kill, or just like maybe a few in my phone is all capital letters, like "fuck yes!" exclamation points.
It'll be like train crash. Unusable.
Is it an emoticon with a tear? Fuck yeah. Matt Nino again is Nino Zonin, ZONIN, Even your Twitter handle sounds like a prescription drug, Matt. Matt Nino Zonin, 400 milligrams.
He's also like a caricature for dude from Philadelphia. That's like what every dude from Philadelphia is.
Really?
White guy, ready to party.
Ears pierced.
Yeah, like he's very Philadelphia.
What's his ears pierced? You notice those things. You do. Yeah, you like tall guys. Because they can't fit in a bathtub. That's the only
I
problem.
don't want to share my bath.
I bet. I bet that's the case. Should we try to get one more?
Let's go quick.
This one's going to have to be extra quick, so sorry in advance to whoever it is, but please try to do something. Joe Bowling, everybody.
Guys, you ever have a good news, bad news situation where you get some good news and then you get some bad news right after that kind of brings you back down and evens you back out? A couple months ago, I had a bad news, good news, bad news situation happen to me. I got some bad news. I got a phone call that said my father had suffered a minor heart attack. I have to tell my reaction. You guys know it's bad news. Nobody wants to get that call, right? Dad had a heart attack. But the good news is he's my stepdad. So the heart disease wasn't hereditary. That had me flying pretty high. That had me feeling really good. The good news brought me right back up. Because then the bad news that brought me back down again was that I realized I don't know who my real father is. That guy could have died of a heart attack at any point during my 29 years of life. I would have had no idea. Thank you guys very much. Good job.
You got 59 seconds of Joe Bowling. I love your name, Joe Bowling. Is that your real last name?
Real last name.
So cool. Where are you from?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
The second bowling. No, I'm actually very good. I'm in a league here in LA. I'm only 236.
Oh, holy shit.
You probably got it from the father who abandoned you there.
Oh, yeah.
Do the like at Meltdown Comics. That's right. That's a nice thing. Those people are more successful than you are.
In some ways, sometimes, once in a while. But what she's saying is you are wearing a t-shirt with a hoodie over it and Ray-Ban glasses.
That's very true.
Yes, and you smile a lot, which is very show business savvy. It's very good. You're wearing a Navy t-shirt. Were you in the Navy?
I was in the Navy.
You were?
Yeah, the old Navy.
Oh my God.
What did you say?
It's the old Navy.
That's good. That's a good one.
What was that like?
That was pretty crazy. I was on a submarine.
Wow. Did he anything.
I got some jokes about it, but I mean, like, no jokes after the minute, right?
I guess so.
It's all weird, and it all sounds like a joke. When you said it was your stepdad, it's like the twist, but then you also have the whole thing, like, oh, damn, your stepdad is still important. Like, I was waiting for you to say, and he molested me. Just so I felt better.
How did it end up? Your stepdad had a heart attack and was okay.
He ended up recovering, but then he tried to eat healthy, I guess. I found this out from Facebook. Because my stepdad for like a year or two. Before, like,
right. It's like a brand new stepdad.
Exactly. I mean, you used to be.
Have you had a lot of stepdads?
No, just the one.
This was the first stepdad you had. That's kind of interesting to have a stepdad later in life. Took your first step. Oh, damn. It's almost like you're into her.
Yeah, they were cheering. You're lying to me. I get away with that. Put her back out there, man. She's not dating anybody, right?
Wait, how old is she?
She's 16 years older than me. Yeah, she was 16. So,
wow, that would be pretty crazy.
She's 45.
I know we just met, but are you a rape baby? Are you a rape baby?
Just a sleepy, small town. She was the cool mom growing up the whole time.
She's 16. The guy that was banging her was probably 16. Which means that your dad's just 16 years older than you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, you're pretty well adjusted.
Yeah, but he's doing stand-up.
I know, but every time I meet someone with like daddy issues, they use it as an excuse to like be an asshole. But he seems pretty nice. Yeah. I don't know my dad. I'm gonna rear-end your car. You know.
You don't seem like that kind of guy. Well, fuck yeah. Joe, we're gonna move on.
All right,
thank you so much. Joe, come back soon. Yeah, very likable, very funny guy. He's Joe_Bowling. He's got that name. Imagine all the fucking bowlers that went for that. Like, I'm just good old Joe Bowling, you know me. I just love bowling, and I'm your average Joe, so that's what my Twitter handle's gonna be. Oh, fuck. Who's this guy that's actually Joe Bowling? This is the part of the show, guys, where we have our two awesome regulars come on. They've been doing a new minute each week since the inception of the show, so it's so much fun to watch it grow and do something different each week. The person going first today, college dropout from the University of Florida. She did her first spot on Kill Tony, dropped out of college, has been doing a minute ever since, and she's celebrating 1 year stand-up comedy anniversary. So here she is, everybody. It's the one and only Kimberly Congdon.
Guys, I want to take you back a little bit. Back in the day, elementary school. Do you guys remember when you were out on the playground during winter? All your friends are bundled up, you were all out playing. There was always that one kid that came running up with the jean shorts, like dead of winter. Always wore the shorts. And he always smelled like a little bit like piss. You know that kid, right? And you'd argue with him. You'd be like, dude, you gotta be cold. And he'd be like, I'm not cold. You could tell the kid was clearly cold. You're like, dude, you're cold. I'm not cold. Honestly, I think his mom was just an alcoholic. So in this situation, like, your mom just likes to drink a lot. I don't think she knows that it's weird. But those moms are pretty cool when you got older, right? Because they're the ones that buy you alcohol and fuck your friends. That's, okay. Feminists are ruining everything. Because they see influence against men.
Well, here's the thing, is that you started off by making it, you set it up thinking it was going to be the most relatable thing ever. I'm going to take you guys back. Like when a DJ says, let's go back one time right now, they're about to play a hit from the 70s or the 80s or the 90s or whatever. Like when you take somebody back, you went to school with a kid that wore jean shorts, smelled like piss, in the cold, but that's your specific story. Like you're not taking us back to that guy.
That one friend whose mom was clearly an
Taking you back one time, it's a 95.5 KLOS, a little smoke on the wire. Until Tony number 53, that's right, get a lady like me and even me here.
Yeah, I think we had somebody that had shorts on, that always wore shorts when it was cold. But I don't think he thinks about $1 million question.
Like
Here it
Jinko
is.
shorts and like.
Was he fat? A little bit chubby?
No, he was always extra skinny and nourished. It's like the same kid. Everywhere.
So his mom was probably an alcoholic. Like, it's probably just true.
I know.
That's what it seemed like sort of the whole time.
Maybe the premise is the mother born, the neglected kid, opposed to feeling that he's a bad mom, just starting in the bad mom. Talking about how when you have, like you said in the end,
Okay.
when you have a bad mom, they're cool when you're older, but not so cool when you're young and you're wearing short, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I like that when you're a teenager and you want to hang out with that. Yeah, she was a cool mom, basically.
He's all trying to trade lunch stuff because his lunch sucks because his mom's a bad mom.
Yeah. She always had terrible lunch, just 2 pieces of bread.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
He's trying to come on.
This piece-covered jean short-wearing kid open up a brown bag and pull out only 2 pieces of bread.
There's definitely that kid in every school.
How do you know that?
These are guys call it like 20 in high school.
The only
They're always like shitty. Where did you grow up?
Florida. Bling, 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 and then we have another winner.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Guys, I'm gonna take you back. Haven't you ever been there hanging out at school and all of a sudden a sinkhole opens up and the devil crawls out and is like, I hate your state and everything about it. Come on, guys, right?
Yeah, just open up when I grew up in Florida.
Yeah.
And the trash I've seen.
That's exactly it.
I know a girl that did porn with her mom. They all want her number.
Wow.
Yeah, talk about growing up in Florida and trashy kids trying to get in on your fucking shit. You didn't grow up like trash.
Yeah, that's certainly the setup, and it's only 4 seconds, so it's pretty easy. I grew up in Florida, own the trash I've seen.
Yeah.
And then you're in. Like this one kid that wore jean shorts, and then it's like we're finding out about something instead of like, wait, I didn't go to the kid. I went to school with some kid with jean shorts and smelled like this.
His lunch is a Lunchables filled with stuff that doesn't belong in a Lunchables.
That's the plastic.
Yeah,
right.
But like weird stuff that just smell like a pinto bean.
Yeah. So they couple it in mayonnaise for whatever reason.
All the free stuff you get at AMPM is what his Lunchables made up of.
We call it
Yeah, we call AMPM Mom, but that's a local joke.
Side joke, master squeezing it in there. Kim, thank you so much. That's Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. Get it out. 1 year.
What a cute like. She looks Israeli to me sometimes.
Yeah, what are you, kid?
When she doesn't smile, she looks Israeli, right? She has a Middle Eastern slouch face and a Latina smile. I'm a happy Latina girl. You doesn't know it. Our other regular is super goofy, always just taking a little something and turning it into a lot more than what it is. Who knows what the topic's going to be this week? Maybe it's another food. Maybe it's something you see once in a while when you're doing something. It's always goofy. It's always fun. It's Sarah Weinstein, everybody.
When I was little, my best friend's mom used to make a lot of stuff in a crock pot. Crock pots are so shady. Nothing shadier than a crock pot. How lazy do you have to be? Just use a slow cooker. Empty out your pantry. What am I going to make tonight? I don't know. Got some kidney beans, let's throw that in there. Got some maple syrup, let's throw that in there. Got some cold frozen carrots, let's throw that in there. You walk in, what are you making? I don't know. If it's thin, it's a soup. If it's thick, it's a stew. Who knows? Husband comes home. What have you been doing? Slaving away all day. Over the stove. Over my crock pot. Really? She's just watching old episodes of Dr. Oz. Alright.
There's real gold in there, and I can almost clearly see it's a fun one for me because I can almost clearly see exactly where the surgery needs to take place. You don't need to mention the exact ingredients. You just say these are things in the thing, the way that you say it, the way that you set it up, and you say the soup and stew part, but we just don't need the ingredients again. It's almost like the theme of the night is anytime information's given, it should have most of the time a reason why. You know, and now I'm looking for what's beans and carrots. It's like when it's too much math, then you don't need the math because what's funny about it isn't about the math. It's not about what you're making, but the soup and the stew part will stick no matter what. Like if I take it off early or if it's whatever, however you said that part's great. And then the funniest part, which you'll be into it in 15 seconds now, is I've been slaving away over the crock pot. You said I've been slaving away over the stove, the crock pot. Like you said that first, which is like, then what? You're making side dishes on the stove, and that's not part of the gym either. Just keep it on the crock pot. It's like slaving away at this crock pot. You know, I mean, it's horrendous. Oh man, I watched 6 episodes of House, and whatever. Like you just fill it in with how not hard it is to put something on a slow cooker. Like it's a slow cooker, pretty much like the person that's using the slow cooker. There's not much going on. What's the hardest part? Putting on the lid.
Just stirring it.
I don't even know if that's part of the slow cooker thing. I don't even know if you're supposed to stir it. Oh, you do?
Every hour.
What's that point mean, Kim? Is it funny that I don't know that you're supposed to stir? Oh, okay. Well, actually, like, what are you in the crock pot? I grew up with all the women and all this shit. Remember that pot that's on the oven? They used to have like that robot thing that would come up and I start whistling.
I think it was a nightmare.
You said why you know the crock pot is because you've grown up around all women. It's like, that's so sexist. Like, of course I know how to sweep the floor. I grew up around all women. I know how to take a punch, guys. That's all I'm saying. I think what everybody really wants to know is, Sarah, were you baptized in a church or a pond? Sarah, thank you so much. That's our time. That's a great deal. That's right in her alley. It's a whole new thing.
It did rip the Dr. Oz, old episodes of Dr. Oz, because it's like medical advice that doesn't even make sense anymore.
That's like from the tablet.
It does feel like that's what you would watch while watching.
Like, don't eat cat. No, that's good. Yeah, like
I bet like half the people that watch Dr. Oz have something in the crock pot when they're watching it.
And Nicole Smith is here with her brand new, completely safe Trimspa diet pill that doesn't kill anybody.
Sarah, thank you so much. She's Princess Shank on Twitter. That's the end of the episode. What do you guys have coming up? Benji Apollo is on Twitter, one of the smartest writers in anywhere. This is truly, he's a monster, people. He's one of those people that is totally going to make something, and you're going to say, hey, I think I saw him at some panel show where they just kept talking about baptizing. So I'm so glad to have you on. You're so funny.
I just heard of the guy's choice for it. I guess watch that.
Yeah, that already came out.
No, it's gonna be in a week or so.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's where June 4th I'll be in Frio with Chris Catino.
Oh, there you go. Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna be at the season show.
What?
Yeah.
I definitely did it.
Did you block out?
Alright.
Little Esther on Twitter, always fun. It was so good to get to work with you again. It's like the first time we've done something productive in about 5 years, so it's exciting. Guys, check out my tour dates at TonyNinjaFlip.com. There's a lot of them coming up. Kevin Lee White, Jesus Christ, and the house on Twitter at Kevin Lee White. Thank you so much, live audience. You guys are the best. Listeners, thank you, Comic-Con.
Comic-Con 2014.
measure it. And you'll see that there'll be overflow rainbow. You're gonna try to take two. I give you two reviews. Take two of those. Be great.
Yes! Welcome, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? That little remix you heard there in the end, that surprise remix that I didn't know was coming, was because yesterday was my 30th birthday, everybody. That's right, look out, 30 years old, and I can still play 17, so if there's any casting agents in the room, I'm still a gun for hire, so feel free to put me in anything you want. How you guys doing? Welcome Comedy Store, everybody. You guys made it. You're the world famous right now. You are in the attic of the #1 comedy club in the world, guys. So I'm glad to have you here. It's very exciting. We're going to have a fun time tonight. First off, I'd like to just give a quick shout out to our sponsors, McDonald's. You guys are the best. This is the time of the year where, guess what? It's Monopoly time. That's right. You can peel here and play now. Actually, it's not Monopoly time. It's the new mobile soccer app from McDonald's. Try our mobile soccer app at gol.mcd.com. That's right. There's some cool soccer art. The World Cup is happening. Quarter pounder burgers are now just $2.99 at McDonald's. I'm loving it.
I like how they've teamed up with SeaWorld. Like, hey, you know, we don't care about all the bad stuff. We're going to team up with SeaWorld.
You can get the new blackfish fillet only at McDonald's. I'm loving it. You have to say the I'm loving it or we don't get paid, believe it or not. I'm loving it so much. Winning refreshment. Don't forget new summer lemonade, only 99 cents.
Every drink's 99 cents there.
I think so.
It's like you get small, medium, large, whatever. It's just 99 cents.
Everything's 99 cents. I see the lines at McDonald's at the airport this weekend. I just got back from Indianapolis. Everybody, that was a lot of fun. Thank you to the crowds in Indianapolis that came out. If you're listening to this, I had a blast there. Had to kick some guys out. It happened again. These fuck ups, some audience members just don't get it. Guy was making fart noises in the first 5 minutes of my set over and over again. Just kept making fart noises. The crazy thing was I was fucking killing, like right from the gate. I just came out making fun of this person, making fun of that person. But you know, you have to, when you're doing stand-up and you're doing a 45-minute, hour-long set, you got to slow it down sometimes. You got to let it breathe. I mean, you can't just try to fucking destroy non-stop or else everybody's out of energy after 20 minutes. Anyway, but so every time I would take a little pause, I would just hear this fucking fart noise from the corner of the room. And these idiots, they don't know that I have better vision than almost anybody I've ever heard of. So like they're in the far corner and they're making fart noises and they don't think I can see them. I go, whoever's over there making fart noises, stop. And I'm looking right at the person. Then he does it again. I go, hey, guy in the red shirt, yellow lettering, stop making fart noises or else I'm going to kick you out. He goes, I'd like to see you try. And then I go, all right, well, then you're gone. And he didn't know, but I watched the security guy slowly walking over. So when I go, all right, you're gone, he goes, all right. And then the security guy's like, dude, you got to go here. He came right over his shoulder. He's like, oh, shit. And then he stood up and he goes, fuck you, faggot. And I go, wow, you know, I never would have guessed that you're that ignorant after making fart noises for the first 5 minutes of my set. So that was fun. Oh, and the best part of that was they walked out on their tab, right? But guess what? They forgot their iPhone there, everybody. So I win. They had to come back the next day, pay their $35 tab, and collect their iPhone that had a cracked screen. Which is really bizarre. I don't know how that happened. No, I'm kidding. No, the screen was already cracked. I wouldn't do that.
You did put it in your ass. I would have done that. I would have quite
I put it in your ass.
Fuck yeah, put the head of it in there. I don't give a shit to my phone. It's the balls.
That would, have you ever put anything in your butt before?
I just had to bake my finger in the shower. Just make sure everything was okay.
Really? You give yourself a rectal?
It's a little soapy. Who knows?
How would you know if anything's not okay? Like, what do you think would be there? Like Hot Wheels or something? Like,
I think it would be like a really hard, like, what the fuck is this thing?
Right, like a polyp.
Right.
But it was a fun weekend. Did you do anything crazy this weekend?
did it. I played Charlie Chaplin's house. There's a bar down the street that Charlie Chaplin used to live in, and so Janis Joplin and all that. It was awful. It was one of the worst shows I've ever done in my life. The sound system didn't work really well.
That's because Charlie Chaplin is a silent.
I know.
He's not using an audiphone now.
But then there was a rave downstairs. One of the comedians just couldn't take it, and he was like, no one was really paying attention or whatever. He wasn't engaging enough or whatever. He just got mad, freaked out, and ran out the front door.
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that ever in my life.
I mean, you just take your bombing like a man. You don't run away in the middle of your set.
Recognize it at least, or something, or just saying, all right, that's it. You guys are listening. I did so and so. Thanks a lot. Don't just be like, and just like run. It's so fucking weird.
That's so awesome. Jimmy Schubert wants to know if he can do 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the show tonight. He's getting ready for a taping on Wednesday. And then the set is 2:30. Please invite me, and then you guys can critique me. The great Jimmy Schubert's one of the best comedians in the world, so it's very funny that he's first of all asking, and second of all saying that we can critique him afterwards. So that's an exciting little bonus.
Have a little yes of those.
I'm just gonna type yes real quick, guys.
So did anyone watch The Shooter? That was out today? Wow. Man, it was a lot of boring.
What happened?
There was a huge police chase, and then this guy got out of his car around North Hollywood. He just pulls out this huge, shotgun rifle, automatic rifle. He just starts walking down the street with this rifle. Then he jumps on top of a house, and he's just sitting there with this rifle on the house. And up to that point, it was like, fuck yeah, this is craziness. And then he goes inside the house and takes a nap or something. It doesn't do anything for 4 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. And they closed up all of North Hollywood. They had the SWAT team there. They were getting people out of schools, running out of schools into parks. I mean, this guy caused so much shit.
Yeah.
And they just threw a couple smoke bombs in there and came out.
One more reason to not go to North Hollywood, guys. If you needed another reason. Well, I'm very excited to be here. We're going to have another very fun episode, guys. I'm so happy that this audience is here. This is very exciting. So let's get the party started. As always, we have a head of security here tonight. Yet another version of the Iron Man to keep us safe. And this is a guy who's done it quite a few times. You might know him as a Comedy Store employee, the producer of this podcast, and a multiple-time Iron Patriot. It's the Iron Josh, everybody. Here he is. Oh, he didn't have anybody to help him close the back of the outfit because he's the one that normally does that for people.
I also have the shoe lace untied and the chain tied.
He put the knee pads on over the outfit.
The knee pads backwards.
I trip a lot and I don't want to bust my knee.
Oh, yeah.
It's very expensive to repair.
The knee?
Yeah, because the knee pads wouldn't work underneath that little cloth.
Right. Anyway, I think you're more likely to trip with the knee pads on the outside, but that's okay.
My knees are protected.
You made a judgment call.
You forgot your vest.
Yeah, you're not wearing the vest with the light either.
No,
with the light.
I feel like with more lighting, people are less likely to block me. Because they can see what I look like. So, I'm just trying to block.
All right. We have a very horny head of security tonight. If anybody wants to bone him, enjoy yourself. If any women in the audience have a fetish for 12-year-old boys, Josh is right up your alley. Speaking of 12-year-olds, Happy Meals are available at McDonald's this week. So did you know that McDonald's is the #1 producer of toys because of the Happy Meal?
Really?
Yeah, the #1 toy producer in the world because they have to fill all those Happy Meals in with toys. Little fun fact. So you learned something here tonight.
You know that Iron Patriot's role in this is getting that kind of, I just don't like it. We need to replace it with sexy Patriots or something. It's just a piece of shit over there.
There's one guy jerking off in the back of the room that agrees with you about the sexy Patriot.
I can go pantless if you need me to.
I can't even imagine you're pushing it now. It looks like with your hair and stuff like that. Yeah, but I mean, what if we had like a competition who would be the sexiest patriot or something? That every week have like a sexy patriot.
How about you just watch porn before you come to the show, and then your balls won't be throbbing full when you get here to the point where you want sexy patriot. I think Josh is perfectly sexy enough for this show. Right, Josh? He's got so much confidence, this guy.
No confidence, all swag.
Swag?
Yeah, swag.
Very good. All right. Josh Martin, obviously, his secret weapon is killing momentum of the show. He's a killer. So this is going to be really fun. Josh, are you ready?
Yeah, let's get the shit going.
If anybody attacks somebody on the stage at any given point, what are you going to do to keep us safe?
First, try to step on the stage without tripping. And then, hope to God they're not bed bugs, because that's the one thing I can't keep.
You do have a bed bug infestation right now in real life. Not the man. We're talking about the man behind the suit right now. Not the superhero Iron Patriot does not have bed bugs, but the actual Josh Martin does right now, which I think is so funny. I used to think that was just that nighttime thing, don't let the bed bugs bite. But I didn't realize until a few years ago they were a real thing. And you have an infestation. He moved into a place that had an empty bedroom and 2 roommates, and he moved in, gave a deposit, and the first month's rent, slept there one night, and all of his shit was covered with bed bugs. Can you guys imagine that?
Whose bed is it though?
It was my mattress I moved in, so.
Wait, where did you originally buy this mattress?
Like a year ago, I was renting a mattress.
But the box spring was infested or something.
All of them became infested after that one night.
Oh, really? So the mattress is ruined.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. So yes, would be the answer. But fuck yeah. Let's if anybody wants, you can throw $1 at Josh after the show to a little fundraiser for bed bug infestation. Everybody. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Gobblesworth from Willy Wonka. Master of the everlasting gobstopper.
It's a good tip, man. There's a lot. I mean, if you really do have bed bugs, you do not want to be sleeping on that shit.
No, I was in that one night, and I already got most of the shit clean.
Are you back to your car on the gas on it?
Got to the Pontiac car.
It's amazing because you were a struggling comic for so long and you were sleeping in your car for a while, and now that you've had more trouble living in places than you did when you were in your car. Who would have thought? Oh, Jesus. Can anybody tell where the Armenian is sitting tonight? Jesus, settle down. All right, let's get this party started, guys. As always, I always have 2 of my funniest friends come on and be guests on the show, and this week's no different. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's an amazing show. It's Chris Porter and Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody. Wow. Chris was on a couple months ago. This is Eleanor's first time. She always nice on the road. Amazing comic. Former Comedy Store employee, been in the game for a while. One of the first comics to believe in me. She went up to the talent coordinator after I was here just a few weeks or a couple months, and she said, "This guy's gonna be something." And you were right, Eleanor.
Really?
I thought she said, "I'm pretty sure that dude's gay."
Yeah, that too. And he agreed with that. Tommy thought I was gay for a long time. He used to tell my friends, he used to say, "Well, I'm not going to pass Tony until he admits that he's gay." That's what he used to say. So what
you admit it?
what I did was, this is interesting, is I just created a joke about how everybody thinks I'm gay, because if you're skinny and you have good bone structure, you come across as gay. And that joke ended up getting me votes. There you go. There you go. Just got to acknowledge. You got to acknowledge your
Just sent a video of you banging someone.
right. Yeah. Wow, you're not gonna fool me. You're a prostitute.
I meant a euphemistic.
It would have been even funnier if I
Just a
said,
girl with bad parents.
or I should have sent him a video of me butt fucking a male prostitute. And just
I hate this.
This is where
reminiscing of my name on the wall.
There you go.
And maybe that's what I could have. That's how I could have finished. I could have written out Tony Hinchcliffe on the guy's back in cursive, like, "This is what my name better look like, Tommy."
That's a lot of Spanish.
Hell yeah, it is. Hinchcliffe is 11 letters.
You gotta cross a bunch of letters.
Yeah.
That's control.
So glad you guys are here. Chris, we had a lot of fun with you last time you were on the show. Thanks for coming back. Eleanor, this is your first time.
Breaking my cherry.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
This is fun. Do you have any you have any fun stories about a time in the belly room?
Whoa. This is, people can hear me?
Yeah.
I can't.
It's not love line.
No, I can't. Yeah, a lot of fun stories. I waited tables up here a long time.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Very exciting. But no, I can't really. I had sex in the bathroom once.
Yeah.
That was right before we came out here.
I couldn't resist his flare jeans. They really.
The orange hat is for
That was
safety.
it. Bell bottoms just make me wet.
You and two chicks at an Allman Brothers concert.
Josh, you have any questions for our guest tonight?
Boy, huh? I guess, will you fuck me, Eleanor? And also, because, I don't know.
Will you wear that outfit? Will you wear that outfit?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Let's be,
Does it have a little pouch that opens up the little pipe?
You just have to dry hump
no,
it.
you have to fuck me in the ass.
I got you.
Just so the audience knows, there was a brief discussion backstage. We were talking with a young lady, and she was complaining about how a dude asked her over to see a movie.
Right.
And obviously, you wanted to just fuck. And she was like, "Why don't you just ask me if I want to come over and fuck?" And Josh and I were like, "We can do that?" Like, if we thought that would work, we would have done that. But
What we both responded that yes, you can do that.
I think that's.
No, certain girls.
I think if I called you just out of the blue and was like, "Hey, you want to come over and fuck?"
I'd be like, no, I'm good.
Okay.
Quick. But if I wanted to, I'd be like, yes, wear that fucking creepy suit.
Now, about the movie and fucking thing, what do you think is the best kind of movie to watch with a girl if your sole intention is to get in her pants? Do you go emotional movie, like a chick flick, to maybe get her like, or those pheromones, female pheromones going, or whatever it is, that estrogen and this a rom-com? Or do you go for like an action movie so that she's like, this sucks? I guess I'd rather
Enough fans don't work. I found out.
Snuff films don't
Don't
work.
work. They're like, "Is this what you want to do?" I was like, "Well, not all of it. Just the first 10 minutes."
I like that.
I'm so glad you guys are here. Let's get this party train moving along. Yes. Over 20 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on this stage and then chat with us about what they talked about and who they are afterwards. So, comedians, you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, how cute. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's it. All right.
A lot of people on the internet are getting pissed off at me when they were the West Hollywood Bear there.
Oh, so now he just does a little chippy choppy.
I'm trying to work out. The bear's so loud. With my speakers.
That bear has gotten a little bit crazy, maybe. See that, people?
Different kind of bear.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to run the light. This is show business. You get off when you hear that kitty. So, you guys ready? I believe this is Josh 53, 54? Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 54 of Kill Tony. Are you ready? Very mellow crowd, lots of golf clapping going on. Very light clapping. Alright, this person didn't even write down a name, they just wrote down their Twitter handle. Put your hands together for Reminisce 1. Put the clock back, Josh Martin.
I hate access.
Oh boy, he has no hands.
Please. Yeah. All right. Put your hands together for him, everybody. Let's give it a shot.
Well, like I said, this is my first time here. I'm really excited, really happy. I have a strange, weird, I don't know what it was, but I guess, like, when I was growing up, like, you see, I hung out with a lot of players, and the thing was, it's like you could spot me in, like, a whole crowd and say, he doesn't belong quite there, you know? It's just the strangest phenomenon, because I remember, like just growing up, and I used to study the type of charisma they had. It's like they had this distinct charisma. I never had that type of energy. See, they had a sexual charisma. Me, I had more of a Disney Channel charisma, you know? Like, they walked around with an R. Kelly charisma. I had what is known as an iCarly charisma. You know, it's a very, very different thing, you know? Like, whenever a girl called me cute, I'm pretty sure she wanted to pet me, you know. It's a terrible thing, you know. And then I always wanted like the dry Ryan Gosling charisma, and it ended up with a Macaulay Culkin Home Alone charisma. It's just sad, you know. And I just remember like.
There you go. Bear got angry. Reminisce one. Talking to the mic, we're going to ask you some questions. We're going to figure some stuff out. Now, you didn't write down your name. Is there a reason for that?
Oh, I did. I don't know why.
What's your name?
Sean K.
Sean Kidd?
K.
Sean K. Not KKK. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, be very careful. With that red hair.
It's like he wrote it in the opposite side of the sheet.
Oh.
One Sean K.
Okay, I guess it's somewhere. Anyway, Sean K, welcome.
Thank you so
I
much.
love your hair. Now, I don't know what you were talking about exactly in the beginning, but then you were talking about charisma, like how you come across. Was that to chicks?
Oh yeah, it's like when I was growing up, like I was always like that cutesy, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
You still are. You still seem very young and likable. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Awesome. Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. Cradle robbing.
First and foremost,
Baby ginger.
yeah, it's kind of a pet peeve, but if you're gonna take the mic out of the mic stand, get the mic stand out of the way.
Yeah, you're gonna want to
It's really hard to look at you, but there's a mic stand right in the middle of it. So just, grab it. First thing.
Did you know? Oh, go ahead. You're right.
And then, like, the first 30 seconds was like 19 setups. You know what I'm saying? Like, it took a while for you to get to a punchline. And, you said players, and for fucking another 8 seconds, I thought you were just talking about people that play sports. And so, like, maybe just go, a lot of my friends are good with girls. I'm not. Because, you're not just going to be telling jokes to people who use player as a euphemism. You might be talking to some old man who has no idea that player, what that means. You know what I'm saying? So, Eleanor.
Sorry. I was gonna say, did you know you were only doing 1 minute? Because it was a long set. Like if you had a 5-minute set, maybe you could set that up long. That was a real long setup. I was doing this for you.
It's but like the whole thing with the microphone, it just like threw me up, and then I was really nervous.
You a player.
I was really nervous as it was, so it's just,
Yeah, it's nerds. I get it, of course. But he's right. Like you were saying, player, and I sleep with all the players. I didn't realize. I was thinking baseball too. I was thinking sports too. I don't know why. I thought you were gonna get into sports like you weren't a good athlete, not just because you're redheaded. But yeah, you are adorable, and you should play on.
You look like a player for sure. Solitaire player. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it roughly a year and a half.
All in LA? Where are you from?
I grew up in Florida, then I moved to New York when I was 19. Just Broward County, South Florida.
Worst place on earth. It is the worst. And, but then, so, like, all your persona is genuine.
Yeah.
It was my concern. Once you tell me your background, I'm like, no, that's a genuine persona. So, yeah, I mean, you got a good character. When you have a minute, I know it's tough, but I mean, that's part of the thing is to, like,
just time to come up here for a minute and have a minute ready, not just part of a 3-minute thing.
And even if it was a 3 or 5 minute set, I'd still trim a lot of that stuff from the front. There's still over setups, and you want to get it banging quick and get them interested. Like, oh shit, this fucking guy's.
Yeah, I would re-listen to your set when it goes up, and because like the first 40 minutes really seemed like they made no sense at all. Like I had no idea, like Chris had no idea what you were talking about.
It's just a little bit too wordy.
Yeah. I mean, you sound like you smoke a lot of weed and you're quicker feelings or something like that. I have no idea.
Do you smoke weed, or does your hair just smoke weed?
And I'm mostly him. I'm sorry about the cherry pie song. I had no idea.
Wow, that is amazing. Speaking of cherry pie, McDonald's. Now, my final question would be: do you talk about your hair at all? Because it's very standoutish. Like it's
I guess, like I always say, I let it speak for itself. You know what I mean? I know that's kind of shady thing, but it's like there's nothing really. It's just out there. You know, it's alive. I mean, it just speaks for itself.
It's adorable.
I'm defeated.
It's just like if they ever needed somebody for a movie, if they made like Elmo the movie, like the human movie, like this is Elmo.
He's come to life.
He looks like I was buying cocaine from him in 1985.
Well, he is from South Florida, so I'm sure he still has
I bet he knows where to get.
Is it tough for a ginger coming from South Florida to LA? Like the sun is just falling.
How'd you survive?
I guess I just. Yeah.
All right, very good. Yeah, pathetic. Awesome, man. Well, Sean, it was nice meeting you. Hopefully,
Sean
next in.
KKK.
Sean K, everybody. It was great. Oh, yeah, you got it. Fuck yeah, like a little baby Danny Bonaducci right there. Love that. Fuck yeah. Eleanor, I always ask first timers. I always ask first time guests. If did you ever have a joke when you first started out that you can't believe that you ever said on stage, or like a story or anything? Did you ever do anything that you're a little bit embarrassed about now, looking back on it?
Not embarrassed. You mean embarrassed like, how the fuck did I think that was funny?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I still do pretty much all my jokes. No, not that I can think of specifically. No, I used to do a lot about my second ex-fiance. Some of those were embarrassing. I was like, why am I saying that? I don't think we're gonna know that happened.
Your second ex-fiance.
I have a lot of them. I'm not closer. Leave me alone.
Really? You have ex-fiancés? That's so
Yeah,
funny.
I can't. My feet get cold, I guess.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm not taking the plunge. I'm just taking the money until I've had enough.
Right. You're not in it for the wedding. You're just in it for the.
No, I just don't look good at white.
Because like jewelry for like 6 months.
Yeah, well, I'm not even big on jewelry. I like cash. Now cash. Fuck it.
You like tough guys too, so when they get down on one knee, you're like, get the fuck up, bitch.
Oh, if anybody ever got no, that wouldn't be the thing. I don't like that.
Then how the other guys propose, they just fucking throw a ring at you. Hey, bitch, you want to do this or what?
If you catch this bitch, you're mine. Amazing player. I'm diving like Jerry Rice. Shit. Take it, man.
Chris, I remember asking you this question before, and I remember it being really funny. Like, what was it like? You used to like take your shirt off and do what?
Yeah, I took my shirt off, and I'd get up on a stool like that and suck at my gun and do my impression of Greyhound. And that's when you realize why strippers do drugs. You gotta be in the right mood. Just take your shirt off in front of a gang of strangers. And so.
I think though, honestly, like for me, when I first started stand-up, I worked here as a waitress so long. I saw the best of the best, the worst of the worst. So like that Greyhound shit, like all that. I've seen so many horrific acts that it's like I can never do that on stage. You know what I mean? Like I learned. I went to the best college in the world, right here at the world famous.
Yeah.
I think I did. I kind of skipped through a lot. I skipped a lot of grades because I slipped my way to the middle. Slowly going to the bottom. See what happens.
I love it. How about you, Josh? When you first started 2 years ago, is there anything that you...
How about this outfit? Does that count?
Okay. No, I'm still doing those short jokes.
Gotcha.
But although if you want a quicker trip to the bottom, you can just stick with me.
Okay. I think there's a more better bottom. There's a better bottom. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Marcus Evans.
I'm from Chicago. The biggest restaurant in Chicago, LA is. I'm moving to New York. I mean, they're hot. For these girls who have the elevator in North Coast right now. Worst part is that when I was those girls last night, I spent around these girls, they couldn't hold the elevator doors for me. My boy's like, oh, they didn't see you. Think back there waiting like this, like, hold the elevator, hold the elevator. I did not see and hear that. You made eye contact as the doors are closing. These things can go quiet as well. Doing temporary office work is great. Maybe you never know what's going to happen. So, I was working on this one temp job, and they had to go out there a couple hours. They said, projects. Some of the projects, you know, 4 days worth of work. I would do a couple hours work when I got rent the day. And go to Walmart a couple hours worth of day. Worst part is it takes 2 hours to get to the job. Should I spend more time on the road than work? Hope they ain't give me my gas money back.
There you go. That's some real stuff you're talking about there. Temp job.
Very fast.
Real
You talk
fast.
very fast, and how you talk, you don't really enunciate your words enough because you skip over them so fast that there's a lot of times where I had to really like try to listen to what you were talking about. And it's like,
Yeah, it was. I thought you took Spiderol or something. Yeah. Yeah, and I know you only have a minute, but just do a minute. You know, don't try to fit the 90 seconds into a minute and talk real fast, because then we can't. Man, I didn't hear most of the words. Right, it's so true. You could have the best jokes in the world, and if you're like, that fast like an auctioneer, nobody's gonna get a chance to laugh. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know when the punchlines are, what's coming, and also if you slow down, it'll build that connection where people will be waiting for whatever you're getting to, but just trying to figure out, when everybody's playing catch up, you're not gonna get a big pop. And don't smile at every punchline. Yeah, because it's a tone. Like, it's one thing if a joke does
All lead. Let's have all lead. Said before. All lead. Constitutional was. Constitutional left hand. All was an choice. All I was just before that was sick. Now we call that French wine, Italian wine, Spanish wine. It's all good. Someone wants to change. And when you look at these as well, concrete, certified mineral, it doesn't taste good. But it doesn't shopping. Or we are the irrigation and put out the head and sold on the ring. When they got to this every day, and the minerals that the money, the money, that has to not rely on other forever. Maybe they do this is really comfortable. And when you use now remember I used to be able to tell you raise
Go for it, Eleanor.
Hey, I'll open the door.
Fulfill your herbal fetish that,
Everybody has a fucking Urkel.
And I'm gonna finish that look. Like you kind of just repeat the thought over and over again that I'm coming and they didn't. I know you saw me and I saw me. Tell us what happened.
Like, what do you really think about them not holding that door? Like, we just kind of skipped over it, but you know, it was only a minute, but still, it was like, they hold them, like, and then it just ended. I was like, oh, okay.
they didn't hold the door because I missed that part.
you don't really see wine, maybe you don't not smoke wine. But it was very good at smoking a lot of guys that understand weed that do coming out speed. And then and they have smokers. This was for me. That's great for me. Also the iron. No, why not? The weather bushel are not perfect wine. There in the bushes you pick in, you put the wine, you bring it up with some in, you down to that. It's no problem beyond this. And the bushel was rare. They paid me, and if you bring the bushel wine, you smoke one inside the jar, also. Also, very sweet wine.
The night before, and then you were at work the next day. Or
You're in your building?
Yes.
Oh, you went out with chicks in your building?
I'm like, that.
That's dumb as
What
fuck.
shite?
Yeah.
Don't do that.
That's scary.
You know, people in your building?
I don't talk to anybody. Yeah, but I don't let them fucking in. And there's hot chicks in my fucking building. They can be crazy. I don't fucking know, but I'm not gonna listen. This town sucks enough. You don't want to not be able to go home.
It's so true. The other day I walked out of my apartment. I was going to go for a jog, so I had headphones on and sunglasses and a ball cap, and I'm ready to go. And it's the first time I'm out of the day, so you're just sort of like, even the headphones, the dream needs. Right, exactly. And you're just out of it. So I open my door, I close my door, and there's a guy standing right there, right? I'm just taking it back. When you have headphones on, you're vulnerable. And he's standing there and he's looking at me and he goes, hello, and he's got these credentials on, and he's like, I'm from the DEA. I can tell he's at my neighbor's place. Like model chick lives right next door to me. And he goes, hi, I'm from the DEA. I just have to ask, I don't know if you know Samantha, but I just have to ask her some questions. She's not in any trouble.
He's just making a sentence.
Right, exactly. And
Samantha, you know about drugs? Yeah, cool. That's all we need to know.
but what's crazy? Because he was here. He's like, do you know how I can find her? Do you know anything about her? I go, I don't even know. I know nothing about her whatsoever. And he's just looking at me like, come on, dude. And I'm like, no, really? So then all of a sudden I feel like I felt like I did something wrong because I'm telling him that I know nothing about her, like almost like I'm trying to cover it up, but I don't ever talk to anybody. I'll talk to anybody. I'll talk to anybody anytime. It's not in my No, it wasn't her. I'm sure it was like a boyfriend or something like that, but anyway.
Date's a DEA agent.
Someone who's not fun.
Right? Or
No, I think the DEA agent was looking for her boyfriend, is what I'm saying. I don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, drug dealers do date moms.
That happens to me a lot.
But yeah, I don't talk to anybody in an apartment building. Like you said, Chris, that's definitely where you just want to go home. I don't want to know their bad habits. I don't want to know their strange
I
things.
want to know about all the nice shit I have.
Right.
And when I might be out of town.
Yeah.
Or this. Hey, dude, you there? You gotta go, man.
Definitely
I
don't
the
want
guy
that.
was like, hey man, let's sit down and smoke a blunt. I said, yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Never.
Right.
And that's what happens in your building. You hang out with them.
You hang out with us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was when you lived in Chicago in a normal city.
So
Okay.
slow down. Don't fuck chicks in your building. But that's for everybody.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if you're gonna tell a story about hanging out with chicks and then them not doing the elevator, you gotta expand on it. You gotta explain why you think maybe they didn't want to stop the elevator. You know, maybe even after hanging out with you, whatever. You know what I mean? There's just so many options.
You exaggerate, you know. Yeah, pull your dick out one time.
Hey, I'm here.
I mean,
That's dirty, but if you don't want to be, he looks too sweet.
How long have you been on stand-up? Awesome. I love that you repeated it a few times.
That's how we talk. Yeah, that's him.
Well, fun times. What was the temp job at? What was that office job? You're talking about things that happened so long ago that you don't even remember the context of them, so it's going to be
Yeah,
hard
where
to
do you
write.
work now?
Yeah.
Right now, we're doing it.
There you go.
Wow.
So rip up them.
What are you doing there?
They do a lot of bad shit.
This comes with a lot of benefits.
backstage passes.
Yes. A lot of them.
Mr. Gobblestop just said, good for you. Like, oh, black guy with the job, good for you. You're one of the good ones. Good job.
You want to eat Barry Manilow, it's your man.
Live
Yeah.
Nation's killing.
So then, yeah. Live Nation, that's fun. How long have you worked with them?
About 2 months.
Yeah.
We'll keep those benefits, honey, and they'll start opening that elevator door for you.
That's right. That's how you get them to do it. Thank you so much, Marcus Evans. He's on Twitter at Kmart18. That's right. And the redhead before him, was it Stevie K? Sean K is Reminisce1 on Twitter. For those of you that don't know how to spell Reminisce1, Google it. Marcus Evans is Kmark18. Is that supposed to be a play on Kmart? Marcus? He jumped off the roof. We lost another one.
Yeah, we lost another.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian is Jared Campbell.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? I'm looking a lot older than I really am. Like, I'm 24 years old. Yeah, there's gonna say people like, damn, really, damn. I know, I'm used to it. I've been looking old since I was young. Like you were telling my grandma's last words to me was, that baby look grown. Because she died. Yeah. But anyway, I think it's my parents' fault. Like, they used to dress me with corduroys and suit jacket at 2 years old. And I'm afraid to post throwback Thursday pictures. I'm afraid somebody's gonna meet me like, who's Trump looking old baby is this? I know a girl got mad at me. I met a girl in the club. She got mad when she found my age. She was like, what the fuck you mean 24? I'm like, this girl is sexy night here. You need to get your ass out here. I got kids you in here in the club. And I'm like, nah, like, you got kids my age. Your old ass need to leave the club because your time is came and gone.
Fuck yeah, 58 seconds.
I didn't hear the comment. I didn't hear the comment.
No, he didn't. He knew.
I wanted him to keep going.
He gave the look over. Well, he was 2 seconds away from the cat. He's got an internal clock, this guy.
Right?
Hey, look at the beer.
No one does.
Nobody.
There's rumors that Tony does.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Boy,
That was really good.
that was great. I want to hear more about this man baby.
Great
stage presence and
Yeah.
just like there's a part where you can like kind of like do a little giggle at yourself and stuff, and it's just perfect. Like you want that stage presence that you have. And it's great.
It's very likable.
Yeah, and my only note would be, first off, pause if you say, I've been looking older since I was younger, because everyone laughed at that. I don't even think you knew it was funny until they laughed at it. So, yeah, which happens. And then the reveal from making it your age, like I think you can make that a little more powerful. Like I reveal it, make the reveal a little more dramatic. Because you got the reaction that way, you just kind of mentioned it. So I think if you build it up and then tell people you're 24, it's going to be like, holy fuck.
Yeah. You're surprised. Because life usually don't crack, but yours did. No, because usually they look young. You know what I mean? Like, white people are the ones that look old. Like, look, I'm like 15. It's fucked up. Yeah, but you really do. You have like a older looking face, but it's not bad.
You're great. There's a lot more you could do. You can really pepper some stuff in there if you just think about like what you do when you're younger. Like maybe you showed up to your first day of Little League baseball and all the other kids are like, "What's up, coach?" Or something like,
Yeah, that's true too. There was a guy went to my high school that was like, you can buy beer at 14. Yeah. Well, that would have been awesome to know you.
Yeah, sadly, I was that person.
15 years ago.
I was that person because I was tall. I used to go into the Chinese liquor store and just, they'd sell me anything just to get me out. But because I was tall, they never ID'd me ever. And I look like this.
I just printed a license.
I didn't do that. I'd have to. I would come buy the beer for my brothers.
Yeah, we always send chicks to buy radio tickets and stuff because
nobody questioned it. We could put makeup on and look stupid. You don't need makeup.
Well, all the kids that worked in the movie theaters had never seen a vagina anyway, so it was like, there's like pretty girl, you can have whatever you want. So
It's good. It's good. How long have you been doing stand-up, Cadet? Okay. Good.
But you're beyond your years.
Yes, you're beyond your years. I would like to see you get a line of credit really young, like that kind of thing, because you look older, like your parents force you to go. He's old, he's grown, Of course, I know how it works. That's great.
To see him in a longer set.
Yeah, I definitely.
Really?
I would come see him at a show.
Yeah. How about your siblings? They look older too?
No, all my siblings are younger.
You're the middle brother?
Yeah. I'm like the youngest at 8, so everybody's always.
You're really the black sheep. It's true. I'm one of 10, so I feel your pain. I'm number 8. We have a lot in common right now, except for our age.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, congrats. That's a great bit. Great stage presence. You're like the Black Benjamin Button, so congratulations.
Where are you from? Oh, okay.
Also awesome.
Also awesome. Shit. Yeah.
Maybe it was the altitude. Anyway, Jared Campbell, everybody. There he goes.
Very good.
Follow him on Twitter at Jared Y. Q-U-A-Y. Jared Q-U-A-Y. Is that a different last name? What's Quay mean? Oh, Quay. Yeah. So if you didn't believe that he was black before everybody, his middle name is Quay, Q-U-A-Y.
That's the black version of Dice with
Jerry Dice Quay. Oh my God, that's great. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. So fun. Patriot, what'd you think of Jared?
He's a dude that don't care.
God, what is this horniness with this fucking crib tonight? What's going on? Everybody's just looking to bang.
Maybe you should have an auction just to get him laid or something.
What kind of auction would that be?
Begging, really begging, I guess.
$1, starting at $1.
whoever did the worst thing in the room. Sorry, Josh. Sorry, I didn't think you could hear me with the mask.
I can hear you. I'm actually crying right now.
I'm sorry. I don't give a shit.
It'll kill you.
You know, I would rather die than speak now.
Darker.
We gotta get a violin for that soon.
I know. Josh is like a reverse Jared Campbell because you're 29 and you look like you're 13 without the mask on, right?
Yeah.
You definitely sound like you're even younger than 13 because you can't pronounce your R's and your L's, can you?
Are you Asian? Alright, just asking.
I think you guys are going to be mentioned in a note later.
Yeah.
I hope so. I haven't had a write-up in a while.
All right. Fuck yeah, everybody.
Martin killed himself. Did he mention me?
I was trying. Who we got?
This is exciting. This guy's I've seen him on here a few times. Very funny guy. Put your hands together for Joe Marisi, everybody. A Hilltowny favorite, we would say.
Thanks, guys. Good to be here. Part of the problem with my iPhone, you can't adjust the snooze time on it. You know, you can set an alarm for any time of the day, but the snooze is just stuck at 9 minutes. You know, 9 minutes? Where do they get that? We need 10, guys. Don't we need 10? That's our snooze. Not 9. It goes off. I lay there for a minute. I expect you to go off in like 2 minutes. I can't go back to sleep. And then, iPhone 5, 9 minutes. iPhone 6 is going to be 8 minutes. iPhone 14 is going to be no snooze. It's just going to get the alarm's going to go off for about 30 seconds. That's just going to be Steve Jobs yelling at you. Get up, you idiot! Come on, I died for this thing. I put my whole life into Apple. Come on, get up, you idiot! You got a computer you can put in your pocket. You're going to sleep on this?
Fuck yeah. Funny stuff. You have such a funny delivery where, you get passionate about your stuff a little bit in.
I've been wine shaking the fuck.
Yeah, no, it's very wine shaky. No matter what you're talking about, 15 seconds in, I find myself giggling.
I was all on board up until the Steve Jobs shit, the Apple shit.
Yeah, it gets a little thinky. It gets a little thinky around there, but I think the premise is absolute gold. I've always wondered. It's something that I've always sort of thought of. I always wonder when is the snooze on this? You never really set this. I don't know how to set the snooze. I don't know if you can change the snooze. I don't know how it works. But you've done your research. It's 9 minutes. That's what we're doing, right?
You see it go off, and it starts countdown 8:59.
That is
weird. I start freaking out.
That is bizarre.
Yeah, I got a lot of anxiety.
Yeah, the only way to fix it is to have 5 alarms with 1 minute off.
Yeah,
each one, and it just gets ridiculous.
Yeah.
Why do you fuckers just wake up?
Yeah.
Look at this, 9 minutes gonna kill you.
Why do you have to be so sleepy?
Why are you fucking so tired? Fucking 9 minutes early.
I think snoozing is one of those moments where you realize how enjoyable sleep is. I think that's one of those. I'm the kind of guy that would rather set my alarm 10 minutes early and then snooze once and then get up and wake up the first time. Because when you first wake up, you're like, oh, I'm tired. God, I just wish I could go back to sleep. So if I know I'm going to be like that, I'd rather set it early and get that dirty whore of a snooze in my life.
Yeah,
I mean,
that 9 minute whore.
yeah, that dirty fucking 9 minute slut. Anyway.
I'm blessed with a curse where I wake up 5 minutes before any alarm.
Yeah.
So I don't sleep through alarms, but I'm always waking up just tell me I have 2 hours. Just tell me I'm gonna look at this clock. Just tell me I got 2 hours of sleep, and I'll look and it'll be 3:57. Motherfucker.
Snooze alarms always are the ones that fuck you too, where you wake up 3 hours later, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's you hit me too hard, bro. You hit me too hard. Switch me to PM like a douche.
I wonder, what is 9 minutes? Like, what else is 9 minutes?
Maybe that's how long it took Steve Jobs to get off. So maybe that's it. Fuck it. Right?
Yeah, I don't know.
He reminds me of Brett Ernst.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, a little Schubert too.
Right? Like a clusterfuck of all the
It's
comments.
just an angry.
I like it though.
But it's not. I'm not saying that you're derivative by any stretch.
No, not your stand-up. Your look. Right?
I just
His demeanor.
his cadence.
Cadence.
Yeah.
Where are you from? Chicago. Oh shit, Chi-Town representative.
Yeah. You're Italian?
Yeah. You can smell that.
Fuck yeah. I can always tell Italians because they really like to wear their sunglasses on the front of their collar like that.
You didn't take me also high school. Just didn't want to sit on $9 in those things.
A lot of nines tonight.
Not from where I'm looking. Yeah. You gotta get the bit, you're working that bit out.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna, personally, I'm not gonna give you a bunch of notes. I'm not gonna tell you how to make your joke funny. But I think you have a great cadence. I think you have a great persona. And I would like to see more.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just trying to find angles and windows in on what you could do. Like, I would try to figure out maybe why it's not 10. You know, what happened to the guy that said it for 10? Like, why is 10 not the thing?
And why can't you set it? Why can't you reset it?
Yeah, why can't
What kind of government conspiracy is that shit? Is it this fucking America?
Yeah.
I can pick a president, but I can't pick a snooze.
Yeah, just on and off.
And then you play Toby Keith music behind you while you're doing it.
You can probably find out who actually invented the snooze button and like probably research his life and find out some funny shit about why it's 9 minutes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
You guys fucking,
Yeah, you gotta research.
Wow, I'll bet you it's 9 minutes because 9 minutes is considered a long snooze, where I bet 10 minutes is just considered a short nap.
the Red Band, the wiki comic.
He does his research. He's asking Siri right now.
Oh boy.
You created the
About
snooze
to be
button
9
too.
minutes. Shit.
But yeah, I'm sure there's a reason behind the science.
Larry Snooze.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years in LA.
Okay.
I did it in Chicago.
Okay, so 5.5 years.
Jackass.
You have to reset when you get here.
Yeah, it's not a snooze alarm.
Well, I kind of did, though.
It wasn't as fast.
Well, I just was more serious about it.
Oh, more.
Yeah, so but if you were doing it, I would say 5.5 years. When you tell me 2.5 years, I'm like, I really want to listen to this dude. But if you tell me 5.5 years, I'm like, I'll listen to this dude.
There you go.
Yeah.
Joe Maurice. Thank you so much.
Great job.
He's on Twitter at Joe Maurice. That's MAREC. Follow him. Funny guy.
Yes, guys, he's always on. I think what's the fourth week in a row he's got picked.
Something like that.
He's got some kind of luck.
Normally Italians don't have luck. They have to be really, really great at everything to get an opportunity, but Joe's the exception. That's for you Irish.
We're not this.
Guys, this is always interesting. You remember the Armenian that barked earlier from the corner? Everybody, I just pulled his name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for GT.
Why do women always look for men and look and act and smell like they die? What the fuck is up with that shit, people? Huh? You know what I call that? Do you know what I call that? Do you know what I call that? Incest, people. It's incest. It's exactly what it is. So when was the last time you felt your dad's dead? They want you to fuck out.
awkward because people are laughing at you for being so shocking. Like,
That's an awkward laughter.
Yeah.
Can I just answer the question last week? I just want to answer the question.
So what did you say at the very beginning? The audience even asked what you said at the very beginning. That are you?
He asked why girls only like guys that look and smell, which was an interesting one to throw in. Their dads.
Yeah, I didn't get how that.
Why do women always look for men and look and act and smell
Like
their dad?
Oh, like their dad. I thought you said like they're dead. I was like, oh shit. I thought you were talking a lot of vegans. I was like, that's fucked up, man. Oh, I see. Okay. You know what? Then you can explain that because I was like, fuck, I'm listening to this guy because all this energy is insane. What's your first language?
I'm Armenian.
Oh, I'm fortunate.
That's why he thinks all dads have. Smell.
And they do. You're right. It's a Glendale. So I'm gonna. I feel fine. I'm just here.
Well, let's not go to Catholic school, but kids like him start.
Yeah. You smell.
Your sense of
What deodorant? Oh, yeah. Oh boy.
listen. Are you on cocaine right now?
Are you selling any? Please tell me.
Down from it? Because there's a jagged edge to your energy, and not the band. Like it's very amphetamine. Are you? I won't ask because I don't want you to incriminate yourself, but I'll go coke once in my life. Yeah, was it right before you got up on stage?
This was like,
It's one thing to have energy.
2007.
It's one thing to have energy, but it needs to have some sense behind it.
Yeah.
Like when he came up here, when Joe came up here, he was obviously angry. You were obviously angry too, but you were like cocaine angry. Like it was like,
Yeah, we don't know if we may or may not snap right now and take out the fucking phone. You gotta have that transition. Like,
Is that what the sword is for?
just in case.
Street tires. I don't know. I'm saying it's fucked up. Like you scared people.
Is that true? So you won't fuck me because of that?
No, it's not about fucking you. It's about being scared of you. Like seriously, I told you.
Yes.
It's beyond creepy. It's such another level, and it's okay. Like if that's one of your characters, that's fine. But you need to pull back a little. Shit.
I can't laugh at you out of
I make file a report.
like, and if I'm laughing at you, it's gonna like this.
He's coming out.
Laugh at him or he'll kill us. Like that thing, you're not gonna get work that way.
No,
it's gonna be like, come get frightened out of your fucking mind at the funny bone. Like, no, that's a hard show.
If I had to judge your scariness on a scale from 1 to 1,000, I'd say you're at about 9/11. And as a comedian, you don't really want to have anything to do with that number.
So I would just tone it down, and the logic between guys looking like they're dead and girls blowing their father, you're gonna need a couple more steps in here.
Skinny doesn't mean step dad.
No S. That's what we're talking about. Right. Fire fucking It's not
See, we don't know if you're kidding.
It's frightening.
And I don't think you do either.
The one part that I did like, and it was 3.5 seconds of it was when you said that you look like Phil Collins. Like, I could sort of see that, but you can make a funny joke about that. Like, you look like an Armenian Phil Collins. You're like Phil Collin a cab or something like that, you know?
Just take out all that blowing your dad and fucking your dad, and girls want to fuck their guys. I hope someone wants to fuck an Armenian Phil Collins. Like, there's a joke.
Right.
You know,
It's a nice soft joke.
yeah.
Laugh too.
How about Andre Agassi?
Andre Agassi.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't think a lot of people know that.
Right.
I did.
No.
He is Armenian.
I liked Andre Agassi. What happened there?
But yeah, I was just talking down the aggression a little bit.
This is just like, I don't know, you guys seen it quite a few times. It's just
That's my first time.
okay. Just one. That's one of my jokes that have to come in with a lot of energy.
No, you don't. Like, I could come out here and go, you know, guys, how come girls only like chick or only like dudes that look and smell like their dads, right? You want to blow your dad?
Like, no one's gonna laugh at that.
No one laughed at it.
They laugh at my shit. I heard people laughing. But I was always
Listen, I've been doing comedy for 16 years. You're not gonna tell me what's gonna make people laugh. I'm just telling you. I get it. Yeah, if you want to come up on stage and scare the fuck out of people, then keep doing what you're doing. But if you want to get work as a comedian, chill the fuck out and tell your jokes.
There you go, GT. There he goes. That was GT. He's on Twitter at GT Music. GT Music is his Twitter handle, which would probably be a better field for him to get into than comedy.
I don't feel good.
Just said GT jokes. Yeah. There he goes. That's I never thought I'd say this because I've met so many scary ones, but that's the scariest Armenian I've ever been near. Look how weird the room is now. It got super awkward.
I just hope he doesn't give me a bad Uber rating.
I love Uber. Is Jimmy here? Jimmy, are you here?
Who's Jimmy?
Schubert.
Oh, Tubin's coming in?
Yeah, he's gonna come do a quick guest spot. He has to work something out for something that's 2 minutes long. Let's get another comedian up here. His name is Kevin Elliott.
What's up? How you guys doing, man?
Hey.
All right, I had a good day today. I played video games today and finally beat my son. Those are two separate things. I don't literally beat my son at video games. What it is my son's so cool, man. We do he's 5 years old. When he was 2, we would go to the mall because I bought these shirts. They were matching t-shirts and they both said hung like a 5-year-old. And mine's more true than his. Still. But no, we're cool dudes together. He's a real funny guy. I think one of the coolest things about him is he sees what I see in DJs. And with DJs is they look exactly like my mom when she would be on the phone and washing dishes at the same time. Just
It's fun. It's an act out. That joke's not going to translate to the podcast part of the show, but
I love your shirt.
Yeah, thanks a lot. My son picked it out.
Of course he did.
Yeah, he told me to wear it tonight.
Aww.
it's awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Man, that's a tough question to answer. I did 8 years, and then took 7 years off, and then started back up in January.
Gotcha. Why the 7 years off? You had the kid.
Yeah, married a kid, divorced now, so jump back in a 7-year itch.
Heck yeah.
Well, now you have a baby of a material for marriage and divorce. Yeah, no, I do. Like, you got that minute. I'm trying to just punch it in as quick as I can. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I feel like I've been going first.
No, you don't. Fine.
It's this big old me joke. I feel terrible about it. I look just like the guy.
Yes. Ew.
The key to stand-up comedy, I feel like a major part of it is making the improvised, or making the rehearsal of improvised. Yeah. And I felt like, to some extent, you're just trying to recite the jokes. And they probably do, and you're just trying to remember them. The audience wants to feel like you're just talking about your day. It's kind of the deal. And so, I guess your jokes are fine. It's just like, I just kind of felt like you're reciting. Yeah. So that's 100%. I agree with you. That's exactly the way it came out. Yeah. I mean, as I was doing it, I was like, Jesus, here we go. So make it more conversational, or maybe, I know it's hard because you're just getting called up and it's kind of a tense moment. But just, loosen up on stage a little bit. And, I mean, again, you have a minute, but when you're up there for reals, fucking, chill out.
Yeah, be more like you. I felt like you bailed on your material. I know it was rehearsed. You pulled away from it immediately. Like, fuck, I ain't gonna laugh. You're not gonna get a lot of laughs. So just keep going. You know what I mean? You just have to barrel through those. That's how it comes more.
It's like a chick, man. You can't just kind of touch her and pull.
You really gotta poke hard. No, just break through these cobwebs. You gotta really fist it up. Anyway, I'm a pig, and I
you gotta go in like this. You can't just go punch her in the vagina.
Right. I like a few punches to the twat at first, and then it loosens things up.
I'm talking post-foreplay.
Right. Naturally.
That's how I tell girls I like them.
Now that he's single, wearing a Ninja Turtle shirt, I can see myself wearing that tomorrow.
I can see myself wearing you.
What a new 5-year-old, Eleanor?
I just dried up a little bit. What nationality are you, can I ask?
I am Jewish as can be.
I felt it.
Look at that.
I slept something Jewish. Yep. You should wear a yarmulke. That's cute. I like Jews. I sit with a lot of them. I'm trying to make it in show business too good to make them first.
It's great. I did get the same thing. It's amazing.
We all do.
I love the shirt.
It's leaving on the Jew comment. Oh, okay, you say. Did you get cold? Alright, so I guess just turn it off.
He's allergic to Jews.
Well, it's yeah. Most of us are. We have to put up 5 years old, huh?
Yeah.
Does he live with you or the mom?
50-50. Yeah, I actually, believe it or not, the reason we got divorced is because we literally are just best friends. And that's it. We're good about it. Oh, cool.
Well, that's good. That's great for the kids. So,
you guys just couldn't. I don't want to roommates with a child.
Better than having two dads.
So now
I came out wrong.
So you're single now.
Yeah, don't hit on me like this. Yeah, that was a weird way you said it.
Well, no, I'm just curious.
I'm trying to get this video together for Tommy if you can help me out.
How often do you let your 5-year-old decide what you're going to wear now that you're single?
Every day, man.
Really?
Every day. You should see the kind of pussy I pull at elementary school. They love my clothes.
That shirt?
Oh, I see that one. I see that one.
It's a whole it's a bevy of untrolled tail. They
Turtles.
they don't know what it's supposed to be like. Because they haven't probably had it in like 5 years. Horrifying. I'm not a pedophile. I feel terrible for saying this out loud. We're talking about the mobs, right?
They can hear us, you know. Oh, right?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but that was fun, and that first joke was awesome. Thank you so much for coming on. He's Kevin Elliott, everybody. He's on Twitter at Kevin_Elliott. Now for a special part of our show, working something out for something. I'm sure it's something for TV. Put your hands together for a favorite here on Kill Tony, one of my favorite comedians. It's Jimmy
I went hiking this weekend because a chick I'm trying to have sex with said, why don't we go hiking? I said, sure, let's get out in nature, where it has the upper hand. Maybe we'll run into a cougar, the bad kind that should drag me away on my head, and then I'll have an excuse not to go hiking again. She's like, fine, man, look, we don't have the meat left on the side of my skull to make for a decent snack for a mountain lion. Maybe we can just go to the zoo, and you can shove me over the railing at the lion exhibit. That way, they won't need a helicopter to find what's left of my body. So I let that set. So now I'm hiking. I hear something behind me. I look back, and barreling down the trail at full speed is a guy on a unicycle. I swear to God, look around there. It's a new thing. There's videos on YouTube. It's called Beauty. Short for mountain bike unicycle. Yeah, because every dumb activity needs a dumb name. They're out there right now, sliding down the base of Kilimanjaro on a runaway white bicycle tire like an Alabama birthday clown. Looking for a happy hour. I really should commit this to memory. I grew up in Philadelphia. To me, a unicycle is what you were left with when you left your regular bike in a bad neighborhood. It took mankind thousands of years since the invention of a wheel to figure out you could attach to a frame and then attach another wheel to it. You don't get to reverse all that progress because you take your IQ with a tire gauge. Don't hit me with Jimmy. You don't know the athleticism and coordination. Using a pogo stick to play King of the Hill with a big horn shape is fucking tough too, but it's still a bad idea. I'll watch kids all day long on skateboards turn hand railings into vasectomy clinics. I think it's a good idea because they shouldn't reproduce. There's no way you need to go down the face of Mountain Kidley on a fucking abdominizer wheel. And it's Franklin Brothers free check to show everybody out of the way! Everybody out of the way! Shut up, fuck the window. Turns out we're Tony's nutbags because it was a husband and wife team. Yeah, swear to God. To me, that just looks like a good alibi to kill off your spouse. Never do what we love to do, going down a sheer cliff face. Once again, a form of transportation ever invented. And I'll never forget it. She went over the cliff. I'll never forget the unsurprised look on her face. As she died on a mountain, on a unicycle. And of course, like anything else I don't like, they have groups that meet up so they can hang out and discuss their tire. What hobbies did they reject? Life short tossing. Who wants to do 100-meter swim in concrete pants? The fan favorite, the blindfolded javelin catch. Listen, if you need to go to these extremes to feel a rush, you're not doing it right. You want a rush? Come back to adult man and try raising 2 kids and managing a mortgage and paying a cell phone of a 16-year-old who tweets 36 hours a day. And the only rush you'll need after that is getting those 2 kids out of the house so you get my lazy ass off the couch to go on a hike. I was nervous.
How long have you been doing stand-up? That was horrific. You have to bring your notes up here, you piece of shit.
I was working on this shit all day. I said, geez, you're an awful load.
Shit's going great for you, huh, Jimmy?
love you.
Congrats, man.
Years ago, when the last comic started was.
We can go back.
I hung up my
I know this Armenian guy, real big cokehead.
You hung up your straw.
It's a Hall of Fame career. I carried my straw.
That's awesome.
Thanks, guys.
Can we ask what you're working on it for, or?
Yeah, I'm taking some Wednesday night.
That's
Killer.
awesome. That's
Top secret.
That's the good
No
stuff.
secret no more.
All my TV shit, and now I'm fucking making.
Yeah, now you have to start from scratch. That's fucking awesome. That was absolutely hilarious. Thank you so much for sharing it with us.
How nervous I was at trying to fresh.
It was all awesome.
You're amazing.
You're the best.
Much.
No, go downstairs
Thank
and
you
do it
so
again.
much. The great Jimmy Schubert, everybody. Oh my god, he's one of those guys that sometimes it makes me laugh so hard or I feel like I'm gonna have a stroke or something.
That asshole got a duck so mad at me on the golf course that it chased us for like 300 yards, just snapping at me. I was in the car. Jimmy's just fucking laughing his ass off. And I really thought I was going to get injured by a duck.
I love that.
How did he piss off the duck?
I don't know, called him a name.
Impersonate.
I don't remember what the fuck
Language that no one knows.
And he was coming after me. It was like with our Armenian guy was up here.
That's awesome. Well, let's move on to our final segment of the show where our two lovely regulars always come. We have two young ladies that have been being built here on the show since it started it. Yeah, they do a new minute each week.
$600.
That sounds creepy. I just say that. It's
Well,
we're building them. They're not ready.
yeah, they're robots. They're not actually
She doesn't have quite the body I want her to have yet, but
That old horror movie Frankenhooker. Dude's girlfriend gets like chopped up in a vulture or something. And so dude goes, like her head's fine, so dude goes out, hires a bunch of hookers, kills them, and makes like a Frankenhooker with his girlfriend's head. So they show
Does she have like bolts on the side?
Yeah, it's fucking 80s. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
do they have
Oh
both?
yeah, but you can't see
I
it.
want to see this.
It's under their clothes.
I'm excited to see them.
So let's do it again, shall we? Going first this week, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and as a regular on Kill Tony. Super funny, goofy style. Put your hands together for the great Sarah Weinshake.
What's up? Hiccups are humbling. You get a bad case of the hiccups, it's hard to not feel like a jackass. Babies hiccuping, that's adorable. But a grown-ass man hiccuping, not so adorable. Hiccups are humbling. It's hard to take yourself seriously whilst hiccuping. Yeah. I'm a bad bitch. These are just some hiccups, guys. Bear with me. Everyone else feels like a jackass for you when you get the hiccups. But like, Brent, drink water, hold your breath. Turn around, Brent. Becomes like a weird team building exercise. Everyone's involved. We're gonna make it through, Brent. We're gonna get rid of this bad spell. You look like the Gordon's fisherman in this.
It's true, he does look like a Gordon's fisherman for you podcast listeners. Sarah just did a little crowd work there at the end, and she nailed it. That is a big yellow jacket. I like that premise. I like that bit. I think you can get into the meat of it a little bit faster by getting into it. Well, first, my one note would be that you say hiccups are humbling. Like, it almost seems like you're about to talk about you having hiccups, and then you say a grown-ass man having hiccups. Like, that's sort of just like, I think what's great about what you talked about is how you got into how everybody starts to try to help with the hiccups. Yeah, exactly.
I like that.
And so you could probably expand on that more, like the types of is somebody trying to scare you and somebody telling you to drink water upside down and all the crazy shit.
I'm
Like,
sure it's been done. I'm sure the whole hiccup material has been done before.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'll put it on a
But it's her
Sunday.
spin on it. but it's hurting.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I wonder how many times it's been done before, because I didn't think of that until you guys said, yeah, it's all about, because that was the funny part.
Yeah,
where
people help.
and it feels like I've heard a million times people talk about drinking water, doing the hiccuping material.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But again,
It's humbling though. It's humbling as shit. I was on a plane once with those dice clay and should I say this?
Oh yeah, so do you.
Okay, yeah, but
Horse with dice.
he had a hiccup fit, and we had to land in a fucking emergency room. And you've never laughed so hard when you're on a plane. And Dice is hiccuping. It was so funny. Uncomfortably, I wouldn't stop.
Decorate.
Happening. They thought we were kidding. They thought we were fucking around. Nobody was trying to help. You know, they were like, oh, he's a comic. He's an asshole.
What did they say it was? Did they didn't have any cure?
No, and it was 2 days. Hold your breath. It was 2 days he had hiccups for. I mean, that's crazy. That's scary. Torture. It was funny for a minute. After 2 days, I'm like, hey, you gotta fucking stop, man. You gotta figure something out.
Get your shit together.
Yeah.
So should I lose the hiccup material or keep the hiccup?
No, I think standing on your own take on it. Everything's been talked about before, every single thing. And everybody has different takes
That's
on
true.
everything. It's what your take is. And if you expand more on that group effort of trying to get the person to not
just when it comes up.
hiccup, yeah.
I want to know what's your more emasculating about, like you say, you know, it's, I don't know if emasculating was word.
Demasculating.
What's that?
Demasculating.
Is it
Demasculating.
is that the word?
Oh, I thought you were
You guys know what I mean. You know,
she was being so
what did you say? What is it?
Or something.
I said, okay, what does it mean when you're not it's feminine, not masculine? Demasculine. Isn't that a demasculine? Demasculine?
Alright, I'll tell you, you're listening to an English class.
Guys, I don't know yet.
Someone fucking Google it. No, but I would just, you know, I think you could just leave. I think it's emasculating. It is emasculating.
Thank you guys. Thanks for coming through. God.
Somebody had enough minutes to find out.
Yeah, I want to know more on why it's emasculating too. Because you say it, and I was kind of expecting you to like have an example of like a guy getting on you and then hiccuping or something like that. I just wanted more explanation.
It's like a cute sound too.
It is a cute sound.
It's not like a belch. It's like a
Yeah.
Get something up. Those pussy.
Oh, sorry.
Sarah, thank you so much.
Sarah, that was great.
Another fun, goofy premise with Sarah Weinshank. It's sort of her style. She takes like little things that you sort of notice and expands on it, tries to find different ways in. Yesterday, she had us all cracking up. She talked about the crock pot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was very fun about how it's such a lazy person's, lazy cooks.
Yeah.
That's right. We had a conversation about that because I didn't know
That
what
crazy. That shit takes forever.
Yeah.
Like it's a crunch. Like I don't use it. Yeah.
sounds like you do. They were very excited.
It's just one of those things you set and you leave, right?
Yeah.
I only use it like for me. It's only been a Rotel machine.
A Rotel machine.
What's that? Rotel.
Oh, the cheese dip?
Yeah, the Kansas.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Upper Kansas. It was kind of stable.
Your final comedian of the night and the other regular on the show dropped out of college with 1 year left at the University of Florida because she came here and did her first set right here on Kiltony, and she's been here every Monday since. It's the one and only Kimberly Congdon.
Hey guys, I think that people like me deserve a little more credit. Let me tell you why. Because we have Mother's Day, we have Father's Day, but I don't get why we don't have I figured out how to pull out day. Or I'm chasing my dreams day. And I feel like every time I tell this joke, I offend a mother, and I know what you're thinking, but yes, I do know what I'm missing. I just don't want my wildest fantasies to be about sleeping through the night. I think that past relationships, guys cheating on me, has made me a little bit paranoid Today I had a male coworker, print something out for me. I said, thank you so much. And he was like, don't mention it. And I said, why the fuck can't we talk about it? Who else are you printing shit for?
Yes, Kimberly on. That was a great minute. Congrats on getting out of Florida.
Yes. Thanks. It was awesome.
Are you from there?
Yeah, I grew up in Florida.
What part?
I'm in St. Mary's.
South.
Yeah, it was home day.
At least that's
No, it smells like sneeze. It smells like what? Sneeze. That's how I describe it. It's just like a town that's like dirty. It smells. I'm just kidding. If I don't like my town's listening. That's so rude, right? Just kidding.
They know what they're into.
They get it. I don't think they have technology.
Oh, there you go.
the only thing I would really mention say, because you kind of say it at the end, but I would just be like, I'm a single woman. Why? So I don't know. Something like you were like, why isn't there a day for people?
You look like hell.
You said what? You said why isn't there a day for people like me?
Yeah, there's Mother's Day, but there's no days to celebrate people that are like achieving their dreams. But I guess that's just because everything else is great, right?
I don't know. I like the joke. The only one that confused me was, I'll shut up.
You were gonna say,
Was it?
Pulling out thing, because you didn't figure out how to do that. You're just done.
That's right.
You're done.
I'd like to hop off quicker.
I mean, you push too. It's like it's a team effort.
Yeah,
It's a team effort.
But you pulls, you push.
Push out. So maybe push out instead of pull. Yeah, you're a pusher. That's what I am. Yeah.
yeah.
You learned how to hoist off.
Which is another
They
picture
just look into his eyes for that look.
What?
They just look into his eyes for that look.
Yeah, you feel it. You know that building up. Yeah.
You just grabbed him on Chris's arms. There was a little bit that pulsing feeling. I was wondering if girls can feel that. They can feel that.
We know when it's happening.
You know that stupid face you make.
That's why when you try to fake it, like you didn't do it, they're always like, we're doing great.
Well, awesome job, Ken.
Thanks.
Great stuff. Thank you so much.
Can you say my Twitter handle?
Yes, at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter and at Princess Shank on Twitter. I guess
She is a pusher. I like
yeah,
it.
she did. She gave me a push up. It's true. Sorry, sometimes I forget.
Your college makeup for me. Shit out.
Kimberly Congdon at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter and at Princess Shank on Twitter are two lovely regulars, everybody. There they were. Thank you, Jimmy Schubert, so much. He's at Jimmy Schubert on Twitter. Follow him. He's on Last Comic Standing. Chris, you are I am Chris Porter, right? Anything else coming up you want to put up? Road or anything? What do you got?
I'll be in Hartford, Connecticut. Sweet. You put your jokes in a bowl. Come on out.
Eleanor, you're EJ Kerrigan on Twitter.
Yeah, DJ Kerrigan, and I will be back in Vegas the 16th through the 19th through the 22nd as a Hard Rock event.
Awesome. Josh Martin is at Josh Martin Comic, one of my favorite people. Trying to get rid of the bed bugs. Best of luck with that. We're going to help you out. And I'm Tony Digital with Brian.
I'll be in Florida with Sam Tripoli, August 8th, 9th, and 10th, Tampa, Jacksonville, and Orlando.
Florida with Tripoli. That sounds great. Come see us at Comic Con at the end of July. We're going to be there live from San Diego. The whole crew. Kimberly, Sarah, Josh, and some amazing guests that are so special we can't even talk about it. That's when you know it's really good. So even you LA people, take the little 2-hour drive and come have fun with us for Comic Con. Live audience, thank you so much. So awesome. See you guys soon.
It says This is what they were using by last year with
Everybody, it's happening again. Welcome. How are you? Live audience, we're here for Tony 55, everybody. This is very exciting. It's good to be back in the States. I spent this weekend in Canada. It's good to be back here on Kill Tony, brought to you by, did I bring you? What is that?
That's the values that we have going on right there.
McDonald's, our lovely sponsor, has some awesome things out right now. A SeaWorld celebration. SeaWorld, text 26739 to SeaWorld for your chance to win the SeaWorld celebration. Sea of Surprises, brought to you by McDonald's, and I'm loving it. I spent this weekend in Canada, and I'm glad to be back.
Did you drink like we usually drink? You're with Joe Rogan and,
I eat like a man. By days, I was there with Joe Rogan and Brian Callen. It was also like the family man. And by day 2, I was in the hotel gym lifting weights. It was like the opposite of one of our trips where I'm just laying in bed like, why did I do that last night? I was like, I'm gonna make my life better. So those guys are inspirational.
did it get you to eat steak though? Or any kind of meat? Did you have a cheat day?
No, it's not cheating when you feel good from eating healthy. And so no, I didn't have a cheat day. However, I did eat a lot of sushi. God, is that good stuff. Am I right, people? For those of you that can afford sushi in the room. A lot of rising comics here, so not a big sushi crowd, but they do love McDonald's, and me too. I'm loving it. The quarter pounder burger. What's your choice today? Hashtag MyQP flavor. So you can tweet your favorite type of quarter pounder to McDonald's at hashtag MyQP flavor. That's an actual thing, by the way. It's on this box.
Who are the people that do that?
Crazy. You know what? I like mine with bacon and onions. Hashtag MyQP flavor. Like, why would they make it just a quarter pounder flavor? Why would it be hashtag my burger flavor? You know, then they would cover all the burgers. Why just a quarter pounder? You think that whistle could get taken care of by something in the back? Keep going for Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic, keeping an eye on things, always keeping us safe. Yes, exactly. We have a big announcement that I'm excited for.
Oh, yeah.
This Friday, everybody, this is breaking news. This Friday, we're going to be doing our first and probably only Kill Tony from the Ice House. This very, very special event, 10 p.m. Ice House with our guest, the powerful Joe Rogan, everybody, will be joining Kill Tony for the very first time. He refuses to come to the Comedy Store, as you probably know if you know anything about stand-up. So we're doing an Ice House there with him and his big, beautiful, strong mind. So
we tried to get Joey Diaz on the same episode, but he couldn't make it, so we might have to come back to another one with just Joey Diaz.
Yeah, which would also be so much fun. And he's the only other guy that refuses to come here, so we gotta get these two super hilarious monsters in on the show. They love stand-up, so they totally would get it.
If you're a comic, you would sign up tonight. Just talk to Josh about it because it starts at 10 p.m. and we want to. This show's going to sell out, so this is going to be a huge sold-out show. So it's going to be great for you guys to do a minute in front of a sold-out Joe Rogan.
And it's also going to be listened to by a lot of people. So if you get the chance to do Friday night free, it's a great time to sign up.
Yeah, just don't fuck up, all right?
Yeah, you don't want to bomb in front of Joe Rogan, guys. That would be embarrassing. It'll be fun either way.
I don't want to steal any jokes either. I'll be
You definitely don't want to do that. However, if you did do a minute of Carlos Mencia's material, that would be pretty funny.
But it would piss some other comics out.
Anyways, McDonald's, I'm loving it. Thank you. Tonight, it's another fun show. I'm very excited. We always have a Patriot to keep us safe and protect us from anything crazy that might happen. Our head of security tonight is a return Patriot. He's one of our favorite Patriots and one of the best. It's the Iron Patriot, everybody. Stoner Patriot. Chill. Superpower. Super pothead. We love him. He's the Iron Patriot. Many Patriots we've had. This is the Patriot, one of our favorites. How you doing, Pete? He's on Twitter at PDC, also a fan of McDonald's. How do you like your quarter pounder?
I like egg quarter pounds. I like four of them. That's a whole pound.
Wow, look at that. Who would have thought that the stoner doing math? But I guess if it's measuring in a pot, then that makes sense. 4 quarter pounds do make up a pound. Oh yeah. It's good to see you're up to a 3rd grade math level. How are things?
Things are good, Tony.
Yeah?
Yes. We rode the train here.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
We got stuck. I'm going to wait 20 minutes.
Yeah, he's surprised.
But I saw you.
Right. He's surprised me because he can't imagine that he wasn't wearing that suit when he was on the train. You weren't?
Yeah.
You played.
I was there the whole way here. I can't sit down.
I love it. You played so real. Totally committed. Well, glad to have you back, Pete.
What happened to your car?
That's part of the hill coming out long.
Oh, you left your car here last night. Oh, fuck yeah.
Why even have a
Why have a car when those IKEA
I
things?
get some old man beside the quarter pound. I could take 4 liters a week, and it would be cheaper than my car payment.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, if you add in insurance, if you add in all the extra shit,
All that gas. Uber X is amazing. I'd love for them
My
to
car
be.
is like $800 a month. Gas.
Oh,
wow.
God.
I hadn't thought about that. You probably just live off Uber and live.
The new mobile soccer app is available now at mcd.com. McDonald's, I'm loving it. Guys, our 2 guests tonight. I always have 2 of my funniest friends and 2 of my favorite comedians at the same time be guests on this show. One of them has done it 2 other times. He's from New York City. That's the great Mike Lawrence is here, everybody, and the amazing Vince Von West Comedy Tour and so many other great things. The great Clarence, everybody. They are both here. Thank you guys. Welcome. Good to have you. 2 of my favorite people. Welcome to the show. Brett, how you doing? Welcome. You been on the road a lot lately?
Yeah. Just got back. Well, I guess this Tahoe counts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just came back from Tahoe. It is. Actually,
Yeah. What do you think? What's going on?
Things are good. Spider-Man 2 had some good moments in it. I was upset at how the Rhino was underused. And Electro was basically the Riddler from Batman Forever. But, he told jokes and saved people's lives, and that's the first time we've seen that in 5 Spider-Man movies, so I'm doing okay.
I didn't see the new Spider-Man movie, but have you seen Godzilla?
I fucking hated that movie so much.
the first one scarred me. The first remake that I
Dude.
like Godzilla had calves. And the remake, like Mountain Dew. Yeah, it was like, what is this?
They made him too likable. They gave him too round of a face, so it was just like a giant green party. It wasn't intimidating at all.
With this movie, what they did was, in the trailer, it's nothing but Cranston, and then there's no fucking Bryan Cranston in it.
Right. Yeah.
Which pisses me off because I look like his failed stunt double.
Yeah.
Upset.
Did you see the new Tom Cruise one?
It was great.
I liked it a lot.
That's great.
Yeah.
Wow. Tom Cruise is still doing it. Who would have thought his days of thunder were just continue?
The weird thing, anytime Tom Cruise is in a science fiction movie, it's weird because what he actually believes is way more bizarre than any movie that he's ever been a part of. He's like, look,
I'm fighting these made-up aliens because the real ones gave me opportunities.
It would be like Tim Tebow starring in like a fucking Bible flick.
Oh yeah.
I met him this weekend. I met Tebow, yeah. Yeah, it was cool. He's a very nice guy. It was at the UFC. I was at the live event in Vancouver, and I had just met him, right? And then I go over to my seat, which is close to his. I was in the front, so it was grooving. But anyway, and then they put him.
Seth Rogen.
They cut to Tim Tebow after I meet this super nice guy. Nice to meet you. I love stand-up comedy. Super nice. And then they put him up on the Jumbotron like 5 minutes after that, and the whole audience moved so much. I felt so bad.
Why people hate this guy? He's not like.
Wait, he's a fan of stand-up comedy. He complimented you. Did he think you were one of Jeff Dunham's puppets?
No, he didn't compliment me. However, I actually auditioned to be one of his puppets, and they wouldn't take me.
You gotta be more racist towards Muslims.
Oh, yeah, it is crazy what that guy can pull off.
He's confident more off 9/11 than Jeff Dunham.
I would say I'm not a bad. No, if you're a puppet in cartoon, any of that type of shit, get away with everything.
Yeah.
If you're a real life person.
It's amazing. Jeff Dunham's just like, I didn't say it, he said it.
If you're a cartoon man, I wish I had that Porky Pig money. Fuck.
Heck yeah.
The merchandise that fucking press.
Oh, God,
Jeff
yeah.
Dunham.
No, Porky Pig.
Oh, yeah.
Adrian, do you have any questions for our guests?
I actually do. I was doing some research today, and I know that you were a manager of McDonald's. Did you go to McDonald's University, or did you work your way up to the fry stand?
I worked there for 7.5 years.
Wow.
And I was never a manager, so you got your fucking facts wrong.
Oh.
You think you know me?
That question brought to you by our friends at McDonald's.
I know this right here, you fucking piece of shit. You knew I worked there, and he has this right here. You fucking, is there a swastika inside this so you can offend me in 2 ways?
The home of the Golden Arches, McDonald's, where you can tell us what your choice flavor is today at #MyQP flavor. Did you have a question for Brett, Featuring?
I did have a question for Brent, but I was worried he's going to punch me in the throat. So, what's up with you punching people in the throat?
That's an interesting question. Did you punch anybody?
Your costume doesn't have a throat. I think you're fine.
I'm saying,
Where'd you get that? I did hit a manager at McDonald's in the throat one time.
Oh, wow.
no, look at me.
You racist motherfucker. Haven't my people suffered enough? Haven't they suffered enough? And even your voice just reminds me of my voice in the drive-thru. This whole podcast is so depressing.
I love it. Our buddy Josh Martin used to be the manager at a McDonald's as well. And now look at how far he's come. He's now in the back of the belly room, switching knobs on and off, just like in the deep fryer days. So all these McDonald's questions were unplanned, but I'm glad that we got some extra promotion in for our friends. Now, we are at episode 55 of Kill Tony. You guys know what it is. Stand-up comedians get the chance to do 1 minute on the stage, and then talk to us afterwards. We talk with you about the bits. Maybe it's some advice. Maybe we ask some questions. Just know more about you. We just talk. And maybe you'll get some help out of it. Maybe you'll learn something new. Welcome to Kill Tony 55, guys. You know that you did a minute when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means you better wrap it up or you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Angry bear, guys.
I just imagined a fat, bearded guy fucking a horse. That's what that sounded like.
There was a lot of extra animals in there, obviously.
The birds chirping.
Yeah. I guess the bear's hibernating this time of the year, not being too aggressive. So respect the time and don't bring out the bear, guys. The listeners hate it. It's so loud when they listen to the podcast on headphones. So
They give each other the energy you're not giving us right now.
yeah, exactly. It's very, very mellow. But I'm excited that you guys are at least here. I think we got a lot of this audience from the Wax Museum on Hollywood Boulevard, but not very voluminous. But
Anacast IRS enough. They give us some energy.
I love that you're burning Anacast IRS. I know. She hasn't been on this show.
She was my manager at McDonald's. She was really mean to me all the time. So.
Yeah. So let's get it started, guys. Are you ready for Kill Tony 55? Here we go. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight, and then talking with my friends Brett, Mike B, Redman, and Patria. First comedian is Tyler Misnard. Everybody, here you
So, Roman numerals. We still teach kids that, but I don't get that. Usually one reason we teach kids Roman numerals is like keep track of Super Bowls. So I figured out some fun. Makes sense. It's a stupid, outdated system, but we still teach people like if you were to write the number 38, it just means 38. If you want to write Roman numerals, it's X, 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 V, I. It's stupid. You know what did it about Roman numerals? The guy had to spend 4 hours chiseling that shit in granite. What really pissed me off though is like first grade, I just figured out like what letters are, I just figured out what numbers were. And some asshole walks in and is like, hey, by the way, sometimes letters or numbers deal with it. It's like, that's it for me guys, thank you.
52 seconds of Tyler Misnard talking about Roman numerals.
I'll give that a VII effects.
Yeah, Roman numerals were the first Common Core.
Common Core? What's that?
Anybody fucking read the news?
Is that from Game of Thrones or something?
No, it's the new curriculum that's fucking up math and fucking everybody out. It's making it more complicated. Is that true? Yeah. I guess I'm an asshole for reading. I'm sorry. Why don't you guys get your smartphones Google?
I always like the nerd.
We'll just stick to the comic books.
The nerd in me gets so scared when the jock starts talking smart because I'm like, they're evolving. No,
I was a nerd.
I know, but you don't see. You see
Captain at the debate team. You seem like, what's up, kids?
You seem like you beat the shit out of a nerd and then make a man his knowledge.
Yeah, fucking the Patriot thinks I hit people in the goddamn throat, and now you think I beat people up. I messed up profiling. Anyways, I liked it. I thought it was good. And you admit it. It's tough. Yeah, it's a great joke, great premise. You know, let's view it.
Yeah. That might be the best.
I liked it. I mean, also good for you. I can't say like I'm not charming like this guy. But I think there's other places you can go with it. Do you have more to that? It's just like, what is it actually about? Like it was all pleasant, but it never evolved. It never transcended what it was. It was nice. It was Frasier funny.
Well, it would have transcended if you knew what Common Core was. That would have transcended. A nice political fucking joke, you know.
I think it's interesting.
The guy who wrote it doesn't know what Common Core is.
I don't know. Yeah, but I think it served its purpose.
I think there's more places you can go with that. Their numbers outlasted them. You know what I mean? It's like, I would have thought that those crazy Roman gladiators would be like, they're so tough and amazing. Their both math and numbers outlasted them and all of them.
I still think the Common Core.
Or that you have to really hate Arabs not to use their numbers and stick to the Roman ones.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Use something like triple X, maybe. Cut out triple X because it's just 3 times. And you don't want to watch triple X porn because girls who are 30 don't turn you on.
I mean, even Roman movies and all like 300 was written in America. It wasn't written in Roman movies. That was about Romans.
I think it was about the Greeks.
Oh yeah,
whatever. I guess I'm thinking
all those greasy.
What's the number to Roman or something? I have a beat.
think it were too. What I was wondering about is like, because it's, you know, 3 is I, and 4 is just I, me. Like, why does that? Why is
Because you have to subtract Phoebe's.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe you say you're H4 positive. Maybe you're H4 positive, you know? Also, we use it for Rocky movies. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Rocky 5 doesn't count.
Is that just to make Rocky see?
It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 6. 5 is like the 13th floor on a building. Like, we know it's there, but we just don't talk about it. Like, shit, you fucking
You mean the one where the boxer has H4?
Yes, that one.
It's really hard to even watch that. I love that his nickname is his real name is Tommy Gunn, and his nickname is the Machine. In case you didn't get it, and then in Rocky, and then in the last one, Rocky Balboa, the guy's name is Mason Dixon, and his nickname is The Line. I just imagine like someone
Tyler, fun stuff. Thank you so much. Stretch it out. Keep working on it. Yeah. Tyler Mesnard. He's on Twitter at Tyler Mesnard, MEZNARICH. So say hi to him on Twitter. That's fun. Brett, I always ask every first time guest this question. I've given it a couple times. I think I've answered it. So that's Brett.
Yes, I find you attractive.
Oh, thank you. Okay, well, moving on.
I would also throw Tony.
Was there anything that you did on stage when you first started stand-up that you can't believe you did or said or talked about? Something.
I've also, now it's going to look back because we talked about punching. Yeah, but I lost my temper. First job I ever had, I was a house MC. This guy just was a drunk dick. Like, I just said, hey, how's everybody doing? You know? We just started in on so I just brought the next guy up. And then I went back, and the manager was yelling at me. The guy came up towards me. And I just lost my temper. Mega Man.
For the 4 podcast listeners that got that, that was Red Band playing Mega Man.
You're 9 minutes behind. Previously on Kill Tony.
So what do you mean by lost your temper?
I got like, enough physical in them, but we kind of threw them out. And then the manager caused the whole fucking commotion.
What it is like we threw out from the mortal coil that we call life.
No, that was just very unprofessional. And like I didn't know what I was doing.
Right.
And
you're saying everything except that you killed the guy.
No, the manager, the guy was being a dick. I mean, he was being a dick. I mean, can I be honest with you? The only thing I was upset with throwing him out. I was upset with the way I handled it. I was on stage. It was just, and the guy that was opening, I didn't even do anything. Right. And that's pretty much like the first major fuck up of many. I didn't put the show before me. Which is a common mistake for a lot of comics.
Yeah, totally. Come on stage and set the tone.
Well, there's also the thing with comics. Like, LA, New York is a different thing. LA, New York were showcase clubs. So you get guys doing 15 minutes, 20, and everybody follows each other. There's actually a headliner that people pay tickets, one person, and the first guy is supposed to just warm everybody up, not fucking screw the show up, get fired.
Where was this? Really awesome.
Coconuts.
My mom used to perform there.
And then became the New York Comedy Club.
No, she literally did not.
Really?
My
the first joke she delivered?
Shit. Was that her joke or yours?
That's both of ours.
You guys co-wrote that together?
It's the first time it was supposed to miscarry, but no, and she ended up with funnies and all that. Alice Cole. They never really asked how much they were married. Wow, he's a great guy. But yeah, so she did comedy for a long time.
What about for himself? Oh, man, I grew up in Jersey, back to high school.
Yeah.
You guys know the legend word Crusher growing up?
Of course. Well, not growing up, but I know him in Tallahassee.
His nickname, much like Tommy Gunn, the Machine.
I've heard so much.
My mom saw Tom Berry as first ever coach in like 1986. Yeah.
How did that go for you?
She did okay. No, he was. Yeah, she said he was great, and then he fought. They did a co-headlining gig a few years after that, and they were going to pay her less, and he fought to make sure she really got paid.
Wow. So your mom was a comedian. What did your dad do?
Birds, so she divorced him. He worked at a hospital. He didn't want her to be a cop. The same awkward tension that's in the room now was in my family for 20 years. Just so you know.
Well, no, it must be fucking it's very hard to have a stable relationship with your son. And at a certain point.
Yeah, but I look back and I respect her a lot. She was a nurse and comedy.
Let's give it up for your mom.
Mrs. Coleman? If you're listening, Coleman.
Yes, Coleman. I think she married Gary Coleman. He didn't have sex with her as much as he just crawled in her vagina and cried.
Your next comedian, a favorite here on Kill Tony, very funny guy. It's been a few weeks since we've seen him. Put your hands together for Brett Banta, everybody.
Gangnam Style. Open Gangnam Style. I don't like my name. I'm shot in the like a gladiator. Like Saxons. Tutorial! The name Brett Banta really would work in a gladiator. King would be like, who will lead the armies of the north of Germania? Tutorial! No, I will, Brett Banta. I think NFL football players that call like gladiators, I like when they say their name and where they went to school. I'd be too embarrassed to hear that. I'd be like, Peyton Manning, Tennessee, Jack Youngblood, TCU, Brett Banta, Georgia Tech, Louisiana Tech, ITT Tech, DeVry, University of Phoenix, online, art school. What would art school football sound like? Would that be like a down grass or campus? The announcer would be like, yep. Miami Hurricanes 100, the CalArts Abstracts 3. Miami's playing with the Wildcat offense. CalArts Abstracts playing with perspective.
It's always fun. What's going on there?
Lots of Woody Banton. Did you really go to all those different tech schools? Did you go to multiple tech schools?
Where did you go to?
Is it junior college, high school?
I really think that it would be funnier if you actually said the names of those actual high schools that you went to. It makes it realer. And I was waiting for DeVry and University of Phoenix Online, and the text, like, there's, I mean, if you're gonna do it, keep it real. That's actually gonna be funnier. Pensacola Junior College, some other junior college, and then finishing off at CalArts. Like, if you say it like how you just literally answer the question, Brett Banta. That's, you know, with your
Brett Banta's a badass name, like, and it sounds like one word, like Barbosa, you know.
I like the name Brett. It's a very strong name.
But you say it.
That's the way to do it, though. I don't know. It's an androgynous name. I saw 2 T's is feminine, 1 T is masculine. Good for you. Man, I saw his name on Nora's on his name probably and 1 T. I did it. Yeah, fuck yeah. You did too many 2 T's out there. Disclosing like 1 T's, man. Bullshit. Some people add an extra T.
Were you listening to the podcast? Brett Banton just said that he saw Redder's name on the improv. He got so excited that he did a Tiger Woods arm pump.
I think you gotta say your name slower because you say it fast and it does sound kind of cool.
Yeah, it does sound very bad.
I was gonna say
No prophecy has spoken of the legend Brett Banton. Brett Banton. Brett Banton.
See, it's pretty cool.
Hey, I was gonna say you got a cool. I said you got a cool ass name, Cobras. Together. I agree with you. Be specific. Why make a fucking Pensacola Junior College is 10 times funnier than the first one?
And the audience will be able to feel the realness instead of the one, oh, he's just naming places over and over again. This is a joke. If you keep it real on the thing, but what I think is what makes it funny is the way that you answer it. In the end, you go, and I finished up in CalArts. Like if you say that like that, because it's what the joke's about is how those guys say their names before in bell games, and they are always very specific.
Like if you went to an Ivy League school, then so I think of you really fuck my parents out there. My parents went to gnarly Ivy League schools. They just know it's it. That's it.
Think of the horrible woman you get to fuck when someone yells out, I went to Pensacola Junior College too.
Right. Yeah.
So wait, you said Pensacola?
And she used to be Betty Banton.
Pensacola Junior College. What's the front range? Yeah, there you go.
Maybe like Brett Banton sounds like Bruce Banner.
Yeah, it does. It's a good superhero.
Yeah.
I think you got a cool fucking name. Especially the first one. That's really fun. Unlike the one I made.
Enough of this banter.
I got the winning banter line. I got nothing. What the fuck is about my name on this show?
I don't think they like us.
That's really funny stuff. The football thing and the first thing, and still with the football thing, you can go right into that arts thing afterwards, which you actually did finish up at art school. And how's that going for you? Ever use that degree for anything?
Yeah, it's like communication. Useless.
It always blows my mind is why do people finish and get an art degree when after probably about a year in art school you should be able to just make a degree. Yeah, good enough to just
like you think it's okay. Look at the action.
Yeah, like the mild-mannered disposition of him and the last guy. Like, comedy doesn't get enough credit for how many shootings it prevents. You know?
Absolutely. No, definitely.
There's a lot of the arts and football about to.
That was funny.
When they draw plays, they must look fucking amazing. Chalkboard.
Right.
I think they're like uniforms. Are they all designed? You know, like how that means what arts and football means. And then again, you know, I think the premise up. You know what I mean? I think you're just one thing over.
Right.
You know what I mean? You stand in the pocket, which is good. How long do you stand? Usually 2 year comics that you have in your pocket. Make a joke that you're staying in. Yeah, which is good. Yeah, and again, man, I think doing under 3 minutes is probably the most difficult thing.
Brett Banton, everybody did it again.
One team, right with one team.
One of our favorites here. He's on Twitter at Brett J Banta, 1T, J Banta, B-A-N-T-A.
It'd be funny if you spelled Banta with 2 T's.
One of our favorites here, always hilarious jokes. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Chris Lefkovich. Here's Chris.
I read a story recently about a British soldier in 1918 who had the opportunity to kill Hitler. He had him at gunpoint and let him go. Right? I was like, holy hell, that's mind-blowing to me. Like, how do you... The only way I can reconcile that is the fact that no matter what happens for the rest of your life, nothing is going to be worse than the day you let Hitler go. Nothing at all. But just lost my job. My girlfriend left me. My house burned down. Totaled my car. It's like, oh, not as bad as the day I let Hitler go. I feel like the only thing worse would be if you had another chance to kill Hitler, and then you let him go again. You're like, motherfucker. Ah, shit, he got away. You know what? That guy, there's something about it. Lick his eyes. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah.
I see a different angle. You'll never win an argument again. Like you can never. Like you lose all kind of fucking credibility. Like you're arguing with your wife, and like you know what? She's like, listen, I don't feel like doing this. She's like, well, whatever. You let fucking Hitler go. Asshole.
Yeah.
You know, like it's.
Yeah.
Like you caused millions of deaths. Congratulations, asshole.
And it'll always be the thing
It'll always take you down shape.
that, and it'll also be the thing that that you know people know about you before you meet them. Like when a friend's introducing you, like it's always going to be, hey, this is Chris. He's the one that I told you about earlier. Oh,
He's the first person to feel guilty for going to a synagogue for 2 reasons. Or like, I think what was missing is I think you should create a reason as to why he did it. You know, because like the idea of him seeing him again, all that your story is actually him. He wanted to spare the guy's life because he was a young kid, 1980.
Yeah, because it was his older brother. That's where his kid came from.
So what if he was like, what if he was like, I'm not gonna kill Hitler, what am I, a monster? You know, it's something like that. Yeah. You know, or like if he thought his mustache was adorable or something.
I don't think he was rocking it then. Was he rocking that shit then?
He had already been rejected from art school. That is a kicked out of art school mustache.
There's an art school joke with Hitler.
Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
Hitler actually drew a picture of him. I think he painted a picture of the guy.
About the guy letting him go. Isn't there like a comic book origin of a villain? Like, isn't there something to make a metaphor with that, even in history, where somebody got let go, you know, and they end up coming back?
Well, the burglar in Amazing Fantasy 15, which is the first appearance of Spider-Man, he lets him go, and then he shoots Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, which makes a great race, and he realizes that with great power comes great responsibility.
He let the fucking guy that killed Uncle Ben go.
At the end, you said, you know, I let go because he had nice eyes. You say he had nice eyes.
Oh, wait, here we go. Check it. So now, okay, it's a
What if the
this
guy
guy,
had-
like, he could have used it for motivation if he assumed, like, he spends the rest of his life trying to make it up to the world, and he let Hitler go.
Yeah.
Spider-Man's who freaks journals for no reason.
What if the dude had blonde hair and blue eyes, and that's why Hitler thinks that's the ideal kind of person?
Now we're writing a fucking movie.
We just
And he finds out the guy's Jewish or something, right? And it torments him.
we just go with a prequel for Valkyrie.
So I think we did. Wow. Anyways, it's a deep joke.
I did not see it going this far. Anyway.
We just came up with 10 different History Channel specials. Like, literally.
And all of them would be more accurate than the shit they put on now.
The man who let Hitler go.
You know what I mean? I hate those ones.
It's really like, they don't follow the common core.
No, you know what it is? Is that they lie on those. They're always adding fucking dialogue.
You mean like mermaids being alive?
You end up watching it. You're like, are they real?
You remind me of a guy in the Spider-Man movie who cheers Spider-Man on at the end. Like, go get him, Spidey! Do it for the towers!
Well, that wasn't the dude. You're fucking joking. Was that a joke? That was me.
That really was.
Yeah, that was fucking me.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's serious.
You were in Spider-Man?
Yeah, my guy fucking gorgeous, but it was me.
Wow. Well, I just want to say
You're pretty observation.
that character of guy who cheers on Spider-Man goes against 50 years of continuity in which New York always hated Spider-Man because of J. Jonah Jameson's
Well,
tutorial.
I took artistic
So,
and tech. I took like I improv that.
you improv ruining my childhood. That's what you did. They're supposed to hate Spider-Man.
Well, yeah, I know, but my camera didn't feel like this guy would hate Spider-Man.
You know the citizens of New York are wishy-washy because they hate him and then love him like 5 times.
Yeah, it's the same thing they do with the Giants and the Yankees and every other fucking team.
Yeah.
Chris, keep working on it, man. You gotta.
That was believable. I wouldn't believe that. You know?
Well, I mean, I am a good actor. Thank you.
I can imagine Sam Raimi saw you at a Boca Raton open mic after you started to kill him, and he's like, "Oh, pretty good Spider-Man. Don't hurt me."
By the way, you know who was in Spider-Man?
Joey Diaz.
Joey Diaz was in fucking Spider-Man.
They're not doing it. Spider-Man didn't get there.
Cocksucker.
And my favorite wrestler of all time, the Macho Man Randy Savage. Pressure, right?
No, yes. No, here's the funny thing, which you will laugh at, but his character's name was Bonesaw Raw in the movie, but in the original 1962 comic, it was Crusher Hogan, but he hated Hulk Hogan so much he refused to go back.
Did Hogan get that name from him? From Crusher Hogan?
It wasn't so much that, it was that Vince McMahon Sr. fetishized Irish name. Club wanted to give him an Irish name.
It was like an Italian.
Yes, Terry Moline.
Plum Theaters. Good shit.
Does any woman here have any witness in their vagina at this point? I just show hands.
All the women left 10 minutes ago. Chris, thank you so much. That's Chris.
Yeah, the samurai sword and the fucking toy are always a good enticer. Women love that.
See, Hitler's are that that was another, could have been a shooting. Or saving lives here.
Absolutely.
You know what Greg was in? It was really, really good. Waits. He played a black gangster. Right before the show got bad.
Right before Jump the Shark. I was the shark.
Yeah. What was it? The season where they moved to Mexico, or was it?
It was the end of 2, beginning of 3.
Right. Yeah.
We were in a house. I was Armenian. The only episodes I watched.
You played in Armenian?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Any connecting eyebrow ethnicity? That's who I go in on.
Red Earth's shades of a grease ball.
Any giddy shit.
You get credit, or do you just?
I get this. It's a different type of wax. It's the wax. Women will know what I'm talking about. It dries and then they rip it off. I try to get credit. It's too much. Listen, I'm an adult.
Speaking of waxing, I gotta tell you that I saw something amazing today that I want to share with you guys. I went to the car wash, and Denzel Washington is there. He had just come back to pick up his car. His car was getting washed, and there was a Mexican manager at the car wash. And he said, "Thank you, so nice to meet you." And they watched Denzel get his car. This is all happening 10 feet from me. Denzel gets
that Mexican.
Oh, thank you, nice to meet you. He really was just like that. I know that's
Carlos Mencia ain't got nothing on you.
That's right. I'm actually more Mexican than Carlos. 0% with a quesadilla. Anyway,
you have some Mexican in you.
Oh, you son of a bitch. So Denzel's there, and he gets in his car. Oh, thank you so much. Denzel ignores his thank you, and I see he's running his finger along the underside of the inside of the car, and then he looks at his finger, and he goes, "You guys didn't wash my car." And the guy's like, "Oh, no, we washed it." He starts running his finger along under other things, and he gets out of the car, and the guy's like, "Oh, we washed it." He goes, "No, you didn't wash it. I brought it here clean for you to wash the inside and the outside and then wax it. And it looks great, but you guys didn't wash it. So don't tell me that you washed it. You just waxed it. You waxed it with an already clean car." He goes, "No, we washed it." Denzel gets out, opens up his hood, lifts it up, runs his finger along the underside of the hood, looking at it. He goes, "There's no water under this hood. You didn't wash my car, else there'd be some remnants of water under here." He's like, "No, we washed it. It does already
go through the fucking thing."
Yeah, well, that's what the guy said, but I don't know if they did. I think Denzel may have been right about this. Even though the car looked fucking magnificent, he was proving his point that they didn't wash it.
You got to watch Denzel be intense in person.
Exactly. No, I swear to God.
That's like watching a Kardashian fuck a black person. Like you got to see someone who is the best at something be the best at it in that moment.
No,
That's incredible.
and it just kept getting better and better. He goes, there'd be water under the hood if you guys watch it. Well, it's a hot day, the water probably dry. And that's when Denzel really gets overdrive. Denzel.
When he was pissed that the Mexican just became Jewish for no reason.
Tell me. You did all that shit. Tell me.
No, better than that.
He just went, is it washed? He always does that.
Hey, this guy was a good dryer.
That's what I was saying. What if he gets out
I know how to fucking dry.
They don't try under the hood, you know that.
I'm taking Denzel's part on this one, but I think he watched it.
Well, here's the great part. Hear me out on this, guys. Is that he goes, there'd be water under the hood if you washed it. Mexican guy goes, no, it's a hot day, water could have dried. He goes, now you're just making excuses. I'm glancing at the people that are sitting on this bench next to me, all of us pretending like Denzel isn't 7 feet away from us. Blatantly Denzel. One of those guys that's like 6'3" or 4, you know what I mean? And thick, they're built like stars. So you're not like, this is some guy that looks like Denzel. You feel like that for 5 seconds. Racist, inner self, where it's like, oh, that guy's at Denzel Washington, then it hits you, you're like, oh, fuck, that's Denzel Washington.
How did that become racist?
Well, no, I'm saying
morph into a regular black guy.
No, I'm saying there's that moment where you see a black guy that looks like Denzel, and you're like, oh my god, is that Denzel? Because you're related. But then you're like, oh shit, no, it's actually Denzel. Really.
We later find out it was just Reginald Phil Johnson from Family Matters the whole time. I was a police officer for 25 years.
But Denzel didn't.
I outcharged you secure knocking Tommy Plaza, motherfucker.
Denzel didn't want a free car wash. He didn't want money back. He just wanted to let the guy know that he knew that they didn't wash their car.